We got a $5 donation. I'm going to say the name, but floor please. Yep, no, that's very, very fair. I've got to refresh the tracker. You guys are going crazy with these donations. $20 donations in from Anonymage, who says, "Attention casters, please report to the floor. Crash death imminent. Crab death imminent." Fair enough. $1 donation in from Punky. "Let's go, Crab Overlord. Hell yeah." A Soccer Punch for a $5 donation. Ain't going to happen, but a cool message none the way. A $20 donation from Anonymous, who says, "Donation to make Alex eternally sad." Yep, well, the floor does do that to me. So if you want to inflict pain, there you go. A $20 donation, $20 donation in from my mum. I'm not sure if it is my mum, but it does say my mum. It could be anyone's mum. Who says, "Floor pog champ." That doesn't really sound like something that my mum would say, but it could be. My mum doesn't go around pog champing very often. We've got a $10 donation in from Twisted Karma, who says, "Very worthy cause. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very kind of you." $10 donation from oil.jpeg. .jpeg, who says, "Floor the horde."
Floor the horde. I like that.
For shame. $5 donation in from Dev. "Alex forced me to type this message, Madge." I did do that. I remember doing that. That was exactly what I did. And a $1 donation in from Artheus, who says, "I am doing my part." And you very much are. Anything that goes towards this dam, it's got to 11k.
Did we just pretend we didn't see it?
No, we did. We did. I think I might need to switch to microphone 1. Because I'm not sure if this will reach the very well. Actually, I might be able to route the wire. No, mine won't reach. So I'm going to have to go to microphone 1, just so you know.
It's an adjustment as we're going into a poll.
Yeah, you sort it out. I'm going to sort my mic.
Right, the pool tamer is coming up. Although they are just
5
on their mounts.
4,
No, okay, they are looking good. I was wondering if it was a false alarm. So we are going into the first pool after the break. If anyone tuning in, we have had a lot of Phase 3 seen this morning alone. We have had the best pull at 2.3%. They are looking pretty strong. They have had a nice long break, so we are looking to get some good progress in, and hopefully we have Crab Boy for dinner very, very soon. So only 3 bombs going out in this phase, the range juggling them among each other, the buddy system in place, passing the baby, as it's been referred to by several raid members, passing their baby around, making sure that it doesn't explode.
You're on the floor as well, by the way. I've already got myself down here. Don't leave me hanging.
I was letting you go first.
Okay, that's fair enough. I'll cast from the floor whilst we're down here for the next 18 minutes, just so you know, as we are going to be... heading in, as you said, after a lovely long break. Hopefully these guys are refreshed, raring to go. Of course, it can be very frustrating when you know you are ready to kill a boss and the boss just hasn't died yet. So
it just refuses to die.
Yeah, and it can get, frustrating, but these players are seasoned. They know how to handle these sorts of situations. They've been in situations like this in the past, and because of the longevity of them being able to play this game and how long they have played, they're very much kind of aware of the sort of things that can happen when things don't exactly go to plan.
Yeah, and I think it's also important to touch on the absolute requirement for each individual player in the raid. This fight, the way that it's designed, for anyone that's not seen much of it, it tests each individual to the max. There is a lot going on, a lot to juggle, literally juggling a bomb, but also it's the mental stamina to go hours and days upon days playing a fight which is intense from the moment you pull it until it dies.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely insane, but they're getting there. They're totally getting there, heading into the first intermission after their break. I'm already sat in a position that's hurting my back. I hope you're happy, chat. You can't even see us right now, but I am in pain, and I hope you're happy. They are heading into their first intermission. Generally speaking, not causing them too many issues. Of course, every single opportunity throughout this entire fight is an opportunity where a wipe can occur. It's just such a fragile encounter. They are literally lobbing a bunch of bombs between each other. If they're not well looked after, then you're just instantly all going to die. So, although it's safe to say that generally speaking their intermissions aren't causing them too many issues anymore, there's still the opportunity that at any point we're going to see a bit of a whoops, a bit of a wipe, and then we'll have to just go again. There's very little left to kind of discuss apart from things in Phase 3, where maybe they can improve on how to increase their survivability, how to maybe prevent horrible situations where people have no choices left. So you do see occasionally when they have one of those Phase 3 wipes, they kind of have a little bit of a stop, have a little bit of a chill, and speak it through. But otherwise, normally if they wipe in Phase 1 or Phase 2, not a whole lot to do. They've seen it so many times, let's just pull again.
Yep, just need to keep going. And as you said, necessarily can't look like there's much to optimize, but there certainly is in terms of even just movement, going through the intermission, the gauntlet, making sure these missiles are not overlapping, making sure you're leaving little pockets as well, because you don't want to be hit again by the aftershock, can deal considerable damage, even killing you. So you definitely don't want to be caught in that, leaving space for each other, not overlapping as well. So in Phase 2, you have 6 bombs to juggle. You gain an additional 3.
Oh, it's fine.
If it wasn't hard already.
Like, if they wanted the boss to actually be hard, if you ask me, should be at least 8 bombs in this phase.
Yeah,
at least.
Just throw another 3.
Come on, Blizzard. Why are you making this fight so easy, man? Come on, we want a proper hard boss. Oh, dude.
Yeah, the way this boss is laid out really does test each individual player. There's only so much spreadsheets and analytics can get you. It comes down to just individual performance, making sure you have no missteps, making sure you're playing absolutely flawlessly the entire time, keeping your eye out on the whole arena. So second reclaim in the second phase coming in, putting raid-wide damage out on the raid. They want to make sure they are pushing those moats away from the boss.
We do have Perfecto dead, but not doing a bomb juggling job, so it's okay. You know, if you have a bomb holder death, which is pretty much any of the range players, if they die during this phase, then you can accidentally have whoever was supposed to pick up the bomb not be able to do it, which can lead to another person's death if they sacrifice themselves to cover that, or, you know, the bomb will just go off. So if we are going to have a death, a melee player is probably the best person to die, but of course we'd rather have none of those, because in the last phase, the melee just takes so much damage, and if any mistakes happen at range, you really want to get those battle reses available. One of the problems that I've been noticing as well is that if a melee player dies, it takes them ages to get battle res, because every single one of their battle reses is in like the complete opposite side of the arena. You can barely even reach them. Like, healers are struggling. It's pretty much down to Scaris to keep the entire of the melee alive, but we are heading into this second intermission. This is a bit where you might want to sit up off of your chair, or if you are in our positions, you might want to sit up straight on the floor, thanks chat, and pay attention, because we're going to be seeing some very, very interesting coordination. At this point, it's a bit like second nature. Nothing really should be taking them off guard, although once again, still very, very fragile and hard to deal with.
Yeah, extremely. So you have to make sure you're not overlapping these missiles, making sure they're leaving space for each other while going 6 bombs as well. You're making sure you're taking 6 bombs with you. You have a wall of orbs at the back chasing you down, as well as the knockback orbs. There is a lot to deal with in this second intermission, making sure all of those 6 bombs are safely being taken into the next room and making sure you're not falling far behind. We've seen a couple of pulls at a time where people do fall behind. And have to pull some spicy plays.
Yeah, no, but it looks like we're relatively good. We've got one more knockback as we're going into this phase. You will see a Bloodlust popped here. Bots is kind of high for this point, but as Lust comes in, there we go. They have changed how they use their CD. So you used to get 7 minutes, but they probably came to the conclusion that they were kind of rotting down too much by the time they actually used Bloodlust. Everyone was kind of too busy to make use of it. But Bloodlust comes in, Boss is using the Reclamation form, getting down to, what is that, 27% before he got his feet all the way in. And we are into this phase 3 here. This phase, once again, there's things missing now. So we don't have any of the slow zone dispel debuffs anymore, which is kind of nice because the healers don't need to dispel, but kind of bad because these moats are just moving so fast. Of course, we still do have the missiles, but we also have only got 3 waves of them. There won't be a 4th wave. So they've already done 1 out of 3, which is big thumbs up. Very, very happy about that. We'll be having the second wave coming in roughly 6 seconds or so. You'll be seeing the tank beams go off on the other side of the room as we will have our goalkeeper here. Clicks, the absolutely amazing player, doing some crazy plays yesterday. Absolutely insane. Let's hope that he can stay alive during this second set of missiles here. Everything looks relatively safe as long as we don't get second hit there. But it seems like we're all good as we're just keeping these bombs away from the boss during this melee melee phase.
Yeah, you want to make sure these orbs are not reaching the boss. You want to make sure the range are balancing those 6 bombs between them, picking them up and dropping them off, making sure they don't explode, while also the melee are keeping these orbs away. As we're seeing, Clix being the ultimate goalkeeper that he is, keeping them far, far away. So going into a little bit of a ranged perspective, these orbs rotating around the room.
Very interesting positioning there
Yep.
from Ryzen, as he did go closer to melee in order to make it so that we could actually, you know, get some healing on them and had to come back to come get the bomb. Everyone is still alive at this point, so it looks like to be going, you know, they're in a position where they're pretty happy. They do have some battle reses still available, but they shouldn't actually need them as the boss is going quite low. Of course, at any point we can have something explode and go horribly, horribly wrong, but so far so good. We got KX, who's desperately trying to stay alive, hopefully has some sort of personals
Boss
available. No more missiles needed, so literally at this point it's just the ticking damage from the boss and the bombs that they need to be knocking back, but they seem to be doing this in a pretty good position, continuing to push the boss down lower and lower and lower. Oh, they're going to be
on 2%.
they're going to be dragging up
just
the
making
crab
sure
net.
that they're getting those
They're
orbs
going to be
away.
dragging up that crab net, and we might be having some crab for dinner as we're getting lower and lower. Logok said, "Perfecto Temple got the boss down." Absolutely fantastic from Echo there. Look at that. That's what we want to see.
Finally, we are having crab for dinner.
We've got crab for dinner tonight. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing kill. The look of relief on Echo's faces as I did manage to get that boss down after so many pulls. Oh, fantastic.
Oh,
absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely good plays from them. All they had to do was stay alive and just keep those orbs away from the boss and make sure they're passing the bombs around each other.
You can just see the look of relief on their faces as they have now caught up to where limits were, and now they have the rest of the day to work hard on Anduin, continue to push on forward. Oh, fantastic plays from all of them there. Oh, the hype. The hype is absolutely real. Well done, Echo. Boys, you're making the EU proud. Fantastic. Oh, and we're on the floor.
And we're on the floor. So what we learned is that all we needed to do was be on the floor this whole entire time, and they would have killed it.
Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Echo did so well there.
So well. It can get so hectic in that phase 3. Positioning wise, you cannot afford to lose anyone of us. There's knock-on effect. You have to keep the orbs away. The melee are working overtime, making sure.
It's impossible to take hold of the world spotlight overnight, create your own uniform, be a cover model, a powerful athlete, or compete as a trans woman. Impossible? No, I'm possible.
Let's make a toast to doing more this spring. Actually, let's make 2. Introducing creamy hummus and savory avocado toasts. Topped with oven-roasted tomatoes, vine-ripened, and perfectly seasoned. Now you have 2 more delicious reasons to do your thing this spring. America runs on Dunkin'.
There is a divergence in time.
Your answers are not in the stars. You have one final frontier yet to come.
One has here across the, not only from the viewers at home, I'm sure, but across the entirety of Arcadia here in Hamburg, Germany. We were all so just waiting for that kill to come in, and them managing to get it before the reset is so important. So, oh man.
The
so good.
sheer yells when it died just echoed through this whole place. It was incredible.
Crab for dinner, man. Crab for dinner. Well, with the boss kill, we haven't had a boss kill in a while.
Yeah,
but with a
this
boss
is
kill,
what it feels like to kill a boss.
With a boss kill, we are doing giveaways thanks to Rockhat and their brand new Cone XP mouse. So that will be sorted out very soon. We will have a giveaway command for you to guys to do in chat soon enough. Oh man. Oh, I'm trying to get the hype out of me. Normally I jump around, but I'm literally banished to the floor for the next 7 minutes. I am counting it down. Like, these guys are counting down the bosses that they have left to kill as they will be jumping into Anduin. And I don't know about you, but personally I think that this boss is a boss that is very difficult to almost outsmart. You just got to outplay it. Whereas Anduin and bosses that we're going to be coming up to next, there's going to be both of those sorts of elements, and that's where really Echo come into their stride. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what sort of things they manage to get done on Anduin, what comp they're going to be bringing, what crazy strategies they're going to be bringing, because Liquid with 80 pulls on it, just really kind of making their way into phase 2 and starting to get comfortable. Let's see how well Echo do, and that's what we're going to be seeing for the rest of the day, I do hope.
Yeah, we still have one day before the reset. For EU, we reset tomorrow morning, so we still have a whole day ahead of us.
Yeah.
To see one of the most anticipated fights in the raid, Anduin himself.
Production, could you confirm that it is exclamation mark Halondrus for our Rockat giveaway, if that is at all possible? But I believe that everyone is typing that in chat anyway. Hopefully that is the giveaway command. Normally it is the boss's name, so hopefully so. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. Oh, man. What a kill. What a kill. The crab is dead.
The crab is dead. It was very, very intense. They looked so good going into that last phase. They got the bloodlust out early because as the boss is walking to the center of the room and planting itself, there is a lot of downtime in terms of mechanics. You can really plant your feet and blast. So that bloodlust there was really, really good.
A nice swap overnight to that change. Yeah,
definitely.
I think it certainly did help them out. In terms of the overall time that it took to kill, I'm not too sure, but they was generally looking at making it like you wanted to not spend longer than 8 minutes and 30 on that fight. I do believe they probably reached around that point. So absolutely fantastic. Really, really is fantastic. We can see some of the loot that did drop there, and we got a warrior, rogue, and monk token, as well as a paladin, priest, and shaman token, as well as a nice little ring and a nice little trinket. There we go. Thank you for Raider.io for providing that. Very, very cool.
Really nice widget there. Thank you very much, Raider.io.
So if you're wondering about the loots on that particular boss.
All about the loot.
Oh, yeah. Certainly is. Really, really is. So what's next? So the guys have already had their dinner.
Yep.
Their lunch, excuse me. So they will be raring to go, probably taking a brief moment to collect themselves.
Yeah,
I know
imagine.
that, to be honest, I want to.
Yeah, I know. We're not playing. The adrenaline is pumping.
They'll take a brief moment to collect themselves, remake their comp going into Anduin. Now, they did have an opportunity to see Liquid do a little bit of pulls on Anduin, but I do know, speaking to some of them, that this is a boss that they heavily prepared for. So, and considering what Liquid did see, there would be some interesting things that, of course, they have been able to gather. But I imagine that they do not like copying. Neither guild like copying. But if you're in a position where you're behind, normally it's good to look and see if something's going on. But this is an opportunity where all of the months of effort that they put into preparing for this is really, really going to pay off. And I'm sure that they're going to be going in and absolutely slamming. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be really, really good.
Yeah, so just to touch on there, you guys saw the incentives for the charity. We are supporting Rise Above the Disorder, providing mental health help to those who can't afford it. Such an amazing cause. Again, if each person donated just $1, it would make such a considerable difference to people who are really suffering.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, you guys have been amazing as well, especially with the fun little ones where we're sitting on the floor for the next few minutes. Like that kind of stuff, you guys playing along, it's all really, really good fun, and as said, for an absolutely amazing cause. But yeah, heading into Anduin is going to be a very interesting prospect. They're going to be doing so much for it. Oh, I'm just looking forward to any of the shenanigans. I just get the vibe that they're going to have some really, really cool, interesting strats. Yep. We're going to be seeing so many different things on this boss, and this is a potential opportunity where they may be able to pull ahead if they are ahead of the curve. Oh, there we are. Hey, Mike.
We have joining us, Preach, the one and only.
I've stolen your camera. Your microphone even, I'm sorry. You fine, yeah? You got your
joining us.
Nice, dude. Don't stamp on us. Oh, man, do you see the... Oh, we'll talk about it in a sec. We've got to get your mic. Take this. For God's sakes. I don't know if you might need to press a button to get it plugged on.
Anything going on?
Nah.
Yeah, just
chilling. Quiet.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty quiet.
It died, dude. The crab is dead.
The crab is dead!
The crab is dead!
The crab has died! Unreal. Like, the emotion in the room was just electric. I was just standing there because I heard the warm-up coming out, and I was like, come on, come on, come on. And every percentage just looked like don't die.
Yes.
Please don't die.
Yeah, every percentage felt like it took an eternity, just praying they could knock more off and get the boss dead.
So much relief for the guys here. They know they inted that boss. They were fully aware their performance was not where it needed to be. They were getting into that mindset that we talked about last night where they start to doubt themselves a little bit. You know, they start to question, have we done everything right? Is there something else we should be doing? We're too good to be wiping like this.
Yeah.
And they get in their own heads. And I saw it at Nyalotha, and it's awful when you see him get in that mood because it can take a full day to shake it. And when I woke up this morning, Holodris was not dead. I was like, I know what I'm going to walk into. And I've seen it a million times. I walked in and they're like,
Yeah.
and Roger's shit. He's shit and everybody's shit. I hate everybody. And why won't you just, you know, I knew that's what I was
Just
walking
pick
into.
the bomb up. How hard is it?
Yeah. Massive shout outs though on dinner break. I was in there. Roger was actually doing like motivational talks to people
Good.
individually. He was walking around. He didn't take dinner. He was just wandering around the room with his headset on wireless. He was just walking around. I was like, don't worry about it, man. You got this. Like, you know, because some people have definitely got some doubts. And he's like, all you need to do is focus on your game, get your gameplay sorted. Don't worry about the rest of the team or anything like that. And that paid off, obviously, in spades. Like, that was what Roger was doing on the back end there to get the players in that right mindset. Let's not slip backwards mentally. Let's get ahead in the games because this is still only boss 7 and we've got so long to go.
Okay, well, I've just been told by production, as a celebration, because our Crab Overlord was such a spicy, spicy kill and such an important time, apparently we've got a 35% discount code off of any amount of displays for the next 15 minutes only. A 35% off everything.
For
with
15 minutes.
code CRAB. Literally just crab.
Crap.
Just, this is a execute code crab. This is code crab. So if you want to go and head over towards displays, they're absolutely amazing. You've got tons of these around here, although this particular point of view doesn't show them off because we're on the floor because of donation incentives. But go over and check out displays, code crab for the next 15 minutes. 35% off.
Yeah.
Are we staying on the floor? Is this the plan?
No, we're going. Oh, it's one past. See you later, chat.
Oh, yeah, we can get back up.
It was only for an hour. It's only up to the hour.
Not there for an hour.
Yeah, no, we're down there until the hour came up.
Oh,
so.
fair enough. Fair enough. That's all right. And it looks like we are going straight to Anduin. Heroic Jailer is probably on the menu today at some point.
Yeah,
For some players.
For some players. It's going to be...
We are approaching the reset, so the jailer does drop some items.
Yeah, I imagine that. I do
weapons.
believe that after they have had enough of Jailer Prog and they feel like they've got enough information for it, or if they don't feel that they're going to
Prog,
get.
you mean, I
Anduin, sorry, yes, Prog, where you can see all of these immense amount of changes. There's so much
I don't know if
going
they still
on.
have the Halondrus one queued up just to give it a side by side.
Yeah.
But we have just walked out of a 300 plus pull boss into probably another 300 pull plus boss. This guy is no joke whatsoever. We've got a lot of modifications in Mythic, guys, that you are going to get to know very, very well, including that wonderful mechanic of not being able to touch anybody when you get your debuff. And if you do, they're going to explode.
Yep.
Saw that happening with the blasphemy mechanic. They have to be very, very careful with that. But the big one they'll have to manage, or two big ones they'll have to manage, is when they go down into that other phase, they're going to leave behind these souls. And when those souls are DPS'd and killed, that's when it'll pull those relevant players out of that zone. But those players down there have to deal with the ads as well, Al. So they need to time that perfectly so they're not in there too long, but they get their job done. And the DPS needs to hold themselves. They're also casting, so chain stuns are going to be huge there. And then we've got this mechanic. We might not see it for a little while, guys, but it's coming, and that is the Empowered Wicked Star.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Ricochets.
Ricochets,
Yep.
and it's permanent. So the Wicked Stars in the final phase are going to be permanent, and they're going to be bouncing off the walls, creating shredders throughout the room, while they're also dealing with removing their nasty debuffs.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely nightmarish. And there's so many other small things that aren't necessarily covered in Dungeon Journal, like downstairs in the Kingsmorn phase. Everything needs to die. You can't slack on any of them. All the big ads, the 4 little ads need to die, and they all need to be healed up. Basically, this fight just needs to be played, like, no joke, like, just to the extreme. You can't slack on anything. So it's going to be really interesting to see what sort of tactics and strategies they've come up with, mainly to do with the blasphemies, as well as how to deal with the grim reflections getting increasing haste in when any of them dies, meaning you have to interrupt all of them and just slowly bring them down over and over times. Here's Halondrus' changes. Literally, these 3 things made this boss like have 300 extra
Hellish.
The
pulls.
most difficult boss in
And then we
Shadowlands
go back to
date.
Anduin even, and you'll be able to see that
There's quite a difference.
Yeah, how many is 9 of these things going to add?
Anduin is unmistakably an end boss. This is what ordinarily would be the end boss of this raid, I believe. So we can expect that kind of dedication and progress here. But my gut feeling, early days, is that the way Echo likes to play, which is more zug-zug, smash face and allow their players to pump as hard as possible, kind of maybe plays into their favor on Anduin, did not play into their favor on Halondrus. And we said that before they even, after our first few polls, is that tends to be favor Liquid. Much more methodical, much more meticulous in their play, very stringent on the timings, and we know Max is very focused on that approach, is to get it really to the second of perfection.
Yeah.
And I think this might work in the favor of Echo this side, and then we'll see if it flops back again when they go over to Lords of Dread and Rygalon. As to this, I mean, this is really the skill check for both of these guilds to prove themselves, because there's things that favor each of them all the way through this. It's going to be a race to the bitter end, this whole thing.
And it's insane. We're literally getting into the end of the first week without seeing the last boss. That hasn't happened in literally years. Expansions. We haven't been in this position before.
This whole race has shaken up what we know of World First Racing massively. The tier sets, the difficulty of the bosses, so many difficult bosses, as we are now just getting into the latter half of this raid, essentially, where we're now starting to see these.
There is a divergence in time.
Your answers are not in the stars. You have one final frontier yet to come.
Welcome to StockX, the only live marketplace for what's now and next. The latest sneakers, apparel, electronics, collectibles, and more, all 100% verified authentic. With StockX, you have the power to shop millions of hard-to-find or sold-out products, all at their true market value. Because everyone deserves the opportunity to get what they want. StockX, access the now. Start shopping at StockX.com.
I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire? I'm a millionaire? I'm not a millionaire.
Crypto is complicated, but as a tax expert with crypto experience, you can hand your taxes off to me. You do your thing. We've got your taxes. Intuit. TurboTax Live.
Expect to see also quite a stringent schedule being put on the guys to manage that, because we are looking to go the full distance.
Yeah, no, maintaining the schedule I think is very, very important. And honestly, making sure that people have enough time to, because although this is a race to World First, it isn't a sprint, not this time around.
Nope.
This is very much a
marathon.
marathon. And if you're going to be over-pushing and keep going, like, it's very likely, you've got to remember that tomorrow we have to kill Halondrus again. And chances are it's not getting nerfed. So, you know, there's a lot that we need to be getting our teeth into here. And if you're just going to be pushing, at one point, it's just going to start to show those splinters as we're going to be breaking through. And we really need to make sure that people kept chill, people kept focused, and, you know, ready to go.
Yeah, I believe we did have some sort of confirmation, I think it was on Liquid's end, that Blizzard has said they are not going to nerf Halondrus until the race to World First is over.
Which is insane.
That's mad.
Yeah.
That's mad. They're like, nope.
It's
until the race is over, this stays as it is, because one, it is killable. It has been proven twice now. Peace is very, very hot on the tails, as is Method, as is Skyline. You can see they're all getting into that really brutal last few seconds of the fight. But given that, guys, you know what? Let's watch it again.
Yes.
Rejoice in Crab Daddy's fall and demise. Are we doing comms, or do you want us to commentate it over in production?
Okay, so yeah, this is the last phase. It just goes so smoothly, man.
It's early Bloodlust. Big change from yesterday.
Yeah, it's nice that they
huge.
made that change.
Exactly. As we were saying, this is when none of the mechanics really are out, so they can really plant their feet and get maximum uptime on their DPS here.
Yeah, and it's good that they're willing to change, even though they got such low percentages. Because without those changes, the whole lot wasn't going to be happening. This helps so much, making sure that you don't just get stuck like, oh, it should work. Well, if there's a better idea, make sure you use it. They changed around all of their CDs, including healing CDs. Everything was all over the place. So Ryzen changed his ramps, everything, as they went into today. And obviously it did pay off, because it only took them, well, it did take them quite a while in comparison to maybe what they were hoping. But it's still very impressive, because this boss is just no joke. You can just see the crazy amount of stuff that everyone has to be putting up with these different bombs. Although kind of ranged POV looks kind of chill, the incoming damage is ridiculous. And the fact is, you've only got like a healer in range. Look at the raid frames right now. From this point of view, you literally have one healer in range. You literally just have Zalia.
Yep.
They're spread out so thin. It's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, it totally is. And what you can see is still, even with that move of Bloodlust, and you've also got to respect the willingness to make such a dramatic change this deep into prog, especially after hitting like a 2% wipe, a 3% wipe, is that you kind of feel like, yeah, it's set in stone, we just need to get the kill. But Echo took that decision to say, no, let's change this around. This, you know, we can still improve, we can still find new ways of killing it, which is what they want to do, and what they're so good at doing is saying, just because we've been doing this for 340 polls or whatever, it doesn't mean it's right. Let's change it up. Let's see if that helps us and benefits us. But God, this last 8%, I don't know about you, okay, Mitch, but like, it lasts so long.
It was very tense. We were watching percentage after percentage getting knocked off. It felt like it took an eternity going from 1-6 to even 5-4. It felt very slow. We were holding our breath.
Check
barely.
this out, though. Look how far forward the range are going now to help.
Yep.
They're going in to help, and then when the next wave is coming in, they'll just go back to with their bombs. A really, really nice use, because you could just say, ain't my job. I ain't dealing with that.
But you're also like not putting so much pressure on that melee to just be taking that constant damage. And if your health is good, the healers are all struggling. Logok went down is to say, I can afford some of my health to help out and not risk the melee dying because they're doing other jobs as well, and also buys the healer another global to top them off, get them into position. It's just, that's teamwork that you need to see, because you're right, Al, so many raiders get into that mindset is, I'm assigned to stay back here and manage the bomb. Whereas, you know, the teamwork players are like, I can buy you some time.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's all it's about. I can buy you some time. I could DPS on the move, obviously a BM hunter. I can run in, I can do damage. You guys can focus more on DPSing the boss. We just gain out of this. Instead of sticking to my assigned little role, I can just get in there, I can just help you out and buy you that extra 0.5%, 1/4%, whatever it might be.
Yeah, you could see them really working as a team there. Nobody's sitting there going, well, I'm going to do the bare minimum. They were all really going out of their way to work together. They needed to do that. They needed to come together in order to get the boss down. And you really saw it on the kill.
It was fantastic.
It was...
The thing is, what's beautiful about that boss is that pretty much the only way you're going to kill it is with a perfect pull. So regardless of who kills it, it always looks really clean and looks really amazing.
YouTube
and it's
videos are the most unhelpful guides you could get for Halondrus ever.
Yeah.
They really are. It's like, everybody just watch this Fat Boss TV guide. And your video is like 2 seconds long saying, this is pointless.
It would be. It really hits the nail on the head. Like I heard... a Scribe saying, I spoke to him briefly as well. It's just like, I'm not doing anything on this boss, man.
No, he's not. He's just big wigs. But that was super helpful as well.
Yeah,
because
of
when you're so dead zoned on managing the moats, managing the bombs, keeping yourself alive, watching where the walls are coming, watching where the new spot... Someone just saying the shields in 10 seconds is actually really helpful.
Yeah,
because you're focused on so many different things.
It keeps you like in the... You're not so focused on yourself, because you do need to keep an eye on the boss throughout the whole thing
Yeah, you
as
can't
well.
forget the fundamentals.
Yeah.
So, but this fight... This is where Scripe will be so much happier, because he's going to be able to flick between the upstairs and downstairs. He's going to be able to give the upstairs predictive timings on when they need to kill things. And now we're starting to see...
4 DKs?
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see 4 DKs.
I thought DKs would be good for this boss. I didn't know there would be 4 DK good for this boss, but apparently so.
No
That's
Wind
kind of
Fury,
interesting.
Such.
No Wind Fury. No. Well, it looks like they're still changing around the comp ever so slightly.
And there's some different Vantus runes coming out, I imagine, here, because their Halondrus comp, we said this a few times, is not going to be their Anduin comp at all. So now we will see the composition change up quite dramatically from what we saw in Halondrus. Thankfully, as we showed so many times, guys, there was not a minute wasted by any of the players who were not in the raid. They were all out. They were all farming non-stop. Just because you didn't have that raid spot did not mean you were not coming. You were going to be used in any way, shape, or form. And those guys have been gearing up as much as humanly possible. Readiness for this. We saw Narcles gearing his DK and his rogue. Should it be needed? Because we don't know what's going to be needed on the jailer yet, or even what's going to be needed on Rygalon, for example. So they prepared everything.
Yeah, we mentioned slightly. Sometimes you bring specs in particular to deal with, say, the last boss, because we all know it comes down to the last boss. But in cases like this, where you have such challenging wall bosses, you then have to change slightly to, okay, we really need to design the comp, especially around this boss, which isn't necessarily what you will bring later on.
Yeah, no, you can already see players already switching specs, like Gingy here has gone to MM, which does make sense. The on-demand burst of MM, it was once upon a time very, very crazy. Now it's
Imagine
just
doing
crazy.
Legion Generals without it.
No,
Can you imagine?
No, thank you.
Do we have 4 hunters there or something?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think most guilds did. They just brought a ton of hunters. They were once known for their crazy on-demand burst. I think it got reduced ever so slightly over the course of the expansion.
4
but
pieces.
still,
Just put that way back up
yes,
again.
yeah.
At least the 2-piece set did.
Yeah.
Boosting that trick shots. Managing to get back up. But we are seeing Mistweaver Monk reappear.
Yeah,
Yeah, Velo did get some love in early Halondrus trials, and then was swapped out again for more priests.
Yeah, well, one thing that's actually good about Mistweaver on this fight, of course, is the barrier. Just a single button, a single revival button that if everyone's within the barrier, pretty much removes it. It's just like, I don't want to deal with this mechanic, thank you. And that's about it. We've also got something similar with Salve. I don't think Salve takes a little longer to kind of get going because you need the renews to kind of catch up as well, but they've got some really big output CDs, which are really, really going to help out, assuming that they are holy. I don't actually know. Looks like we got at least one holy there, so maybe you'll be able to switch between the two. I don't actually know how often the barrier comes in, but
it looks like Jeeth is back in as well.
Nice.
5 healing here. It looks like they're going to start with the 5 healing comp of 2 Holy Paladins, Mistweaver, Holy Priest, and Dis Priest. Ryzen, I would imagine, is going to be sticking as Dis, with all these other throughput healers joining in, certainly with the Mistweaver there. 6 staying as the Mage. Might see Flex come in, and as we see on the damage meter there, absolutely correct call earlier in the week from OK, actually, is bringing that extra Fire Mage, and exactly what Echo did for that last phase damage.
Yeah, especially as you need that on-demand burst. We saw them change their cooldowns to use them in the intermissions, especially along with the PI, and in the last phase needing the execute. And generally, Fire Mages having a lot of survivability definitely was a good swap to see.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Flex gets to come back in. Is that Windwalker? Click's going Windwalker?
Oh.
Yeah, can we take a look at our production? Yep, we are Windwalking.
It's because they want to use double DK tanks for that Masquerade.
Correct.
So, yeah, it looks like their comp, they need to get... Well, the thing is they don't need Clicks in because they've got a Mistweaver Monk. So who in theory could apply the thing. But
bang as well.
Yeah, of course, Windwalker's known for their absolutely insane AoE damage.
No enhancement then?
By the looks of it, probably not, which is a shame for the Warriors. I'm sure they're sad. But they do have a mini if they wanted to bring an enhancement in as well. So they have got options, and of course it looks like the comp is still being built, and I imagine will change a lot depending on what they want.
Who do you drop here? It's such an awful position. Who do you drop? I mean, they've got Swag seems to have swapped over to his Warrior. It looks like, but do you need to get the Moonkins in? Who do you drop out of this comp? Really?
Yeah, it's not easy.
No, it's not. They have world-class talent that is not going to get in into this setup. The 4 DKs.
I like it. There's a lot of ad control in this fight, so I think it really will help them out, especially in those downstairs Kingsborn phases. But looks like, of course, we do need to get Fabo in on... Oh, no, sorry. We are getting our double Boomkin. It looks like perhaps dropping Lorgok. Might very well be just for this boss whilst they're doing some testing stuff. Maybe they really want as much damage as they possibly can.
Yeah, he's still missing his 4-piece.
Not saying that he didn't absolutely slam on that last boss, which he certainly did. But of course, the 4th piece at this sort of stage in the game might be make or break, because this boss ain't mucking around, even from the very beginning. No. You kind of need to make sure you're going in and actually caring about every single element of a fight. There's many, many fights that you can go in for, including how they started with Halondrus, where I was like, guys, don't even worry about hitting the boss. Let's just get used to the bombs. And then once they got used to that, that's when they started caring about damage. But I think from this boss, from the very beginning, you need to care about everything. You can't be slacking at all on the damage, especially when you're downstairs, because you've got to make sure that you are cleaning up those ads to make sure that everything goes correctly, because you need to see if there's a problem. If you haven't got the correct damage downstairs, that needs to be fixed quickly, so you can make sure you change the CDs or maybe change your comp in order to make sure you bring the correct tools for the job. And that's only something that they'll find out by, you know, playing hard from the very beginning.
The last 2 spots, who are you picking?
Definitely another mage. I'm not biased. That'll be a shock to everyone.
I'm surprised they haven't gone for, like, generally speaking, if there's spare spots, Warriors, please, are generally the calls that are made. But yeah, in all fairness, Rogues have been slamming super hard on so many of these bosses.
Kind of awkward to balance this setup here. Shaman?
Ooh.
Looks like we are having a Shaman. Yeah, looks like we will indeed have I imagine, we're going to be having an enhancement Shaman, making sure we're getting those buffs from Wind Fury on all of our melee.
I can't see the name right now, but obviously Clicks is on Windwalker. Mini, who has been the other enhancement Shaman they've used,
that's
playing
Tobo.
his DK, so Tobo.
Yeah, it is Tobo.
Yeah, Tobo coming in on the enhancement. This will be a setup that they'll rock and roll with until it's no longer until exactly they find out what the requirements are.
Yeah.
And then we'll probably see like Halondrus, where we went through about 10 different comp setups going in. But this looks strong. This looks very, very strong. Oh, slacking. Disgusting.
Right, no. Well, we need to find...
out! You've got nothing plus to do.
Need to find
On
a
the
new
floor.
mage.
Yeah,
Not
out.
a new mage, a new rogue. Well, I've been speaking to the guys very much so. I think that after dinner tonight, they're going to use that time, if they feel that Anduin, is probably going to be quite a big chunky boy, which he looks to be, probably use that time to go and do their heroic jailers, go and finish off anything left they want to do in heroic, and probably pop in and do their Mythic Plus as well.
I wouldn't even be surprised, Al, if they have an early night.
It would be good
not
for
be
them.
surprised.
Yeah, get nice and ready to go back and re-clear and hopefully
spend some time as friends, which is
That'd be good.
because at dinner that's immediately what they do. You guys have seen it. Is they try and go and get away from the computers, unless you scribe, in which case you live there.
He lives
Stuck there, yeah.
But they try and go and find a place to go and just be buds. And usually they don't really talk about the fight too much. They did talk about Halundris.
Yes.
They did talk about Halundris because usually they don't. They like to reset their brains a little bit. Still hasn't chosen his vault.
Difficult choice.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I could do just fine. Well, he obviously hasn't got things that are priority in there. But as in terms of the Jailer, Jailer just dropped some, I think Gratnos' fillers in yesterday. Very nice necklace for everybody.
Yep.
Pretty much. But definitely some nice two-handers in there. So if this is going to be a DK heavy fight, we could very well see the Heroic Jailer coming in. And so they can either kill him and see if it drops, but also upgrade their vaults for the opportunity for it to be in there.
Yeah, and that very much depends on the class as well. There might be some classes who are like, everything on this boss is gross. In which case, you just don't bring those characters,
What, on the last boss, Al? That makes no sense.
I know. Imagine having a last boss that no one cares about. Could you imagine?
That seems absurd to
It's
me.
worse than his cutscene.
Oh, that fight actually looks kind of fun, though. So I'm looking forward to seeing that later tonight. Them getting some.
Same.
heroic
I'm looking
jailers
for.
and-
I'm so excited because obviously I finished my stream about an hour ago and I was like, "Is it dead yet?" And I looked over and I was like, "But now, yes,
It's finally dead. It's finally over.
New bosses. We're going to see Jailer. I'm hype. Let's see what's going to happen. But opt for more upgrades at the same time.
Exactly. Again, boss 7 still got 4 bosses to go.
Oh my.
Could not believe it when I woke up and checked. I woke up and because I left the cast last night. I got bullied off the couch by the chat. Like in a very horrendous way.
They would
actually.
never do
The
that.
chat is really
They were
cruel, aren't
vicious
they?
last night. They were
Yeah.
very mean. And
Unbelievable.
They would never.
I got bullied off, and then I chilled out for a bit, and then I was like, "Oh, I'm going to sleep now because I've got to be up at like 7." And I checked it. I was like, "It's not dead." All right. I mean, it's dead tonight though. And I woke up and I was like, "Oh, come on, please!" But they were definitely in their own heads, and I know, especially for some of the casters, it kind of be awkward because they're angry, and they've tilted.
Yeah,
definitely off to kilter. It's happened, but I mean that's the reality of it. They did not play at their absolute best there, but they weren't far behind either.
No, they weren't.
Time-wise, they're not far behind. They've got all day.
Yep.
What time are we on? It's only 2. They've literally got like nearly 7 hours of playing around with Anduin and doing jail or whatever they've done. They have plenty of time to get enough, even if you don't expect them to kill Anduin today, obviously, but plenty of time to do enough learning so they can come back and smash with more gear.
Yeah, 100%. And just learning what you want from this boss can inform as to what you want to prioritize next week. We might very well see that certain classes are really performing way more than we otherwise would have expected, and we can go, oh, okay, so maybe we'll bring them for the first 4 bosses when they weren't there last time.
Zatzi's in as well. Perfecto is out. Rogue has been dropped. We have brought Zatzi in. Is Zatzi going to be playing Ellie? He does flick between the two, but tends to favour Enhance. But looking at that group setup, I would say not the case.
I'm not entirely sure, if I'm honest.
I think we might see some zappy boy.
Yeah, we have seen the Elemental Shaman proving to be super strong in this race so far, so be interesting to see.
Yeah, it's kind of a mishmash group, that. It's hard to make out.
Yeah,
So he might even be enhancement just to boost clicks for the sake of somewhere to go. The kind of thing you put him with the DKs and Jimmy, if that was the case. So we'll see. We'll see where they're going. So we can see Ryzen is going to be playing Dis. I have no doubt Ken will be staying Holy throughout this. Mistweaver, double Holy Pally does return, which was the kind of meta at the very start of this race. Remember way back when we started this race?
Yeah.
Dude, I think there were 6 bosses before the crab. Like, do you remember that? I think there were. Oh, man.
Ken prioritizing one thing over another. the glam must be crisp. If we had to fight Anduin, the RP must be on point. That's awful, by the way, Ken.
Good
That's
transmog
terrible.
is a DPS and HPS increase, although this
So he's
transmog
got-
is very interesting.
It's got a major debuff then, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, no. But then again,
That's like one of my mogs.
yeah, I was going to say my transmogs were always awful. So
Speaking of which, can he have an appropriate seat?
oh,
As he is in the corner. Let's give him the corner.
oh, okay.
As he is now the official
hold on as
supporter
well.
of this
Careful,
race to vote
Mike.
first. Have you got chocolates hidden underneath me?
It's good.
There
What's
are
happened to you?
stashes everywhere. I have to
How long come a
say, I don't know
squirrel?
what happened.
Halondros was a hard time. Okay.
Yeah.
I needed my comfort.
I feel like I can't put my hands into it because I've got to pull out chocky bars.
Stop shouting at me.
You're like some sort of alcoholic that's hidden stuff around the house. Like
I can't help it, man.
you don't even eat them.
I
You
know.
just play with the wrappers like a toddler.
I know, but it's going to be tasty.
I was arranging the pillows earlier and I was just pulling out all these chocolate bars thinking, okay, they had a rough night last night.
In all fairness, I thought I got rid of all of them, but they just keep appearing on the sofa. Like to the point that I think the sofa is like now cursed. Like it's just spawning its own chocolate.
Well,
bars.
as soon as we went to the
Such a
floor, we
lie.
saw the death of the crab, so maybe.
yeah,
No, this is just Wade's fault for tossing chocolate all night.
yeah. Well,
Haribos at you.
I'm happy with
Try
it.
to get you fed through splits. But guess what? There's more splits coming next week. So
Oh.
get excited.
The thing, I don't think they'll actually do a huge amount of them next week.
It'll be less, but they'll
Yeah.
still do some. I mean, they can get heroic tier upgrades.
They need to get
things like
full
that.
set. and
Some
stuff as
people
well.
still need 4 set,
But-
so.
Yeah, we'll definitely still, unfortunately, see some split action next week. But time is now a factor.
Oh yeah.
Like in a big, big way, more than we're really giving it credit for. They have a long way to go and not a lot of time to do it before those double legendaries hit, and they don't want that.
No. Well, by the looks of the difficulty of these bosses, if the rest of these bosses aren't going to be so important in terms of damage, then maybe the double legendary isn't going
That's
to make a
copium
difference
to the
too.
max, right?
No, I'm not even copiuming it.
No.
Like legitimately, if we go down the same sort of design philosophy, which I don't think they will, I'm just literally putting forward the worst timeline here, where all of the bosses are Halondrus-esque, where your damage doesn't really matter. You just got to play out your minds on every single boss. It doesn't matter if you have 8 legendaries all over your character. You still got to play like a god in order to get the boss down. So
Less turbo one-shotty this one. There is some leeway, but again, it's a case of if anybody dies, the cascading effects, which we certainly Hollow just demonstrated for us perfectly, may just be too much. They're being very choosy here about what they bring in, which is interesting. I thought they might have had this set up.
oh, what was that? Is that production playing some interesting sounds down the
Thanks, guys.
down in our headsets? I'm not sure if chat can hear that as well.
No, that was. I mean, we are trained as casters to ignore when production's talking to us and continue doing our job, but that's an unnecessary test.
Yeah.
That's
Big jump.
It's going to be a jump scare next, isn't it?
Oh,
just gonna
no.
scream down the headphones, just testing.
Mic test.
Next donation goal, jump scaring the casters.
No.
No, there'll be none
no.
of that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, indeed.
That's how you shut.
I'm
that's
off
how
soon, so I'm fine.
That's how you
Yeah.
shut down a donation. Goal for that. No way. I'm skittish at the best of times.
Never even heard of the donations.
What's a donation? I have got no idea what you mean. Oh man. So yeah, as you said, they are being very picky in terms of the classes they are bringing in here, taking it bit
There's
by
the
bit.
notes.
I'm super interested to see them get into this first poll. It's going to be
Production, can we get a clearer look at notes if possible? Can you switch
Ooh.
POVs so
Yeah, that'd
everybody
be
who's got
good.
it in a different position? Because it's kind of half chopped.
oh, that's a very clip.
Oh, yeah. If we could reduce the font even more. Have you got anyone with font 4?
The thing is, it was small on every single one person's thing there. So it looks like they're sorting out Kingsmourns. They're talking about certain blasphemy positions as well, by the looks of it, because it's got like hash blast as the.
You said
blast.
hash, and my mind immediately went to hash brown.
Oh.
Sorry.
There we go. Nice and big for
Thank
our point of view. That's
you.
amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, Kingsbone's positioning, CC list. Yep. Got them all arranged. Those will be for the stuns on the souls that they leave behind when they go down for the blasphemies.
So it looks like we're going to be going to clicks into a shaman, clicks into a shaman is the way that we're going to be doing it. Seems reasonable. Looks like they think they only need to
Yeah, that's fine.
interrupt them twice.
Capacitor, like sweep into capacitor. It should get it really. Should be. And they're predicting that's going to be enough because those ads will be casting. They're not interruptible. They are stunnable, from what I remember.
Yeah.
I believe you can interrupt them as
Oh, okay.
well. I think they are full CCable. The issue with those ads is that they will just permanently cast
swap?
while they are alive. So you definitely don't want the cast to go through, because if it does go through, it will kill the player that it's attached to. However, you don't want to DPS them down too quickly, because they are attached to the players in the downstairs realm, and as soon as their ads or soul is killed, they get teleported back up to the upstairs realm, meaning you don't want to bring them out too early, because you still have to deal with all of the mechanics down there as well.
Yeah, it's there's a lot going on in the beginning of this phase. As you just gave that amazing breakdown, me and Mike were just fighting over the shirts.
Yeah, I was trying to ignore you both. I was trying to remember the...
You did such a good job, by the way. So, yeah,
yeah, I had you guys' backs then. They were having baby rage in the corner, and I was trying to explain the mechanics.
Okay, Rage being full professional, and me and Mike just squabbling over the shirt.
They were full on baby raging in the corner, and I was fully trying to ignore them and explain what was happening.
Sorry about that. Oh,
What were you fighting about?
You two got cool shirts. I'm wearing a Torghast shirt.
After all that, that's what you were fighting about.
Yeah.
It's important.
Yeah, no, to be fair, it is important.
We got amazing shirts. These are the.
We got the
YouTube
memo.
special.
Yeah, we're very special.
These are the charity
What
shirts.
memo? Well, I don't know. I haven't got one.
Well, you have to go find one.
We
What,
got
like
some.
a treasure hunt?
Yeah, I got a map.
Somewhere in the building.
Yeah, it's on one of the many floors here in Arcadia.
And I've been looking all week, and all I found is chocolate everywhere. I've got stacks and stacks of Milky Bars. And no t-shirts to be found. Brutal. Sorry, I've got my Torghast shirt on. I know what I'm doing.
It's all good.
I've got my Soul Ash on. I'm good.
Oh man,
This is going to be so many. I mean, this will have to be. You might think, why didn't they prevent this before? But they're obviously looking at comp changes here to make sure the right names are in and sending it to everybody. Double checking the timers to make sure they're correct. But looks okay. Let's see if it pays off. It's a bit more organized for Echo this than I like to see.
Well, the thing is that once they get to these spooky bosses, their organization kind of kicks in. It honestly feels like for the first few bosses, they kind of go, yeah, you know roughly what's going on, just kill it.
But also
because they can just outplay it.
after Holondrus, where there's not really much they can do, now they have a chance to chip in, and they are making full use out of that.
Like, Scripe's been working on a spreadsheet for the entirety of Crab Prog, and now he's ready to unleash it.
Yeah.
He's like,
Just
right,
like
guys.
Grim, I know, especially I was talking to Grim just before I came on the cast, and they were like, oh, we're ready. We're ready.
They've had
They're,
nothing
so
else to
psyched
do
up.
for
Yeah.
days now. They're itching to contribute.
They're so psyched up about Anduin, the outside organisers who've been preparing stuff. So hopefully it comes into fruition and they get to reap the benefits of the level of organisation that they've put into this. Swapping some players around to make things a little bit kinder is always nice, especially with timers and seeing where people are. A lot of decisions being made here before the poll, but they'll adjust it as they go.
So it's, a lot of individual little assignments before we pull Anduin. They have had a little sneak preview, so they already know roughly what works and what doesn't work by looking through what Liquid's done. You know, they did very well, 80 pulls, getting that down to 71%, and getting into the getting into that second phase, albeit briefly, from what I can gather. So they've got a little bit of foresight that they can use to kind of have a little bit of a look ahead as we are working towards getting into this boss.
You can see how they've got this. You can see at the very bottom line, that's their stun rotation. So they've got the Paladin, or the blind, into Capacitor Totem, into Leg Sweep, into Incapacitating Roar from Canex there. So they really are utilizing every person to make sure these jobs are done correctly on this. This is going to be a very complicated fight. Not easy whatsoever. So hopefully they'll get this sorted very, very soon. And we can get to see a pull. And we'll listen to comms as well on the first pull.
Oh, yeah.
Always worth it. Absolutely always worth it, for sure. One thing you might notice in the backgrounds, guys, is we should get our sponsors out of the way before we start pulling, because that would be superb. Is Elgato. All the lights and the lighting you see here. Hello. The lighting setup, all the cameras, all the microphones. All that stuff has been provided by Elgato. All the stream decks that production's using. Absolutely incredible. One of the big supporters here. And, of course, the chairs from Secret Lab that you can see the guys on. I'm using it for streaming as well. I think they're in the Streamcaster room as well.
Yeah, no, and we're using them at the the analyst desk as well over there. Very, very comfortable. Very comfortable indeed.
Wonderful discounts available as well if you check in the chat. If you're looking to pick anything up that you've seen and looks nice. And of course, Rocat, who are doing an Exclam giveaway over the course of the whole race. If you do Exclam giveaway in the chat, there's a massive, massive bundle that is available. So if you do that in the chat and you see the link, there it is. Look at that.
So many good stuff. Secret Lab Titan. We've got a Spectral Tiger mount, a full Rocket setup, Echo disc plates, which we've been mucking around with and changing about very easily. Some awesome merch with a custom jersey of your name, some Arctic fan bundles, ELX bundle. Oh, Elgato stuff. There's so much good stuff here, man.
Yeah, there's a treasure trove of goodies for sure.
Yeah, there's a link that'll pop up in the chat if you do Exclam giveaway, so you can enter that. You do have to click the link though.
Yep. Yes. Exclamation mark giveaway will not enter you. You have to click on the link and make sure you do all of the things.
Yeah, they got but you do know that chat's just going to spam exclamation mark giveaway.
Well, I wouldn't put it past them.
It's just kind of the way they work.
I love this stuff where they're adjusting these things.
Yeah, it's super interesting.
It is. I was saying the other day, it's like I tuned into Scripe, and although there was like loads of stuff going on everyone else's stream, it wasn't on Scripe's. He was just organizing the players. But for me, it was like nerd heaven. It was absolutely nerd heaven just to watch it all done absolutely correctly, and how much organization effort was going in. Managing, like, I think they had 3 heroic groups going at a time. And they were being done every 5 or 6 minutes, and he's constantly having to make sure that each group is doing exactly what they need to do, simultaneously adding in more characters. But God, it's paid off for them. Is preparing. I think they prepared like 35 potential characters to get into this roster. We've seen Swag playing his warrior, playing his rogue, Mini, Shaman, DK also coming in. This is still the first week. Tobo has been on his druid and his hunter.
Yeah.
At various points throughout this raid.
It's interesting to see people go into multiple different characters, but I think that very much comes down to the fact that, you know, they did so many runs of the last, the penultimate 2 bosses where they can get tier from, that they kind of had lots of different characters, absolutely a crazy amount of different characters that they had available that they could switch between at any given time. So, you know, it was a really good position to be in.
Yeah.
Well, talk about good position. Are you going to rotate?
We are. So my time is up. So I will catch you guys another time. I'll leave you in these two's capable hands as we get into Anduin. So bye-bye, chat. Make sure you keep spamming giveaway.
But don't worry about the loss of OK Mage. Bye.
See you later, OK Mage.
Wow.
Wow. Good thing.
Really?
Really, Jordan?
Really?
Really?
That's right.
Thank you.
There it is. There it is. Left us hanging.
Yeah, it did. Big time.
But we are going to be replacing OK Mage with the Lord of the Lights himself. We have a wonderful representative from Elgato here who have provided so much stuff for us. Hi, Tom. How's it going?
Hello. Hi.
Welcome to the Race to World First.
Thank you.
Is it the first one you've seen?
No.
Oh,
I've watched pretty much every single one.
Nice.
Yeah. They've always been really, really exciting over the years.
Definitely have.
This one, though, very unique.
It is. Yeah, it is. Or it's actually, unique because it's the first one I've been to. But also because the first one we've actually been, like, officially sponsoring.
Yeah.
Well, for sure. I mean, your Elgato support is in every single room of this building, it feels like.
I keep hearing, and it's very nice.
Well, I'm sure you see the production room who have 6 stream decks set up there to get things going. I know I've luckily got a streamer booth down in the reception of the hotel, so it's kind of a fishbowl where everyone kind of watches me throughout the day. But in there, there's like I need stuff. They just brought me so much Elgato stuff. Key lights. I got 2 key lights. I got a stream deck. I got the wave mic. I got the arm to go along with it. They provided so much stuff. So what engaged you to support in this way?
Well, because I've played World of Warcraft for a very long time. I currently don't, but I still watch it, like I think a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Same.
Yep, big same.
Yep, exactly, like you two. And I mean, I also still just support, like, individually, a lot of the guys that still play. Talk to them over the years fairly frequently. And, I mean, yeah, it's just because it's such a great event, what Echo are doing. And we just wanted to support that, be part of what's going on.
And it almost playing a fundamental role in literally keeping this place afloat.
Mm.
The amount of times I'm just like,
That's
thank
true.
God we've got all of these tools,
Yeah.
because it really, really has helped
Yeah.
out. So I could, on behalf of production and everyone playing here, really know Elgato has certainly saved the day, big time.
I think it's kind of also, when we first started talking, it was almost like middle of last year when they were planning when this was going to take place, and like they weren't really sure what date it would be. They just thought it would be Q1, which but didn't know when. And when we first started having those conversations, it was almost a little bit surreal, because like I've obviously been a big fan of them for a long time, and then they wanted to work with us, so it's kind of like both parties wanting to come together and do something cool, and then it was just about figuring out exactly how that would look.
Elgato have always been like that, because I'm supported by Elgato as well.
I know,
But not even in a direct way. Like, we've just asked them, like, have you got anything that can help with this? They're like, oh, we'll send it to you tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I've had quite a few email conversations with your wife, about Elgato things. It's okay. No, she was like, we need some green screens or key lights or whatever.
So very thankful, actually. A video released yesterday of me flying through space was done with an Elgato green screen. I was lay on it. Not using it as intended, but it worked.
Hey, if it works, then
it
that's how
works
it's intended.
perfectly. Yeah, it absolutely worked perfectly. It did. You guys have always been... You've never even asked anything of me, to be honest. Just mention that you're using Elgato stuff. Like, that kind of stuff is really hard to find in this business. Usually when we get offers like that, it's like, okay, we demand X, we demand you to like put stuff all over the screen constantly, and we demand you to repeat it every 10 minutes. And when I've dealt with Elgato personally, they've just been like, no, man, we'll sort you out. Just make sure people know that what you're doing is Elgato.
That's kind of been the entire philosophy since we started. And it's just wanting to work with people and support people creating in an authentic and genuine way. And in the end, we are also people that just play games, or some of us stream ourselves or create content, and we just want to share that with other people and do the same thing. So,
yeah, well, and especially if the product speaks for itself. You know, the
production
quality
could
of
not
it.
work without Stream Decks.
Yeah.
They've been quite open about that. They can't, because those things are incredible, especially when you get into the deep macroing of those buttons.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's pretty cool what you
I
can
don't know
do.
if you've got a video, but they can press one thing, it changes every fader on the mixing board.
Yeah.
They've wired so much stuff into them. That's why they're using so many. They were like, we just need more Stream Decks to make this work.
And even Scribe's using them as well. Like, as part of his railing, switching between paths, instead of like right-clicking on the screen and trying to find it, he's just got a little box next to it with the Stream Deck, and he literally just clicks on the name and it just jumps straight onto the screen.
I've never found any competitor even come close to the quality either. I mean, I've tried them and they've sent them to me, and I'm like, you're just not as good. That's not me like being Mr. Kiss up on the stream. It's true. Like, they'd send them, and I was like, yeah, but you're just not as good. It's as simple as that.
Well, that was the entire intention behind why we first created Stream Deck, because obviously how long's it been out now? Like 4 years we released it. And at the time, like 5 years ago, we saw a lot of the very large streamers that could afford it had these like big like $10,000 mixing desks or whatever that are made for like TV broadcasts.
Yeah.
Maybe, But anyone that wanted something like as an alternative, there was maybe some little keypad you could stick some paper on the top and use hotkeys, which weren't very reliable or they were very limited. And it was about how do we just take that like TV broadcast equipment, which is how we saw the future of like online content going, and put it into a form factor that someone can use in their bedroom. And that's just how Stream Deck was born. So it started out like entirely focused on streaming, but we always knew there's that versatility where you can do like whatever you really want with it and add into that beyond just streaming. And then we added in all these other different like plugins and functionalities, some stuff that's in-game. Like we released one recently that is like a Destiny 2 direct tie-in, so you can change like your loadouts or your inventories, track all your currencies, whatever in it. And there's other games like that we support too, and then we added in like an SDK so people can make their own plugins. So I think production has some of those that they've coded as well, specifically for their own use, because there's such a wide variety of ways that people use it. We just simply don't have the capacity to do that all ourselves, so instead we give people the tools, which is the same as what we do with all our products. We just want to give you the tools where you don't feel like you're limited by your hardware and software in what you can create or what you can do or what you want to try and give to like the audience or whoever you're creating for.
We did the same with the key lights as well, because we're using the ring lights here, but I use the key lights, which you can also program to do not just different brightness levels, but also different color tones. across the spectrum, go from warm light to soft light
Yeah.
very quickly, which also then goes into the Stream Deck. So I've used that a number of times if you want to create some sort of effect while you're streaming, is you can put that into the Stream Deck and it automatically changes all that to create a set mood instantly. So if you have that dramatic moment happen, you can change your lighting and do all that. And obviously controlling it with your phone is super handy, although I believe Andrea changed Gingy's.
Oh,
she tapped into the key light system and just started messing with his lights.
Because it's all obviously Wi-Fi based, and if you're on the same Wi-Fi, then everything shows up. It's designed for someone who's at home, not really an event setup where there's 30 different setups with all the lights that everyone can manipulate.
But at least you can get up to some shenanigans.
Oh, we have. Yeah.
That
We've
is
seen it
always
here.
fun.
That's why Deep Shades looks like he's playing from the bowels of hell sometimes.
Yeah, it
'cause
does.
He prefers a much warmer light.
Yeah.
So he's got his tilted all the way over there. And it suits him. I don't know why. What's next from Elgato? Any teasers?
I guess the biggest hint I could give is that maybe it's just expanding on existing categories rather than adding new categories.
Is that is
thinking
for the
emoji?
for the immediate future.
Okay.
Least, yeah.
Okay. Thinking. Is there anything that surprised you here? I mean, I've with everything you've seen from watching it as a viewer at home, it's hard for us to explain what it's actually like to be here. What's been the biggest surprise coming down to the race?
The nicest surprise. I mean, you kind of hope that like when everyone gets here, it's like all friendly and people are nice and stuff. But I didn't expect it to be like quite so welcoming. Like even when I'm just here, and obviously not everyone knows, or most people don't know who I am, but there's still like players when you're getting food just saying like hi and like asking like who you are and just taking a few minutes to talk, and like they have no obligation to do that, and they're really busy. They have like 20 minutes to eat before they have a meeting or recap or review or whatever. But just like that, like just hanging out, people talking and being nice and asking like who you are and what you're doing and showing real interest. From that side of things was a really welcome surprise, I guess. And then I guess the other thing is just like in the production, like when you're going through all the different pools and the kills, especially on Halondrus, like how like energetic and how creative like the production gets behind like changing the scenes, like changing to this guy like go from like range to melee, and then because we're going to another melee afterwards, we'll do this guy instead. You know, like timing the music, and they're doing that every single pool every time.
That's our
and it's
fault
just
mostly.
It's almost like them like musicians though in the production desk, because they've literally got once again a stream that they're and they're to the beat of the music or to the beat of the encounter, they're like dush dush, and they're like, you know, it looks like they're doing some crazy
so
sort of
and they're all like moving,
DJing.
they're all like cat jamming in real life.
It's vital because that's the way we look at this one, because you can obviously watch just Scripe, you can watch just Gingy, you can obviously we offer you all that, but we're trying to give you an overview of every aspect of the fight as it's happening, not just like what their point of view is.
Yeah.
So it's so vital that between us and production that they can quickly swap between all those things and listen to us. And they've been rock solid here. Like sometimes they've done it before I finish saying the name.
Yeah,
which has been a little creepy.
They're very quick.
Stream Deck.
Yeah, literally. Well, just best guess that one. So,
they've nailed it a few times.
Yeah, but just that like passion and creativity like coming together, as well as like their overall technical knowledge of what they want to show and how they want to show it. Really, really cool to see.
What did you play? We need to now know whether you're a noob or not. It's
Okay, here we go. Right, this is an interrogation.
Shall I go through it all?
Think of us as your prospective guild.
All right.
Yes.
Well, I started like halfway through vanilla. I was leveling a dwarf paladin. Leveled as holy. Didn't know what I was doing.
I did the same thing, but I'm going to pretend that's really bad.
Still going to talk to this guy.
I don't know. Hear him out. Hear him out.
Let's see what else he's got.
Okay, go on.
In my defense, it's because we leveled as like a group of 3. So there was like
what were the others? Hang on a minute.
There
you
was
got 3 holy paladins.
No, there was a rogue, a mage, and then me.
Okay.
They're just getting ahead of the curve of the arena like meta.
Kind of, yeah. We'll
Who
say
rolls
that
as a
was the
group
reason.
without a tank.
Look, it's
Okay.
we were like 14. And that was until like about halfway through Burning Crusade. Then I switched to Warrior because I wanted to go DPS.
Yeah. Good goal.
And then at the beginning of Wrath of the Lich King, I was one of the first in the guild to level, and they needed a tank, so I just went to Protection.
Big.
And then I just stayed that throughout the whole of Wrath of the Lich King.
Same.
And that's kind of like where I peaked in terms of raiding. I guess my semi cool claim to fame would be that I was one of the original signers of the guild charter for Scrubbusters.
Oh, really?
Is that right?
Yeah, the
That's
original
crazy.
main tank there for the Wrath of the Lich King.
Dark Horse.
Wow, I know so many people from Scrubbusters.
Yeah, you've got
That's
long
crazy.
history with them.
Yeah, so I was part of them. And then stopped pretty much during Cataclysm and Mr. Pandaria.
They were controversial expansions.
I don't
Young
know why.
Cataclysm. I actually really like Cataclysm.
I loved Cataclysm and Mr. Panda.
Yeah, no, but a lot of people were just like, N.
Was it Pandas?
Was it the Pandas?
Was
that
it the
put you off?
Pandas?
Come
on, Tom.
I
was
just
it the
wanted to
Pandas?
play other games.
Do you
I
hate
wanted to play other
pandas?
games.
Why do you hate Pandas, Tom?
I hate. It's because I'm just really big fans of eucalyptus trees.
Okay.
Eucalyptus, go! What's your raiding claim to fame then? What's that most memorable moment? Like, well, these guys are making their moments here. What's your moment?
Like my favorite moment?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be something mega, but I mean, some of my favorite moments aren't the big
Oh,
ones.
no,
Yeah.
same here.
I guess my favorite would be Algalon.
Oh, it's
Like
a good
during
fight.
that was when kind of I really enjoyed 10-man content.
Oh, yeah.
And Algalon 10-man, I just remember there was that time, I don't know if you know him, but there was I was playing with Halby, the resto shaman at the
I
time.
recognise the name.
Not for me. I was
I
like,
do
that
actually
close to
recognise the
Scrubbers.
name.
And I remember there was one time during the break because they had that hour timer, right?
Yep.
And he went to the bathroom or something, and we heard because he had open mic running back, and there was some kind of crash and whatever in the background, and we're like, is he okay? And he came back, and I was like, I think I broke my finger on the door when I fell into it, but we can keep going. It's okay. It's okay.
Keep going.
Because there was 20 minutes left. He's like, no, we can kill it. We can kill it. It's okay.
The sacrifices made over the years for raid time.
Oh, God.
Are too many, my friends.
the
many.
The amount of delayed hospital visits must be in the hundreds of thousands of hours at this point.
People running wires from their neighbours. I've had that so many times where they're running an internet cable because they've had their internet shut off through the outside into the hallway and then back into their house, borrowing their friends' internet just so they can play. But those are the memories that no matter where we are, all bring join us together. Not to get too sentimental, but we all share them across the world of all doing that kind of stuff. I love that stuff, mate.
It's absolutely fantastic. No, it really
it's really cool. Yeah, and then there's people from there that I'm still friends with. A couple that I met during the Wrath of the Lich King days that were like the two guys. They were the best men at my wedding a couple of years ago.
Oh, awesome.
But all of them I just met online, So, yeah, they're the kind of relationships.
Same. I couldn't wait to come back here. I haven't seen the guys in 2 years.
Yep.
And I was a little wary when I walked in the room. I was kind of told, okay, be quiet. We're going into the gaming room. And I went in and went, boys! And then immediately they all stood up and were like, yeah, we've not seen it. Because that's the gap. We haven't seen each other for 2 years. It was like, you're back together with the friends, right? You talk, because we talk to each other online all the time, but it's always that separation, which is why when you come to the race, like you have now, and you put the voices to the faces.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah,
no,
big time. It's such a memorable moment.
We just met up with a friend of ours who we haven't seen in, ever.
10 years?
Yeah, I've known him for 10 years, never met him, but met up with him, and it was it's so weird hearing the voice of TeamSpeak come through a face that you don't put the two together for. There's always that weird moment, but you get over it pretty quick, and that's
it's gone
fantastic.
it's gone in about a minute or so, and then that's who they are, and you remember them. Now you look at them differently in game. Let's say you have one guy who seemingly just runs around in hot pants all the time, and you think that's a bit strange, and then you meet them IRL, and they're just a normal dude. And then you've got this whole separation of going on mentally. Well, Tom, it's been great to have you, man.
Thank you.
So good. We are into pulls here on Anduin. I think we're going to jump over to the comms of the guys so we can find out how they're feeling about it. But from the bottom of our hearts, at Elgato, thank you so much.
Yeah, cheers, Tom.
My pleasure. Thank you, guys.
Well, apparently no comms.
Silence!
Be a little bit quiet all here, but it looks like they managed to actually do the blasphemy without kind of trolling too much, which is, of course, quite a difficult thing. But we'll talk about that in a moment as they are heading down here right now. Lots of folk that you have to look at the amount of swirlies that you need to dodge. That seems to be more than you had on heroic difficulty. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but they are managing to take this stuff down.
Can we also swap to the upstairs point of view real quick, producer, just because to get an idea of these souls?
Yes.
That needs, because now the players are downstairs. If we look at upstairs, they're gonna have to see these souls here. Now they need to. They're wiping.
Yeah, they
but you
are.
can see the souls left behind there, guys. That they need to be killed, and that's what's going to bring that downstairs team back out of the shadowy realm.
It certainly will. And you can see the stars here. This is also a change. The boss does 3 waves of them, and that used to just be 1 per wave. Now there's 2, so you have 6 stars to deal with each time this mechanic comes out. Of course, it's not the new empowered one, which will be bouncing all over the place. We haven't got that just yet.
Oh, that's only phase 3.
That's only the last
those
phase.
stars are going to be permanent.
But of course, with our first pull, boss getting down to somewhere around 95, 90 or something.
You thought Holondrus was bad. Ha!
Yep. Anduin eats crabs for dinner.
Oh, interestingly enough, looking at the item levels there, Al, as well. Liquid and Echo 0.2 item levels apart.
Yes, Echo on Holondrus did have a higher item level, but of course they are bringing some people in that might not have as crazy of an item level now. So they're you know, although they have the potential to go up, like they was on 365.5 or something. Now they
365?
Yeah.
100 item levels higher?
265.
That's mental. I mean, that's hacks, right?
You know what I meant.
I do, but I'm still going to rub it in. 365. I could have let it slide.
You could have. 265. You know what I'm saying.
I do.
And they do certainly have opportunity to get some more gear, but right now gear isn't what's causing them any issues. Obviously, their first pull, where they was trying some stuff out, would be really nice if we could get comms with this, but it seems like they're trying to be a little.
They're figuring stuff out. So on occasion, they don't want us to listen to their comms. That's fine. And we'll as soon as we know, we'll let you know, and then we're all listening together like a bunch of stalkers.
Yes.
See what they're saying. But this fight is, we're out of the frying pan into the fire, as they say. As Holondrus may be dead, but watch that pull count.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's going to start rising. Anduin, no joke. This unlike Holondrus, this was fully predicted. This is end boss worthy raid boss fight we're looking at here. Of course, it is nowhere near the end of the fight, as there's another 3 bosses following Anduin. But everything about this fight is going to be nasty and mean, and it's going to be another mental war game for these guys.
It really, really is. It's such a harsh encounter, and it looks like did they even have a full timer? They just went in.
I think they're testing stuff.
Yeah,
they're not particularly bothered.
But right now, check out what happens when they have this blasphemy. This is going to be interesting. They're going to have the shield first, so they're going to stack up to heal off the barrier.
This is a heal absorb shield.
Yeah, I imagine. Let's just check the healing done in the bottom right corner here. Let's see who's going to be doing all the healing. As it looks like.
I wonder who that was.
Yeah, it looks.
Any guesses?
Looks like Velo probably pressed revival there. But you're going to see them spread out for this blasphemy. Let's see, let's see what happens here. If they got like a crazy strat for this or a weak, that weak aura looks interesting. I don't know how to read it, Mike. I'm not going to lie.
I think it's how you move with it. No, it didn't work anyway because we lost 7 players there.
Or they just
6.
didn't read it correctly. Yeah, no, I think we might be doing a little bit in pieces of trying to get that working. But we're going to send some folks down. It'll be good if we can keep an upstairs point of view. Perhaps go to Revez or Now. Now I think is upstairs still. Just so we can have a look at those
just going to be blasting
ads.
down here, but it's the upstairs crew that is going to be doing the most work, as you can see there. But they are dealing with these stars blitzing through the raid.
This does not look easy, man.
No, man.
This boss looks like it's got some teeth. Which, to be honest, I was a little bit worried about that. Literally, we would have crab, and then that's it. There was there is a world. What is going on with that weak aura? Assuming it's a weak aura, not an add-on, obviously.
Maybe it's just some sort of Celtic symbol that they're summoning Beelzebub from below.
Maybe they're trying to summon Holondrus back from the death, back from the grave to come
Why
and
don't
help
we just
them.
drag Holondrus to Anduin's room?
Yeah.
See what happens. We'll make sense of it in a second, I'm sure.
we will. Over time, as we get used to it.
You know the problem is, though, someone in the chat has definitely worked it out, and they're just going, you guys are so stupid.
Oh, yeah. Unluck.
Big sigh. Unluck.
Chat.
We'll get there. I'm sure it's, I think it's the pathway you can take that's safe. I think that's what it is.
Might very well be. Yeah. Might be worth...
How's it reading player locations, though? No.
Well, it can't. There's no way a weak aura can read player locations anymore. The only way that I could imagine... Yeah, no, they must be doing some sort of shenanigans, not as in a way of like circumventing the fact that it doesn't know where players are, but it must rely on the fact that players... He must know that it doesn't know where players is. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's true.
So that must be built into the design because, yeah, they turned off coordinates a long old time ago.
What it could be is that they're spreading in a certain particular way, and then based on whichever debuff you have, it shows you which direction should be safe, assuming everyone's following the pattern.
Oh, like a preset location thing.
Correct. So it goes,
That makes sense.
if you have the yellow one, then you can move that way, and if you have the other one, you can move the other way. Hopelessness and... What's the other one? I'll check the buffs.
I thought they were the same debuff, just with a different color.
No, it's a different name, I believe.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but if you've changed your mind, by the way, today a lot of the pick'ems will be sorted. Echo pick'ems. So if you check the pick'ems, we can get a command in the chat for that. The flash pick'ems are ending, and there's lots and lots of picks to make to get some prizes and things. So please be sure to check that out if you want some more free swag. As we've just had Tom from Elgato on here, there's so many sponsors who are involved with running these massive events, and they all have stuff to provide for you guys. So get involved, get in your flash picks, go and check out the pick'ems.
They're really fun to do as well. They've done an amazing
click on the side while we're doing this. Production, could we have the mechanics up on the list again while they're just fixing add-ons and doing all those kind of things?
Yeah.
It's hopelessness and overconfidence.
Oh.
Yes, that was it. Hopelessness and overconfidence.
You are totally right.
Is the abilities that we've marked above their heads, which cause an explosion. Now, it's not a raid wipe explosion like we've seen on Star Augur or Unat. It's not that, but it does do quite a nasty localized explosion. So obviously, if it's going into melee like it did there, it's going to wipe out your tank. It's going to wipe out the other melees. It's going to be a very, very nasty combo.
And of course, on a fight like this, which is so late into the instance, you're definitely going to be having it's almost a wipe. If you're going to be having that sort of stuff, there's no way that you're going to be able to come back from such a devastating situation unless you're very, very deep in to it. But yeah, it's there's a lot going on. Main changes, of course, for the beginning. That the main things that we're going to be looking at and seeing is that players that go downstairs will spawn an ad. That ad needs to be controlled, making sure you don't let it cast by doing stuns on it, and you need to kill that ad to let that player out. If you don't kill the ad by the time the player's debuff runs out, they instantly die. So it's a little bit of a gore fiend thing going on for that particular thing. And of course, as you said,
his name.
as you said, for the blasphemy as well. The blasphemy is the other change that we'll be seeing mainly in phase 1, where coming into contact with anyone that isn't the opposite color to you is just going to cause an explosion, even if they don't have a mark. So,
full count guess, my friend.
I think with the way that Liquid have been going as well, getting 80%, I think we're looking at probably another 250 puller.
Oh my god, this race is brutal.
But it could be more, like, it depends on how quickly
I
they
agree,
fix.
by the way.
Yeah.
I was hoping I would be wrong.
I think it depends on how quickly they manage to fix their blasphemy, if like whether or not they just need to read how the...
I think they just need to get used to this week, Aura. I think the guys have been working on this and know exactly how it works, and they've put something in place to fix that problem. It could also be a case, and I know these guys hate this, is the players go, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Let me do it myself. Your brother being notorious for that. If we ask for something meticulous to be done, he goes, nah.
No,
just play better.
Just play. Yeah. In all fairness, most of the time,
it has worked.
Actually entirely right.
Yeah. Just play better.
Yeah.
I'd rather you just get used to it. I can't be bothered to sort out assignments and stuff. But maybe they have got the system set up. They're obviously having a chit-chat about it. They weren't doing very controlled pulls there, or effective pulls. They were just kind of goofing around to see what's going to pop up. And I assume it is just getting people used to this blasphemy situation so they can respond instantly and get it right.
Might also need the weaker to be slightly adjusted. Because, you know, this is the first time they had the opportunity to test it. So it'll be interesting to see if it is functioning as intended.
It did look very clear, though. It didn't look like a...
I didn't understand how to read it.
No, not the weak aura, the actual debuff itself.
Oh.
No, it looked super clear to me, like you'd be able to pick something out pretty quickly.
Oh, right, yeah, no, I'm totally with you. I think the idea probably is that if you have a solution that you can implement from the very, very beginning, hopefully you will not have wipes to this at pull 150, where if you're kind of YOLOing it, you're still going to have those occasional wipes where someone does a whoops.
Star Augur would call back to that. Yeah, you could be working on the last phase of Star Augur, and then phase 1, someone just heroic leaps.
Yes.
Tom. Through the middle of a group and causes myriad wipes to occur. But yeah, we've all been there where it happens, so I'm sure they're working it out and figuring it out, and then we'll hopefully start to see some progress. Mirez asks if they're ready. Let's take another look at this, Al, and see if we can put 2 and 2 together with it.
Yeah, so hopefully it isn't just going to be another week or a test, but these things do need to happen.
It's got many shapes.
It does.
It does. It has many shapes and sizes.
It confuses me.
So many weak auras.
Oh, there it is again, look.
It's got to be your position.
It looks like a spider.
Yeah, but it is 20 dots, right? So it's the player position.
Yeah, and it looks like one of them is green. That might be what his position is. I don't know. This is very confusing. Exactly how it's going to work. It's a clever bit of kit, regardless. I'm sure.
Oh, you can see what it's called. Rotate left, rotate right.
Oh.
Ah, you have been exposed.
Ah.
So it's telling you which direction to rotate in to be safe, is what the idea is there.
So what? It must have like a mother brain somewhere, where it collects everyone's information. So everyone sends to the main weak aura. Oi, let's this is my marker, this is your marker, this is how it needs to be assigned and fixed up. But it looks like they are going into a pool, and apparently we do have some comms available.
Yeah, we can listen to what they're saying. So let's listen in, guys.
Let's have a little listen.
1 second.
These dice today, honestly, I'm feeling it. I don't
That's
think
fine
he
with
knows
me
of the plan
tanking
later, yeah?
during the marksmers.
Sorry, what?
Let me try and test this. I'm in the position in the note. I want to see how it works now.
Doggy?
Sure thing, bro.
For
I
marks.
think the full barrier. That's fine.
Marks coming.
Someone was wrong.
Yeah, some people are standing wrong.
Wait, I'm stupid.
I think it's just so too many words, bro.
It's reporting some wrong information.
No, no,
just
I'm
just
reporting further.
He
Just
clicks,
die.
he was looking for balls, I
Listen,
think.
it was the opposite. I don't know what happened.
This would be your AMZ mirrors.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, just die quick and then we fix it up. So, Clicks, you know what the issue was?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see it. I will believe you.
Want to report murder.
Can just release me here,
Went to the same color instead of the wrong color, you know.
Yeah.
Where's Fabo, by
Assassination.
the way? Deep Chase, are you in the right position? I didn't see you.
What? Of course I was next to Ryzen. We cleared Insta.
Shades?
Okay, maybe I... Wait. Did you walk there late? Maybe you did.
What? We just Insta cleared or not Ryzen?
There was an issue on that side. I will identify it in a second.
Yeah, I think we need an identifier.
That's correct. Ryzen Canic. Roger, you were supposed to be on the right side of Star, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And
He was
GG was
actually
supposed to be a little bit further right as well.
You're blaming me, dirty boy?
Hello was on the left of you, Noggy. I think he's supposed to be in the middle, right?
Yeah, Noggy's in the middle of the boss, correct.
Yeah.
Might be
Well,
not
everything's-
optimal, I don't know. Maybe we put the rogue later there or something. Yeah.
It looked
This is
fine
the
actually,
second-
on second view.
This
Yeah.
is the second time in a
It's
row
just weird.
that me and the person I've been assigned to have different assignments.
What do you mean?
This time I got told to clear with mirrors, and Swag got told to clear with me. And on the time before, I got told to clear with Tobo, and Tobo got told to clear with Revis.
Ooh, that is a spicer.
Oh no.
Like a client.
I mean, I was assigned to Satya, I can tell
Okay,
you. Pulling.
let's go into the formation and follow the rules still. But, either click... I guess you can't follow the rule. YOLO, I guess. Until we fix it.
Wait, who were you told to deal with?
Doesn't matter. Doggy?
Okay.
Probably that means we always clear with each other.
Get positions.
Right. Never mind.
Okay, guys.
What?
What's up?
They,
We had a theory that the
always
tanks are
different.
always different, but
Let's go
theory
again.
proven wrong.
I watched 10. I watched 10 of
I
the
I also watched 10 pulls, they were always different. And we're like, okay, fuck,
Yes.
that's instant ran, and boom.
So many people missing from the Kingsbone. Where's everyone?
Shut up.
By the way, this is how it looked this time. If you check the screenshot I posted, this is with the resolve. Did everyone see that?
Yes,
Did
sir.
they get a confirmation?
So maybe someone
No,
has
no,
an
sorry.
old Rigaura.
Doubt it.
Also,
I
the
mean-
people who came in on this boss, by the way, you can want us it, even though it doesn't matter, but just not.
Oh shit.
I think,
Dude,
if you notice this
Pretty made
again,
it, but
Chief,
we kill.
just make a little clip so we can see what it is.
I'm about to
What it
blast
shows,
AoE.
okay?
Mercy, we can kill the boss today.
I think it is.
Mhm.
Very important. That
we killed it on heroic.
Sorry,
Can kill it on
Noggy,
mythic.
what did you say? I can't hear you.
there was a suspected issue with the solving.
Yeah, that is important. Yeah, we need to solve that.
So if there is something, we need clips and not just saying that it was.
Yeah, we want real news, not fake news.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying maybe there's an old assignment
I mean,
somewhere.
if you guys want, I can push this weak aura for debug to everyone, so you can easily. Yeah, I'll do that actually.
Oh, shake.
Good, quick though. We're gonna pull in 10 seconds.
Pulling.
Yeah, we can do next roll. We can do next roll. It's fine.
Next one.
Let's go through the king
But
phase now.
for now, let's just play it like a little bit more extra spread, boys. No exploding, no theories. Let's just play it safe.
Yeah, let's get used to your positions, and even if you take a second extra, you're learning the patterns a bit.
Yeah, okay.
You can stay in the middle until late Canix and roar. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Ready for marks. Ish. Alright, that
Are
was
we
smooth.
fixing Maris on pull here again?
No, I've paused it, I think.
First team going in soon.
Here's AMZ.
Outside G stunning, right?
Yeah, I did.
Someone back up here.
So Toba Ang Totem. Fine.
Oh, we hit them. Okay,
Oh,
we
you
cannot aim
didn't
like
get
that, so I don't
some of
know.
them, or?
No, we aimed the star like shit.
Ah. Okay.
What happened? Why did we die?
That's probably casted.
Yeah,
Gas
they did.
went off. Gas went off.
Oh.
Someone went with the.
Also, I think like this shouldn't happen ever, right? Like, how did this happen? Why did
I
we
brought
aim the
the
star
star
through?
to yellow.
I mean, someone aimed a star. Like I think it was. I don't know if it was Teeth. I don't know if it was you.
Mhm,
It looked like a
wasn't me.
pala. Maybe I don't know who it was. I can watch the vote. It was weird.
One was late move though to yellow,
We should-
but they still went yellow.
You should aim it to the side of the team that is going in. So
I was
aim
inside.
Aim it towards Star, the
that's
Kingsmorn
alright.
tanks.
Oh shit.
Can you drop a windrow on those ads also? Because I always when there was stars, I was just roaring. Because people are DPSing the shit and then they realize late that they have the star. So windrush on them, I think it's really good.
I mean,
can
also.
Is there anyone who does not
It
have the... Anyone who doesn't have the gunshot? 3-to-1 gunshot on the star?
Yeah.
I removed the gunshot.
I think everyone should have it. It's a global
Everyone needs to have this. Like...
Yeah.
It's someone with
Needs.
2 swords. Is that a warrior?
Oh, yeah, that was me probably. Because left to me was the star.
Fucking call out, dude.
So
Okay.
Holy fuck.
You also need to stack perfectly with these things.
On
You
the
need to-
Kingsmorn.
Yeah, on
Picture
the
perfect stack.
Kingsmorn,
Yeah.
Picture perfect stack, exactly. Okay, you can. I guess Skullmarker might be disturbing there. I believe in you. You can stack.
Yeah. I'm just saying it now because it's very early. But if you don't have the weak aura, get it now. It's...
Well, it's hot.
While it's hot.
Pulling. And if you like do it after we wipe.
Oh yeah, Swag. That looked like you when I inspect you now. I
Yeah, I
think you're
know.
the culprit.
But yeah, Robin, I just saved.
Then
Yeah.
aim it towards Star, the first Kingsmorn, yeah?
Okay.
Okay,
back
for
now.
marks, orientate.
You run away, right? I take the marks. or
Yeah. Yeah.
Sign?
Didn't get a
Oh,
thing.
wait, I'm supposed to be right on the
Oh,
box.
they're dead, that's why.
No.
Hey, what?
Oh, we
You're
just
supposed to
went
be
low.
in front of the boss. You're definitely
People know you
behind.
can't, even if you don't have a mark, you can't run over people in Mythic.
Take
guys,
the picture again.
Here's.
On the Sofo assignments, please just did you think you need to be under the boss?
No, I mean I was on the right of the boss, like
the right front. Mini is right back. Or?
Yeah. It should be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were behind the boss at that point still.
Yeah, and remember, you cannot walk over people without it either.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Race to World First here from Arcadia in Hamburg, Germany. My name is Preach, and I am joined by the one, the only Mr. Alex. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah,
Mr. Fat Boss Alex.
Yeah, really good, really good. I'm so excited that they've got through the crab, dude. I'm so excited they got through the crab. Halondrus is dead.
That's all it takes. The mood has shifted entirely.
Oh, you go in that room and it feels so different now. It was starting to get a little bit like down, not like miserable, but it was getting tense. I think it's probably the.
They were getting
the
a little
best
frustrated at each other because you can be in that mindset as we should be past this now. And Halondrus, we thought is a matter of pride, or became a matter of pride as to who was going to claim that boss first.
Yeah,
and it was Liquid who deserved it. They pulled it out and they played their asses off. And
I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Someone has to fight for what's right. Like it or not, we're walking the same path. The only way out of here is together.
Who missed me?
You in? Let's go do something crazy.
Hanging with my family and playing this song. Got a new truck.
Oh no! She's at it again.
At least you like it.
In a relentless world, connected but alone, trapped by illusion. But there is another path where the battle to belong begins.
Philips presents One Blade. Trim, edge, shave. For every style, for your style. Philips One Blade. Your style made simple. Together, we make life better.
Philips.
Yeah! The heck? Oh, it's all that nacho cheese flavor packed into my Nacho Tiny Tacos.
I love it. I love it. It's good.
Get my Nacho Tiny Tacos for $3.50 or try them bacon loaded for $4.50.
Exactly how we want it, even if it's going to take us 10 pulls, 15 pulls to make sure that weak aura works exactly how we want it.
And they get used to it.
It'll hopefully make it so that later down the line we don't have blasphemy deaths on pull 150 or anything. I'm kind of grimacing when I say 150 pulls.
It's going to happen. Oh, yeah. But listening to their comms there, what we can see is a lot of the micro refinements that they can't do before they actually get to Anduin. You can't do it by watching anyone else or anything like that. We kind of want to throw in another wind rush here. Where is the position you're standing? When the actual when the blasphemy comes out, you need to be in some set positions in order to nullify that mechanic entirely, which is what they're hoping to have happen here in the first few pulls. Like Alex said, is just find that place where if everybody stands here, when it goes out, it'll be fine. All you have to do is do a certain thing. Because we've seen you either rotate right, you rotate left, and it'll be dealt with, it'll be done. Downstairs crew actually doesn't have much different going on than Heroic, other than the fact that they have to kill all of the ads and heal all of them. In Heroic, of course, you can do 4 smallies and a big boy, and then the other group doesn't have to do the big boy.
Yeah.
Usually was avoiding that. That's not going to happen in Mythic. They have to kill them all. But it's actually the upstairs crew has the tougher job here, because they have to manage all these stuns. A cast went through there, which killed Zalia instantaneously. They have that set in stone. You can see that on their notes over there. They've got 5 CCs in order. We've got Shadow Fury. We've got Incapacitating Raw. In fact, there's 6 now, as we've also thrown in the Demon Hunter AoE stun. But hopefully they'll get used to this. And within the next few pulls, we should see Blasphemy taken care of, ideally, Alex.
Yeah, no, I very much imagine so. That it's something that needs to be fixed quick. because these are also players that are very, very good, and you don't want to be wasting time necessarily trying to work out the intricacies of how to, whether or not I'm pretty sure the weak aura is functioning as intended. They put a lot of work into it, so maybe there's small things that need to be fixed with it. But if it takes players longer to get used to how to use the weak aura rather than them just YOLOing it, it's something quite difficult to do. So you can see here, hopefully the majority of people managing to find the people they need to, and it looks like that was very successful. That was really clean as well.
Yeah, that's much, much better. So the weak aura did it exactly as intended, is just go to where you're going. So as they head downstairs, can we switch to an upstairs POV? Because there's much more happening there.
Yeah.
With what's going on. If we switch to
Jimmy, maybe, on Fragments' point of view, it would be interesting to see. Yeah, you can see him controlling all of those different ads, as well as double stars. Each cast has double stars.
Oh, God, the dancing and weaving that goes with that. But they're getting, this is nice. They're getting much more used to it now. And this is so difficult, because you've got to manage these ads while simultaneously running out, dodging everything that's going on. Now they'll be done downstairs. You can see that energy of Anduin is rising. They'll now be looking to start bringing those players out of the downstairs area so they can help out. Not an even AoE, though.
And here comes the Blasphemy.
Yeah, you want those ads clear before the Blasphemy happens. Pairing up.
And we just don't have a pair for that person because not everyone was upstairs.
Unlucky, guys. Unlucky, as people, you can see the cascading effect when people die. And now the downstairs crew is going to get to play with the stars, which is going to be very quick deaths because they haven't really seen that yet.
No. So
oh, God! Is this what you guys were doing upstairs all this time? Send me back down, please.
Like, you just saw how gnarly it was upstairs, though. The amount of incoming damage plus a barrier all at the same time, and it felt like it took them a little bit too long to kill off the Lost Soul ads, the new Mythic ads that, you have to drag people out on.
They seem to be grouped nicely.
Yeah.
There seems to be one just outside, because obviously they want to be cleaving off the boss. So when you've got things like Remorseless Winter and all that kind of stuff, you need all the ads to be kind of in a nice position so that all the passive AoEs, because you're not breaking them out quickly.
No.
You just want to be working their HP down, so when the call is made, is like, right, get us out, you can get them all out really quickly.
Yeah, it's interesting. Of course, the last time we saw a mechanic similar to this, going back to Gorfine, which I know I'm going on about. I love that boss.
This is where this has been ripped from.
Yeah,
right? This is a Gorfine mechanic.
That was much more of a one player controls the flow, basically. You might have someone who helps dot it or something like that, but it was normally like a warrior or a melee DPS who could burst in. It was pretty much their job to completely control. Like they're like air traffic control, no joke. Okay, you're coming in, you're going there, you're going down, and they have it all within their head. Whereas this is much more of a group activity because of how many souls there are, and pretty much everyone wants to come out at the same time anyway. There might be some very, very strange situations where you might want to send down a healer really quick, but then get them back up to maybe help with a barrier. But to be honest, I can't really see that, and the amount of resources that you need to spend.
Also awkward to see which soul it is. Like, do you stand on the outside? But the interesting part of this progress is going to be, of course, on the next one, they'll have to reverse it. And the other team's going to have to go through this learning process as well.
Yeah.
Which is, so this learning process, hopefully if they've got this Blasphemy under control, assuming everybody's alive, as we saw earlier, if you are missing your partners, that's kind of it. It's over. So very simple starting process here is they're going to group up because the barrier is coming. That's going to put a healing absorb spread out amongst everybody in the raid. So you'll see that healing meter absolutely just go ballistic as this barrier gets casted. Here it comes. You can see, watch the raid frames. You can see that healing absorb goes out, that grey bar on the healing frames.
You went for the disc ramp in the end by the looks of it. Yeah.
36k HPS there. Yummy!
Just disc things, but you'll see them get into a very precise position for this. This is obviously how this how they're trying to do. That
almost works super well. It's getting there.
Yeah, I think they need to keep pulling it and getting used to it. But I like the preset positions, and then they just handle it there. But as you can tell, this could be a very high pull boss, but actually a short progression, if that makes sense. Because I imagine they might...
Like a bomb going off.
They might... well, they have a little bit of control as to... The Blasphemy comes in early. The last thing you want to have is a weak aura that's key for a mechanic that's like 3 minutes in.
And that people aren't getting.
Yeah, exactly.
That's more important. It's like people aren't getting... There's two steps to this that we could clearly see now, guys, after these last couple pulls. One is the predetermined positions you need to be in before the cast.
Yep.
And reading what you're supposed to do once the cast has gone out. Until everybody in the raid knows this like the back of their hand, so that Scribe can simply say, Blasphemy. That's my Scribe impression. Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. Hey, guys. Blasphemy.
He's always got that cool, calm, collected voice. He does. That is terrifying looking at the bottom of that screen. 7 out of 11 Mythic with 4 bosses remaining. Blasphemy. Until everyone responds instantaneously to that and has their muscle memory just plugged in as to how that works, there's no point in going on because like you said, they do not want this to be a factor in the fight.
Yeah, exactly. And so although they may very well come out of this with a larger amount of overall pulls than maybe they could do if they were YOLOing it, they'll have a faster progression. Because, of course, we are generally using pull count as a way of kind of getting a indication of how long progress has taken. But it's not exact. The most important thing is the time you spend.
Everything's relative.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if you have... I don't know, if they spend, like, if they do 20 pulls that each of them are 30 seconds long because they're just fixing the weak aura, and then that ends up saving them 2 hours, totally worth. And I think that's definitely the route that they are taking, because the first part of the fight before the Blasphemy comes in, relatively chill, no real mythic changes apart from things hurt. Let's check out this ramp, dude. Look, there we go. You can see the Radiances going out. 2 Radiances. Everyone's stacking up for the barrier.
Get ready for the schism.
Let's go.
There it is. And kaboom.
Let's go. Let's go.
I like that Jeeth tried to help there. Get out of the way, Jeeth. That's what you get for not coming to the event, pal.
Pre-placing these blasphemies. Hopefully, we have a little bit of success here.
Bop, bop, bop.
It's kind of annoying for Frag to have to go all the way out there.
We lost 2 deaths. We lost Swag and 1 of the DKs. And there goes the rest of the DKs. If your partner dies for something else,
that's it.
Off you go. You didn't do it right.
Well, one thing that I was a little concerned about with the comp that they were bringing was the high amount of melee. Because, you know, the more melee you have, the less space you have around the boss to maneuver, and especially on Mythic with the change being that you cannot touch anyone apart from a correct target. It makes it so that melee space is like a premium sort of currency, so to speak, as a premium resource that you want to make sure that you're managing well. And that's going to carry over into the last phase as well, when we're having to remove those last phase hopelessness debuffs, I believe they're called, where you need to use the middle of the room in a new and unique way, which we'll hopefully see a little bit well later on during progress.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what exactly their game plan is here. I've tried to not ask them too much. Like, sometimes they're a bit willing with information, sometimes they just kind of want to get on with it, and certainly during Holondrus they were like, leave us alone! We're killing the crab!
It's like, guys, what are you changing today? We're just killing it. Just go away.
Just go away. Go sit with your silly microphone until we kill it.
Go sit in your room and speak on the stream and leave us alone.
Yeah, exactly. But we will. They're in much happier moods now, so we'll definitely get some vibes from them. What's going on? But they seem pretty prepared for this. They just need to get the little practice in, and we might see. I wouldn't be surprised to see 20 pulls here, and then we start making some good progress. But they have some choices what they want to do today. They might want to go and do Heroic Jailer. They might have... we see Perfecto doesn't have a full vault yet. He'll want to get that done before the reset. He might be a late night for him. Oh, no.
Quick res. Didn't happen. Quick res.
That's unfortunate.
It always happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've seen it too many times. That's how that cheat death exists. I'm pretty sure look at Click's laughing. Well, I didn't die. That's on you. But yes, exactly that. They have lots of things they want to get done, and they might even just try and have an early night. It's not expected Anduin will die. I mean, if they feel like something happens today where it's like, maybe we can kill this and get more Anduin loot on us, that would be huge.
That would be crazy.
The beginning of this fight does not tell that story, though.
Oh, so he has to. Oh, so it gives the player's name above your
and a
your
distance.
Head. Yeah. That's interesting.
That'll be great if everybody stays in the same position now. That will be great in about 10 pulls because you'll know where Zaxi
everyone is. Yes.
You'll just know before, and I imagine it will prioritize the same people repeatedly, so that you just get used to. Oh, because how many times we had it with N'Zoth and stuff, where it's like, oh, I always get you. You know, it's just like it's just one of those things that happens. We see this downstairs area, a little different from Mythic, not much different. A little bit more pools. They have to kill absolutely everything. But the upstairs guys are dealing with hell on earth. Now, that's nice, a much better placement for the AoE. You can see how even these are going down now. And they'll be waiting for the call downstairs as to when to release everybody.
Oh, new marks, though, and not everybody outside. Not sure exactly how this is going to work.
Burst.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can they handle
Blasphemy
this?
being dealt with.
Oh, no, unfortunately,
Two went down. Yeah, a little slow on the uptake there. But again, that's a timing thing. They should have had those guys out a bit earlier. Looks like they might need to adjust their AoE slightly upstairs.
This boss really isn't mucking about, is it?
It's relentless. There's like a new checkpoint out every 15 seconds.
Yeah, no, this boss is... I was really concerned that it was going to be, you know, oh, well done for killing the crab. Here's a free Anduin. Nope. It's just as hard as we thought it was going to be when we first went into Mythic.
Yep.
This is insane. Oh, crazy, crazy stuff. Of
Rightfully
course.
so. Anduin deserves this.
Oh, yeah.
The crab did not. The crab did not. Anduin deserves this kind of treatment. The crab didn't. Get cleaner every pull, though.
Yes, no, it's going to be a... almost everything's just going to click, and then everything just works well. We saw it as the downstairs phase was dealt with properly, and it was really, really close for us to get the upstairs phase done and getting those players out in time, which unfortunately we weren't able to do on this pool. But all they need to go is, oh, okay, so maybe we need to focus a little bit more damage on AoE. Or, oh no, sorry, I screwed that up. Let's pull it again so we can see how my AoE damage will do. Maybe I want to change a talent. Maybe, who knows, they might even be switching around their covenants or maybe their specs or maybe changing what classes are in. I would say it's probably a little early to do class swaps right now. Let's, get a little bit more used to what's going on here. But I would say for now, they're certainly making good progress, and it's good that they're keeping the pace up, because I think right now they just need to develop some sort of muscle memory and get a little bit of data.
I only just noticed Roger is living the survival dream. I just assumed he was going NM as well, but the survival dream is back, and not surprising with the regular AoE going on. That is actually good call. And I wonder if we'll see Gingy swap over as well.
I wonder if that's different because Gingy did get a really nice weapon, so it might just eke out.
Scripe's been prioritising Gingy, hasn't he, over Roger?
I don't want to start any feuds within the
don't
Echo
have to. They
team.
did anyway.
Yeah, I think they've done it themselves. No, it could very well just be a gear difference. Like, why waste the gun when it would do more damage?
Gingy is the highest, I think, still the highest geared character they have.
He's got a ton of gear.
Yeah, he's absolutely swimming in items. He is by far, I think, technically speaking, Gingy is the most geared character they have on the roster right now, and Roger is the least.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't realize it was that big of a disparity.
It might have changed with the whole Huntress kill. But as far as I'm aware, Gingy is the highest and Roger is the lowest.
Wow.
Unlock.
Yeah,
Ninja Bolt.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that's a reset. Can you reset Anduin? I'm sure you can.
Yeah. Oh, that's easy at least.
Bosses you can reset.
I know.
Happy days. Oh, so many bosses that you can't reset, and it's just so frustrating.
It's so annoying. And there's also apparently the trinket that you can get from the prototype Pantheon, I was told. I can't remember who told me this. But
let's blame Tetzels.
Yeah, sure. It's a 5-minute CD and it doesn't reset on the pool. It doesn't reset after death.
Love that.
I don't know if that's been hotfixed now, but that certainly
I imagine it hasn't, because I've seen a few 25, 30-second pull timers.
So annoying.
Usually because of trinkets. IQD used to be like that. Do you remember Sludge Fist pulls?
Yeah. So annoying.
I need a minute for my trinket.
Yeah.
And everyone hates you. It's like, it's not my fault, bro. Like,
it's Biz. Leave me alone. Yeah, it's Biz.
I looked at a graph, bro. I'm wearing it. Oh, Jimmy taking a couple of extra seconds there to pull. A little smile on his face. I'm just going to take a couple of extra seconds then. Sure, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to say that laughing. Don't die in the pool, Gingy. Come on. Jimmy, don't do that.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Let's see some clean blasphemies now, guys. And now it looks like they're really going to have to turn up that AoE in the ads. And it almost looks like they can go full blitz. If we stay upstairs, production, let's not follow anybody going downstairs. Let's stay with Jimmy, actually, and see whether he's kind of just going full ham.
Oh, nice
bump,
and easy.
Bump, bump.
It's nice when they can collapse
That was
like
fast and clean as well.
That's
what I like to see.
I like the formation. It wouldn't be one that you would initially think would be good. You'd think of maybe making like a circle around the boss or something, but that seems to be a really efficient way of doing it. So props to them. But you're going to see lots of ads spawn all at once here.
Really tight positioning as well. That's fantastic.
You want them more pixels stacked as best as you possibly can. And you can just see that everyone's just cleaving mad. Once again, mainly focusing damage on the boss. You don't want to break these out too quick. If you break them out too fast, then you're going to be in trouble. Because the people downstairs haven't finished their job. So you're going to see them just passively getting cleaved down, using AoE stuns and CCs in order to make sure that they do not manage to get their Banished Soul cast go off, which I just believe does a ton of AoE damage to anyone who's within the same phase as them. So you will see that it looks like they still haven't got anyone out.
No, Roger and Gingy died. They're still a little slow on breaking them out.
Maybe they want to do it after the marks come out, so there's less people to do the marks. But then again, you don't want people waiting downstairs, not with such a huge amount of health on Anduin right now. Just as a sort of comparison point, Alondra's had 90 mil, Anduin's more around the 160 mil. Of course, we do have 2 phases where he's going to be taking 100% extra damage because you have that damage increase during the thingy phases.
Are you ready for the biggest wipe ever? Because Group 2 is about to have to deal with the upstairs.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, it looks like they're keeping some people upstairs permanently. Like Clicks, as an example, never went down.
That's true. Jimmy is downstairs now. He's doing his stuff, but I'm pretty sure upstairs is going to have a real rough time because this is the first time. There you go.
Yeah. That's a lot of stars. That's a lot of stars. Send help.
Yeah, that is that was completely on the cards there. Hey, it's nice down here. You just got to avoid some blue swirlies, you kill some ads. Nice and easy.
Meanwhile,
oh
yikes!
In the upstairs of doom.
That is rough.
That is bad, that, isn't it? A lot of AoE damage required here. Like, severe. If they want to break them out before that second blasphemy marks come out, they're going to have to pump even harder. They might have to, like, hard focus these.
Yeah, no, but I'm not entirely sure what the idea is, because if you keep them downstairs, then you have less blasphemies to deal with. Kind of nice. But if they're downstairs for too long and not doing anything, because once you've done with your ads down there, it's not like you can hit Anduin from the other phase. It's, you know, Anduin's not there. You've only got your ads. And if the ads are all gone, then you're kind of like, you know, you want to be upstairs. You're not actually doing anything down there. So my guess would be, and it is a guess, that you would want to get them out before the blasphemy, because that'll probably time up as to when they're finishing, and then everyone just needs to get into their positions pretty quick.
That would make sense to me. Get everybody back out, get it clean, because downstairs looks to be done before the marks come out. So, like you said, there's not much reason to keep them down unless you just kind of want it to be tidier with the marks and just have those guys relax into it. But so far what we're seeing is they're trying to do mostly melee AoE with the marks then coming out. That makes it kind of awkward because you've got to kind of move out, got to get in position. You can't be stood next to anybody, and then you've got to run around and still try and break your friends out. It just leads to a whole lot of things. So my gut instinct is you do want them out before that blasphemy.
Well, because the thing is, you don't want them out during the blasphemy either, because you'll have people suddenly reappearing from a random phase where you can't see them. And of course, if you've got any of the blasphemy marks and you run into someone who hasn't got a mark, that's it. You're blowing up. And as soon as you blow up, then your partner who is supposed to be marked with you isn't going to have anyone to have anyone to do anything
should be probably really
with.
clear on this. It's not a case of you hit the wrong color. It's if you hit anybody who is not the person you need to hit in the raid. It's not just a case of, you like in a Starog, you could run over people who were unmarked.
Yeah.
That was fine. If they had no mark, you could run through them happily. But on this, you cannot. Nope. You can't hit anybody at all. So it's a little trickier.
One thing I think they did do, though, is increase the time from Heroic, though.
It's not 3 seconds.
I think it's gone from, I think it was 6 on Heroic, and now it's on 8 for Mythic, but maybe they also increased it on Heroic, I'm not too sure. Things have changed.
They're tweaking as they go, but seemingly confirmation that the bosses are not getting nerfed until the Race to World First is over. You want to stand up and be counted, then you will have to play for it. That is the way it's going to be. Ryson, of course, demonstrating that disc power there, getting into his position. See, this is getting like second nature now. This is what we want to see. Getting into second nature. He has to do a little bit of a different move this time. He's got to find Revez. Zatsy survives. That's good.
I don't think we actually had any of the blasphemies go off there. That was just the boss's AoE that just hits like a truck.
Yeah, had plenty of time for that as well. And it looked like the healer maneuver was basically to stand still. If the healers, you go to the healer. Often a command that's put out, unless it's really convenient for the healer, you go stand still. Trying to passively cleave down these ads now. Got to go out for the stars.
Oh, man.
Jump back in. Stars are everywhere. Oh, Jimmy's dancing shoes. Might be a little bit. You got to have your tap shoes on for this one.
It looks like
they delayed that.
Oh, the people downstairs died. I wonder where the ads went. Like, because he wasn't I-beam in the ads. I don't know how wide the I-beam is, though. The I-beam might,
No, that wasn't hitting them.
Yeah, I didn't think it was either. But it looks like they're just going to take the L on this one. Once again,
this guy is racking up pulls like a champion.
Oh, yeah. I think it's the right way of going about it. Honestly, I would just spam pull this until people get used to it. In a sense. Of
Grind
course,
your face into it.
Yeah, take the time to, make sure that people actually understand where the mistakes are happening. That is important, of course. But whilst we're getting used to the weak aura and whilst we're getting used to sending people down and killing those ads, rapid pulling is not a bad idea, in my opinion.
Oh. Well, to get it set up again, guys, we are doing a wonderful donation drive for Rise Above the Disorder.
True that.
And you guys, Alex actually pointed out, you guys have sent out some some funny messaging. So let's take a look at what obviously, if you want to get a message into us here, it's a great way to do it while supporting a great cause, providing mental health support for people who can't afford it. So Muffin has sent us $30 and says, a shout out to my all-time fellow Twitch mods, both the main channel and the individual Raiders channels. Yes, keeping it clean. We'll have none of that here. There's no rivalry, personally, between these guilds. They're mostly friends and all racing towards those first things, despite their competitive nature. But of course, we do get the odd guys who are like, all the way. Joelster sent us 15 and 45. I've been struggling a lot with my mental health during my time at uni the past few years, so happy to help to donate to a brilliant cause, especially when I'm lucky enough to have support for me at my uni. Let's go, Echo. Indeed. From Sintry, who sends $20. Preach doesn't know it, but he has literally saved my life multiple times when life has been bleak and looking dark. I hope my donation goes somewhere to help other people. That's great to hear, man.
5.
Oh, absolutely fantastic.
Big love, brother. P.S. Stop putting your... It's too long, bro. Stop putting your eggs in... I'm not reading that. It's bound to be rude.
Stop putting your eggs in the... And I think it's a good time to take a break there.
Yeah, it's always bizarre to hear when we do this kind of job, is to hear messages like that, but wish you all the best every single step of the way, all of you.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Lost now. He's made me all emotional. I'll teach him.
Yeah.
Wait till I see him.
wait until I get my hands on him.
I see now. The marker also tells you which direction to run forward. The green light is who you should be hitting.
Oh. Because you're making a little pattern, okay.
You're making a little pattern on top
I
of the
see.
Right, let's get a clean upstairs now, because Team 2 needs to learn their stuff as well, Echo. It's not all about you, Team Upstairs #1. Getting that, you can see that's actually a cool reoccur at the top on the right-hand side there, Alex, showing the list of the stun CD rotation and when it's due.
Yeah, it's similar to the interrupt weaker that a lot of people have for Mythic Plus. Either a weaker or an add-on for it. It looks like they've done that for the AoE stun, so they actually know who's next. So they can even call it on the fly if they want. So it looks like, of course, Fragments is going to be up next for this stun. So you should
Uneven AoE again, though, Al, on those ads.
But it looks like they're done. They want to get up.
Yeah, this is what
TikTok
I'm
goes
saying.
the clock. And we'll probably see 2 people. No, we saw a lot of people die because those ads weren't dead in time.
No, they weren't dead in time. They were really uneven on the AoE. Like, crazy uneven on the AoE. Some of them were like 80%, while the others were at 30%.
Is the boss really doing blasphemy and stars at the same time?
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Mike, I want to go home this month.
No, man.
We're staying up.
You've got to commit.
We're staying up.
Coward. Once you sign up for the Race to World first, you're here. You got to live it. You got to breathe it.
Oh, man. This boss is going to be no joke.
There is no outside anymore. This is it.
Oh, man. What a boss. We're not even into the intermission yet.
No. But they'll get there. They'll be getting there slowly. But
Yeah,
surely.
I wouldn't surprise me by the end of the day if we're working on the intermission, maybe even see a little bit of phase 2. Depends on how hard they want to go.
Doesn't look like they're planning to kill these ads before that blasphemy, though.
Yeah, no, maybe they are looking to do it afterwards, but they haven't got a lot of time. Like, literally, just after blasphemy comes in, you kind of need to finish off those ads. But getting the damage, like, lined up correctly is going to be something that you need to kind of fiddle with and make sure that you get correct. It will take some time, basically, to do those sort of micro adjustments. And got to remember, it's only this phase where... Oh, no, it's not. It's next phase as well.
Yep.
And we've got those other ads to deal with. Oh, my goodness. This boss is going to be really rough. Yeah.
Blizzard hasn't messed around. I'm impressed. I'm mightily impressed. They have thrown down their gauntlet, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, because the rest of the player base doesn't see this stuff for months in general. It's something that we're going to be working on across the entire till the end of the Shadowlands. Literally, this is it. This is the big finale. So they have laid down their gauntlet. They have shown what they can do in terms of design, and they have not risen. They've risen to the challenge. Let's put it that way. And we do know they can do that. I know we've brought up Unat a lot, but Unat was exactly a demonstration of just how well they can make a boss when they know specifically who they're aiming it at.
Yes, and I'm really surprised that they did the idea of like not nerfing a boss until the race is over. Like if that truly is how they're going to be doing it and getting involved with making the races like kind of getting involved even from a boss design and nerfing perspective. Like normally once the top end's killed it, they're kind of, happy to kind of do what they want to do in terms of changes. But it looks like Alondras, at least there's a rumor about that it's looking to be remaining exactly as it is for the rest of the
well, the thing is,
rest of the race.
Looking at it here is even now, this deep into the race, there's only 14 guilds that are on Alondras. That's it. Like the rest of the player base is like 100 guilds have done the Vigilant Guardian, and then it very quickly starts to drop off. Only 53 have done Skolex, only 30 have done Dasani, and the spread is so thin in terms of the amount of players who are even seeing this stuff in the first week that they can quite happily leave this to the world first, boys, and have fun. Good luck.
The only concern I have is, of course, that a lot of guilds right now feel that they can't go too much further just because of the lack of 4 sets. These guys don't have problems with that. Well, they have a couple of people who have
Yeah, a
their
few
4
guilds
sets.
now who are showing off their kills of things like Skolex, which is the sort of DPS check boss with only a couple of 4 sets. They do have 2 sets on everyone. You got to remember this. It's not like you go from 0 to 4 set.
Yeah.
There's that 2 set in between, which is still very powerful for everybody. So while people are saying 4 set is 17%, 20% DPS increase, a 10 or 12% of that is the 2 set as well. See, Gingy automatically knew exactly where to go.
Yeah.
They're getting much more used to that blasphemy now. This is great to see, because if this isn't going to be a problem for them later in the fight, amazing.
Yeah, got the telephone.
Tuck in there. Don't not spawn a wonky ad, Gingy. Just don't do it.
I like how they do this as well, because they were doing this literally the exact same movement as they did
this reminds me of me and you doing that.
Oh, what boss was that on when was doing all the knocks?
Do you remember we were doing like 3 knocks in a row to
Yeah.
move an ad across the room?
Wasn't that on
Soul Render?
Wasn't that on the Council of Blood?
Oh, we did do it as
We were
well
doing a
there
lot
with
of
the
knocks there.
waiters. We were knocking the waiters around, back in and out.
Yeah.
We've done some bursting shots in our time.
Yeah.
Pew, pew. I always make the noise when I do bursting shot.
Oh man, looks like we're losing players over and
Yeah.
over again here, and you're going to see a lot of people die as they come out of the phase here as well. Boop.
I don't think they can AoE those before the blasphemy.
I think whatever they need to do, they need to up their damage on them. I don't know if someone needs to sit on CDs on the pool, or they just need to keep more people upstairs. They need to do something to remedy that situation. Obviously, they're aware of
They
that.
have a huge amount of HP.
Yeah, it's a
They
crazy
have
amount of HP.
Crazy amount of HP.
Absolutely insane.
Remember, it's 50% of the raid that is dealing with them, and they've put in some serious AoE chonkers in there. Those DKs are not messing around. The hunters aren't messing around. Obviously, Jimmy's not messing around, or Tobo or Zatsy, anybody.
No.
They're going as ham as they possibly can, but still trying to cleave off the boss. And occasionally we have seen some of those ads just drift a little outside of the radius of where they would like to be. But so much health. This is going to be relentless. But having said that, that kind of plays into Echo's hands. They've managed to find damage in places where you've hidden chocolate bars.
Yeah, no, it's hidden in the deepest bowels of the sofa. Is where you can find only DPS, not chocolate.
I'm so glad we're not looking at the crab. Can we all rejoice in one way or another that the crab is gone? They've been gone from our screens. He's back tomorrow, though.
It was like a nightmare, in all fairness.
Yeah, the crab is back tomorrow.
I think a huge part in what might determine almost the fate of the winner of this race might very well come down to tomorrow, as to how well they reclear. Or later on today, of course, for Liquid, how quickly it takes them. Because, no joke, these guys have known how to kill Halondrus for like 3 days. And it took them that long to kill it. Obviously, they got better and better and better.
Yeah, I'm always impressed by the reclears. It's something I don't expect them to hold them up for too long. Every time we've come to reclears and someone's like, yeah, but what about Painsmith? And they've kind of done it in like an hour or so or something like that.
Yeah. Like, I remember in Castle...
went down one shot, I think.
Yeah, Castle Nathria Liquid had the dirtiest reclear I've ever seen. Like, for a second week clear, they literally went in and just mopped everything up so fast. Much quicker than how Echo did it back then as well. Echo took a lot longer on SLG, whereas I think Liquid managed to get it down literally in 1 or 2 pulls. Well, for a fight that was that awkward, is scary. So with this like coming up to becoming a...
very magical.
Yeah, that was quite magical.
Thank you, production, for your magic show.
With it coming up to a reclear and with Liquid's track record of doing it very, very well, hopefully the consistency can carry over to Echo as well, because it's going to be so important that you can get it done properly. But let's have a look at this blasphemy. As you can see, that Weaker is so good.
Now do you get it?
Yeah, no, the more I'm seeing it, the better it's so... Oh, my God, that is unfortunate, but that is a very, very cool weak aura.
Yes, it is.
Literally,
go again.
Yeah, so for those who are unaware, when you next see it, you'll see all the dots on the screen. Maybe we can say on Noggy's point of view for when we do our next ball, but you'll almost see like a little map of where all the players should be standing, and it'll give you a green marker as to where you're supposed to go. How clever is that?
I like that Noggy was out for the crab, and he's like, I came back for this. I need some ELX.
Oh, man.
Sort me out some
Just
ELX.
put me back in the Mythic Plus. Put me back in the PvP.
Someone put me back in the fridge. Name that movie, chat. Yeah, that's... I got out of Halondrus. Oh, God. I mean, I'm joking. He'll be glad to be back in to take some names in. But yeah, now I see that. Now I know how it works. It's really good. I'm not sure why they It shouldn't be blowing up there now, actually, because it's pretty simple now. We've seen it enough times. And they have done it right every time. So sure some blunder happens somewhere. They did have Rise and Die on the pull there. The ninja pull from the Disc Priest. Not the classic maneuver, but it did happen.
It's not normally the strat you'd go for. Ordinarily.
No. There will be a flash pick coming up. Me and Alex have decided what it is going to be. So yes, there will be a flash pick coming up. But also, the time is running out to get your final pick'ems in for the overall raid race.
True.
So it's very, if you're looking to pick up a ton of prizes and stuff, guys, it's going to be cool just to take 2 minutes while these guys are in between pulls, just to go over to the Echo Pick'ems site and put your pick'ems in. And get yourself involved, because why not? You're here anyway. Take you 2 seconds.
You can even sign in with Twitch.
Yeah, you can.
It's super quick.
Yeah, it's super quick. If you've got a Twitch account, it just says, "Do you want to sign in with Twitch?" Good. Okay, make your pick'ems. And now but you are running out of time because, of course, the race is becoming more and more clear as to who is where and how they're doing. So, get your picks in, dudes. It's well worth it.
Yeah, and you can see that barrier just going real quick. Getting completely annihilated, but have a look at Noggy's point of view as we're getting the weak aura pop up now. Kaboom! There you go. It tells you where you need to go.
Right.
There we go.
Easy game, easy life.
Super easy. Absolutely fantastic.
I could do this fight now.
Like, legitimately, now that they've got that worked, you can see, like, at the beginning it was all a little bit shaky, but now that they've got it, it's becoming a lot clearer. Of course, we're having a few deaths here and there.
Yeah, can we follow Roger for a second? I want to see some survival action.
Oh,
Boom
yeah,
production.
let's go.
There it is. Time to throw some bombs and make the dream come true. The survival dream back and in charge. Much better down here as well, because you can see all those blue swirlies. Constant motion, constant action as he's demonstrating his dominance over this. They have to finish off this ad. And if we switch back to Gingy, these guys are nearly about to finish up. So Gingy is now upstairs in the open. Oh, no, he's still downstairs.
Oh, no, he's still down.
Yeah,
so
if we go to Jimmy and see...
Get about.
Oh, this is good timing. And there's the marks.
They did it. That's what we wanted to see. They finally got it done.
Help! 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 Bunker steer!
Help me!
Bunker steer!
Oh, we got
there!
Oh, we got the leap as well!
Perfect!
They've actually done it!
All
now
right.
they're just going to deal...
stars everywhere!
deal with these 50,000 stars while everyone's taking crazy damage. Get ready to group up for a barrier as well, gang, as well as a Kingsborn. So we're halfway through the phase now. Nice.
Now Team 2 has to do it.
Yep, down goes King, the second team. So we will be seeing what's kind of nice here. I wonder if we can jump to Roger's point of view to see how much damage he's doing to the upstairs ads.
Yes,
you know,
this
got
is
a little
why
bit of
he's
survival,
playing survival. He's about to demonstrate his value, hopefully, of bringing survival. As he's going to be... Yeah, you see he's switching over to them. These ads do need to be focused. Like, if they pull the boss out, you've got to go. Get out of there, though, Roger, because you've got stars coming through.
Yeah.
Yow.
We're fine. The survival has got a little bit.
Let's swap back to Jimmy, see how they're doing downstairs. I really want to see how they're going there.
Oh, he's actually made his way upstairs. Unfortunately, we did lose some people on the
so they need to get their AoE timing
Yeah,
done
exactly.
Now. Same thing. Exactly as predicted.
But that's really good.
And a new best pull.
New best pull. And once again, that looked clean as hell until everything went a little bit pear-shaped. Isn't it nice to have a boss that when you're wiping, it isn't everyone dead and you don't know why?
Oh, I mean, I'm happy as hell.
I'm unbelievably happy.
I'm happy as hell because we're seeing those slow baby steps happening.
Yeah.
Every single step of the way, and we can see the problems identified. Now we've got Team 2 to figure it out, and then hopefully they'll be able to just rotate around and get it done. Here's the Phalanx. There it is. Here come the big boys.
Wow, we actually got to the intermission. I'm surprised that we had enough people survive. And of course, during this intermission, we've got some walls because we don't want that only for the second intermission. This is mythic. Oh, man.
Yeah, we have some walls to mix in. And the progress is underway.
But we will have a little bit of a think because I think we are going to be jumping into a flash pick. But first, we do need to pick our prize, Mike. So let us bring in the Wheel of Prizes.
The Wheel of Quer.
Right. There we are. Beautiful.
I need my lucky Quer.
Okay, here's your lucky Quer. I can just place it like maybe here.
All right.
Because it's directly, I'll just pretend this is me.
Our prize for today, sponsored by the Quer. That was too hard to spin, wasn't it?
What is it? I can't see.
Neither can I. It's a store mount.
Oh, there we
It's
go.
A store mount to go along with it.
Perfect.
Praise be the trolley as the store mount is on the list.
All right. So, yeah, we got ourselves a store mount. So we will be having that up on the site very soon in terms of what the prize is. And that will, of course, be on the pick'ems.echoesports.gg website. And once we are ready for that to be in position, we will be getting that up and will give you the question right now.
The question is...
It's not just a store mount, Mike.
No.
'Tis but a store pet as well.
And a pet.
And a pet.
So the flash pick will be, will we see Echo get below 80% on this boss in the next 2 hours?
Next 2 hours.
That's the pick-up. Go place your bets now. Gamba!
Yes.
And you can win a store mount and a pet.
It is over on the website, though, guys. Not here in chat, although you will type it in chat because you ain't listening. It's time to listen.
Pay attention.
Pay attention.
Yeah?
This is class now.
What are you thinking?
Go over to the
Use
website.
this.
Go over to the website. See if they can get below 80% in the next 2 hours. Without, tainting the pool, but they seem to be pretty sure on themselves already. If you look down at the bottom of the screen, what are your thoughts? What do you think? Which way?
Oh, yes. Based on what I've seen in the last 30 minutes alone. Wait a minute. I need to check if they're getting dinner soon. No, they're good. Okay. So, based on what I've seen in the last 30 minutes, yes, 100%.
Little does everyone in chat know that they're actually taking a 2-hour break. Scammed.
Time for heroic jailer.
I think
if they do that, I swear to God, we don't know that.
Yeah, no, that is a joke. That is a joke. I think there's a good chance. Yeah, I think I'm going to go. I'm going to go with the believers.
All that needs to happen now is Team 2 needs to sort out their Phase 1 stuff, or their upstairs area. And once that happens, we've just seen the intermission happen there.
Yep.
We should start to see some real progress being made here because Phase 2 intermission easier. No, but it's different. They get to work it all together.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that the boss, if they can get into the second intermission with everybody alive, chances are the first intermission with everybody alive. Just because of the nature of them just doing a ton of damage to the Lich King, which does damage to Anduin, it's almost if you get to the end of that phase, the boss will naturally be below 80%. So basically, the question is more along the lines of will we get anything meaningful done in the first intermission? Because if that does happen, both things will occur. So we will find out very, very soon. Oh, I just love the Quare head.
So snuggly, isn't it?
It's so good.
No one better steal it from me. Cost me 50 large.
Well, it's
coming home with me. It's coming back to the UK.
Oh,
I'm going to have to take that on the plane. Make way. Let's get a good, clean pull. Let's see. The next few pulls are going to be about practice for Team 2, dealing with the ads upstairs. Obviously, a shift of comp occurs there. They're keeping some of the same players up, but ultimately some players do have to go down that will be staying up in Phase 1. Shifting of the cooldowns, we just saw the ERT note updated as they just found some issue that they've just changed and swapped around in order to make life easier, but we should be golden on this. They seem pretty good with these blasphemies now, which means they're about to wipe to it, because that is my life. And that is the way.
No. The curse is ended now that the crab is dead, Mike. Did you not hear the prophecy?
Oh, awkward one.
That is a little bit of an awkward one, but manageable because they both know where they're supposed to go.
Correct.
That is a very clever bit of kit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've seen a lot of weak horrors in my time.
I've sundered a couple of mobs.
And
I know a thing or two.
That is very clever.
Yeah, as they now blitz onto these ads. And as you can see, they are prioritizing the ads as a little bit more than they were earlier because they can time it just nicely if they get it right. They have only done it really once. Oh, God.
What?
Jimmy.
Are they just deliberately keeping Anduin away from those mobs?
They're pulling it out for the spears, so there's the stars aren't traveling through the ads.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so they're pulling. Obviously, the stars travel from and back to Anduin, so pulling him out just
keeping
allows
Roger
him time.
upstairs this time around so he can work his magic. Look at the
damage
DPS.
Dream. Yeah, that's why. That's the survival dream.
They weren't able to spread quick enough. The new folks, but that's good.
And the adjustment of players is what's happened. So not unexpected. But that is the survival dream. That is exactly why they've moved Roger up there.
Year of the spear, indeed.
Get your hands in the air and raise it, because I wonder if Gingy's going.
I'll get my spear.
I
wanna. Dude, I've got a mythic weapon. Oh man, I'd be hesitant going on to a class. It changes spec if I've got a mythic weapon for the other spec, but survival is
just ask you to replace me with Finn. He loves it.
It's just the survival. It just is so good at certain types of damage, man. It's really, really strong.
We expect it also to be quite prominent at Lords of Dread as well.
Yep.
This is not the first time, but there's the pick and we're running. This is a good time to do it while they're getting themselves back on the feet.
Yep.
Will we see Echo get past 80% on Anduin within the next 2 hours? Yes or no? Just stick down what you believe. Cast your vote, and you're in to get a mount and a pet from the Blizzard store.
Yeah, over on pickums.echoesports.gg.
No, you don't type it in the chat. It's
pickums.echoesports.gg. We need to teach chat a lesson. Need to get the whiteboard
Not
out.
really. They know what they're doing. They're just trolling. They know what they're doing. But you do need to do it on there. I mean, after all, it's just press X to win.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Press X to win, and GG, done. Not augment runing. Hello. Woohoo.
Wow.
Put your rune on. Come on, you've been farming them for a whole expansion. What are you going to save them for? There's the X's. Chat wins.
Yay.
Yes.
Well done, chat.
Good job, team. Good job. That's what I want to see. Who's going to be the biggest blaster? I was hoping to see Ellie a little higher up, but maybe Zaxi hasn't unleashed the Fury just yet. Quite happy to see this great mix of classes and specs. We've
It's
seen
crazy.
Unholy, Frost. We've seen all 3 DK specs. We've not seen a Resto Shaman.
No.
But we've seen the other 2 Shaman specs come in here. We've seen all 3 Monk specs represented. Paladins, we've not seen Rets, but we've seen Holy and... all 3 Hunter specs have been used. Oh, not seen a Vengeance Demon Hunter, not seen a Feral Druid. Well, that's not surprising.
No, very true.
Or a Guardian. But to be fair, for world first race conditions, where sometimes you see the lowest of the low spec representation, this has had everything in it.
Yeah, this has been pretty damn good. You're seeing now that they're spreading out for all their marks here. Nice and easy for them, no problems whatsoever.
What's the matter with you? Pay attention, Al.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
Why did I say anything? Oh, they were getting good at it, but of course it's still, we're still learning, we're still training ourselves on how to move with this week, or make sure we're all properly pre-spread beforehand. Full-on curse, activate.
True. Not seen a Resto Druid, actually. Oh, did we? Did Canucks not go Resto at one
I
point?
don't think we've had a Resto in Echo, but Liquid have been running a Resto to quite a significant, strength. It's really been doing some work, especially on Halondrus, just because of how much it can heal in the intermission. It's insane. Just rejuveing all over the place.
Just
Doesn't care
rejuing
about
everywhere.
the movement.
The only reason I liked it, because obviously I healed for our guild every now and again.
Yep.
But Resto Druid, I had a great time with it. Once I got used to how Flourish and stuff works, like you can have so much fun on that spec.
Yeah.
And just, even if you're like garbage, you can just throw out rejuves constantly, and you kind of do some healing out of that, and then wait for someone to tell you to press trank.
Yeah.
And there you go.
I love that we got output healers. I really, really do. I know I've been banging
about
this
time,
drum.
right?
Yeah, I've been banging this drum since the tier came out, and the fact that we started to see like Holy Priests and Mistweaver Monks and all that kind of stuff. It's good to see them.
No joke. Behind the scenes, biggest complaint I ever heard from all of the raid guilds is they are sick to death of the healing situation.
Yeah, it's been the same for, like near on 8 years?
Yeah.
You've just been running Disc
Paladin.
Disc and Paladin plus normally your Shaman.
Something, whatever seems to be overpowered at the time. Usually the Resto Shaman coming in with Spirit Link or whatever. But
Healing's just all been about CDs, and now we're just getting a lot of fights where the overarching amount of damage is just consistent and constant, where you just want to have good output all the time.
With that as well. Healing absorbs is a good way of solving just the damage prevention toolkit. So often, I mean, Jaina was the prime example, obviously 2 healed, because frankly, most of the damage was avoidable. And it was about just reducing if you could reduce the required damage that happens in the raid, where it's mandatory you take that damage, to the point where it didn't kill you, and they could slowly heal you up over about 30 seconds, then they could just DPS. That's why we had like the Disc Priest there, because they would just put out their shields, make it so you didn't die, but the boss just didn't do much else.
Yeah.
So you just had forever just to let the healing trickle people back to health, and it was one of the big things the Disc Priest used to tell me on Jaina, is that we're screaming at the players, stop asking for a heal even if you're at 20%, because the boss doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So you could just let it happen. You can see that a little sloppy now on these.
It's not going to be perfect. You see them jumping off. Right thing to do as well. Let's not prolong our pain. We know how to move around and deal with this. We just need to make sure we have the players up for it. One thing I like how they've done the healing change, though, is that they haven't made the classes redundant. We're still seeing Holy Paladins take quite a strong position. Disc, if there's a good fight for it to ramp on, is a very good choice. If it's like an unrampable fight, then although the ramp is just not going to be useful in places, then they kind of take a back seat. But on, we saw it in great effectiveness on Halondrus in the intermissions, and even managed to make use of the barriers on a fight where you want to be spread permanently. There's always ways of making it work, and you can see on this fight for the barriers, if you have a full-on ramp into it, you can almost solo it as a disc. So it's nice to see that, although they have promoted the use of these output healers, such as Mistweaver Monks and Holy Priests and Resto Druids, they haven't made it so, Holy Paladin and Disc Priest are completely useless. Kind of sad to not see some shamans kind of going about. I don't think it's because shaman is necessarily bad either.
No.
At SteelSeries, we make the headsets, mice, and keyboards that the world's best gamers win the most with. And we've been doing it since way back. It's up to you how far you go, but whatever you do, go for glory.
Yo, rip it.
Yo, good morning. Welcome to the Race to World First, presented by Coinbase Wallet. I will be your host for the first time, Jet. I'm joined by Crazy Puck and Zyro. How's it going?
Dude,
How's the morning?
Those World First Solange screams don't do it justice on stream. There's actually a really good POV on Twitter from Nagura that shows the whole vibe of the entire room.
Oh.
I highly recommend showing that.
Yeah.
You're just watching that at some point if you haven't. The room explodes here. It's great.
There's nothing quite like those World First screams.
It's pretty electrifying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was telling a lot of the people here that have been here for the first time, you gotta be here for when there's a big boss kill, because there's nothing like it.
Yeah. There's nothing like it in pretty much anything that any of us do.
Yeah.
No, the energy of just being in the room, the experience of watching these guys get that kill and listening to them, and just the pure joy of finally overcoming a stupid crab after 357 pulls.
Crab dog.
Is that a fair compromise?
Yeah, that's
crab
a fair
dog?
compromise. That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're starting off with the reset Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
What are we going to be doing here? What are we expecting to see first thing upon login?
Well, I'm looking around at a lot of the screens we have here, and it looks like a lot of people are looking at their boxes. Can we get a look at what boxes they have, actually? Because, I mean, everyone has their box screen open and is, waiting for somebody to tell them what to pick right now. I see, 1, 2, 3...
Yeah, there's
4... There's, 5 or 6 people that I can see that just have their box windows
just
open
sitting
right
on the
now.
screen.
Just
Okay.
waiting
See
for somebody to look at them with them.
Little ruminating
look at this.
going on. Little ruminating going on at the boxes.
Oh,
What to pick?
Those tier legs for... Oh, Lip got a stick.
Gavel.
See, that's funny because Lip has a normal gavel already. So now he has to choose between a heroic gavel and... Does he have any tier? No. That might seem like a... Oh, okay, that's a tough choice because he has a 278 weapon in there.
Yeah.
So do you go with the normal gavel that he already has in a 270 weapon? I think he's going to have to plug that into the old Simcraft.
That's a tough choice.
Is the jailer weapon enabled in Simcraft yet?
It's not enabled in
actually
Simcraft, but
not.
from logs we've seen, it's
pretty big.
good.
It's pretty big, yeah. There's 4 different buffs, and they all do around 100k damage a use.
Anything insane for Atlas here? I mean, you got a weapon.
200 weapon.
Yeah.
You got the neck from the jailer.
This is Eric's Hunter here.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too great, unfortunately.
Trinket and tier
gloves.
There's a weapon, a PvP weapon on the bottom left. It's only 272, but
yeah,
that could still be an upgrade. Every little bit's gonna help.
That could be an upgrade, yeah. You might already have that tier slot.
Okay, let's see what THG has. Why does he have boots selected? He doesn't need the legs. He got the legs from the Halandra skill.
278 IQD.
I mean, the IQD would probably be the choice there. That's a pretty sad looking box aside from the IQD.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for THG.
Maybe that's why his defeat selected.
See what James has. We got a live POV here with live James cam. He's got a dagger, but
that looks putrid.
I don't think
I don't think you even use that dagger.
I don't think a regular mythic dagger is better than Sylvanas. I think it has to be one of the 285 ones. Interesting. He might be taking item level. Check out Fired Up.
These are actually some very sad boxes. Not gonna lie. Oh,
there you go.
Lip on his Hunter. He's got
2 different choices.
272 tier pieces.
He's got one of them's he already has a mythic piece on.
That was a good box. What about Twisted?
I don't think Twisted needs much.
Yeah, I don't think Twisted needs anything.
He has the Ragolon dagger in his.
Ooh. We got the bells. He opened it as Windwalker, I assume. How is Twisted's box so good? 2 trinkets.
What do you mean? He's been doing this. Is that 278 staff there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it is.
Man.
It's twisted.
It's twisted, yeah.
He just gets loot raining down from the heavens
That's
for him.
insane.
Like nobody else I've seen.
Ooh, Alice picks the neck. He doesn't need a wep because he's not going to be playing
Ooh.
Unholy, I don't think.
Heroic neck with
For the
a
rest of
ton of
this
stats. That thing's actually really good.
Yeah.
Ooh, we just got a live
Oh.
open for Scott on the Paladin. What do we
That
got,
is-
Scott?
That is unfortunate. I
Not
don't think
looking
that
like
I don't,
much useful.
I don't know if there's
Not
anything
much
good in
great.
there.
Ooh,
Seems
that
to like
hurts.
that trinket.
I don't know if that trinket's any good.
Is that the Halandras trinket?
Yeah, that is the
Yeah.
Halandras trinket.
I heard that thing is insane.
Is it?
Is it really? What's
Yeah.
it do?
Just a lot of
It's a
damage.
3-minute cooldown. Is it actually good? Huh.
Yeah, he seems excited for it.
Well,
He
what
picked
do you
it
know?
pretty quickly.
I mean, that's an auto pick, it seems.
Yeah.
For him.
There you go. He slams that in.
He's
Over the
replacing Old Warrior Soul for
oh
it?
wow.
Well, yeah, the other trinket, is pretty good in progression. You die and you can just use it to res yourself.
Here we go, Maeve. You can see how excited he is to look at the box here.
Ooh, is this on
That
Mavevi
is definitely
or is
his
this
excited
on,
face.
his shaman? I
Yeah.
think this is on Mavevi because I can see.
Yeah,
Is
that's
this on
cloth.
Mavepi? Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Okay. What are we taking, James? We're still thinking, it seems. Also, did you see the changes they made to the vault this week as well?
Yes.
So, for those of you who weren't aware of the changes that are made to the vault this week, the amount of coins you get, you can see at the bottom there, the collect coins. You baseline get 2 now, and then for every extra box you get, up to 3 boxes, you get 2 more. So you can get 4 for unlocking 2 of the little boxes. You can get 6 for unlocking 3 of the boxes.
That's
And
assuming
now-
your vault's bad and you just want to pick coins, right?
Yeah, if you want to select the coins, there's actually good rewards for them now rather than just random materials. You can get a socket item for Season 3 gear for 6 of those coins. So every single week that you unlock 3 of your vault slots and you can't pick an item from the vault that's an upgrade, you get a socket
You just
item.
get a socket.
It's pretty solid.
Pretty
Did
good.
you see that box from Goop there? On one of his mirrors, he had only done 2 heroic bosses, so he only got
And he
one
just
piece
gets
out of
tier-
vault.
it's got tier
And
shoulders.
of course,
Tier
it's tier.
shoulders too.
Of course, it's tier.
Tier shoulders. That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
The
we
RNG
got a few
roll
good,
on that,
we got a
man.
few good, few good vaults.
Yeah, these are good vaults.
Yeah.
A couple of them were a little sad looking.
Yeah. So what do you think they do next?
I don't want to be dramatic, but
Okay.
I think we're going to see a lot of splits for the next couple of days.
Do you
great.
really?
Couple
Wow.
of days. You think it's
I
gonna be that many
think,
splits?
I think you go as in depth with splits this week as you did last week. Try to get as
Really?
much player power as possible. Because, I mean, normally when you go into a second lockout, you're trying to just eke out as much player power in a small period of time as much as possible, so that you can get back to that end boss and keep progressing it.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not on the end boss. We have 4
Right.
bosses left.
Yeah.
Oh,
true.
don't remind me.
So I think you just go just as hard as you did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Try to min-max everything.
Yeah.
And then you can go back in and start progressing again, because there's a lot left to do.
Do you think it's less total amount of split runs though, because they don't have to get as many 4 pieces? I mean, they have. I think Max had posted on Twitter this morning that they have like 6 or 7 people they're getting 4-piece like first thing. But once you do that, you don't need like another 11 Rygalon splits.
What about you? Still want item level though.
You
want
do,
to get
but-
rogue tier pieces to upgrade normal ones.
But are they gonna go to the full extent they did
Yes.
last week? Okay.
You seem very, very certain.
I would think that it would be a tremendous mistake. And I mean, you and I have a lot of experience with this.
Yeah.
Limit had a history before they were Liquid or even Complexity of rushing splits during Mythic Week, because it's soul crushing.
Right.
Yeah.
Mythic progression is the most fun part of the game for us as raiders, and having to go out of the Mythic raid and then like go through the doldrums of doing split raids.
Yeah.
You want to get
It's
out of there
miserable.
as quickly as possible. So we would always do that, and it always just bite us hard.
I can imagine having a whole set of analysts in the gulags, as they call it, helps, because it kind of gives you like an outside perspective of, hey, you need to do this many splits, right?
Yeah. Telegon was working on some of the spreadsheets for splits last night, and that guy does not look happy.
Okay, well, part of the reason he wasn't happy is because one of our analysts he's European, and then he's like, "Oh, wait a minute, your reset's on Tuesday, not Wednesday. Damn, I got to do work tonight.
He's got to get to work." So yeah, I think we better strap in for some splits.
Yeah. Looks like they are.
Do jailer splits? Do we see jailer splits? That's another question I have.
Probably, yeah. with how impactful that weapon actually is now
The
that
gavel.
we have people seeing it rather than it just not doing anything on Sims. Yeah, I think they probably do a few split runs for that. Try to get every warrior at least one.
Right. We saw that Echo had killed Halandris earlier in the morning, probably around 9 Eastern, which is around 3 their time. How do we think that they're making pace-wise and what they got to do? How do they stand going into this? This is their last day of their reset, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much on par with where we were, right? They killed Halandris at 361, 362. We were 357, so roughly the same pull count. They're now working on Anduin. We spent most of yesterday on Anduin, so I think the teams are actually really close.
Right. There's a lot of talk about the different reset times and how there's advantages and disadvantages. Usually the past 2 tiers we've had the end boss come to that very end of the reset. With this was the day that Liquid had killed Sylvanas.
Right.
You know, on their world second kill, with world first being on the Monday. I think Sire Denathrius ended up dying Wednesday.
Wednesday.
At that reset. So, you know, we were pretty much at the tail end of the tier, but this is looking like it's not going to be the case. With that being said, Anduin is kind of like a penultimate boss, just shifted forward a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's kind of boss 8, expecting, you know, 2 easier bosses. And you can see here on our lovely boss graphic, we've got 7 of our bosses down with that really epic Halandris kill yesterday. Now we've got Anduin, Lords of Dread, Rygalon, and then finally the Jailer. We're probably expecting the 2 bosses after Anduin, Lords of Dread, and Rygalon to be easier, right?
Yeah.
And with the way the reset's going on between EU and US, it's going to be a case of today, while Liquid's doing splits, they watch. And then tomorrow, while Echo's doing splits, they will be watching Liquid, right? So how do you think that affects the kind of dynamics going on between the race and how guilds will progress once it's actually high time and both guilds are on the boss at the same time?
I think it's a really interesting shift that we have this race with how long it's appearing to be. You know, you brought it up. There's always this big debate between who gets the major advantage between North America and EU. And obviously, it's really easy to say North America has the advantage because they start 16 hours earlier. But I'd argue that the biggest advantage of starting early is that we get to reset earlier.
Right.
Because that means you get to go in and progress on the end boss 16 hours earlier with an entire extra reset of gear. Which, if the boss is almost dead, you're pretty much guaranteed to kill the boss first.
Right. Last year, that was a big deal, right?
That was a big deal last year. If Echo didn't get that kill on the last day of the week, Liquid would have just outright taken the win because of that alone. That doesn't really appear to be the case this time.
Right.
We've got 4 more bosses to progress on. And, I mean, Anduin did look like a pretty big DPS and healing check, so I'm sure the gear will help there. But it's not like there's not enough time for Echo to catch up next week as well, because, again, 4 more bosses.
Yeah, and we don't know what any of them are going to look like. We can sit here and, you know, assume that Rygalon and Lords of Dread are going to be a little bit easier on Mythic than what, you know, Halandris and Anduin are, but we don't know. Blizzard might have some tuning in store for us that's going to make us just kind of, you know, roll over and cry because of how hard those 2 bosses are. They could both be 150 pull bosses as well, and all of a sudden we're looking at next Monday, getting to the Jailer, which at that point the reset's just been completely thrown out the window. It's irrelevant. If there's that much left in this race.
Also, I'm not too sold on Lords of Dread and Rygalon being pushover bosses.
No,
really.
I think they can be difficult in their own right. I mean, Rygalon on Heroic was actually like a pretty tough DPS check.
Yeah, it was.
And I could see that just being a tank on Mythic. Like, you have to play completely perfectly, just like Halandris to kill it.
I said, I think at the start that this is going to be like the sludge fist of the tier.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, just running out of the unstable matters to survive big bangs?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Right,
Okay.
because I think at like the 6.5 minute fight,
Yeah.
you run out completely.
Right, okay.
That's the end.
All right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean,
It's massive bang, not big bang, by the way.
Oh yeah, massive bang. It's not big. It's
same
massive.
ability,
Yeah.
okay.
We got the thesaurus out. It's enormous, not massive.
Wow.
It's gigantic, not enormous.
Close enough.
Soon it'll ramp. and then we'll get into like, I don't know.
Phenomenal bang.
Phenomenal.
Are you going to start calling him Algalon too?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
It's the same
not
guy.
It is
Algalon,
basically
Algalon.
Algalon. It's Algalon with a little bit of like a mixed up ability pattern.
It actually just is Algalon.
It's actually so cool. I'm so happy.
Right. I mean, those bosses could be hard. And, you know, you could run into some issues with, I mean, you know, they're not technically difficult. I don't know if there's going to be a big strat for those two bosses. But, you know, who knows what the tuning is like at this point. After Halandris, everything is kind of in the air.
Yeah, definitely could be. Definitely could be difficult. Looks like they are starting to kind of pile into the raid here. Our kind of assumption is that they were going to do the 4-piece splits first, do Rygalon and Lords of Dread first, get the 4 pieces out of the way, and then work on the rest of the gear. It does look like that's what they're doing, just looking at some of the points of view. They are staring down Rygalon right now for what'll be the beginning of their splits today. Zyro certainly seems to think this is going to be an all-day event. I don't know if I think it's going to be all day, but we're definitely looking at several hours of splits here.
Oh, certainly for all of our shift.
Any predictions?
Oh, absolutely.
Do we have any predictions for how long the rest of this tier is going to last? What do you think the last day of the tier is going to be?
Sunday.
You think Sunday? What about you, Zyro?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, like, I think we're going to spend all of today split rating. Like, the entire day. Split rating slash re-clearing.
Okay.
At a minimum, which means that's just an entire day of the week gone. And then we have 4 bosses to progress on. Anduin didn't look like he was just going to go down in a day, even with extra gear. That boss looks difficult.
Okay.
I mean, did you see what percentage of the boss was at coming out of the first intermission?
Yeah, 77.
Yeah, very, very high.
Mid-70s.
Yeah.
You have to get that guy, like, really, really low. Because you have to do an entire last phase of just no damage amp to him. Like, you probably want to get him sub
55.
70. Sub 70 easily. Maybe into the low 60s.
Yeah.
In the very first intermission. So, yeah, there was a lot of optimization that needed to be done there, let alone just needing to actually learn the rest of the fight. So, that boss alone is going to take at least an extra day and a half, I think. Then you have 3 more bosses that you're progressing fresh on after that. I am like 90% sure we're going to a 3rd reset.
Really?
Ooh. That's not good news for some of us.
No, it's not.
When was the last time that actually happened?
I think it was Kill Jaden.
Kill Jaden, yeah.
Was it?
And then
Okay,
Archimon
that
was
long
like
ago?
almost 3rd reset. Archimon was borderline 3rd reset. I think Method had killed it like the day before their reset or something like that, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So
All right. So we're going to be here a while.
we'll be here a while. Yeah. I think this is the first time we've ever seen, or not seen rather, an end boss before the 2nd reset.
Yeah,
So-
definitely since we've been doing these events.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, almost in every other raid tier that's ever been a part of the World First race for sure, we've at least seen the last boss before the end of the first reset.
I just can't remember it ever. Like, from my own experiences, I don't think I'm
trying to think if that ever even happened.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened. Unless you go to old WoW.
Was it TOS? Did anyone kill Avatar?
No, Avatar
first
died.
reset?
Avatar died the first
Avatar
reset.
died on a Saturday.
It was
Okay.
Saturday or something. I remember there was a 5% health nerf.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what, I mean, apparently it was killable without that, according to the Method guys back in the day. But regardless, they did kill it that weekend. So they got 2 days of Kill Jaden. Now, the thing about Kill Jaden, there's a great video on YouTube about this. That boss was overtuned beyond anything this game has ever seen before.
Oh, it was just broken.
Yeah, it was wild.
The first iteration of it was just completely broken with the soak circles before they pulled it back a little bit, wasn't it?
Well, the circles worked just fine. It was the fact that everything did too much damage and and had too much health. Like I think they ended up having to nerf the tank at HP by like half. And they ended up nerfing multiple instances of damage throughout the encounter, like also by half. Like the Focus Dread Flame.
Yeah.
They would just sacrifice that to see progress.
Probably not the intended way that's supposed to work.
So here we see them pulling Heroic Rygalon. We will be seeing these bosses after Anduin falls, Rygalon and Lords of Dread. It's crazy, Buck. Do you think you could take us through what happens here on Rygalon?
Yeah, so this is actually a really neat fight. You start with these collapsing quasars that kind of move in towards the boss. When you kill them, they leave these little void zones. If you get a big orb over your head, you have to run it into the void zone, or you're going to explode and kill the raid. So that's what you see them all doing. You kind of nuke the boss down here. Other than that, don't stand in the bad things. Don't stand in the lions. There's an orb, a cosmic core. You can actually see it in the very back right now that someone just has to go soak with an immunity. And when the boss reaches about 100 energy, when he reaches 100 energy, he'll cast Massive Bang. You need to kill one of the orbs on the platform. They're called Unstable Matters, and they'll create all these little soak circles on the ground. And you have to stand in one of them, otherwise the Massive Bang kills you because it does just something silly like 1.1 million damage. And immunities don't work. It can't be avoided. It can't be mitigated at all. The only way to survive it is standing in those soak circles. Then you go into the singularity phase, which is kind of like a downstairs phase. There's a couple ads down there that you don't do any damage to, but they just kind of passively kill themselves over like 10 seconds. And you just get, 45 seconds of nuke time on the boss. And it really is about maximizing as much damage into the boss throughout the fight as you can. It's a cool fight. It's really neat.
Very
encounter.
fast-paced. Very fast-paced.
A lot of fun.
Did you cover the ball soaks as well? Because that's what they just wiped to now. They had a ball soak in Melee that was not isolated, and 5 Melee players got stacks and instantly died.
Yeah, which is not great. That'll melt you really, really quickly. That's why you soak that with an immunity person.
Yeah.
It's tough. The one that spawns on top of the boss, you gotta pay real good attention.
And that's not something Melee players are typically good at doing.
Oh yeah,
You just want to hit boss. Want to meet all over the boss, and nothing can stop you from doing it.
Yep. Zyro,
Melee brain.
We have, after Anduin falls, we actually have a choice to do Lords of Dread or Rygolon. Which one do you think, if you were in charge, would you do first?
Lords of Dread, I think. Lords of Dread just seems like an easier encounter to break down. It seems easier to process because things don't come at you so fast. The thing about this Rygolon encounter is that it's actually a very involved thing. You are always dealing with something at every single point throughout the encounter, whether it's dodging these beams, whether it's making sure that you're killing these collapsing quasars in time so that the people with the Dark Eclipse can get downstairs and not wipe your raid. It's just a constant barrage of making sure you're doing mechanics properly. Maybe not so much as Halandris, but it's up there. And I think this is going to be a ridiculous DPS check. It's one of those hard 6.5 minute enrages, so I think it's going to be a lot harder to deal with, depending on how it's tuned. If it's tuned right, it'll be more difficult. There is a real chance that they come in here with another reset of gear and just blast the boss the first time that they do all the mechanics properly. But judging by the way the raid has been tuned so far, I could see that not being the case.
Yeah, this raid has very clearly been tuned for everyone to have their 4 pieces, right? So I think the jump in power from last week to this week will actually be a little bit smaller than what we normally see going into the second week of Mythic, because the biggest power jumps here this tier are the 4-piece and then double Legos, which aren't out yet, and most of them already have 4-piece.
Well, I could see that being the case as well, but you have to remember their splits last week were optimized for tier. This week they can optimize for everything else, which means they can get traders for everything else, which means their just base item level should go up a lot more than it was last week. And that also scales off of your tier, right? Your tier percentage increases also scale off your base item level. So, I mean, I think a typical character in this Mythic progression was simming for something along the lines of 10 to 12k last week, depending on the class that they were playing. Those could go up easily over 1,000 DPS per character this week.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that'll make pretty much everything we've seen so far, a fair bit more doable, a lot more forgiving than what we've seen up to this point. Anduin in particular has some really difficult DPS checks going on that we've seen so far that has them allocating cooldowns where they might not necessarily want them, using Lust almost for I don't want to say the wrong things, but almost for less efficient things, like killing that A-bomb downstairs versus funneling damage into the Lich King, which is replicated on Anduin himself. So if it's really a 10% damage increase, that lets them shift some of that stuff around, and we'll see some really good pulls on Anduin, hopefully, once we get back there.
Oh, yeah. But that means we have to slog through this for a bit, so...
Huzzah.
Based on these raid frames, who are we targeting in here for tier?
I don't think we're targeting anyone right now. I think the heroic splits are just to see who gets what, because it's going to be really hard to target for heroic tier. You're not going to find a lot of traders right now. Technically, they could wait to do tier splits until like probably late afternoon, because people are going to start funneling back home, opening their boxes. You'll find more traders, but you are also on a time crunch. So
yeah.
There's definitely a push-pull of wanting to fully maximize, but also wanting to make good use of your time. It looks like they're just opting to go straight into it just now. Now, this is heroic, right? I just want to
this is heroic, I believe. Well, actually, I wasn't paying attention to the downstairs phase, so I don't know. Because I know in normal, there's nothing happening when you go downstairs.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Just to make sure when they go down, if there are no orbs to soak, this is normal. If there are orbs, it's heroic. I could see it being either way.
But I do know, I mean, the way the boss's HP is going on
this
is
heroic.
Oh, it's heroic. You can see the skull on the top right on the minimap.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely heroic. They've been doing orbs downstairs. You see a soak orb coming out in the back there that someone's going to have to get over to with an immunity.
That's okay. They got Dryny in it. Dude, speaking of Dryny, man, there are so many POVs on Halandris where you're just scared for the person's life the entire time. Fired Up was one of them. Dryny is an orb-soaking madman on that fight.
Yeah.
My God,
it is weird to see a healer be a guy that you don't want to watch because he's so reckless. Normally you assume the healer is very safe playing, you know.
Yeah, no, he just went
Dryny.
for
Dryny,
it every time.
Dryny plays like a DPS.
Yep.
Dryny plays like a melee DPS.
That's an amazing way to describe it, because he really does. He's just running all over the place. You know, if he takes extra damage, so be it. Crazy to watch them. Okay, we do see them handling these unstable cores. So for anyone watching who isn't familiar with how this fight works on heroic, those unstable cores, you can't actually really damage them. You do like 99% less damage to them. But they do ticking damage to everyone that's underneath them, and all that damage is replicated back to the core. So you just all stack underneath it, and it essentially kills itself over about 10 seconds, and then it explodes for like 400,000 damage to anybody hit when it explodes. But if nobody's hit, the raid wipes. So what you have to do is have a tank stand over there with active mitigation and cooldowns and external cooldowns, and they have to survive like a 400k physical.
Yeah, that's just a callback to the old Big Bang ability Alkaline used to do, where everybody in the raid had to go down, except for one person had to stay up.
Yep.
If one person didn't stay up, you would just instantly wipe. I love the callbacks.
Yeah.
It's nice for all the people who've been playing for a long time. Funnily enough, though, I didn't play back then.
Really?
But I was very into
nice for all the boomers
watching this kind of stuff.
Oh, Algalon was one of my favorite fights ever to do.
Yeah, you get like a nice little seizure when you walk into the room. He does like the cool stuff.
There was just a lot going on too. It was
right.
a really neat concept.
Moment of truth here. Oh wait, this is the final massive Bencast. This is how tight it is carrying
this the DPS
5 people.
check? Oh, they got it.
All right, show us the loot. What do we got?
I hear some yelling.
Yeah,
Lip
someone
got tier,
stuff.
Birch
Lip
got
Hunt.
tier, Siori got tier, got a ring.
All right. Well, Lip
on
getting tier's good.
Sevi, there was a dagger on Mavy's Shaman. Not bad. I wonder if that dagger's tradable. I've heard interesting things about that dagger.
Oh, so I wonder if Birch can trade that tier to Zisevi.
That would
Because
be
he's
good.
the one that needs it, right?
That would be good.
Big dagger, Siori with the chest module.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lip Hunt.
Unfortunately, still nothing on JPC for his 4-piece.
Is JPC here on his main rogue?
I don't know which one's his main rogue. He's here on JPC.
Oh, that's his main rogue. Poor guy.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? He doesn't need the heroic tier. As much as he would like to have the heroic tier. I don't know what that was. That was like
some kind of flash.
We just got hard camera flashed on stage, but I don't see where the camera was. Of
Yeah,
course, all the
crazy
players
flashbang.
instantly hit us with a what was that? But yeah, the thing is, JPC doesn't need heroic tier as much as he would like to have the extra item level. I'm sure.
He's
got a
any
chance.
tier.
You can almost
He can.
almost
I think
guarantee
he can,
the normal.
I think he can guarantee that at this point. I
Yeah.
think we've got
Yeah.
enough normal kills.
Yeah, they almost certainly can guarantee it at this point.
Yeah, we should certainly have enough tier pieces from random boxes from traders to be able to get it this week. So, even though we didn't get it here, I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, I think I know they wanted to get. Yeah, I think we got a 4-piece completed.
Okay, good. Oh yeah, we got Eric. Let's go, Eric.
Eric Hunter,
Hunt.
Which is awesome.
And we have seen survival be very, very strong on Anduin.
Does he have a spear though?
I think he does.
I know.
have a spear?
Eric is a known spear player.
Well, that's the thing. Out of all the hunter players in this guild, Eric would probably be the one that I would most think be like the survival player because he's played melee in the guild in the past. He's played warrior. Like, obviously he's one of the most tenured players of the guild, if not the most tenured player of the guild. So, yeah, he would be the one that I'd think would be the survival, like, expert.
Yeah.
Do we see a 4th survival hunter then on Anduin?
That would be wild because we haven't seen one in Prague since they've been melee that I know of. So going from that for all these years to having 4 of them in for a single fight on Prague is a pretty substantial change. But the damage pattern that they have with their 4-piece it just works really well for that Kingsmorn, or not Kingsmorn, that Lich King phase during Anduin. It's a ton of damage, it's a ton of AoE spread damage, and it's just fantastically set up to do well there.
I have no idea how Survival Hunter works. Do you just kill Kabin and then throw bombs? Is that it?
Right.
Wildfire
So the way the bombs work, as a survival player myself, they don't do secondary damage to targets or reduce damage to secondary targets. So they do the same damage to everything. The bombs are a main part of your rotation, and your 2-set will make your kill command proc a. So there's like a lot of procs, layered procs, right?
Okay.
So kill command, when you use it, has a chance to reset its cooldown. The 2-set makes it so when your kill command resets, it has a chance to make your next bomb free. And there's a talent that survival hunters have that gives their bomb 2 charges, so you can always bank a charge for that proc. There's another talent that gives you different types of bombs at random.
Oh, is that what the changing color of the bomb
so
CD is?
when you get a red bomb, the red bomb makes it so while the debuff is on the target, your kill command reset chance is 100%.
Ooh.
So when you proc the red bomb, you can just spam kill commands to fish for procs while you're banking that second charge of your bomb.
Interesting.
Yeah, and there's also all sorts of things. It's just a constant positive feedback loop of you get more resets, so you get free bombs. When you get a free bomb, you're also fishing for red bombs because you can't get red bombs back to back, but you could get red something, red something, red something. Okay. So.
And what is it that makes them do so much AoE damage compared to other classes?
It's because the bombs don't do reduced damage to other targets.
Okay.
So they're just doing full damage. The other thing to keep in mind too is the bombs. The way they work is like from where you throw them, where they land shoots out a cone. So they actually kind of have to be stacked very, very well. And on this fight, the mobs are actually stacked pretty well.
Okay.
Especially like the ones that matter, like the Monstrous Soul and the Remnant and things like that. And the souls that you have to stun spam. So this fight is a fight that's actually really good for them.
What does the 4-piece do? Is that just extra damage on the bombs?
So the 4-piece is just extra damage on the bombs.
Okay.
It's just more damage on the bombs.
Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Double down. Sure.
Yeah, and they run a legendary that's supposed to be like an AoE legendary. When you throw your bomb, it drops clusters of little tiny bombs that all just explode.
Sure.
Yeah. Bombs on bombs.
So that's why they have Wildfire Bomb and Wildfire Bomb Cluster.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's an AoE legendary that's like 20% of your damage on single target. Yeah, why not?
Cool. Sure. That sounds fair and balanced. Yeah. Absolutely.
Why not?
So are you saying that I should give up my bow for a spear?
Yeah, you should. I mean, even outside of Anduin, they're really good in dungeons. Their single target's a little lacking compared to other classes, but
so
I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
Marks is good in dungeons too. Yeah, Hunters just seem like a good play all around.
They're in a really good spot. Even BM's not bad.
Yeah, feels
BM's good.
Dungeons right now on my Marks with 2-piece feel better than they have in years. Yeah. It just feels so incredible to be able to go in, line up all my cooldowns, pop a volley, and burst for 40 or 50,000 DPS. Feels amazing.
I've been playing Disciplinary Command Fire in dungeons again, and it's back.
Ooh.
There are pulls where I combust with the first one's Sigil Trinket, and it's 150k burst DPS.
That's obscene.
It's up there.
That's obscene. I can't wait till I get my 4-piece on top of the 2-piece, because the 4-piece lets you run a different Lego setup. That's just this ridiculous feedback loop for AoE. They did really well with the tier sets in general, I think. At least mine.
I think there are definitely some that are lackluster.
Mm-hmm.
There are some where you look at them and you're like, well, they didn't really think this out too much. My number one culprit is the Affliction Warlock tier set bonus.
Yeah.
Which is really synergistic on single target. For those of you who aren't aware of what the Affliction set bonus is, it's a chance to proc free Malefic Raptures from casting your filler ability. And then your Malefic Raptures also extend the duration of your dots.
Okay.
So, it's neat.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do anything on AoE. Like, literally nothing.
That's unfortunate.
So, yeah, it's not great. You shouldn't be playing that spec anyways, but, like, for somebody who really wants to one-trick that spec, it's not a good feeling.
Yeah. I could see that feeling pretty bad.
The day will come where they come back. They'll be back.
They'll be back, for sure.
They always come back.
You never get rid of Affliction Warlocks.
Yeah, you can never be rid of them forever. So Lords of Dread. Among Us mechanic. Yeah.
Looking kind of sus.
Ended up being a lot simpler than I expected.
Well, what changes about it on Mythic? Do we know?
No idea.
I don't know. Hopefully it's a little bit more interesting on Mythic. Hopefully it requires a little bit more brain power.
3 imposters on a 20-man raid? Because it's 2 no matter what raid size, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
But it makes sense that it's 2 because there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
But, they could do 3. Duplicate themselves or something like that.
Be kind of neat. I hope that they do iterate something on that mechanic for Mythic just to make it a little more interesting. It was neat, like, this time last week, the first couple pulls on these bosses, trying to see how this is going to work, how are you going to figure it out. But once they had killed it like 2 or 3 times and really gotten the hang of it, it's just you all stack up and start yelling out names, and whoever's name gets yelled out the most is the right one. You blow them up, and then you do the same thing.
Yeah, there was one raid where for some reason people weren't calling out names, and I was the imposter, and so I called out someone's name, and they killed that person. It was the wrong person. I was the imposter.
See, what my guild did is once we figured out how to do it, when we got to the last Among Us mechanic, they just started yelling out our healing officer because they wanted to kill her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I just saved my combust for one of those phases and just murdered trying in cold blood.
That's just not even nice.
This is actually just like Among Us. Like, you just, no reason, just
you'll see a lot of griefing.
Yeah.
Especially these guys.
Our Boomkin also popped Starfall as soon as we went into the phase.
Yeah, I see,
which was
whenever I watch
evil.
these guys do these splits, I just see Starfalls no matter what.
It's just so troll.
I do like how they're starting to implement mechanics where they don't actually have identifiable debuffs on players. So you don't actually know, based off of a spell ID, what's going on. You actually have to use your eyes, which is not something that players are very used to doing.
Yeah, you can't really weak aura it.
No, you can't weak aura this mechanic at all. So you don't know who is the imposter. You don't know who is the inspector. You don't quite know what's going on. You got to figure it out, actually, instead of just having an add-on solve it for you. So it's kind of
really
cool.
neat.
Yeah, I like how they're figuring out new and exciting ways to force players to do things in a way that the developers actually intended to do it, rather than just using an add-on to do it for you.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a weak aura that has a voting system.
3.
Really?
I feel like you don't need it, though.
You don't need that.
I don't think you need a weak aura. I feel like...
Yeah, I don't think it's difficult enough to need a weak aura.
Yeah, I feel like it's very simple. You literally just wait for 3 people to call one person.
Yeah,
right?
just
and then
let everyone start yelling and eventually pick the right one.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's not a big deal. I could see it being a nightmare in Pugs.
That is true.
I could see this being such a nightmare of a fight in Pugs, though.
Yeah, I don't know how I actually don't know how you pug this boss on Heroic.
Yeah, it's one thing to have your guild do it because, you're used to having to communicate at least on some level within the guild, but Pugs would be a whole other story.
Well, I guess what you could do is, like, you could just attack the person right away, And it's like if 3 people attack one guy, they're gonna die, right? And then like
Yeah.
the imposter, it's unlikely the imposter would be able to kill somebody before they get killed. So I guess you could make that work.
Interesting.
It would just be like, it would be crazy. Now this part of the fight is like particularly shocking. I remember the first time doing it, how much damage the raid takes.
Oh yeah, Swarm cranks.
Yeah,
It's
this
kind of
is-
wild.
Yeah, a lot of damage. You got to roll your healer cooldowns or people are just going to fall and there's not really much you can do about it. But the good news is, while the bosses are doing that, they are taking double damage. You know, one of the things that we found interesting was these, the carrion cloud, the green circles, when they get dispelled by the fear thing and they put down the little moving puddles of goop, it takes them like a second to spawn. So if you get your cloud removed and you start running in immediately, the cloud can actually spawn under you as you're running in and just pops right back on you. We had some pretty serious problems with that our first couple of pulls, as everyone realized that's how that works.
It's a good, interesting little tidbit right there.
Yeah. Neat boss.
Yeah, really solid concept of a boss. I hope that it's tuned well on Mythic. This seems like one of those bosses that could just fall over, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh my! What is that soundbite?
It's great. I think that's. I don't think
there's just.
I don't
no
think
shot.
that's something from the Raiders. That's.
Was that from?
I think that's
from production.
That's okay.
Oh, was it? I could see that.
They've been very cheeky on this boss.
Yeah. Are they just kind of ignoring that ad in the back instead of gripping it in?
I don't think they have a grip. So.
Oh yeah.
Well,
they don't
also,
have
isn't it
any
still gaining
DHPs?
HP?
No, I thought it was.
because it's
it
attackable.
Oh no, they have another one coming out now.
I think it's
Okay.
attackable. So yeah.
Interesting.
That one was
You can attack
corporeal.
it while it's trying to gain HP. You can kick it for some reason, but you can't do anything else to it.
I mean, in theory, you can kick it so that they don't reach full size, like during one of the 100 energy mechanics.
Yeah,
like if
but
you wanted to kick rotation, you could just make it so that they just never reach full health going into a swarm or something, but there's not really a ton of benefit to doing that on heroic.
Yeah, I think it lines up pretty well so that if you don't have any if you don't accidentally kick it, I think they are always like fully formed by the time any of the 100 energy mechanics happen. So at that point you can just handle it.
Yeah.
They have it gripped in during the AoE, which is the best time to even have it be attackable in the first place.
Well, yeah, because especially for this second swarm, this is like 3:10 into the fight, so it's perfect for Lust, and you'll have all cooldowns up, and bosses just melt. You knock that ad right into the bosses, and the cleave will just annihilate it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that we traveled all over the world to come to this event, and Shakib still somehow manages to find a way to install a weak aura that shouts out, "And his name is Braun Cena," whenever Braun shows up. Like, you have to set up an entire... You have to they're on new computers here.
Yeah.
They have to reset up their entire UI. And he specifically picked out that weak aura to keep in his folder to install on these computers. Man.
Priorities. You know, everyone's got different priorities in this game.
Yeah. And he had to reinstall his UI after he changed his name to Donkey Gary.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be... Dude, that's gotta be a weak aura. The timing is...
It's
There's
definitely
no
a
way.
weak aura. And I hear
Yeah,
Shaq
you can
making
hear
some
them
calls.
screaming behind us,
You
too.
can hear Shaq making some calls. I think he's a shot caller here in this game.
Oh, of course he is.
Yeah, he's in charge of the guild, right?
Yeah.
He is the lieutenant after all. Looks like they sussed out the right target. Very good.
Yep, they were able to get through that. Not too big of a problem. Now they get some nice, easy DPS time with nothing going out really other than the sleep clouds and the one circle and the other circle and the ad. So, you know, no big deal. Nice and easy.
Is this boss too long?
It's a long boss.
Yeah. If they knock 20% health off of him on heroic, I don't think anyone would be upset.
I think it's very, very long. And you
It's
know
like
what?
a
Speaking of
8-minute
long
fight.
bosses, a lot of these boss combat times will be cut a lot shorter when the third reset comes along. I know, Zara, you said that you think that this raid might go into a third reset. That's when we get our second legendary, right?
Yep, it's gonna get our second legendary.
How is that going to work with the gearing and the re-clear and things like that?
Man, it's kind of funny because I feel like the hierarchy of really good classes is going to change a lot whenever that second legendary comes in. Like Mage looks so good right now. The second people get second legendary, Mage falls off a cliff because second legendary does really nothing for them. Warlock won't be as insane because their second legendary is pretty whatever for them. But a lot of these top end classes are going to be really, really good. Hunter's only going to go up. Warrior's only going to go up.
The rich get richer.
Yeah.
Hunter stonks.
Boomkin's going to go up more. I mean, the classes they're running are already, for the most part, pretty solid for a double legendary comp. The question that I have is, do you think they've been doing the Zereth Mortis dailies for the past week? Because you need to get revered.
I saw some very hurried players last night doing some last-minute campaign, and
oh no,
some people have been doing their dailies. Some of the ones that think there might be some hope for them to get revered by the time they get to that third reset. What happens when you don't get revered?
Well, you just get the belt, right, which is a 262. The benefit of being revered is that you get to craft the second legendary in any slot that you want.
And you can make it 291.
Yeah, and at 291.
And the right stats.
But revered will be what, Friday of next week?
What? No.
What day next week can you reach revered?
You can reach revered. You could be revered right now.
Oh, then I'm pretty far behind too.
You could have been revered last week. Like it's really easy to get rep. I mean, I'm at 9k rep right now, and I haven't farmed a single rare.
Yeah, I think
I'm at
almost at 10k. I've maybe did a few rares the first day the Zereth Mortis came out. But yeah, I think you've been missing a few dailies, but
yeah, I've missed the dailies. I've gotten every one of the weeklies done, and the first week I did it 3 times when you could. I was able to get that done. So I'm in a pretty good spot, I think. I'm I think 9k through Honored.
Oh, yeah, you're good then.
Yeah, you're fine.
I know.
Well, you have to remember, you get 1,000 from turning in the jailer quest.
Yeah.
And you get 1,100 from
Oh, you get
the
1,000 from killing the jailer?
Yeah.
I didn't even look. I actually might be higher than where I thought.
Yeah,
because we did
you
that.
look like you're chilling.
Yeah, okay, so I should be fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, correct, chat. You don't need revered to get the belt. You'll just get a 262 belt with, I believe, crit verse on it next week, which will give you your Covenant legendary. Now, the benefit of getting revered is you can upgrade it to 291, you can put it in whatever slot you want, and you can also put whatever stats you want on it, which is pretty impactful for a lot of classes.
Yeah.
That is definitely... It's account-wide too, right?
What?
It's account-wide as well, right?
That I don't know.
Yes.
It is.
Is it?
Yes,
oh, that's nice.
That's great.
So is that like a ring slot kind of deal for the extra stats? Since you could put it anywhere?
No,
Do 290.
just a 291, you want main stat. Most people want main stat.
Okay. So
probably something like cloaker boots.
All right.
Indeed.
Just
I do know for Arms Warrior, they've been using the belt as their legendary, so them getting that Unity legendary on their belt is not a great deal. I know some of these warriors in the guild right now, they aren't going to be revered by the time the reset rolls around, and so they're going to need to get an extra tier piece because the other slot for that legendary for Arms is in Helm.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate to have to pick between a legendary and a tier piece.
Yeah. You could say that.
Okay, looks like they are wrapping up here, though. The bosses are at about 5%, so they're not going to last a whole heck of a lot longer. Do see a lot of these green circles out on about half the raid. It looks like they're just kind of everywhere, but the damage isn't something that they're going to be all that worried about here.
Yeah, let's see who gets tier.
Yeah, that's the important thing. That's what we're here for.
Let's go, JPC.
James.
Get James's tier.
James. Chant it. For JPC. In the chat. Use your points right now.
Yeah. Help JPC get his tier right here. Right here.
Oh.
No.
Oh, but who else got tier, though?
Boo.
Exile War? Sirius got it?
I didn't see who else got tier.
There's a lot. This is the problem I have with the loot tab. Like,
yeah,
there's so many conduits that just like.
Yeah, I don't care what conduit. Like, I don't care that Johnny got Truth's Wake.
What do you mean you don't care that he got a really good conduit? Or a really bad conduit? I don't really know. I don't know anything about paladins right now.
I don't need to see it.
Pain.
Sad. Very sad.
Well,
got to get James's 4-piece.
He'll get normal tier. Almost positive.
Yeah, no, he should be getting that.
It's just, you need that little extra from the heroic, but
would have been nice to have the extra item level, but
Yeah.
the majority of the benefit is just from the bonus itself, not the item level. So that shouldn't be too difficult to knock out. I'd assume that they're going to be able to get guaranteed traders.
They're 2 of the tier pieces. We don't know what the third one is yet.
Right.
Based off of that screenshot. But what tier piece is Rogue on?
Monk, Warrior, Rogue. Those are the three.
Warrior, Rogue. I doubt that Exile is able to trade that.
Yeah, that's looking a little unluck.
Yep, that's okay. They still have all day to do these splits on normal difficulty and get whatever it is that they want for tier.
Oh yeah, plenty more splits to go.
Yep, and then we get to do all the rest of the heroic bosses on splits, including probably a handful of jailer heroic splits to get everybody that uses two-handers that weapon.
Right, we got Lip with the weapon, and I think that's it. Everyone else is, they've got to go get their gavels so they can judge.
Are we still buying set tiers? Chad is asking. Yes.
I think they are.
Are they?
Yes, we
I
are.
assume they are,
Join
yeah.
the guild Discord, discord.gg/liquid guild. They will be looking for tier traders very soon today. If you have tier pieces you can trade, get in there. See what they need. The groups will be going up probably pretty soon.
Yeah, especially if you have stuff, if you have tier from like Rygalon and Lords of Dread, if you have your shoulders or your chest piece, definitely get in there because those are the pieces that they're most likely to be missing at this point. So they're the ones that they're most likely to need traders for.
Yep. And speaking of money, if you happen to have some spare real-life money and want to donate to the charity that we've been working with, Girls Who Code, you can head to the link tl.gg/rwf-donate.
Are you sure you've never hosted before? That was a clean segue.
Yeah, that was really good.
Thank you. You can see our donation goals that we've met. I'm supposed to dress like an orc at some point. Oh, I didn't realize we hit the saltine cracker.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were up to 12,000.
Yeah,
we're at 12,000. Yeah.
The whole thing with the pie last night, we were at 8,500, and we said if we got 50, if we made it to 10K, we would do the pie like instantly.
Oh, okay.
And then two people donated 1,500 at the same time.
Oh, wow.
That is awesome.
So,
yeah,
they came to play last night with the donations, and we're almost to that 15K now.
So
that's amazing.
we need to. I guess I need to dress up as an orc. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Someone
that's
someone
THD.
got here.
It's THD, I guess. But anyway, what I was saying was I'm not going to go out of my way to find the things to dress up as an orc. But if the tools come to me, I'll
I
be
know
the orc.
exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, have you met our production crew?
They'll
will
find a
procure
way.
it.
They will find you.
And Zyro is sitting by the laptop, so if you can pull up Tiltify, you got a donation, and you want to have a message you want him to read. I know you guys have been sending us horrible jokes, really, really bad ones, and been forcing us to read them, and we have been. If you want to send more horrible jokes, you can totally do it.
Yep, I'm looking right now. I got the live button checked. If you guys pop a donation in and you want to tell us a stupid joke like Jet just said, and I'll have to read it on stream.
Yeah.
And I will do it as unhappily as I possibly can. No, I'm kidding. I'll give you a deadpan look at it for it.
Yeah, you
just
got to
for
ham
you.
it up a little bit. You got to do the...
Sounds like fun. Make sure you get those in.
This
Be
is
very
an
dramatic.
important one. A $10 donation from Slefner in chat. Match this $10 donation to bless your vault today.
Oh.
$10 to bless your
Yeah.
vault? That's kind of RMT, but we'll allow it just for today.
Yeah,
Just for
get
today.
your tier. You need your tier, and it's for a good cause, so should be fine in Blizzard's eyes, right?
Oh, yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to give up $10 to bless your vault, you gotta. I might do it.
I might have to do that, yeah. I haven't opened mine yet. The second we go to our first listen-in, I'm going to the back to check my vault.
Yeah, absolutely. I think all three of us are. I got to know what I got.
Yeah. The
Praying for
anticipation,
tier
right?
pieces. Praying
What's
for
going
tier
on
pieces.
over there? I'm taking a little peek. They're doing another run.
Yep, looks
More
like they are
splits.
building a group for some splits.
Probably more Rygalon, Lords of Dread splits on Heroic, if I had to guess. That's the most likely thing. Then after that, they'll probably get into some trinket trading. and then they'll probably end their splits with finding traders for normal tier from Rygalon and Lords of Dread just to finish off the people who need those 4 sets still. Then maybe we get to see Mythic Reclear. If we're lucky, we'll get to see some Mythic bosses.
Right.
I don't think we're going to get that lucky.
And it seems like the crab did not get any weaker.
No nerfs.
The crab did not get
nerfs
weaker.
came out for the crab. But I don't think it's going to take that many pulls for them. I think the re-kill on the crab is going to be, I don't want to say simple, but relatively quick. The fact of the matter is they have 357 pulls in on it already, right? They know how to do the fight. It's not like anything fundamentally changed. They'll go in with the exact same group as they killed it with yesterday. They'll run right through it, and maybe it takes 5 or 10 pulls just given the nature of the encounter.
Yeah.
Because all it takes is, one little thing going wrong and you wipe. But I don't see it taking all that terribly long. I think they re-clear it pretty quickly and get back to Anduin.
Feeling pretty confident.
Yep.
Like to see that.
We have another donation just popped up for me. $100.
Ooh.
From, wow. I hope I'm not mispronouncing this. Bubo 2000. I'm rooting for Echo, but you guys are doing great.
Appreciate it.
Well done and keep it up. And I love this charity as a girl coder. I appreciate the need for supporting this cause. Thank you. I mean, that's one of the great parts about the World First race. I think everyone kind of is on the same page. We're all working to support our various charities, and I think there's a lot of respect between the organizations. Like I like this part of the race.
Yeah, this part of the race is always great. That all the different events, even though they seem isolated, are kind of together. A lot of charity work is always done in all these events, and it's great to see.
I don't want to be, I don't want to brag, but we just got another $100 donation.
Oh,
awesome.
Grumpy Kale, awesome race coverage. Thanks for helping charity while it's going on. Hey, thank you again.
Thank you.
Yep, that's big.
Kind of crazy. Just pumping out the $100 donos. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't want to be a dono message thing always over here, but I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, well, that's what you get for picking that spot because that was me.
That's just kind of
that's what I get.
That's the
You
role
just,
for
you
that
just
seat.
read them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah. It's all
All
right.
right, keep them coming.
Sometimes
Keep them coming. More for
sometimes
charity.
You have to read the jokes. That's when it gets bad.
Oh yeah, please no jokes. Please no bad jokes.
Do not
They've
send
sent in
jokes.
some real
Please,
bad dad jokes.
I really don't want to be saying bad jokes on desk. Please don't make me do it.
Now you just have to. If Zyro tells you not to do something, you just automatically have to do it.
You guys think they're going to fall for that?
No.
Damn.
They'll never fall for it.
No, absolutely not.
They wouldn't even think. They can't even think of any jokes.
Yeah,
probably definitely
I
not.
bet they have no jokes.
Chat would never have any jokes.
Chat's not funny at all.
No, chat doesn't know anything. They don't know what they're doing. How would they have any jokes?
Yep. That's how it goes here
This
on
is what
split day.
rates does for you. Yeah.
That's split day
Split
for
day
you.
is super fun.
Oh, we're going right back into Lords of Dread. Love to see it.
You definitely
Oh,
didn't
boy.
just get done doing this boss.
Are they back? Yep, they are back in heroic. So everyone's bringing some alts in.
Oh, I know this one. When is a door not a door? Do you know the answer?
What did you say?
When is a door not a door? Don't look at chat. Don't cheat.
When is a door not a door? I don't know.
When it's a jar.
Oh God.
Dang.
Can you tell Crazy to capitalize his functions and his formulas? You know what? My formulas work just fine whether they're capitalized or not.
All right. Got another dono. $5 from Hot Doggin. Love the race and everyone involved. Can production give an extreme close-up on Jet's sweet mustache?
Oh.
Oh, no.
I didn't really, All right, you know what? Fine. You guys want to do a little close-up?
I don't know if they were ready for that,
Yeah.
but it's on the
I don't
dono
think they
message,
were.
and I had to read it out.
Whenever
I'm sure we'll get it at some
whenever you
point.
want. Yeah, that's fine. It's a little dry here, just to say. So. It's very dry around here, so I'm a little apprehensive. But that's okay. It's for the dono.
It's for charity.
It's for
the
charity.
dono. Yeah.
It's the best cause.
Did they extend the lockout? There is no world in which it would make any sense that they extended the lockout.
No, there's absolutely
There are
no benefit.
There
They
are
need
4
the gear.
bosses left. No.
Yeah, they won't ever extend the lockout,
No,
right?
never.
I mean, who would ever do such a
That would be
stupid thing?
such a colossal mistake that anybody in the history of the Race to World First.
I don't think anybody would ever do that. That's so ridiculous.
You'd have to be so stupid to do that.
You'd be so dumb to do it.
I
You'd
bet
just like
someone
be
did it
throwing
before.
the race at that point.
They were stupid to do it. I mean,
if anyone has ever done that before, they should be. I mean, they shouldn't be a part of the World First race.
Yeah, they just shouldn't.
Okay, getting a close up on Driney right now.
Yep, he is. He doesn't need foresight.
Wait,
but
I think they misheard the donation. I think they wanted to see
Driney's
Driney's
mustache. Right? Yeah,
we wanted to see Jet's mustache close up.
No. I think it was Driney.
Let me reread this. Okay, good enough. The donations just keep rolling in. $25 from Reeves. What do you call a good steak pun?
What?
A rare medium. Well done.
Wow, I hate it. Thank you. Oh, there we go. There's our close-up of Jet's mustache. Looking great.
For the charity.
The things we do for charity.
Okay. Another $10 donation from Big Batty Jailer. I see Batty, but I want to read it Baldy. Because that's what they always say.
Oh, yeah, Baldy. Yeah, they always call people Baldy. Yeah.
Once a man had a wooden motorcycle. It had a wooden seat, wooden handlebars, and a wooden wheels. There's just one problem. It wouldn't start.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. That might be the worst one I've heard.
Oh, I really hate it. Oh no.
Jesus. That one.
That was really bad.
Oh no. I mean, if I have to sit up here and read dad jokes for charity money, it's not the worst thing I've done for charity this week. Let's just say that.
No, it's not, but oof.
Dude, some of these donation people. $10 donation from Jet's mustache.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Do you know how to organize an astronaut's party?
How?
You have to plan it.
Oh my god.
My mustache is not very funny. He's not a funny guy.
Oh, we got some 2-minute calls going on behind us.
2 minutes.
Yep,
Gonna be
2-minute
getting
calls.
ready for this boss here soon.
I don't know what we're 2 minutes for, but
All right. $20 from Alleged Savagery? Interesting name.
How's
Thanks
it
for
alleged?
great coverage during my insomnia. Also, just because you asked nicely, a dad joke. I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered.
okay. You are banned.
Yeah.
Ban this guy from the chat.
No more of that. Nope. No more. That one's nope.
Didn't like that one?
Nope.
The worst joke gets banned from the from chat.
So if a worse joke comes in after that, do we unban the person who was previously banned?
Eventually, the whole chat will get banned if we don't do an unban.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, the thing is, remember, we're also... Oh, it's production, man.
Oh, no.
Great.
Wow.
Great. So not only
just
does the guild
immortalized
have their
forever
own
now.
collection, but production's adding to their own. That's good.
Yep.
Perfect.
Production's collecting their own memes for us now.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Very
That's
good.
really what I wanted to start. I certainly trust that.
You know,
I
I've
do
only
well
been
with
growing
that.
this mustache for this race. It's like a playoff beard, except it's like a
Yeah, same.
Mustache.
I'm
Race
also
mustache.
I've also been
Yeah,
growing this
you've been
entire
growing-
race.
yeah,
Yeah,
you've been growing a
it's
pretty good
really
beard.
coming in nicely.
Yeah. Big beard. Looking like a dwarf.
Wish I had those facial hair genetics, man.
Oof. You're trying. That's what matters. You're trying.
We're trying.
Not hard enough, but you're trying.
3, 2, 1.
We are starting into our second split run here, pulling Mal'Ganis and contested the Lords of Dread.
Woo! More splits.
Yeehaw!
I
Just
love
what we
splits. Bat chest.
Best day ever.
Have you heard the bit that they're doing in Guild with Holy Paladins?
No.
Whenever they're using their Covenant ability, they're like, "Oh wow, Ashen Hollow, Bat chest." Guys, I'm about to hit Divine Toll. Whoa, Bat
Yeah.
chest. Whoa.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard that. Yeah.
Gotta keep it going somehow, you know?
Yeah.
These splits will just drive you insane after a bit.
Splits can be okay if you're doing it with the right people. It can be okay. I would be completely entertained doing splits with Shaq.
Oh, yes.
I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I think they keep it pretty entertaining for themselves here. Oh, we did see a full moon go off there. I'm sure that's pretty helpful.
I love Ashen Hollow. Woo! Woohoo! I heckin' love it.
We're looking at some big Death Knight damage. I know over the months leading up to this tier, I was constantly making fun of Atlas for thinking that he would ever be in this raid, and now he gets the last laugh as he's in the raid almost all the time.
Well, you know what's going to happen.
What?
As it always happens with Atlas. He'll be in for the entire raid. They'll get to the final boss.
And then he sits.
Yep. That has happened every single raid tier he's ever played in, except for Castle Nathria.
Right.
He always finds a way to sit himself, even if his class is actually good.
Alice always finds a way.
Which is, like, weird. I remember in Nyalotha, he was the one that was on his Death Knight for Il'gynoth, right?
Yeah.
He was the third tank. He was playing Blood, but he had like 120 corruption that he was playing or something absurd. So he was doing ridiculous amounts of damage, and then he just ended up not being in for N'Zoth. He played a huge role for early.
He did a lot of N'Zoth pulls too.
He was in on N'Zoth.
Was he?
Didn't kill the boss though.
Did not kill the boss. Yeah, I think he did 100 pulls and then he skedaddled.
He said, "My boss damage sucks. Get me out," even though it was fine. He wasn't at the bottom of the meters. He just wasn't feeling it, I guess.
Was that when they swapped in Sang?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's when they swapped me in, and then I don't recall what happened.
Swapped in a class that was even worse on boss damage, right? Destro Warlock.
It wasn't great.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
We got some dad jokes coming out of chat now. He keeps sitting. Why doesn't he just stand up for himself?
Chatting.
Bad.
Chatting.
Alright, so we are still fighting this Lords of Dread boss. Looks like Meganis is about to hit 100 energy, so he's going to do the swarm thing. So you're going to see a bunch of healer cooldowns go off. You're going to see the Bloodlust come out. And you're going to see these bosses' health pools drop pretty quickly because they take double damage from AoE during this 20-second period. So they started at like 65%. Looks like they are going down pretty fast here. You do want to kill these guys at the same time, otherwise the remaining boss just turns into a swarm and does like a lot of damage to the raid pretty quickly.
I don't really care about the boss mechanics. I just want to do the Among Us part.
That's the only thing that matters to you?
Yeah.
Sussing out the imposter and blowing him up.
And then you make it your lobby too by just talking over everybody else and then angrily yelling out a name even if it's not the right person.
Sounds like you just want to kill people.
That's the correct way to play Among Us, right?
Sounds like the only thing you're going for is to kill like your raiders.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean that I didn't really play a lot of Among Us myself, but I watched a lot of my friends play it, and it was actually kind of funny. There are tendencies that you can find people do, like every single time. Like if a certain person is the imposter, they will almost always kill the same person first, just because they like killing that person.
Yeah.
It's like, oh well, I know who the imposter is now. This isn't that much fun.
Did see an Among Us phase go off there. That was handled pretty quickly. Now we're going to go back into just fighting the bosses and all their fun little mechanics here.
I like watching Among Us more than playing it.
Same. Same.
I think I'm like especially if I'm the imposter, I'm like really bad at selling my case that I'm not the imposter.
Yeah. I never actually played, but that's exactly where I'd be too. I would just not be able to sell myself. I'd just start laughing or something.
I just, I'm too impulsive. Like I won't like methodically kill anybody. I'll just kind of rip it right there. And then half the time someone sees, or the other half of the time I'm not able to come up with a good story as to what's going on, like what I was doing. It's not good. I'm not a good imposter at all.
So a bunch of questions in chat about what does split rating mean. You want to go through that, Zyro?
What does split rating mean? Well, split rating is when you make a whole bunch of different raids. Only have a few mains in each raid, fill the rest of the slots with either alt characters or people that you invite to the run who you know can trade pieces you need. And you try to funnel the loot to the mains. Now, it's personal loot, it's a little harder to do that. But the way that they kind of get around that is by diluting out the raid with as many traders as possible, all of whom can trade a very particular item, and then you can pretty much guarantee one of your mains will get the items they need. However, this takes a lot of time and a lot of traders, and you have to incentivize the traders to come trade to you because there are other guilds in the Race to World first. So how do they do that? With way too much gold.
Yeah.
Way too much gold. I mean, think of the power that the man who holds Liquid's coffers has. How much gold did they have coming into this race? I think it was like 1.6 billion gold.
Some obscene number
what do
like
you,
that.
Like,
you could pay off some tuition with that kind of money.
You actually could.
Yeah, like what
if
do
they
you
take
do
gold
with that?
On Illidan and Horde.
Like, it's become a very real arms race to make sure that you can progress properly. If you run out of gold and you cannot pay your heroic traders, they aren't going to come to you next time. It's a really rough situation to be in right now.
Do we have an updated tally on how much they spent week 1?
I'm sure Valoris has it all spreadsheeted out. We can ask him about that at some point.
Yeah,
Ooh, fired up. Don't want to get slept
I
there,
imagine
bud.
it's got to have been like a couple $100 mil.
Oh no, we're well over that. Because you have to factor in PvP boosts. You have to factor in all of the different types of trading they're doing. Right? If someone trades a heroic tier piece, that's what, 5 mil, something like that. So, yeah, I mean they were offering 15 mil for a normal Ragallon / Lords of Dread piece last week. They didn't get one, but they were offering it.
Right.
That price probably will go down this week if I had to guess, because
it'll be easier.
People will have been able to get those pieces from their cash.
Or just multiple kills on the boss now.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, even still this week, Heroic, Lord's Dread, and Ragallon aren't exactly easy for most guilds. Like, even like mid-tier cutting-edge guilds aren't necessarily killing both of these last week.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jailer had like 7 kills total last week.
Well,
yeah, I was surprised.
Didn't have a reason to kill him.
Because I thought, like, after seeing Liquid kill it, lots and lots of people would kill it. But
it actually is a relatively difficult boss. The mechanics aren't that insane. It's just a lot of HP to chew through. So I could see people having trouble with it.
I mean, you and I both know that the hardest part of that fight is staying on the platform.
No, that's definitely the case.
Yep.
Don't get knocked.
And I learned yesterday that when you get that Rune of Domination, you can jump into the hole the wrong way and then get bounced into another hole.
Yes.
Yeah. I could not believe that happened to me.
So they were doing some normal mode jailers yesterday, and it kind of dawned on me that a lot of the players in this guild don't remember the original Defile because they didn't play back then.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's they don't remember it. It's just that
they literally didn't play back then. They didn't experience the original
We
Defile.
have a lot of Zoomers in the guild.
That made me feel really old.
Yeah, it was funny. So in Instant Dollars, when we did normal Jailer the other night, the very first Defile we got on normal, we just blew up the entire platform with it.
Yeah.
But we killed the boss anyways because it's normal, and the Defile doesn't do any damage. But the Defile stays after you kill the boss.
Yeah.
And it still deals damage to you until you leave until you leave the instance.
Which is actually hilarious.
Yeah. Get out of there quick.
Yeah, they had done that on both their splits, I think. Someone had messed up Defile and covered the whole platform, and they realized they could heal through it and just said, oh, okay, never mind then.
Oh, yeah.
So, did we get any tier for our friends?
Let's look at those drops.
Looks like Trill got shoulders.
Trill got shoulders.
That's awesome.
So
Krill, and then
I don't see anything else just yet. So what did you guys think of the swap for Trill on Anduin?
I actually
Swap to
don't
the
think it's good.
Windwalker. You don't?
I don't think the monk is good.
Interesting.
I think it's more of a necessity than anything because of leg sweep.
Oh, yeah, the leg sweep is really good. But I think in terms of damage profile for the fight, yeah, I agree with Jet. I don't think it's that good.
I don't think it's very great for the damage profile. I think it's just more of the utility. They need a couple more consistent, knockdowns and stuns.
Yeah.
Because you have 4 of those Kingsborn Hunger phases, right? And you have all those ads coming out, and they have to be stunned. You only have so many classes in the raid that can do that. There has to be a trade-off eventually.
Well, Ring of Peace is good for the down phases, too.
What was it?
Ring of Peace is really good for the downstairs phase, too.
Yeah, bounce everything together.
All right, you guys ready for a couple more bad jokes?
Yeah. Sure. Let's get it.
Hit me.
$5 from Michaela. What days are the strongest?
What days?
Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays.
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Terrible.
Want another one?
Yeah, why not?
All right,
Why
$5 from Moose. This one's like heinously bad. This is the worst one I've ever seen.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Why did the old man fall in the well?
Why?
He didn't see the well.
Get out. Out. Get out of the... No.
Okay.
No, that's so bad. You're
So we're
banned.
doing like anti-jokes now.
You're banned.
It's because he couldn't see that well. It's really bad.
Oh, man. Oh,
Get it? He couldn't
okay.
see that well. Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh,
it's
my
really bad.
Gosh.
That hurt.
Brother.
That, like, actually hurt. Oh, man. Are there any there that are, like, at least a little better than that?
No. No, they're all bad.
Oh, okay.
Is that it?
That's it for now.
All right. Can't wait for the rest. I'm sure there are more coming.
But
Yay. Yeehaw.
again, if you guys want me to read your jokes on stream, I am purposefully ignoring all jokes being said in Twitch chat.
Right.
If you want to donate,
You want to send another joke? Head on over to tl.gg/rwf-donate. We're working with Girls Who Code, and we've been doing pretty well.
Yeah, so far,
hitting
we're
some nice goals and hearing some not nice jokes. So,
and our next stretch goal is that 15K mark, I believe, where we'll be reading mean tweets, and we're currently at 12.2. So, get us there if you want to watch us be uncomfortable reading mean tweets about ourselves on stage.
Oh, yeah, that sounds fantastic.
I can't wait.
Seriously. Ooh.
Okay, Eric?
What? What is that orb for?
Well, this is just a side path, so you don't have to deal with the mini-boss.
yeah, it's a nice little skip. Nice little trash skip.
Interesting. I didn't know that was there. We just dealt with the mini-boss.
I didn't even know there was a mini-boss. I've always skipped this way.
Yeah, there's mini-boss. It's another one of the trash can dudes. It's not that big a deal. Oh, looks like something's coming back at him, chasing him from behind. Yeah. Okay. Easy peasy. They make it through the trash, which, wasn't really expected to be too much of a problem. They're going down to Rygalon for their second split kill of this. Now, we did see this actually be a little bit close on their last pull. It was a little bit of a close DPS check, so let's go ahead and toss it to a Jersey Mike to listen in to see how they're going to deal with this.
I'm good. No need to heal me. Guys, I think Pod's the floor pisser.
Yeah.
There's Curse Tech with the Jailer weapon. You can use it and reset, and you don't lose the buff.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, I've been saying that.
I'm going to make a Sandsworn key because of that.
Fuck you, Maeve. Scott? Well, I had to, because you didn't fucking heal me, so my cheat procced.
No one healed me either. I died too.
Who cares? Like, stop crying, man.
Dude, how long have we fucking been here?
What?
It feels like a month.
Couple years, I think.
It's 2 weeks in a couple days.
Well, you're gonna be here a full month.
Jeez.
Oh no, it's actually been 2 weeks.
Let's just expect to stay here till 2023.
Poggers.
All right.
We have been here for 2 weeks, though.
This is a week 3 angle.
I think my ass has fully acclimated
Jailer
to
dies
the
this
shape
week,
of this
boys.
chair.
Is it a fucking rock now?
Yeah.
I think Jailer gets pulled this week.
Nah, Jailer dies this week.
It dies this week. These bosses are easy on
It
Mythic.
dies before the weekend. I think Anduin dies this week.
It does.
Anduin's harder than these two.
Bro.
Jailer,
Well,
Jailer's
one
gonna
was
take
that?
4 hours of
We'll
progression.
be able to pull the Jailer.
Wait,
this week
Camel
for
can
sure.
trade both?
Jesus. Camel bulk.
What?
Wait,
This guy's fucking beast mode.
Oh, yeah,
this guy.
You just lost.
He got kicked. He can't trade both.
What?
Never
See, I
mind,
thought
he's
made
not
it up.
beast mode at all.
Give Misery's guys this guy.
He's only half beast mode.
Yeah.
What?
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 Oh, transmog.
I got Did you hit a Revered yet?
Working it
No.
up the back, quick.
Are you close?
Probably.
Wait, Shaq, who'd you get?
For what?
There's a thing behind you, man. Talk to
Oh,
him.
oh wow, I can use it.
I'm already.
What?
Oh my
Dude,
god!
you killed us.
Is there only 3 carries?
Actually killed us.
There are 3
Look
traders?
at me.
What the fuck?
Where are you?
Where are you? I got Deathwing! Dude, you're
I got
Deathwing!
Oh my god.
Donkey, you're Supremus.
I'm fucking
Firing up.
Supremus.
This is not fucking Deathwing.
I'm Supremus human form, Sam.
You're freaking
Supremus
one of the
human form.
SOS.
The guy in group 7 should just be in group 6.
I got Deathwing.
I'm Zulaman.
Or is that a...
Dude, you're
You're
Kazra
fucking
Jin,
ghoul
man.
down.
You're
With
not
it is Jaina.
Zulaman.
With it is Jaina. Oh my god.
Dude, Donkey Gary is fucking...
I'm Supremus human form. Dude,
You're the Black Temple boss. The
Yes,
fucking
Supremus.
assassin guy.
Did I get Gul'dan?
Dude.
Someone told them
You're-
to tag the boss into
Scotch
No,
Gul'dan.
I'm fucking Gul'dan,
You're
man.
freaking... Whatever that freaking Dark Shaman boss is.
Supremus. What, Gul'dan, yeah?
A Twisted's actually killed us. That's no fair.
We're all here.
I can trade Rylon.
Fuck off. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
Jesus.
Nah, fuck you.
Not
Johnny.
Not Matt, not
Sariga
Matt,
Feathermane. Oh my
Matt,
god.
not Matt.
Look at him.
Did he
I'm
even
sorry,
get
Tex.
Wolverine?
No, he didn't get Wolverine this time.
2, 1.
Blue Man got Syndragosa.
Oh yeah.
What?
What?
Human form.
What?
Oh my god, human form. That's a high roll.
Fucking what?
Chorizo got the thing. What? Me.
Oh, are we dead?
I think he died. We'll see what happens. I feel
He's
like that
dead.
last phase is too easy.
Yeah, but how did I give it to him?
Oh, I think it still blows up if it dies,
Dude,
right?
I think it's in
He's
the
had
other
it forever.
phase.
He's definitely
It would have
gone,
blown
bro.
up by now.
I know it would have
Yeah.
blown up by now. I'm just saying, like, I think it's because he's phased from us that it didn't blow us up.
You're muted.
Oh, boy.
Yay!
Good to
You're still
like.
muted though.
I'm
What
all
you're saying is monk tech.
Amen, Nick.
I'm
I'm
all for
turning you
theory
up.
crafting,
Nori,
but like
Kishoka?
not right now.
Yo, the Quasars
Yeah.
have to... Yeah, a little spooky.
Wasn't spooky at all.
Yeah, it was, so it's whatever, though.
I'm just gonna
Whatever. Whatever.
Don't bang the banger.
And you can bang it now.
You can bang the banger now.
banger.
Bang it.
Witness
I got this one, Bill.
of the cosmos.
Get fucking alpha.
My name is
Donkey Gary?
Why do you always come to the same spot, man? Try to mix it up.
Back up.
No
let's go.
shot.
Why am I so far? I'm roaring to get there, man.
Mate, you're
You're
so
so
trash.
jealous,
They put you
mate.
in group 6 and I can't see you.
Oh, I am actually not feeling it because I'm do happy. first, T. No dubby.
Man, happy dub.
Double salve tech.
Thank
I always love taking the mini gate.
Same
That's right.
global.
Yo.
That's right.
That's right.
That's a Grom
That's
gate.
right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
I'm fucking Naya. I don't know how this happened.
I'm Naya.
Yeah, I'm Pelagos with no conduits.
Yep,
78. BDGG.
Reality folding upon realities.
Reality.
The stars are here to fuck you.
I'll click this one.
Amen.
Vil Malarcus. Kill these Quasars, guys. They need debuffs. This is the one without Moon Concedies. It needs Giga help.
cosmic collapse is inevitable.
Bad
You're
shit.
too
will
close to
happen.
that matter.
Yeah, it's getting. Yeah, it's.
I mean, don't target it. Don't target it. Also,
Who's got this immune?
I'll do it.
Oh, wait, I do.
Okay, pod and goop debuffs. Third melee.
Is this plus 2 frontal?
No, don't matter.
Kill the matter.
oh my god, I crit it. That was crazy. Oh shit, you fucking took that one.
That was my spot. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, people are taking some spots. Watch out.
Everyone on it instantly.
I'm insta-darking. Fuck it.
Sure. Lip in 10 seconds. You're gonna rally.
Trying to bait me, huh?
Yeah, he is.
I
Oh,
was
God.
not. You can do it now though.
I'm channeling him, Scott. I hope you can live.
Yeah, it's on. I'll get him.
Ooh, he says it's fine, but he doesn't mean it. It's
Scott's
interesting.
not on it, pal.
Get out.
I'm going to shatter the sphere. I'm going to break these balls and then yours.
Oh, bro.
You good? Yo, blast the first two ads next to the boss here for these two debuffs.
Any symbols?
Like actually.
I got
kill
this
them.
one, Donkey. Get that one over there.
Yo, this one's getting a moon.
Who's got this soak?
I can
I
bubble.
got it. Wait, I don't
I
got
can
it.
bubble. I can bubble.
What it's supposed to be.
Amen.
Kill it.
Does Ursul's work on the?
Oh.
What?
We have a
Max,
whiffer.
Max. You gotta call
Ursul's
that.
does work
man.
on them, yes.
But they end up being stacked, so I don't know if it's that good.
We're still maybe fine. No.
Yeah.
The raid leader stopped calling.
Did
Not
the
a good
person
luck.
with it die? That's the only thing I figured.
I had it. There's just no.
Right up, just didn't get anything. Fine.
I don't think there was a thing. There were like 3 down.
All good.
I ran into one.
Oh. Give me a quick sum back.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes. Turn
Yeah.
quick.
No.
Actually, yeah.
So.
Maybe is that you doing that?
No. Yeah, no one's calling for it, bud.
Oh, okay. I got you then.
Is Havoc fun to play this tier?
Yeah. I always have fun playing any.
Well, when it gets
like,
force set, wow,
you-
dude.
Dude, yeah, it's actually a vibe boost. Also, it's all like in the name.
I bet if you asked that to evade, he'd probably say no.
Oh, no shot.
Man.
Everything's fun to play, man. You just gotta enjoy yourself.
Ready.
Tuesday,
we got a
Saying needs a summon.
A lot of people are way
Whoa.
too dobby about everything, man. I enjoy anything I play.
Yeah, it's like can do shit.
You can tell who's in group 1 by who has a portal open right now.
Amen. And who's
Exactly.
clicking too. Yep.
Yep.
There needs to be a global Discord setting, and all it is it makes every single channel and Discord you ever join by default muted, and you have to unmute it on purpose.
Dude, I feel like you should be hired.
Yes.
God dang.
Amen.
I was hoping someone would say that already exists. I was about to get hyped.
Donkey.
It's enranged.
Donkey.
Mean, mean.
Donkey.
Can Orange
Donkey.
get that?
Donkey. He
I
got
went through
it.
it.
I don't get it, I guess.
Someone took the one to my right, man. It's not fair. I knocked Jill. Get fucking knocked.
Second core is coming out. Who can immune this? Let's do a
I
paladin.
can do it.
probably.
I got it. I got it.
It's in melee.
Yeah.
You
okay.
got it?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No.
Okay.
Here's what
Well,
happened.
you said paladin,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just
Yeah. He
assumed-
got. Yeah. It makes sense why that happened.
Kill matter.
I said Pally. He said I got it, and then
Wait,
a bunch of
defensives.
Lip Rally and Nori AM.
I killed the unstable.
And we're blowing up in 3-2 now.
We are alive.
Irvin's before the vault.
Get on the ball.
Poggers.
And just trust healing here. We used a lot of defensives for what just happened. Used one salve, we're using two. If we use two, it would just be no. Probably when we get to the other one and it starts fucking us.
Target these quasars.
Yep.
Oh, get the quasars.
Like hard killed him.
Has to be arranged.
Yep. Trill's doing it.
Uh-oh.
What, Dad?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm good. I'm potted. Keep going.
Did someone take one and that have the debuff or something? Because I went to go for the melee one, but it was taken, so I had to take the range one right there.
Someone who got a recent debuff?
Someone if the other person that was on my same set didn't go down.
You know, I was on the first set and went hard down. I was instant my quasar when it died. I fucking hunted it, killed it, fucking went in.
Yeah, I was standing on mine too.
So does anyone know who blew up?
Do we have YouTube streams up right now?
My YouTube is up, if you want to check it.
Link it.
But yeah, let me find the new thing, cause
you got banned.
well, yeah, but I'm on a different YouTube.
So, it's probably not the best to be wiping on heroic split boss.
Yeah.
Especially when you got so much to do.
Yeah. At least it was early. It wasn't a late wipe. Right?
Yeah.
Not that bad.
Spirits are still up though.
Did you go open your box?
Yeah, it was not good. I got nothing out of my warrior box, and I upgraded normal tier legs on my hunter to heroic.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about you?
Mage was whatever, no tier. Upgraded my offhand to mythic, which is decent stat mythic. That's decent. And then I got tier on the warlock and the shaman. But those are just both one-piece tier sets. So
I will say though, the past 2 weeks I've gotten 278 gloves and 278 legs. So eventually, with the creation catalyst, those will be souped up tier pieces. So
yeah, another month from now.
What about you?
Yeah,
I got the Andy Helm.
Okay, not mythic.
No, heroic only.
Okay.
But that's 3-piece. So hopefully, when we go in and do Raglan Lords of Dread this week, I get my 4.
Fingers crossed.
Copium.
Keep us updated.
Yeah.
Want some more bad jokes? We got a couple during the break.
God.
Oh, okay.
Sure, why not?
All right, these are great. Another one from Moose, and this was the guy with who did
the well one.
The well one
Oh,
couldn't
no.
see the well.
Okay.
All right, what do you call a fish with 2 knees?
What?
A toonie fish.
That one was actually bad. I can't even ham it up. That one was actually bad.
What?
Yeah, no, that one was actually awful.
That's really awful.
Really bad.
Wow.
But for $5 for a charity, we'll take it.
He paid $5 to get us to read that.
All right.
Yeah, I
and
appreciate the donation, but man,
I have one more.
that was horrible.
I have one more. $20 from Warrior F13.
Okay.
What's a rogue's favorite drink?
What?
I feel like you could know this one.
I'm not gonna try to guess. Just tell me.
Oh,
Just
subtlety.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, that's also pretty bad.
That one was actually that one's decent.
That
at
one's
least.
decent. That was decent.
It's okay.
The toonie fish is unbelievable. I cannot believe that was the joke that we got.
Oh, I actually know who that is too.
Oh yeah, I recognize the name too.
Yeah, that was a buddy of mine. We did a lore podcast for a while.
Oh, and someone in chat asked, did I really just ask if you got the Anduin Mythic kill? No one's killed the Anduin Mythic boss. That is true, but if you have killed Anduin on Heroic or Normal, that unlocks the ability from getting it, just any tier helm from your box.
Yeah.
Right.
Even from the Mythic Plus slot. So if you have a 278 Mythic Plus slot, that could be a tier helm.
Yeah.
Which is 278.
Actually, I don't think you even need to kill him.
Do you not have to kill him at all?
I don't think you have to kill him at all because I don't understand how that would work for PvPers.
Oh,
getting
true.
into the vault.
Oh, yeah.
I think you
Who
just,
knows?
you just get it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've only killed Anduin on normal. Our guild hasn't gotten it down on heroic yet, but I got the heroic Andy helm.
Okay.
So, yeah, keeps it pretty open.
I have the Mythic Anduin helm on my hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the Mythic helm on your hunter?
Yeah.
Jealous. Yeah. Jealous. Yeah, my my Mythic Plus line was not all that great. I had like a belt and a pair of boots, and then a helmet, but I got the Pro Candy helmet, so you have to take that.
Yeah, okay, so you don't have to kill the bosses.
Yeah, you don't have to kill any of the bosses. You can just get the tier.
It must have been an unlock sort of thing. Just they wanted to make sure people didn't get the last 2 bosses from their vault.
Yeah, I think now it's all open, so you can just get it all.
All right, we have another great. I'm looking forward to this. Another $5 donation for Moose.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Moose is just forever going to be the really bad joke guy.
Okay, let's hear it.
A ham sandwich walks into a bar and orders a beer. Okay. The bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve food here."
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, I think that's the last one for Moose, unfortunately.
Oh, man. Well.
Wow. Okay.
That sucks. You're not going to give us more of your jokes? No, dude. No.
Thank you, Moose, for supporting charity. We appreciate you.
Really not going to get another joke? No. What are we going to do?
You know, they wiped again on Regalon.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a real boss, even on Heroic.
It is legit boss. I think they are having like 5 people die, 2 people that can trade. They did.
Yeah, they are
did that
like
on the
literally
last run.
carrying
They did that
5
on the last
people.
run. It's a pretty hard boss to carry. Harder than Jailer, I think. I think you could do pretty good Jailer carry. Right
Well,
now.
they were saying after they killed Jailer on Heroic the first time that they could probably do like 20 10s.
Yeah.
20 players, 10 carries, and, you know, be fine. Regalon does not seem to be the same case.
Doing a little Shadowburn action. Destro THC tried to make Demo work, but it's back to killing those little stars.
Yeah, gotta make sure that they go down, you know? Can't let them reach the boss or bad things happen.
Oh, yeah.
Well, one orb reaching the boss is okay. Obviously, you don't want it to happen. But there are 2 less debuffs than there are orbs throughout the entire phase, so you have a little room for mistakes. But...
Yeah, but don't they, like, buff the boss, too, if one reaches them?
For a little bit. You can live through it.
Alright.
Where do you sign up for one of the splits from chat? That is a great question. We just had a lower third showing how to do it, but if you join the guild Discord at discord.gg/liquidguild, any and all needed traders will pop up there. You gotta make sure you give yourself that liquid lackeys role to get access to the right channels. And if you are able to trade for any of the pinged announcements, get in there, download the weak ore that they tell you to download so they can look at your character, make sure you're good for the lockout and good to go. And there you go. That's how you get in. Click the link in chat that they're linking for you. Thank you, Sarah.gg and GamerHCP. Appreciate all the help you guys have been giving us during the race.
Yeah, if you are able to trade these pieces, make sure that you get on in their Discord and help you guys out. Help them complete these 4 pieces and get what they need to kill some of these last mythic bosses that are coming up.
I'm just reading some of the. I'm gonna let the jokes pile up a little bit.
Okay.
So I don't tell them one at a time, and we'll get like a good block of like 3 or 4 jokes in, because we got a few of them coming in.
Okay.
But I'm just looking over, and I think there's some funny ones already.
All right. Well, we are down in the singularity phase here for this Regalon split. You got to stack under these unstable cores. They just kind of kill themselves by doing AoE damage to the group, so everyone's stacking up. You see the healers actually struggling a little bit to keep everybody alive. Now we're all going to get out of that circle. It's going to explode. Everyone needs to get out but the tank. One tank has to soak that. And now we're back into the standard phase. And you've seen the entirety of the fight.
Wow. I love Heroic.
Huzzah.
That chest.
Huzzah. Now you do this like 3 more times until either the boss dies or you
Heroic
dies.
splits are fun.
They're really not.
Yeah, they're quite tiresome.
It's fine. We only have, what, probably 6-7 more hours of splits today.
Oh, I was having a little chat in the back with the analysts. Don't tell anyone I was talking to them about this, but yeah, they were like, "Oh, this is probably the last of the heroic splits for now, but I'm getting into the normals."
Yeah, finish those 4
There's
sets.
A lot of normals going on, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I already saw Misery in there with the Monk Warrior Rogue split set up, ready to go. Like he had all the traders in his group ready to sling them into the main group when they were ready. The efficiency of the splits that they have now is kind of disgusting. Like I really wish we had this back when I was playing in the guild.
I mean, you got to do whatever you can at this point, right?
Definitely a full-time job just doing splits by itself.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I got to get through some of these because they're piling up over here.
Okay,
all right.
Let's hear them.
Okay.
We got a lot of donos.
The donations are piling up. You guys are killing it.
Fantastic.
Right now.
Thank you, guys.
Tin from Pinello plays, just to bless the vault. Also, what would the Terminator be called in his retirement?
What?
The Exterminator.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
We don't have a camera on desk right now, but like both of these guys on desk are just face palming at the same time whenever we read these out.
God. All right. What's next?
All right, the final donation from Moose. He said several times this is the last one. $20 from Moose. Also, I saw in chat. I don't have any more jokes, but just want to donate $20 to Girls Who Code because they're a good cause. Thank you again, Moose, for these
Moose.
terrible jokes in the donations. A slice of apple pie is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas. These are the pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh my God.
Man.
Sure. I don't even know what to say to that. How much longer do we have in this shift?
2 more hours?
Oh man.
Oh, this is gonna be
right.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Yep.
Warrior F13 back at it again. $10 donation.
Oh yeah.
Why do hunters get smashed in bars?
Why?
Because they're always multi-shotting.
Okay. We're getting to WoW themed ones.
That wasn't bad.
Oh,
I
we had a few
enjoyed
WoW
that.
themed ones actually, like the Rogue one, the Subtlety one. Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
You would.
Yeah.
It's a hunter joke.
$10 from Schultz. What kind of car does an egg drive?
What?
This one isn't even good. I feel bad for
What
Sid.
kind of car does an egg drive?
A Volkswagen.
Oh my God.
It's not even...
What?
Thanks, I hate it.
Like, what?
Thanks, I hate it.
Ban this person.
Well, we have
Right
an egg
now.
in chat. Good old Egg Dishes, our artists. They drive a Focus. Did you hear the CEO of IKEA just got elected the president of Sweden? He's building the cabinet right now.
I think I've heard that one.
That was Zix with a $20 donation.
That was good.
Thanks, Steve.
That was a good one.
Yeah, thanks for the dono.
Appreciate it.
BDW, $20. Why did Karen press Control-Alt-Delete?
What?
She wanted to see the task manager.
Oh my God. That's actually pretty good. Wow. Okay.
It's one of the worst mornings I've ever had. Oh, they killed the boss. Okay,
Let's
great.
go. We
Rygolon
killed Rygolon.
down.
Heroic.
Yay.
We're so good.
Tradable
Such
chest.
pro players.
Can we go back to Mythic Calandris instead of these? Well, eventually.
Oh
These
yeah,
are the
you'll,
chores.
you'll see it.
We gotta finish this off. This is important.
Yeah, chores matter.
These are heroic splits right now. We're not going to be into Mythic Reclears until the end of the day. And you'll know that we're in Mythic Reclears because that big lower third that you have on screen right now that says discord.gg/Liquid Guild for trade, it'll probably say Mythic Reclear. So
Yeah.
you'll know. We try to keep you guys updated with the on-screen stuff as much as possible, and production's been killing it. So much so this race, we've had UI upgrades showing best pulls, how many pulls they've had on the boss, what phase they're currently in. how close to their best pull they currently are. Like, all the information we try to keep in these lower thirds and sidebar as much as possible. So keep an eye on those. Relevant information will almost always be there.
Yeah, those things are like machine learning or machine vision now too.
Yeah.
Which is really, really neat. Really impressive.
Wait, why wasn't the Echo Kill updated during the rebroadcast? Probably because it was a rebroadcast. that's almost certain.
That's not how that works.
That wasn't live, I don't think.
That's not how that works. All right, so that was their second set of heroic splits. Now, you said that the plan next is to go and do, 6-7 hours normal mode splits.
I believe so. I believe we
Wonderful.
have many, many heroic splits to finish off tier for people, as well as get particular items they need.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wonderful.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they also focused a little bit on this week on getting 4 sets on characters that could be used once double legendaries become active.
Right.
Because your raid comp's going to change a little bit when that
Yeah.
happens, right? There are certain classes that get that much stronger when you get 2 legendaries on.
It's wild that we're actually to point that's something they have to think about.
Yeah, it is kind of
is
insane.
what to do for week 3 of Mythic.
Yeah.
Wow. What a wild tier we're seeing here.
Yeah.
We do see THD on a load screen. Looks like he is leaving the raid. Probably going to see the raid start to kind of have people disappear and reform to, start building up these normal splits that they want to do.
Oh, they're so excited to be doing this right now. You have
Oh,
no
yeah.
idea.
This is just like the most fun thing they do with their time.
This
you,
is really,
you can
really
tell
fun.
by how excited we are to get to sit here and watch these heroic and now normal splits. They're just on a whole nother level for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Do we got any more jokes?
We do, but I'm still gonna let them pile up a bit.
Okay.
I got to recover mentally from reading these.
Yeah, I need a little cooldown period.
Question from chat: are they going to do Mythic Jailer before Heroic Jailer? No, they've already killed Heroic Jailer. They killed that at least once last week, and then did a couple of normal mode runs on him.
Okay. Yeah. Got some questions from chat. Do you know if the Raiders were farming rep for the Memory of Unity during week 3?
So I think some of them are kind of like they could maybe do it if they really, really grind. But I'm pretty sure most of them are kind of all hope is lost. Like they're gonna be stuck with the belt.
Yeah.
So I
none
mean,
of them expected to be in a position where they were going to get to use it. So why would you bother grinding the rep if you don't think you're going to get to use it?
Mm-hmm.
And now they're in a position where, oh wait, they actually might need it. So
Well, that's kind of unfortunate because that's like 30 item levels in a legendary, right? Like the belt is fine in its own right. Can you? No, you can still upgrade the belt, right? You can still upgrade it. No, really,
You can't.
No, I don't think you can.
So the way it works is this thing isn't even account wide. When you finish the campaign, Chapter 7, which happens next week, the reward for that is a belt, that legendary belt.
At 260.
265.
265.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Revered lets you buy the Memory of Unity, like the rune carver power.
Oh.
And so that lets you craft it as any legendary. Apparently goes in any slot.
But you can't upgrade the 265 one.
No, it's just an item.
no, it's just an item.
Just an item.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually pretty big to get revered then.
Yeah.
Because well-statted piece on, potentially a better slot. Man. Well, I think one of the things that they were saying is if you're at 3K rep at the start of this week, you could potentially get it still.
Really?
Doing everything.
Interesting. Okay.
Literally everything. So, we'll see.
Yeah,
But
we'll
it
see
looks
if,
like it's going to be relevant.
We'll see if they carve out like 20, 30 minutes of the day to go and do their dailies now.
I could imagine it's hard for them to do it because it's like you'd have needed to keep track of rep on like all your buckets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know Lip was telling me when I was asking him about his rep, he was like, yeah, one of my warriors has it, but not the one that I'm playing.
Oh, no.
So.
Oh, that's just a whole nother level of problems.
I wonder if any of them have. No, there's no way, because I was thinking next week, you also get access to the conduit upgrade item at Revered if you have the right achievement, right? And that's not duelist, it's elite, right?
I think it's elite.
It's either elite, Keystone Hero, which is 3K score,
which is 20s, right?
Which is close to all 20s. I think it's a little lower, or Mythic Jailer, which that's the whole reason we're here.
Yeah.
So there are some people that can get that. It's all 278 conduits for that.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty sizable upgrade.
Yeah.
Now, of course, some of them could have 278 conduits just from killing the Mythic bosses. I actually got really lucky. I got both the Frost one and the Fire one from our Mythic clear.
Good for you.
It's pretty good.
So I'm sure there's some people who are in that situation, but there are also some people who are not in that situation who could really use the conduit upgrades.
Yeah.
But I really doubt any of them had enough time to farm enough Mythic Plus last week, albeit on 20s, to get the score for it. And then they'd have to do it this week, too, on Tyrannical.
Yeah, so if we get to, like, Saturday, and it looks like there's no chance of Jailer falling this week, do you think they break out to start working on that kind of stuff? Try to get as much power as they can at the start of week 3? Start grinding, like, 20 keys, get the rating that they need for the conduits, make sure that they're farming rares and stuff. If it looks like there's just no possibility of killing Jailer this week.
Oh, what do you think?
I don't think they try to do like 278 conduits and stuff. That's a lot of time. I think maybe if they can do rep, I don't even know. You're spending so much time in the raid that I don't think you even have time to do anything except like your campaign, like just like your chores that take maybe like an hour or two to do.
I think if you can get the rep without too much investment, you do it for sure.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you're like 4 or 5K this week. You can get it easily just from doing dailies and doing the weekly, for sure. Because remember, the raid gives a ton of rep too. The raid gives a ton of rep from just random mini boss kills plus boss kills, as well as, not to mention the 1,000 rep you get from turning in the Jailer quest, is pretty big as well. So you should be able to get it. I think if you're around 4 or 5K into Honored. Anywhere below that, I don't know if it's worth the time investment, because you still need to make sure you have the best possible progression comp in for any of the Mythic bosses you're on. I don't know. I feel like even for like a 1 or 2% player power increase on every player in the raid, it seems extremely worth it.
Yeah.
Because what if the Jailer or even Ragolon turn out to be some ridiculous DPS check where you're really only off by 1 or 2%? It'd feel really bad to not have that.
Yeah.
Right.
You're definitely like making a very distinctive choice between time investment versus progression time. Like, it's a tough choice. I don't think there's any particular right answer right now, because we just don't know how hard these bosses are going to be.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see another, 100 plus pulls later once Anduin dies eventually.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you mentally recovered for this?
Sure.
Yeah, let's hear them.
Sure, we'll do it.
We got a trifecta of jokes from Never Nude. Never Nude won in the chat. I've seen him talking a lot. Three donations, $5 each, 3 jokes. Here we go.
When Zyro has to prep himself to read it, you know it's going to be bad.
Did you know that milk is the fastest liquid on Earth? It's pasteurized before you even see it.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Okay. Okay.
I just read a book about...
the next one.
Okay, here we go. I just read a book about Stockholm Syndrome. It was pretty bad at first, but by the end I liked it.
I actually like that one. That was a good one.
Oh, no.
I bet the worst part of being a birthday cake is when you're set on fire and then eaten by the hero that saved you.
I don't know if that's a joke.
I don't really get that one, too. I mean,
I don't think that's
the part that's on fire. You know what? 2 out of 3 Never Nude. We'll give you it. We'll,
yeah,
not bad.
Yeah, that's not a joke. Is more of just a like change your frame of reference kind of thing, which actually makes it horrifying.
I don't know about that last one.
Yeah, that one was kind of okay.
I don't know.
We'll give him the 2 out of 3 though.
Yeah.
Not bad. Another one from Warrior F13. Revisited again. $10 from the guy. Why didn't the Warrior cross the road?
Why?
Like any 16-hour advantage or anything like that. They've all been like the guild that has played the best that patch has won.
Yeah, no, 100%. And
I
welcome
think that's
back,
fair.
Mike.
We don't know, we don't think it's not splits because they're like all in their mains.
Mike's out. Oh no.
But yeah, it's like heroic.
Oh, yeah, we're doing a heroic clear.
Oh, that's okay because this is where Jimmy's getting his helmet. He's been waiting.
It looks like they've
been
got
waiting long for this.
They got something there. Let me put on my glasses and have a little look-see and see what's going on.
What have you spotted?
Yeah, we are doing Halondra's and Lehaven splits, so we need your help for Flex, Swag, and Gengo.
Gengo.
Runs will start around 8 p.m.
Is that Gingy's brother? Gengo?
Gengo.
I'm not sure where that name came from.
You can find us in the custom LFG. There we are. So if you do actually want to help out the boys, do a little bit of heroic nonsense a little bit later on.
That's it.
Just
Just
look up
search
Echo.
Echo.
Yeah.
And I'll get those runs done. But this is a big one for Jimmy. He was moaning earlier. He's like, I did 21 split runs and they never got to mine. So what a waste of time that was.
Well, hopefully they can trade in their helm on this because he's after it, isn't he?
That's all he's after. He's after the helm. He's like, I did 21 split runs and never got mine. So they decided I didn't need it. So he's here to get that. And finally he can relax that he's not missing that helmet out. But this is what we expected tonight after they killed Halondras is a little bit of knowledge on Anduin, a little bit of practice, get a feel for it, see if there's anything that needs to change to make progress easier, but they've still got Jailer to do. We're going to see that this evening. And obviously, these remainder splits, which they did cancel the other night because they wanted to get back to Halondras. They had a couple of splits left to do, but they're so efficient with these as well, guys. They should be whizzing through these.
I think they're actually going to wipe.
That's fine, but they are still efficiently wiping.
They are doing it very quick, and the thing is,
efficiently wiping.
I don't even know if they.
I
don't even know if they're splitting this. They literally just did a full heroic clear for the characters they wanted to bring.
Well, that's what they were doing earlier, right? Is once you've done your split, the mains just stayed in to make it faster.
Yeah.
So I think they were trying to do the mythic strat.
Something went wrong.
Oh, Clicks is looking tired. Ooh. He's looking sleepy. Wake up!
Well, I would do as well if he was goalkeeping as much as he did.
He used all of his brain power on Halondra's goalkeeping.
I think
most impressive player I saw in the progress.
Yeah, it was insane. Some of the things he was pulling off, like last night we was all sat in the red room having a little bit of a watch of it, and literally on the edge of our seats when he was doing that big play, just jumping from side to side, like all by himself with because Jimmy unfortunately was already down at that point. It was insane.
That
it was
pull,
so good.
He apparently hit 21 motes in 29 seconds.
That's my boy.
I think we've got a clip of it somewhere. I don't know if it's ready on production side, but everyone was telling us like, "Did you see the Clicks clip? Did you see it?" I was like, "No, I didn't. Stop harassing me, please. I'm in bed."
It's just like one of those things that once they wiped, he just like sat back in his chair, was just laughing. He was like, I just did something insane.
That was the same as Roger. Remember, he was jumping around backwards, backflipping, going through everything because beams were chasing him everywhere. He was trying to drop the bomb, and then they still wiped. They just went, God damn it.
Like, legitimately, I think that might be one of the most impressive plays of, like, at least this week from Echo's perspective. But even though it didn't end up ending up in a kill,
so
it
many
was
Halondras
so
plays
good.
never came to anything.
Yeah, it was so good though, man. Like really, really cool.
Players playing out of their minds and amounts to nothing.
Dude, some of the Jimmy plays, I just watch it and I'm just like, man, I am so bad at this
He's an
game.
exciting player to watch.
Oh yeah,
man, I am so bad.
I honestly think he could make just like walking around, like like
oh
or
yeah,
a boss
like
or anything
50% of it seems unnecessary.
Oh yeah, totally. It's
Like,
just
it
for
totally
the
does.
style.
But when it is necessary, it really pays off. Like when he can actually implement it in a way that really helps the guys out, it does actually come to something to make it worthwhile. Spreading out for this, they know this by now. Find a friend. Uh-oh, Clicks is all alone.
Oh,
there you go.
Got a friend.
There you go. Now he's got a friend to go with.
There we go.
Which is wonderful. It's been a hell of a race. In my little break there, I was just trying to gain as much information as I can. And everyone's like, are we looking at this going to double legendaries and still going? Because we might be.
Oh, that depends on how long like Ragalon and Lords of Dread take, yeah?
Yeah, we'll see the Jailer next week. I'm pretty sure of it. We don't expect the Lords of Dread to be too much. Ragalon is, God knows.
Yeah, the problem is we have 7 days. Okay, so ultimately we have 7 days to do 3 bosses to get to the Jailer, but I see a world where we're not done with this raid before the 3rd ID, and like you said, it may still keep going after that.
Unheard of.
I think to me it will come down to...
come on.
how efficient we're fine, mate.
I'm sorry, I hate that mechanic.
Especially
when someone Cleggs keeps getting left out in the
I
cold.
know, he is left by himself. It's pretty sad. But I honestly think it depends on how well the guys re-clear. If they can re-clear all of it within like a morning, then we're looking at getting something fast. But no joke, you could int on Halondrus for an entire day.
And they still need to do heroic. They need to get those 4 pieces on Logok and Co. They need to do that still.
I'm down for a one-shot of Halondrus.
Oh, big time.
Same.
Whoever gets like a quicker Halondrus kill is going to be very, very happy. Because if it takes you ages to kill Halondrus again, it's not going to feel very happy. Oh, here's the clip. Here's the clip. This one's so good.
He's in pain.
Back again.
Turns around, yep, soul shape.
Look at his soul shape. And in a row. 1, 2, 3. And back again.
Oh, it's so close.
It's just walks
on the tippy toe edge. Oh my god, the poor lad.
No damage is going into the boss, by the way.
Yeah, he's not doing anything apart from running around like a headless chicken. But check this bit out. Dead, doesn't matter. Get up, keep going.
Keep going.
It's so good.
Healing surge.
Hurt me, daddy. Hurt me. Make me bleed.
And it's literally like 2 seconds later that the boss dies to his, everyone dies because of something else as well. So all of that sick play came down to nothing. Oh man.
But this is the first time I've had the chance to cast clicks, and you could leave it here all day. Like he's up to something. In fact, the worst time you see him is when he's just got a DPS. It just feels like a waste of his time.
Wasted potential.
Yeah, exactly. What am I doing here? Just DPSing? I could do so much more.
So you're telling me he could just be hitting the moats?
Yeah, you could give me a job. Give me something to do. That's all I want for in the entire world. I wonder if we're going to see this level of FPS lag on the Mythic version. We only saw the intermission a couple of times, but they didn't really get going into it.
Players have been across all over the place. Have been seeing online that the intermission can be a little bit spicy.
Sire was like that as well. The Sire one was awful.
Yeah,
well,
lots of fights just start chugging, in my opinion.
It's hard to tell with this specifically because is it that they have more than 20 players, or is it that it's actually going to start lagging?
Could be. We'll find out when they get back to Anduin Mythic. We'll be able to find out.
Any second now, Mike. It's okay. Well, the thing is that they're not going to go and do the next 2 bosses because they've already cleared all of them on all their characters.
Yeah.
So this is the end of their first heroic
run. Unless they're going to do
Don't
Jailer.
know if they're going to do a second one. I think Jailer is. Maybe they're going to do Jailer because it looks like they're going to do their splits a little bit later.
They were planning to do Jailer this evening to sort of round out the week.
I thought they were doing that after dinner though, so I'm a little confused.
their dinner's in about an hour, so I think what they'll do is re-clear with the next group all of heroic in that hour. They are looking for people for Halondrus. That might have been a delayed message.
Is there a next group? Because this looks like it's
there
all
is a next
mains.
group. Yeah, I just spoke to now.
Okay.
And there is another group after this. But they're going as fast as they possibly can. Obviously, they don't want to be in here either. It's it's a necessity more than a desire to be in here. These ads, though, we can learn something from Mythic here. So you see these ads, they're not going to be able to do exactly what they're doing right now, which is drag the boss around the room.
That's what we were talking about. Dude, I don't know how the hell you're going to deal with these ads because they had so much HP on Heroic, and it's especially during the second Kingsmorn that happens during that intermission, because it happens right as the ads are spawning. I don't know how you're supposed to do this phase with 10 people up.
They have a plan. I can say that. They have a plan, but they also have to implement that plan and see what's wrong with that plan.
Do you have insider information? Obviously.
Yes.
Okay. I am
also trusted not to reveal.
I'm not asking you to reveal. Yeah. I am very interested to see what they do.
Yeah, it's almost certainly that they've already wrapped their heads around it and thought of something clever.
Yeah.
It's just as an initial problem when you look at it, you're like...
How did... Oh, well, it's still worth a free new Samsung Galaxy S22.
Lexa, what is love?
Love is making sure that I was just like any other kid. I was always encouraged to be super independent, and I think that in itself is a great form of love.
Love is when someone acknowledges how I identify.
Love is when we create safe spaces for Black women.
When the people that have that power to give us the support we need to make sure our voices are heard, that's when you can really see love showing through strong.
Master the drive in the all-new Toyota GR86.
The stream has no idea how good it is. Sometimes I need to give it a pep talk. Stream,
You're not just any stream, you're the Disney bundle. You got Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, and Nat Geo on Disney Plus. You've got thousands of live sporting events on ESPN Plus. And look at all your award-winning Hulu originals. You think every stream gets those awards? No way, Jose. You're the best stream, I'm the best streamer. Real recognize real. Disney bundle, streaming at its best.
And stone and stuff. So I think what they'll do is similarly to Football Guy, is they'll DPS them all really low.
Yeah.
And then go for a... Right now, Zerg kill them all the time.
Yeah, the main concern I had was because, of course, they're going to have to deal with the Kingsmorn ads at the exact same time whilst controlling them. Maybe you just hard CC all of them whilst you deal with the Kingsmorn ads, then quickly get up and deal with all of the interrupt ads, but then you're going to have like 2 sets of interrupt ads at once? It's going to be gnarly.
Well, the phase the phase will end at some point.
So,
you don't like the big kiss Weekora sound?
I thought it was you.
Yeah, no, I thought
you were finally making a move, and I've been sat here all night. Waiting.
Smith just said waiting. Huh.
Waiting. Oh my.
Watching.
Better wash me face. And he's still not made his move.
Okay.
Oh dear. Oh, and here's again another mechanic that's just not going to be this way. When it gets to Mythic, that pool is going to be super limited on Mythic, and if they miss one throwback when someone goes in and cleanses, it'll throw it back to someone else. If they miss that catch, I think it's GG.
Yeah, have you seen the throwback yet?
Yes.
Yeah, because it was in some iterations of like normal and heroic before it got removed.
Oh right. No, I actually haven't seen it. How does it work?
So like whenever they hit the middle well,
okay,
it like shoot. Somebody intentionally just like ran into another person. So like it shoots the like a droplet out of the well, and then there's like a circle that's on the ground.
Oh, like a swirly.
Yeah.
Oh, shh. Oh.
I think it's like around. It's like nearby the players is how I understand it.
Okay.
I don't think it's like at a random spot, but it's normally like on the outside of the room.
No helm.
No, it doesn't look like it.
He looks so sad.
Yeah, he's been waiting for this.
His whole life, actually.
Wait. Mayhaps?
Leaves. Sadness.
That's sadness. Yeah,
Pain.
he was really looking forward to getting his helm there.
Pregnance,
Tomorrow.
despair.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. You get your helm tomorrow.
Loot it out of the vault. Lol.
Oh, he's going. Is that quiet enough for this game?
I'm out.
Sick of play Final Fantasy 14.
Don't think that's where he's going.
Nah, neither do I. I'm going. I've had enough. And I'm out. Yeah, no, he was looking forward to that helm. He was talking about it earlier. He was like, I've had my helm. I've been waiting so long for it.
Okay, inquiry. And you guys may not know the answer to this. Can they loot, like, Mythic, Anduin, Ragallon, and Lords of Dread tier?
What? For what, the vault?
From the vault.
No.
I assume not.
I
imagine it's the same as, like, when you kill it, then it adds it to your loot table.
That's why they want some people won't kill the jailer, because they don't want the chance of jailer loot sort of corrupting their vault.
Okay.
Yeah,
but they could get like, I guess Mythic level tier from like the Mythic Plus pieces and PvP.
I think they've recently updated it since I've been gone. It used to be 10 bosses I think you needed to kill to get all Mythic stuff.
Yeah, 258 from raid, and then for Mythic Plus it's 148, I think. Yeah, 148. But the question is like, so then can they get like Mythic level Ragallon and Lords of Dread tier this week?
I don't believe you can get loot off bosses you haven't killed.
Yeah. But I think they can get out of their vault now.
We talked about this today. You could do in Warlords of Draenor, and then they sort of changed it because people were getting like end boss loot.
Okay,
really weird
so
stuff.
you can get the loot off bosses you haven't killed before. That's what I thought.
I thought they'd removed that.
They changed it just specifically for tier, but the question is, can they get Mythic Ragallon? Oh yeah. So my question is like, can they get Mythic Anduin, Ragallon, and Lords of Dread gear? But
doesn't their loot level shoot up? Because they usually higher end it towards the end.
You can get all tier pieces apparently. It's only tier set. Chat saying.
Tier set's working differently as well.
Yeah, but there's you get a higher chance of getting tier if you've killed those bosses.
Apparently not.
Well, some of us are just unlucky.
Oh man.
And
It's okay.
Yeah, apparently not. But, of course, while they're creating a new group, let's give some shout-outs to the guys who have made this event entirely possible. You can see in our background so much cool stuff, and that is all the people helping us out, especially Arctic Cooling, providing them sick RGB lights and frozen cooling. So if you want to chill as hardcore as the Lich King, make sure you check out Arctic. And on top of that, Rocket, who provided all the peripherals, all the mice, all the
Oh, yeah.
keyboards, all that stuff for the guys here, and they're obviously playing super well with it. We have a code for them to get some discount in, and of course, check out your display.
Code ECHO.
Code ECHO.
For 10% off.
Mm-hmm.
Salespeople Dratnus and I have negotiated you guys the best deals.
Nice. Did we send you in to negotiate?
Yeah.
Mr. Four Braces, that's who we're sending in?
Dratnus and I are master negotiators. And we also negotiated up to 31% off Displate, who also have helped to make this possible, with code ECHO RWF at checkout.
For sure. It's well worth it. Yeah, if you get up to 3 displays, you get a way bigger discount, and they're awesome. You've seen us. In fact,
go on. Are you changing them? Okay, yeah. So Mike's saying that look how easy it is. He's just going to yoink one off the wall, easy peasy, and put it on upside down just to trigger you, chat. By the looks.
Okay.
There we go. This is kind of scary.
How easy that was.
Yeah.
Oh, they are great. We use them in my office as well.
That is actually really quick and easy. Like, I did this the other day, and it'll be my first time touching the displays, and I was like, oh, no, I'm going to screw it up. You and I couldn't ruin it.
Yeah, they're so easy. So we picked up a few. So you can keep... what I do is I've been collecting them because there's so many awesome ones, and you can just... Because they're magnetic, you just take them down, swap them over, redecorate, change them around. So, like... For me, if I'm playing Elden Ring, we'll put some like soul stuff up there, anything like that. So, well worth a look.
Yeah, no, they are really cool. They've got so many designs as well on the website.
Oh, ludicrous amount.
Yeah.
Absolutely ludicrous amount. And they do their best to vet that no one's trying to scam somebody else's work as well, which is something that we were very concerned about. But they do super big jobs of checking that's not the case.
What? Like in terms of the artwork, making sure it's like...
Oh, like original art and stuff like
correct.
that?
Yeah.
That's good.
They're very, very good at like going through that quickly, and if anybody reports anything, checking it and going through it. They've been really on the ball with that stuff. Which
That's
is
super
great.
sick.
Yeah, it is, because you obviously worry that someone's just yoinking someone else's art, and I made this.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to make some money off it, but...
That would be a scam, but you know it's not a scam? ELX. And and their promo code...
You're really working at this.
And their promo code ECHO10 at checkout for 10% off. I've also negotiated you guys a great deal for that. Shipping worldwide-ish.
Worldwide-ish. That's close.
Most places.
That's good.
Worldwide-ish.
I like that.
We also have CurseForge. And they also have the Warcraft Logs companion app.
Which is like almost mandatory in my opinion. Like, it's so good. It's like, who doesn't live log? Who waits and
I have
uploads
no
the
idea
logs
who's
afterwards?
opening that notepad and like uploading it and all that
Exactly.
kind of stuff. I don't know
Use
who's
the
doing that.
Warcraft logs.
The only time you ever do that is if you need to split a log.
You can split
you
a
can do
log.
that with the app, though.
You can do that in the app now.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's amazing.
We also have Secret Lab chairs who make the Secret Lab Titan. I promise we're not short. Those chairs are just big.
They are huge. Even when I sit
We
in
look
them.
okay in them.
Well, but normally in a
Steak
chair.
of Jordan.
I didn't even know I had a lumbar before sitting in a Secret Lab chair.
But now it's supported.
You've been watching so many US ads, it's unbelievable.
I didn't even know I had a lumbar.
Before my Secret Lab chair, I was dead.
Arcadia, hoping this great venue.
Yeah, keeping us fed and warm and supporting the players.
Great couch. Honestly, whenever you and I sat on the floor, they had great structural integrity on their floors.
Yeah, no, I didn't feel like I was going to collapse through it or anything, which is unusual for me. That was
the doors opened in and out.
Yeah, no, very good.
Twitch, viewers know about them.
I assume
I'm sure
so.
Twitch knows. Yeah.
Twitch, yeah.
I've heard of them anyway.
I've heard of Twitch.
We already said Rocket. LFG, a nice...
Very cool looking tool, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, check that out.
It helps you group up with players. You can also sync your Battle.net account, get automated updates, and see whenever your favorite players are making groups. So you can join the Echo Raiders and help them in splits if they need assistance.
Yeah. No, very, very cool stuff.
That's the only one I've not tried, so I need to have a
I've had a little look around on their site. It's got like different categories and stuff like that. You can set the languages and like people using it to make like 2s teams and 3s teams if you're into PvP. There's also some ways of like making heroic pugs and all that kind of stuff. It looks like a really simple tool to use, honestly, and that's good because you can just hop in and out and it's synced with Battle.net stuff. So
sounds good.
Thumbs up to me.
Raider.io powering a bunch of the widgets for this great event. We've been
people.
using them to show some of the 4 sets and
the loot that's shopping and all that. Yeah, they're very useful.
And then we also have Loot Boy, which you can earn rewards by watching Twitch and jump into the Loot Boy universe as well.
Yeah, you can get loads of gaming goodies from what I've seen.
Exactly.
So, yeah, no, do check them out. Big thank you to everyone that is helping make this all possible.
Holy cow, did you guys get like $1,000 in donations?
I
think you did.
Well, we were getting close, because of course we are raising funds.
Oh god, the Hot
for
Wings challenge has been met.
Yeah, Rise Above the Disorder.
Oh god, Caster Cosplay Challenge.
Yeah, so we are
They called me that back in college. Hot Wing.
Okay.
So, Mike, we are working on getting...
Good to know.
Working on getting the... If we get $1,125 more dollars, then we'll be doing a Caster Cosplay Challenge, which to me, it sounds like nothing could possibly go wrong with it.
I mean, I'm doing 2 challenges already, so it's your deal.
I have to do the wings.
You'll be fine. But of course, all of those donations are going towards a great cause, Rise Above the Disorder, helping folks get help with their mental health, especially if they can't afford it. Rise Above the Disorder do help provide those things. Started off as a World of Warcraft guild, and from there have just expanded. Echo have been working with them for a long old time, doing loads and loads of fun events. So of course, if you can donate, all going towards a good cause, and of course, making us do stupid stuff like sit on the floor, which has been something. Legitimately, I don't know what's up with Twitch chat nowadays, but literally if you say,
nothing to do with me.
If you get to X amount and then we'll sit on the floor, they're like, okay,
Wait.
and then they just do it.
Is that? Are you the reason that we have to sit on the floor?
Behind the floor?
I think he.
Hold on, chat.
Hold on.
What's been going on here?
Madge
I'm
on the
type
floor.
in chat.
/ user.
Is this Mike's? Oh, full.
Just don't Google my character name in FF14.
/ user.
That would be a real shame.
Well, I know what your character's called. Do you think that's why? Oh no. Oh no.
What do the emotes tell you?
Have you even inspected the floor?
Yeah.
Is it all right?
No. It does not get a passing grade.
Oh wow. What do we need to do to improve it?
Get rid of this rug.
It's certainly. We've already said the structural integrity of it is amazing.
Hold on. So / user preach LFW. I think I see it.
Oh no.
Look at him. And then he complimented us. He said this guy is mad handsome.
Is that when he was casting?
No, that's whenever you and I were casting.
Oh, that's nice. Well, you should have done that. Oh, stop it.
When I was on cast 2.
So chat tries its best to bully us onto the floor throughout the entirety of the streams. I did just like it.
Well, apparently we caster cursed them once, and then they ran a poll, and then they voted us to the floor.
No joke. Me and Jordan were on earlier, and during the kill of Halondrus, this amazing epic battle of like nearly 400 pulls, we were casting it from the floor.
No shame. I respect it.
Dude. Oh man.
Are you cozy?
It wasn't bad, but it was
the structural integrity of the Arcadia studio is immaculate. Their floors tremendous.
The more you say that, the more suspicious it sounds.
I want to see you with one of them juicers. That's what I want. I want to see you and all this juice from one orange.
I really love this master negotiator.
Can we change the donation goal to Tettle's USA juice advert? I would love to see that.
Oh,
I think you would pull it off so well. We'll get you to make some.
No pulp added.
No pulp. I mean, you do you. It's your juicer.
Yeah.
We would never force your juicing technique on us. That's for damn sure. As our second run has started. There it is. This is the last run they're doing. Yay!
Now they're spamming that I'm juicy.
Yes.
That is not what that means.
You're saying it wrong. You have to say it like Gary Busey. You have to go, juicy.
You're a juicy man, Tattles.
Juicy.
Are you juicy?
I have a hinge sussy. Dude, I walked into the cast room yesterday, and Alex goes, that is a hench crab. And I go, what is that word that you just used?
Yeah, hench. I taught him hench. And then when I came into the studio last night,
knowledge.
Last night, he looked at me and was like, oh, there's Alex. And
How did... Oh, well, it's still worth a free new Samsung Galaxy S22.
Alexa, what is love?
Love is making sure that I was just like any other kid. I was always encouraged to be super independent, and I think that in itself is a great form of love.
Love is when someone acknowledges how I identify.
Love is when we create safe spaces for Black women.
when the people that have that power to give us the support we need to make sure our voices are heard, that's when you can really see love showing through strong.
Master the drive in the all-new Toyota GR86.
Welcome aboard the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life. To your left is Heroes Lane, home to all your superheroes and classic characters from Disney Plus. Next, we stop in Hulu at the Funny District and Dramaville.
Oh, hi, Twisty.
Next up, the Winner's Circle and must-see sports from ESPN Plus. All aboard the Disney Bundle. Upgrade your entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, all for just $13.99 a month.
Absolutely not.
Unless
you don't think there will be?
The mythic only phase is that it just teleports you, and then you suddenly realize you're in Halondrus'
And then
room.
He summons Halondrus
All right,
into
so
the room.
hear me out. It's been a really long story arc, and we're still actually fighting N'Zoth. And Magni and Mother have been prepping the cannon all along.
Ah.
And now they're ready to fire it onto the jailer's bald head.
I think the ultimate conclusion to the Shadowlands story being it was a dream from Nyalothar and N'Zoth is behind it all would be perfect.
Awful. Awful.
I would love that so much.
I'm sure Twitter would also just be in love with the story.
We've already theorized that this upcoming threat that's coming our way was actually just Halondrus. That's what he's been trying to protect
I don't want,
us
though, in
from.
all seriousness, I do not want the final boss to be garbage.
No.
After this raid has been so good. This race has been so good, and we've got so much. We know about Anduin. We've seen Anduin now. We know that is going to be beast, absolutely beast. We don't know about Lords of Dread or Rygolon, but we're not expecting them to be Halondrus, but Rygolon we're expecting to have some mutant bones to it.
Halondrus with the stars.
Yeah, but these fights have also been really interesting. That's the important thing. Like, not this one that's on the screen right now. That's bad. But
categorically,
but
true.
Zymox was great to watch.
Agree.
Dasani was great to watch. Halondrus was fantastic. Like I mean, we casted 370 pulls there, and I think only towards the end we were starting to feel a little like fatigued by it. But I mean, if you compare that to us casting N'Zoth or something, I was done after 100 pulls. Like, this fight is so boring.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, and Anduin looks like it's just a relentless onslaught of mechanics. It's going to be great to watch. I really hope the jailer lives up to being the finale.
They just wiped.
No, they didn't. It was it was a tactical reset.
Oh no!
It is
Ew.
a tactical reset.
Oh, Robin's not going to be happy with that at all. Like,
no, that's a little bit of a whoops.
Yeah, he doesn't mind splits as long as they're efficient and fast. But when you start wiping in the splits.
Not good.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
You read the Dungeon Journal for Jailer. I got major Blackhand vibes whenever I was like trying to understand how the phases were going to work, and it felt like it was just going to be like a very short race of a boss.
Well, each phase is set in its time. The flat out, you cannot, I think if you over push him on percent, he will transition.
Yes.
Or after X amount of seconds, just by the very nature of it, he's going to transition because you've run out of mechanics to either. Either he's converted all the pillars, or he's destroyed, or he's made his line of pillars, or he kills Azeroth at the end of it. So you've got to keep her safe. So they got that whole element of it with it being on a timer. It just seems that at the moment it's missing a bit of a pace. For me, it seems to be a bit of a pacing issue where, quite a lot of the time on Heroic, if you're not selected for a mechanic, you're like, cool target dummy, bro. It looks nice in here, which is obviously not ideal for the boss. And as I said, coming from a viewing perspective, not a playing one, so want to make that very, very clear that it could be very different. But it seems relatively chill on its Heroic difficulty. On Mythic, literally, the thing is, some fights are proper stinkers on Heroic, but you literally make one change on Mythic and suddenly it's like the best boss in the world.
Especially if they're bosses that have been designed with Mythic and they've reverse engineered them down.
Yeah.
Like, it's we kind of saw that Lehuven would be the best example of that, where Lehuven Mythic made a lot of sense.
Yeah, it made
with
sense.
With the size of the room, how the ads worked, how you had to spread the orbs. That made perfect sense there. Then when you reverse engineer it, it's like, This is weird.
At least we're not getting any reports of game-breaking bugs on bosses.
Like, I think that's something that we was all a little bit concerned about, that we was going to think, oh, yeah, these 3 untested bosses, lol, they're not even going to function.
Let's not get premature.
But, like, so far from what we've seen on Heroic, normally,
so far,
you know,
right.
we're in a pretty good spot.
There are no bosses that are fully broken on Heroic yet.
And there hasn't been any bosses that have been fully broken on Mythic either.
No, they've been fine.
And normally we come across some really, really funky stuff sometimes. Normally on the last boss, mind you. But so far,
usually
you know,
the untested mythic bosses.
The untested bosses, yeah.
It's strange that I'm saying this, but props to Blizzard for releasing something that has been fully functional.
Everything's been killable.
Yeah, so
everything's been killable. Everything's been doable. There's been nothing that's just been a stinker. They've made some hotfix nerfs, but and they've been really gentle about it, which I'm so thankful for.
Yeah.
And too often we do see some changes come in that are just like brutal and just kill all momentum, and you actually feel disappointed in killing the boss. Like, ugh. But they've been really tender. They've just gently give the bosses a little stroke and just turn them down a little bit. And that's what I want to see. And then saying, you know, we're not going to nerf any of the bosses until the race is done. Like, nerf.
Yeah, so that makes me think that, like, Blizzard is really prioritizing the race world first for this tier.
I think so. I think they know that there's no reason not to, really. The amount of guilds that are going to see these bosses in these hard modes are so few, and they're the ones who dedicate to doing it. So it's fine. It's over the next couple of weeks, we will see, you know, it was like a month to nerf Painsmith. So they left it for a fair old while there before they actually like intervened on what would then be considered the wall boss. They know what they're doing. They're watching. Obviously, they watch the race as much as anyone else. So
yeah. I do worry that Halandris is going to be a bit tough for like the mid-hardcore, like the top 100 level of Mythic
probably
guilds.
Needs bringing down at that point. Yeah, which by then the race will be over. So it's literally like the race is over. Okay, we can start adjusting now because more guilds are going to be hitting there. But they do have that leeway where the amount of guilds that are dealing with this is so few.
Agree.
And they're the hardcore of the hardcore.
The only thing I have a concern about is literally that next week, like, because there'll be a big uptick in the amount of damage that people are going to be dealing, because chances are more and more people are going to kind of start completing their 4 sets just from the resources that they have available. My main concern is that you're going to be seeing a lot of guilds suddenly reach Halandris, which is a mechanical 350 pull boss for 2 of the very best guilds in the entire world.
My guild will never kill that boss.
Exactly. So what happens if you get there next week? Is it like, do we even bother pulling until
for that situation, though, aren't you also hitting Dasani and Zymox, Pantheon? Those are mechanically heavy, tricky fights. Like, they're not DPS checks by any means. Where, you know, they've kind of got these mechanical stumbling hurdles in front of them. Not super hard.
Yeah.
But enough to very slow them down. Like, we saw Pantheon did not die fast.
Yeah.
No, right? It was pretty quick.
Prototype Pantheon
relatively speaking.
is a hard boss.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not... there's plenty for the guilds to go out. Like, we've checked there's like 13 guilds on Halandris, 2 that are on Anduin. And past that, you have to go to the first boss to see like 30 guilds.
I think those 13 guilds that are on Halandris or whatever, those are fine. I think you start to run into issues is like...
If we have like 100 guilds working on it next week, and then like none of them even have the hours to even reasonably kill it within a month, then why is it not nerfed?
That's
like,
the Star Ogre situation.
That's what I'm scared about.
They left, but that was a long time ago where they left all those guilds just to die at Star Ogre. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was like
I remember progging that boss.
Yeah, it's like 70 or maybe over 100 guilds. It was a ludicrous number, all stuck on Star Ogre.
My guild died on that boss.
It killed so many guilds because Blizzard never changed it for ages. They just left it and left it and left it. I mean, they made a small hotfix, like you said.
Well, I mean, you had to
move the goalpost.
You had to solo tank it, like even up until the like. Oh,
I thought it was after a while. Yeah, after it did, before its major nerf, it was 2 tanked. I mean, our guild 2 tanked it, and that was before it got majorly nerfed. But at that point, that's when there was like 70 odd guilds all bunched up at Star Ogre. So they have done that in the past, but that was a long time ago and kind of an anomaly. It's not precedent.
From memory, did you have to kill Star Ogre to... Like, Star Ogre was very much in a similar position to Halandris, where you could go to him nice and early, or you could go to him quite late.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. because the other Endwing bosses were.
You had the.
Was it Tichondrius? That was the other Endwing
Yeah,
boss?
Tichondrius.
Which was pretty easy.
You
It
had
wasn't too
the
bad.
Garden
Croesus?
Botanist man and then Croesus, yeah.
Botanist was the worst.
Botanist was the worst because you lagged.
I thought Botanist was a good fight, but I hated playing it because I couldn't do it.
Dude, I
was
had
just-
0 FPS.
Oh, no, I didn't have 0 FPS. I just had 0 brain cells when I was doing it.
I
just-
hated that
was-
fight
I
because
don't
you
know
had
why.
to play for about 7 minutes pretty well. And then at the end, if you're using the suicide strat, you basically got to the last phase, going for the kill, and then you got chosen third, and you were just out of the fight. It was like you played 7 minutes just to die and watch the end of the fight. And it
I
was,
remember that strat.
I remember that,
yeah, it was just like, this sucks. This is just not fun by any means.
It's always like for me when I see those sort of strats, I'm like, oh, that's like that's a really neat strat. But when you actually play it, it's like this strat
garbage.
sucks.
Yeah, because you just do like phase 1 and 2, which are usually the build up to the last phase, and then you don't get to do the last bit, which is the fun bit.
Yeah,
and
dude,
like,
I had terrible FPS on Botanist, and then Mythic killed Jaden like basically made me buy a new computer.
Oh really?
It was. Oh, I had awful lag.
Really? From what? It wasn't graphically intense,
It was the orbs. The orbs that like shot the people that had to run the orbs up the sides whenever they would like cross through the middle.
That was
it just,
quite intense.
It tanked my FPS to 0.
I remember on that fight, that was the first fight where our raid leader gave us a macro to
remember that
change
mechanic.
the spell effects.
So there
to
was
make it so it's easier. You know on Mythic where you went one side went with one or went with the other, and you're literally spewing out goo
the
across
balls,
the entire platform.
and then there were the 3 ads that were out simultaneously that were pulsing on the raid.
KJ on Mythic.
Yeah, I've killed KJ.
So you had 3 debuffs, right? One of them
I
went
thought
to
they
the back.
dropped the ads.
Yeah, that happened simultaneously with the ad
Oh,
drop.
it did. Yeah.
and then
Okay, I do
then
remember
you spawn the things, and you try to make a safe spot in the middle where people had to barely move.
Correct.
Yeah.
It
was
that annihilated though, and the spell effects on that were trash. Like literally, you wanted to use a thing. You need to turn down your
Like a
settings
C-bar.
to see the actual.
There was like a C-bar that you had to.
yeah, so you could see the hitbox of it really because it looked much bigger than it actually was. So it was throwing people off.
Just more loot for Gingy.
Oh man,
Gingy bro.
Miraz is giving
Can you
up.
trade that?
Do you need?
Mind if I roll need?
Yeah, his druid got it, but it's able to trade, which
Seems
is great
not
to see.
bad.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, is dinner ready? Is that what the guys are up for?
no, I
Nope,
don't
not
think
yet.
so. Oh no, they're still playing. I think. Who was that point of view?
That was
Mirez.
Mirez's
Mirez,
POV.
yes, yeah.
That was Mirez.
Oh, okay. Apparently, we're getting a little bit of a PC issue that Mirrors is going to go help him with.
Tech support.
Yeah,
It's
Mirrors
Roger
is going
again.
to
He's
help
so
Roger.
boomer.
Is he actually just a boomer?
Oh yeah, it's really bad.
He's trying to
Yeah,
send
yeah,
an
yeah.
email.
I caught him.
Very
I
complicated.
Something over the electronic mail.
I caught him playing Minesweeper before, and he was struggling.
Oh.
Old.
Shame.
What job will Phil help you discover? Find out at ZipRecruiter.com.
Everything that's happened is a small part of the grand plan.
Is this just some game to you?
Yes.
In a relentless world, connected but alone, trapped by illusion. But there is another path, where the battle to belong begins.
He spoke to me, and I just went, "I'm English." And then embarrassingly, he goes, "Oh, is everything okay?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Just got to skulk away like.
Just gotta
oh.
skulk away as he
Dude.
instantaneously swapped to English. Was like, "Oh, okay, is everything fine?" I'm like, "Yeah, go in now."
Whenever I went to look for chapstick, I asked some people at the store like if they had chapstick. They just looked at me, and then I was like, "Do you have lip balm?" And they're like,
Oh yeah,
yeah."
You're not waiting for Mighty Yasmin to supply.
It was a couple days before.
That was actually really embarrassing. While they're doing this, it's really embarrassing. Is every single person here had chapped lips, but none of us brought it up to each other because we all thought it was probably some sort of personal issue. So I thought maybe I'd started snoring or something, because I was like, why are my lips getting chapped? And then you thought it was because you had a bit of a cold when you got here. And then somebody else thought it was because of something else. And then finally someone at Arcadia went, no, the air's really dry here in Hamburg. It's dry air. And we were like, wait, do you have it?
My lips are like receding.
Yeah, my mouth, we all had it. I was like, oh my god.
My mouth was a desert while I woke up, dude. I was like guzzling water, thinking I was like dying or something.
I was getting like really paranoid about it. I was like, have I started snoring? And then I like called Emma. I was like, am I snoring? She's like, no, you don't snore. And I was like, okay. Well, I think I might be. And I think the walls are really thin here. So I was like, I might be waking half the raid team at night. And she's like, no, I don't think so. And then somebody brought it up at dinner. I was like, wait, you have chapped lips? And then it all spread around. And everyone was like, wait, you have it too?
Sleep apnea is a very common thing at your accelerated age.
Why am I accelerating? What, I'm like
redshifting? Speeding towards
I'm like the universe?
Yeah, you're speeding.
Expanding closer to birthdays?
Exponential age growth.
Sleep apnea is very common at your accelerated age. Maybe you should get a sleep study.
It's fine. No, I'm good.
Sleep study?
Yeah, a CPAP machine, they're very common.
Yeah,
and mid of your age.
Where you live.
Okay.
Not where we live.
Definitely where I live. Okay. That may just be a my people thing.
Yeah, I think so. That's a cultural difference we don't want to share.
That may just be a my people thing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Not like coming over here. None of those. We just don't snore, lol.
Oh, dude, I think I'm talking in my sleep. I think I'm possessed. Either way.
You are. I mean, I can tell you wake me up a lot.
Huh?
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes.
And I wish you'd stop taking my pillow.
Yeah, well, I just
only two of them.
I sneak into Mike's room and just stare at him like
it's
something.
It's because I sneak into yours and you're not there.
Yeah, exactly. So, oh man, it's like we're paranormal activitying each other, but it's like
the worst prank ever.
Result. Yeah,
we'll just sleep in each other's beds.
Do you guys do the thing where you like stir in the middle of the night randomly and you'll like wake up and like look at the time and then just like turn on the stream and you're like, have they killed the boss yet?
No, because I'll be awake then.
Oh, no. I did that with Halondrus this morning. I saw that they were still pulling it. I was like, oh no.
Like, I think Halondrus actually gave me nightmares. No joke. I had the scariest nightmare that I've ever had, like for years last night.
Aside to this, what was the nightmare?
It had nothing to do with Halondrus, but I was just terrified.
What was it?
Oh man, it's really like quite grim.
Mine was pretty dark, but I know what caused mine.
I'm like I thought I heard like people like screaming and shouting, like it was almost like a blood curdling scream.
Okay, that's him and Steak in the corridors.
Yeah,
they do it every night.
True.
Yeah, we do just run down the 6th floor hallways.
That's all
just
the raiders.
Screaming.
You wake me up every time. I just hear you giggling in the corridors.
We don't giggle.
It's giggling.
We don't ever giggle. I don't know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. I don't giggle.
Look at you're a little giggler. Look at there he goes.
I don't giggle. I don't giggle. I was talking about.
But I had a nightmare where I was sat in my house and there was a window next to me, say where you were sat, and there was a man, a very short man actually.
Right.
Just coincidentally, he was at the window and he was going.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It's the heating pipes that came up at 5 a.m. I woke up and I was like, what the hell was that? Because I don't have nightmares. And then the noise was still going. I was like, what the hell? And I looked around. It's the heating pipes. They come on at 5 a.m. And I was like, oh, God.
I only get nightmares when I'm stressed.
I'm pretty good about getting stressed.
I normally don't get nightmares, but literally this one was weird because each time I was like, oh, that was weird. Okay, I'm going to go back to sleep now. And as soon as I closed my eyes, like my brain started playing the noise again whilst I was like awake.
Like a DJ.
Yeah, and I was scared to go back to sleep, dude. I haven't been scared to go back to sleep since I was like 4. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm losing it.
Stuck in another country.
Yeah. Do you not like jumping back into a nightmare? I do.
Well,
I try and force myself back in.
It depends on what it is. It's like sometimes it can be interesting, but this one, there was just something deeply evil about it.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't like
sinister.
it, man.
It was a giant crab, and I could see it.
Yeah, it was just looking
everywhere.
at me with its giant claws, just tapping on the glass.
And it was going, "There's more moats. There's more moats. They're coming for you."
Somebody in chat says, "I enjoy nightmares."
Same. I kind of like if
they can be fun.
If it freaks me out to the point it wakes me up, I try and go back to sleep to get back into it. Because if you could control your dreams, that's super fun. As long as you're not like stuck in mud dreams, which people have. Like if you could control them, so you can influence them, it's nice.
My nightmares are like I'm getting my teeth ripped out of my skull.
Oh no, nothing like that. No.
I mean, don't have that nightmare. That's not fun.
And then I wake up and have to like check my teeth. It's kind of weird.
Half my nightmares just turn into things that I'll end up using in a D&D campaign or something. Fantastic.
Little notepad.
Oh yeah, I should keep one by my bed.
Pull out teeth.
Natural 20 teeth removal.
Oh man,
those creative dreams.
Yeah,
I'll be signing up very soon to the big tournament. A couple more nightmares with
My nightmare would be Tettles doing the sussy.
bro.
dude, one man's nightmare.
It's another man's dream.
So nightmares are very subjective. It really does depend on where you come from. I have not seen the sausage heroic. Anything of note here, good fellas?
Basically, you don't have to spread out when going over the waves.
Oh, it doesn't set off a mini explosion.
Yeah. So it's basically no splash, and because of that, generally quite chill.
The ads-
Otherwise, the thing's pretty much the same. You want to kill the ads nice and quick because it's goo
He
on the
seems to
ground.
almost have more health on heroic than he does on mythic.
They have got quite a chunky raid size comparatively, so that might be it. Like numerically, you might be right, but I think when it comes down to it, it's probably slightly less on heroic.
So that line right there hits incredibly hard on mythic, and the overlaps for like what's going out
Yeah, it's
during
pretty cool
the
actually as well.
during the mythic one is quite tough.
Mhm.
Beyond that, the ad just has a little bit more HP, and it's kind of harder to deal with 20 players. Not really much going on.
No, this is a fight. It just seems to have not enough health, but it was all time, so they had to do the 4 waves, which is basically the make or break of this fight.
Yeah.
So if you could do the 4 waves, there's no point in us wasting your time by just having a huge health bar.
I spoke to Just Mate about it afterwards. It's just like, dude, that kill was super scuffed. If you remember, their kill on this was really quite messy, and I was just like, it went so well until you had like 4 waves, and then it just seemed to go downhill, and it was like, yeah, no, the strat then just turned into do whatever you can.
Yeah.
Just live.
Just live, do what you want. And on the first wave, like 14 people died, but they still just killed it. It
Felt
was
so bad for
fantastic.
Fabo, who's just tried to press his Venethir teleport and obviously didn't account for the cast time. And he was like,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
God,
That was
I
really
miss
rough.
instant cast Venethir on the PTR.
Oh no, mate.
That was so good.
Oh, dude, I don't even remember.
So good. And they took it away so quickly. It was awesome, Alex. You just had this... And this is the thing of nightmares, right?
It's happening again. I need
Is
to
this
wake
going
up.
to be your D&D campaign?
I hope not.
How are you going to work this in?
We'll find a way.
Is that an Among Us character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sussy. That's it.
That's kind of funny, though. Don't stick your finger up there.
Oh, come on.
Settles, behave.
It's a family show.
Come on, Among Us is a kid's game, bro.
It's rated T for teen. This is a kid's game.
Yeah.
True.
Like... was it us that
You and I were
conversation?
talking about this.
Oh man,
This is
yeah. Well, this game's rated for T for teen, so why is it taking these adults so long to kill it? It's a children's game.
Smart.
Yeah, there we go.
That's
Hanging with my family and playing this song. Got a new drug. Oh no! She's at it again. At least you like it.
Should I go in here?
No, we have to find the key.
Wait, is that my DoorDash?
Pizza and beef jerky for Lucy.
Wait, if he's DoorDash, then whose?
Never leave the game when you order with DoorDash.
Yeah, we already determined that.
We determined it.
Are we sure it's not someone in the guild?
Well, we're sure. I mean, the
We're
security.
positive. We're
By the way, the security guy does not look at your card. I walked by this morning straight looking at his face, and he never looked at me. I never showed my card.
Well, at least you're secure.
I think he recognizes us all now.
No. Like he was on his phone.
No, it's a different guy.
He never
I've
looked
never
up.
seen that one.
Oh,
He never looked up today.
Maybe he doesn't give a fuck then.
Yeah.
Dude, the
Yeah,
one that we walked in and we were like, oh, there's no security guard today, and then he ganked us from behind, man.
Yeah, he was hiding in a corner.
They say fucking it's fucking wild.
He was hiding in a corner, and then you pass into the breakfast area, and he just taps on the glass and goes, "Where's your lanyard?"
Well, he's trying to keep the place secure, so.
That's right.
Do you feel secure?
What the hell?
What about that one that was just knocked out? He's fucking knocked out in
Good
his
James.
chair.
What mid goal?
Bro, Nick, what is this route, man?
This is your route, man.
No, it's not.
Dude, you guys aren't gonna be done in time, eh?
Whose run is this?
You're the tank.
This is mine, I think.
Yeah.
That's right.
Free for all. Good luck, Nick.
Dude, you know
He'll pull a
someone
little
could
guy,
fuck it up and just like you saved it.
Yeah, here you go, Cryptic. Have fun, man.
I see Siori. I see Squeaky one.
Squeaky
I see Siori.
I see Shaq. I see Shaq.
Don't
Squeaky
kill
Siori.
anyone. Don't kill anyone.
Squeaky.
Do not kill anyone. Don't kill anyone. Hold. Fuck.
There's a screenshot, Savvy?
Yes, sir.
Bad bait. Run through.
See.
Well, do you guys need a wipe?
What?
No.
Well, because I whispered. I'm not in there.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, you guys need a wipe then.
Yeah.
Wait.
Why?
No,
It's
you
not
don't.
his run.
Wait,
I don't know if you do or not.
No.
What is happening with these?
Dude, I'm
What
so
is happening with
confused.
these?
James, his last run. We're good.
Are you sure
Man, it
we're
looks
good?
great.
Yeah, Exile is the one.
Yeah, didn't
I
you
just
just
want to
get
make sure.
here?
I want to make sure.
Yeah, you fucking scared me, man.
I want
You
to make sure
already
that the
got
tier
your
pieces. Yeah, I know, but you said that you wanted me to help with this one, and I wanted to make sure
Get
that we had
these
enough
out.
safe people to.
Wait, how are you not in then? You defied Bubba's call? Wow.
No, I didn't. I whispered Telegon, and it didn't do anything. And then I whispered Kevin, but Kevin was in an arena. And then I whispered you guys, and then you pulled.
Why
We
does
wouldn't
it
have-
sound
What
like
are we doing
JPCs
in
the
Melee right
fucking
now?
Warrior
Dude,
Knight,
I don't
the
know,
ability
man.
money
Do you
keeps
guys,
getting
do you guys
stunned
know
every
how people
halfway.
have debuffs? So
Yeah.
James's debuff is he just causes confusion and discourse amongst everyone else like anytime he talks. like dude, like the like first 100 pulls of Halandris before I which by the way, I do want to point out, James, when I brought that up, it got way fucking better. Like every time you were talking, it was actually like purely objective and it was fine.
I was working on it. I tried.
Yeah, but holy fuck, dude, you would actually like on a fight like that, you would just be like, whoa, get the
No, Melee, get over here.
and meanwhile, just like
fucking
probably 18 people in the raid can't help you, and they're just all like
I'm
freaking the
stood
fuck
next to you. I
out.
just taunted him, and he just bolted across the room.
He actually turns into Doodlebop.
Oh yeah,
He's
dude.
talked,
Bob,
he's
yeah.
role-playing the Cypher the first one, so we can't fucking understand him yet. We need to increase our rep.
Who's kicking this thing?
I kicked it. I wanted
I
to
see
Soup.
Soup.
Why are you laughing, dude?
I
see
see
Bill.
I'm gonna kill everyone.
Kill Shack.
Dude, you know what fucking sent me yesterday? That fucking yee when he fucking when he cut off Kevin from the fucking
Okay, that wasn't the right runs.
Call. Please call.
Rindo?
It's Cryptics.
All right, let's just watch.
Kill
Might be me
Cryptics.
then?
All right.
Holy shit.
Good.
What is happening, man?
Is it livable?
Reza,
Yeah.
Someone has to taunt the next Morganis frontal.
It's livable, huh?
6 seconds.
I can do it.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dude, we are rotting out.
Yeah, we've only carried like 28 debuffs the entire phase.
Well, you also have the 2-stack that's perma from failing.
Are we keeping them alive?
Here you go, maybe.
No.
Oh yeah, a lot of them are alive. That's probably why.
Heal through this.
A fitting end.
Maybe we live.
Yeah, it's easy to live here.
I want
Look
to
at
get
the
kicked in the
valley.
back.
I agree with that.
It's over in a few seconds.
So free when you got Nori in here, man. Oh,
Yeah.
it's so crazy the difference.
We have time on the enrage, even with people being dead.
What are the Avexes this week for keys? Are they cursed?
No, they're good. Tyrannical, Raging, Volcanic.
They're real quick.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. If your healer's good.
We need to do this really fucking quick, because we're going to be ticking down to the door.
Yeah, I need Valor too, Fly.
Everyone needs to use personals and shit.
How many keys is it for a Valor cap if you're getting?
Yeah, we have to do
I see Siri and Siri.
Maybe.
Siori and Sari.
Sari. Probably health pot out of this. No, we're good.
Key symbol.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I fucking hate Arena. It's miserable.
Being Dobby.
Okay, that's fair. I am being Dobby.
But
I
I don't know.
love RBGs. I love RBGs.
I don't know if anyone wants to do a queue with me and fly, because yeah, we do need Valor to upgrade our rubies. Or other trinkets. Yeah, to upgrade our other trinkets, or whatever the fuck.
Does Nerf have the next group, or is it Telegon again? Okay.
What is the next group?
The next group is this again, but for Blue Man Good.
Yeah.
Sorry, couldn't Natty loot it.
It's Telegon.
Res, people are leaving. Just make sure a few people stay to get the traded shit.
Oh, make sure you put down the names of people who trade. Please.
I think they've all been natty except this one.
Yeah.
Let's just scam them.
I'm just reminding.
Just let me know when you get an
let's
XO.
not.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Our guild didn't run out of gold, so it's
Who's gonna believe them?
Do you get an XO?
Do you want me to screenshot it or just?
No. Oh, it doesn't.
put it
Well,
in
Yeah, he gave it to me.
yeah.
I need the name and server.
Yeah.
You know what's my favorite part about these trading runs?
What's your favorite part about these trading runs?
We get to finally give back to the community in Latin America that can't afford subs. Amen.
Amen.
They're hard struggling after they fucking nuke the communities.
The gold
this one
boosting
should be
communities? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because
Did he get
the,
his
the
name?
subs
I
are
can't
fucking.
see.
I put it in a group too.
Dude, did I ever
Got it,
link
thank you.
in Discord that message I got from that guy? Or was that just an officer? Because it's been far enough now from that where it'd probably just be extremely hilarious. Let me see if I can find it.
Take summons.
Heal up.
Oh, I was muted. What's up?
How'd that win go?
Lost then a win. I got fucking globaled by a jungle cleave.
Oh yeah, jungle is awful. Everything else is easy though.
Yeah. Then we face a fucking Shadow Priest Afflock.
Oh, I think we queued into those guys.
Attack.
I'm gonna flee this run.
No, we can't have you guys fleeing. They're still drawn. Impact's not going to be here. This is Mavy Pie.
Wait, what? The sheet says blooming good.
Yeah, he's in an arena still.
Oh, he's still okay. Still gonna be back then.
And then we're also having Dryny and Nick swap for Nori and Hans. After this one, you should probably be good, Trill, and like JPC.
Bill, do you have like a weak aura yet for the boons and whatever?
No, I don't.
Because I have no idea what any of them do.
They all just do damage, I think.
Bubba, do you know if we still need Warlock token tier set?
I don't believe.
Yo, Bubba, don't you think we should do like a big call to action for Mythic BOEs? Just because of the rarity of them?
Yeah, I mean, like, go ahead.
Okay.
We definitely need them.
Look, Kyrian's armor, Necrolord is a plague that does dot damage. Venthyr's a bleed, and Night Fae is, I think, a damage proc.
It's like a frost damage proc, and then the Maul one is strength and damage.
Oh, there's a fifth one?
Yeah, it's Boon of the End. I think that's the one you're gonna want, like on Andron. Well, not like you can control it, but that weapon's
You'll
just
be happy to get it.
That weapon's just gonna do a lot.
Can I message in that group?
I think the worst one is the Plague one.
Scott.
It's like one of those dots that has to stack up, and then if there's like a second target, it just gets fucked.
Yeah, I got that one on the last poll. I was having trouble keeping both of them up.
So I can leave or not? Because they're not in the group.
Just wait till we do the boss.
I'm done.
I'm just logging in.
The armor one is like actually insane. Like 4K armor. I don't know how that works for tanks because you already have a lot and there's a good DR, right?
Just to make sure, Bubba, my hunter's not getting a shoulder piece, right? It
we weren't
needs
planning on doing it
shoulders
right
or
now.
gloves.
No, I mean, we're guaranteeing gloves later.
Okay, that's fine. Just making sure.
And it'll be heroic instead of normal.
That's fine. Sheesh. Summon CD and then we go.
Don't forget Dr. Riney.
Oh no. Oh, Nick's coming too, right?
How is that game looking, Nick?
Done in like 10 seconds, probably.
I can write this, right? Maybe. Were you guys fine?
Well, there's only like 5.
You're gonna have to go healer eventually.
6 trader healers.
Also, I don't think Sarah's here, so you should just play hold
No,
on.
Nick's here.
Yeah, but then Nori's gonna be leaving.
There's 9.
Yeah, Nori will be leaving.
There's also, like,
Just,
yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm
1, 2, 3,
assuming
4,
all those
5.
guys are going to be dead.
How?
They died last run, man.
Oh, we didn't have Dranny. We didn't have Dranny in last run.
I lied. How long does this stupid solo shuffle thing last? Should I just leave?
6 rounds.
Are you guys
6
good?
rounds.
Okay, that's 1 round then.
Well, I mean, we can just pull, and you can just come to the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we just do that. And then after this one, Nori gets out. We're going to be doing this for a while, so...
Attack.
Dude, what the fuck? The boss is fucking KT.
It's Edwin Van Cleef.
Attack.
Dude, it's Edwin fucking what?
If it's going to be a while, it's very important. You guys know what I'm going to say, right?
No.
Stay focused. This is progression time. Don't waste time.
And then 10 minutes later, oh, guy's gonna get a coffee. Do this without me.
Dude, we have the entire region, so stay focused.
All I'm saying is if this was Group 1 would be turbo focused, massive summoning.
Yep.
That's
Two
right.
wipes, though. 2 wipes.
But instead, there's Group 2 in here, and then...
2 wipes, but they were a fluke. Nobody summoned
Get the
quicker than
fuck
us.
in here, squad. Oh, that Notch guy did not want that dispel.
This Wind Fury group's fucking banging.
That's right. Wait, where the fuck am I?
We got Navy offline in there. Good. And then Nori probably meleeing.
Yeah.
Good.
I guess Nori actually doing good then. Well, good. Okay.
Alright.
Well, that's just amazing.
It's a little bit weird.
Just a bit, but still amazing.
Oh, it's fine. We don't need much joy.
Ain't nobody need that. You feel what I
I
mean?
only want to attack a little bit slowly.
I am a student of the Queen.
The Queen is my brother.
Hey, man. I can agree with that.
I like bite.
Hey. Also, it's a
like
good
move.
It's a good bit, by the way.
It's a good bet.
It's a good bit.
It's the best bet.
It's the best. You know what it is.
Ah, okay.
Okay, well, that's just great.
Is there anyone that wants to do a quick dungeon?
No, thank you for the ask.
Besides, I have me and fired up so far. Kingfly still there?
That guy leaves keys, bud.
Dude, that guy
could
is
just-
a fucking
I'll do
rat.
one for sure.
That is not a way to bring people to your keys. I got fired up in here.
Yo, get those the fuck out.
We can do like a low key too, as long as someone's getting
I see
higher
Zubang.
score, so we get Valor.
Dryny and Zubi.
Dryny. Dude, I've never fucking hit someone that hard.
The double knockback.
That's sweet me.
Hey, man.
Oh, we need someone to tell him. Shaq, I thought you missed me, man. What's going on?
Which one, Mal'Ganis?
That's nice. I
Yeah.
have to break you out so you get attacked again.
That was our Jersey mic'd listening.
How do people stay focused at that raid?
You just don't.
That wasn't even Shaq and Fired Up. That was Shaq and Atlas.
Yeah.
Atlas was doing the Shaq and Fired Up bit where they talk in their like really bad English accents.
Irelish. That's what they call it.
Irelish. That's what they call it.
Irelish. Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
I mean, you could even hear Max there trying to like reel them in a little bit and make them focus, and there's just no shot.
Yep, that's what
That is focus. That's full focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Shaq in full focus right there.
Because you heard the second they got into the Among Us phase, you heard the call from Lieutenant Domi. Darny.
I mean, as long as they don't wipe, it's fine, right? As long as they don't wipe, they're not really losing any time. If they wipe, that becomes a big deal.
So who is the split for?
I don't know, but there's a lot of shamans in that group.
Yeah, I think it's Blue Man.
Is it Blue Man Goo?
Yeah. Is Blue Man in the raid? I think he is.
That is not one of the blue men I see.
Is Blue Man
I see
good
Trilsham, but Trilsham is saved, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
So I don't actually know who this one's for.
Important and very relevant Twitch chat comment. How do we find out which tier pieces the guild need and if we can help them with that? So, lower screen, right below Twisted's camera there, discord.gg/liquidguild. Get in there, acquire the liquid lackey role. You'll be able to see all of the trade channel announcements there. Get in there. They'll give you the whole process of what you need to do if you're able to trade. So that's the only place you can do it right now. If anyone else tries to get you somewhere else, they're probably trying to scam you.
Mm-hmm. Twitch chat is saying this one's for Mavepi.
This is for Mavepi. Okay. Beautiful.
Nice.
Gotta get those healer
character
4
needs-
pieces.
That character needs to go from 0 to 4.
0 to 4 is easy. They just have to do a lot of splits for it.
Yeah.
Again, if you guys are unaware of what the process is here to get the guaranteed tier pieces, because it can be guaranteed, the way that they're pulling this off is they have one unsaved raider, which in this current case is maybe on his priest. Then they pull in 9 unsaved players who are on that same tier token that can all trade that token when it drops for them. Everyone else in the raid is already saved, so they can't acquire any loot here. So that means you're only going to get 1 tier token because you have 10 people in the raid. You're guaranteed 1 tier token, and because all 10 players are on the token you want and they can all trade it, you're going to be able to get that token on your 1 player.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they can always pull a Go Echo and just leave the raid, but hopefully they don't do that.
Well, that's where some of the gold incentive comes in,
That's
right?
why the gold
Paying
is
$1 million
offered.
or 2 gold for you to get the pieces, usually enough to overcome that. You would hope.
We have had that happen in the past, though.
Yes.
We got a heroic font of Ishara.
Oh.
The guy said go method and left the raid.
Wow. That feels bad, man.
Yeah. That was bad.
Legendary moment, though.
Definitely legendary. You know that guy applied to the guild a few months ago?
Really?
He didn't even get considered.
That's funny.
They just declined it instantly.
Wow.
I think he's in BDG.
Is he?
What is that? What are we hearing?
Anyways, you guys want to get back to the dad jokes? We got a few of them from that break.
Absolutely. There's nothing else I would prefer to do.
All right. So a couple is walking outside in the very old, 60s, 70s Soviet Union. There's precipitation falling from the sky. The wife says, "Look, it's snowing." The husband says, "No, dear, it's raining." They argue. Finally, their friend Rudolph walks up and confirms that it's raining. The wife doesn't believe it, starts to protest, but the husband responds, "Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer."
Oh, I get it. Okay. I get it.
He's the red because Soviet.
Oh.
That was important to the
get
joke.
it. Man. Okay. Wow, that's terrible.
That was $20 from Wicket. Thank you for that one.
Thank you for the dono for charity. We appreciate it. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, okay.
On to the next one.
Do we have to?
Why are there no Tauren waiters?
Don't know why.
They're afraid of getting tipped.
Nope.
Nope. That one's pretty good.
That's actually really funny. It's apparently really difficult to tip a cow.
Yeah, I don't get where that joke comes from. The whole cow tipping bit. Where does that even come from?
Farm country. Like, if you live out just in the middle of farm country, there really isn't a lot to do.
I feel like I live in the perfect place for that to be a thing, though. I've lived in Texas all my life, and we never went cow tipping.
No.
Did I just miss out on like a part of my childhood that I'm?
The area I lived in when I went to college was actually like pretty big for cow tipping.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was like a legit thing that happened regularly.
Okay.
Interesting.
There's like a whole like form to it. You can't just run into the cow or it'll wake up and get mad at you. All right, what's next?
Where do you store your dad jokes?
Where?
The database.
Oh my god.
Was that a record scratch?
Oh man.
Thank you, production, for making this just so much
Yeah,
better.
production's doing their best to make this enjoyable.
Wow.
Yeah, because this is...
No, cow tipping is most definitely
horrible.
not a myth. It is absolutely something that's real in certain parts of the world.
You might wonder how I got here. That's me on desk. Record scratch.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
We're good for now. We're all caught up. There's a couple that I skipped over, but they were not ones that I think fit the current environment.
All right. Fair.
But we're chugging along, well on our way towards 13,000. So
awesome. What are we actually?
You guys
up
have been
to?
crushing it. We're at 12,663.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Been a
Keep
great
going.
early segment. I mean, we've raised $660 just telling bad dad jokes.
That's amazing.
You guys
What's
are crushing
the
it.
$15,000 thing?
Mean tweets.
Mean
Oh
tweets,
yeah, mean tweets. That'll be really fun.
Sure,
if
we
get
could pull
there.
up the graphic real quick and take a look. Look at that. 15,000 mean tweets.
Yeah,
That'll
again,
be a really good one.
All charity donations are going towards Girls Who Code here. We still have to do the Dress Like an Orc for the day. That'll be Jet whenever production gets around to fitting that up for him. Then, of course, we have the Saltine Cracker Challenge. I've heard people asking about what that is. Apparently, it's just you have to try to eat 6 saltine crackers in less than a minute with no water or liquids.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks they can do it.
Yeah, everyone thinks they can until you
prime
try it,
yourself?
and you can't.
Can you like drink a little bit of water
Yeah,
beforehand
you can
and
prime
then
yourself, you could do as much as you want. Good luck.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah. It really is. I've tried it multiple times back in college. It's not a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, not looking forward to that, but that's definitely one I'll do.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. I feel like keeping the water in your mouth beforehand is cheating.
That is cheating.
That sounds like cheating.
That's definitely cheating.
I think
you
you
can drink as much as you want going into it, but you have to like do it legit. Try to eat all 6 saltine crackers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we have another riveting trash pool here coming up.
No, don't do it.
We're talking about trash?
Man, every time someone brings up trash mechanics, I think of Risen and I miss him.
Yeah.
This is like extremely old Limit lore. One of the very first tanks we had in the guild was an older guy named Risen. who was a big trash respecter. Anytime we got to a new trash pack and we were all like, what does the trash do? He would know exactly what it does down to the T. Oh, it does this mechanic interrupt this. And it's like, why do you know this? And he's like, I don't know. Now, we all had this theory that he was the guy designing the trash. So anytime there's trash in our raid that's miserable, it's Risen doing it to us.
Interesting. Very interesting bit of lore there. Looks like they are building out their group here for yet another one of these exciting splits. They're going to be killing the Lords of Dread again.
It's another Shaman, Paladin, Priest split, so maybe this is Blue Mangu this time.
Yeah, is he in here?
Last one was supposed to be for him, but they ended up giving it to Mavie because Impec was busy with something at the time. So probably a Blue Man Good split for Mr. Impec. I mean, we're going to have to do this for a little while, right? Because not only do we have normals of these to do, we also have heroic splits for tier upgrades for players in the group who had normal pieces from last week who want to upgrade to heroic.
Got trinkets.
Definitely need to get some more heroic trinkets, so they're going to be doing splits of Prototype Pantheon for that, because those trinkets are actually pretty insane. And then once all of the chores are done, then we get back to the Mythic Reclear. And, you know, I feel like Reclear is definitely one of the points of strength for Liquid in the past.
Yeah.
Reclears have been nuts. I mean, Stone Legion General's one shot.
Right.
Yeah, that was nuts.
That was pretty big, yeah.
Things like that have always been really good. And they were in the zone on Holandris yesterday. They're going to go back in with the exact same comp, same exact 20 people. No changes. So they should be just as consistent. They might have to do a little bit of, like, redistributing of CDs, right? Because they're going to have a lot more damage today than they had yesterday. But once they have that figured out, it should be a pretty quick kill.
Yeah, don't expect it to take too terribly long, and then hopefully by late this evening, we might get to start seeing some more pulls on Mythic Anduin.
Don't hold your tongue.
I'm being hopeful.
There's a lot of work left to do in the day.
I'm being hopeful.
And, I mean, it's still a normal day. We're still going to have a lunch and dinner break. Lunch break in about 15 minutes or so. Dinner break at the same time, about 5 hours from now. So, I mean, it's another normal raid day. There's no sense of urgency here. I think that's one of the big new things that has come with the expansion of the analyst staff. Right, in the past, the analyst staff was mainly just for strat making stuff, but some of the new analysts not only do strat stuff, but they also make sure that we're being as efficient as possible with our splits. Like, I remember in the past, every single time we would do splits, it was let's get this done as quickly as possible, and as painlessly as possible, to get back into Mythic and do progression, and we suffered because of it. You know, we missed an item level here or there that we could have gotten, and ended up not being as efficient because of it. And the guys in the back are doing a great job of making sure they're being as efficient as possible while not wasting any time.
Yeah, and it may seem like something that, you know, you want to just rush through, because you would think that all the time you spend in Mythic doing progression is most important, but you do want to, like, it's kind of like eating your vegetables. You got to do your splits.
Yeah. No, that's a great explanation.
Got to get your guys as strong as possible, especially for some of these later Mythic bosses. We're already seeing some pretty ridiculous DPS requirements out of Anduin. And that's only Anduin. There's still 3 more bosses after that. So every last little bit of power that they're able to get on their characters is going to come into play.
Yeah.
And that's why we're sitting here watching them do normal mode Lords of Dread 18 times in a row.
It's also why we're doing nothing but reading really bad dad jokes for the entire morning segment today.
Have we had any new ones come in?
Keep them coming. We're up here for another 30 minutes. I mean, I don't know when Cams is casting today, but until he casts, you're not going to get somebody that'll deliver those jokes as deadpan as I will. So you got a 30-minute window to get them in, or it's going to be someone else saying them.
True. Got to get them in now. Get them in, make us suffer through them, and let's see if we can hit 13,000 by the end of the shift.
Would love to hit that 13,000 mark. We're at 12,663 right now.
So we're so close.
All right,
so
so
close.
we need, what, 337?
337 more is what we need to hit that 13,000 mark. I'd love to hit that by the end of the shift.
That'd be amazing. Come on, guys. Make us hit that. Make us suffer.
I mean, if you have $85 dad jokes.
Hashtag
that's
suffer
easy.
for charity. Posting it on Twitter.
Huzzah.
Oh, that's one of the best things is when we're sitting up here just trying to fill time and you look in chat and you see, why aren't they talking about the game?
I mean,
Chatting.
I mean,
Yeah, chatting.
I mean, so there's a boss. They're fighting it again. About all there is to talk about.
There is quite a lot going on here right now.
They're hitting the bosses. There's 2 of them this time instead of 1.
Indeed, 2 of them. Mal'Ganis and his girlfriend. They're like the Bonnie and Clyde, you'd say, of the Dreadlord world.
Isn't this like the 3rd time we fought Mal'Ganis?
No, it's actually like the second time. First time you ever fight Mal'Ganis is when he's like cosplaying as a Scarlet Crusade guy in Northrend in the quest.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess you can count Caverns of Time, so really it's like the 3rd time.
Yeah, isn't he the last boss in like...
He's the last boss in Strat, calling a Strat Caverns of Time, yeah.
Yep. I definitely was around when that came out.
Yeah.
I was for sure playing the game then.
He's really good. I don't know how it is now, but back when I played Hearthstone, he's a very good card in Hearthstone too.
Can we talk about how it's wild that we call people like cata babies and mob babies when those were over 10 years ago?
Yeah, that's like now they're like Legion babies and Shadowland babies and
Yeah, there's apparently like actual BFA Shadowlands babies, which is wild to me.
I heckin' love splits. Bat
Oh, yeah.
chest.
They got people dying.
Let's go,
on this
Twitch
split.
chat.
I don't know how they're doing that.
A little unfortunate. Might be getting knocked off in the middle of the intermission phase. That's okay though. They have
That
enough
could be
people
it.
alive.
They could be trolling each other.
All right, more suffering from Warrior F13. This guy's
Woohoo.
donated like $60 today, by the way. Shout out
big
to him.
shout out.
You asked for more suffering. What's the abbreviation for Death Knight?
DK.
Yeah, decay.
Oh God. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
You know,
to our mental.
A meme that's been getting a lot of traction lately is the if you watch, I forget the name of the guy on YouTube, but he's like the Asian parents guy on YouTube. I'm sure people know what I'm talking about. But one of his bits is the emotional damage.
Oh
bit.
yeah.
That would be perfect for this.
Yes. That's about where we're at right now.
Oh, here's a $10 donation from Kelthazar. I may not be a dad, but I do have dad jokes. Does that make me a faux pas?
Oh my God. Jeez. He made a dad joke out of it being a dad joke. I don't know whether to be sad or impressed.
It's not Uncle Roger. That's the cooking guy, right?
Yeah, I don't know the name.
It's somebody else.
A fitting end.
And they're
They have like 6 people.
They're like
alive.
almost wiping. Oh man.
That's the guy. That's the guy. Weather lover. That's Stephen Hay. That's the guy. That's the guy I'm talking about.
Okay. Do they have enough alive to kill this?
Yeah.
Google's emotional damage guy chatting. Yeah, that's probably not something you want to type into your browser. Oh damn, we have legendary world first Final Fantasy 14 Raider Sphia in the chat. Yo, what's up, Sphi?
Oh wow, cool. Hey, what's going on?
The Black Mage God himself.
Yeah, tuned in at totally the best time to tune in.
Yeah, this is just
This is most fun
so much
content
fun
you will
to
ever
watch.
see in this game.
We love split raids, back chest. We did have a $25 donation from Anonymous. No message.
No,
but
thank you.
Thanks for
Appreciate
the
that.
donation,
Yeah.
bud.
A fitting end.
I just lost another.
Oh man, wait, this is kind of getting.
No, they'll get
They'll
it.
be fine.
2%, 1%. Yeah, they'll kill it. Not by much.
What group is this? This is a Group 1 angle? Group 1's having some problems?
Scott and Twisted.
Oh, I was told that I get 1,000,000 guild if I say honey on stream somehow.
If what?
If I just say the word honey.
Oh. Wait, honey, I want 1,000,000 gil.
Well, I don't know if it applies to you, but I want the 1,000,000 gil. So
man.
There you go. Honey Chonker on Gilgamesh. Not Gilgamesh, he's on one of the other
if you want to send 1,000,000 gil to Sword Banger on Gilgamesh.
There it is. Yeah. Give me the 1,000,000 gil. Boom.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Easy. Actually, I said it like 4 times. So do I get 4,000,000 gil now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think that's how that would work.
Well, who was that for? Who got the tier there?
That is a good question.
Didn't see it.
Oh, that was definitely Impact's group. Oh, man. These are our reactions to every single one of these jokes, by the way.
Blue man good.
Pieces might do it. That'd be great if they got it down.
Are they getting close?
They're in the single-digit percentages. Method and Skyline are very close behind. I mean,
it's definitely very elite company to be one of the guilds that killed us before the reset.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the fact that we heard news about them not nerfing the boss means that a lot of guilds.
Oh, I think they killed it.
Did they kill it?
They just
killed it.
it?
They're all screaming.
Let's go, Pieces.
Pieces killed Halandrus.
Congrats.
Wow.
That's huge.
That is very impressive.
Man,
That's
they are owning this tier.
amazing.
Happy for those guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is good for those guys.
I don't think we've gotten time to cover this, but SK getting into WoW esports is big. I mean, another top tier organization getting into the space is awesome for the scene in general, and hopefully we get more orgs interested coming into the scene as well, because we kind of had a long period there where organizations weren't really interested in WoW esports at all, but they're finally starting to get recognition and starting to get them in. So it's great to see them, making good use of the situation they're in, getting SK in there, playing great this tier. Hope they keep it coming. I mean, this isn't SK Gaming's first foray into WoW either.
No, they had what
It was it Burning Crusade?
Yeah, they had a guild and they also had an arena team, I think.
Yeah, they had. Who was it that they took over?
I don't remember.
That was one of the European.
That was before
guilds.
my time.
Was that? City turned into SK Gaming?
It's a huge kill from Pieces here.
All right.
That was a long time ago. Wow.
Next on deck are both Method and Skyline. Aster's been struggling a lot, though. Aster hasn't really gotten any great pulls. They've been at that mid 40% mark for a long time now.
Yeah, that's a long way to go before you kill the boss.
Oh, yeah. BDG's getting some good P3 pulls in. They had a 23% wipe as well. So a lot of guilds are starting to get down to that point where they are making really good progress, but every single new progress pull is going to take them a long time to get to.
Yeah, I wonder how that boss is going to be with the new reset of gear and the reclear for these guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it makes it any easier. It just makes it a little bit shorter, right?
Yeah.
Well, P3 will be a lot better, I think, because
P3
you have to
will
keep
be
in
a lot
mind that
better.
the orbs do get sucked in faster, and there is more damage the longer you are in P3. So it might be less of a, less taxing on the healers.
They'll probably get to skip the 4th Earthbreaker missiles at the end, which will make it a little bit safer.
Yeah, that'll be good.
But even with the amount of gear and DPS increases we're going to see from them, I don't think there's any possibility of skipping our claims.
No.
Because the first one is going off at like
You'll
83,
never skip the first
the
one.
next was like mid-50s. So
You'll never skip the first one of the phase. That would require you to... I don't know if you will even do that in full best in slot.
Well,
yeah.
Full best in slot is really big. Full best in slot double legendaries, characters are simming for like...
Maybe you skip the first one in the first phase, but there's no way you skip the first one in the
you're
second.
doing like 40% more damage than you are right now. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
One last one from Warrior F13 before lunch.
All right.
The legend himself. A Forsaken walks into an inn and orders an ale and a mop.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, I get it. Wow. That's actually kind of funny.
He goes right through him. He's Forsaken.
Right. Goes right through him.
Okay, there we go. Chat's filling us in on the SK Gaming. It was Neelam and Insidia, I guess.
How many polls did it take SK Gaming? I don't think we have that information off of our...
If you go check on Raider.io, it probably will have it. Or Warcraft Logs, actually.
Or also, if you want to go support their stream as well, they're streaming live right now. Go check out their stream. I'm sure they have that information on it as well. I don't know what their stream is off the top of my head.
But Warcraft Logs should have the poll count.
Yeah, it'll be on Warcraft Logs as well.
Yeah.
Was it 307? That's
315.
It's really good. 315 on Warcraft Logs?
According to Warcraft Logs.
Damn.
Which
Impressive.
is actually the lowest.
Yeah.
That's the lowest poll count so far.
Yeah. That's pretty good. They're on SK Gaming. Okay, cool. Go check them out. The thing that I like about this World First race is obviously we want you to watch our stream. We want you to listen to us, but you can have all the streams on at the same time. And just keep an eye on progress. So you can have, Max on one stream, Team Liquid on one stream, have the Echo stream on one, have SK Gaming on one, or any other stream that you want to watch, right? I think it's cool that you can kind of just watch whatever and get a good view of the overall race.
Watch all of them, see where everybody is, especially like yesterday when the whole world was working on Halandris. And getting to see how every guild is handling things a little bit differently, what they're trying to do, how they're trying to overcome that boss. Always been really fun to get to do that.
I think the most fun that I've ever had watching a raid tier was back in Castle Nathria, right? I did all of Sludge Fist and Stone Legion progression, and then I got to sit for Sire. THGN, Wolftisto came back in, I did Stone Legion alone. Then I just got to watch all of Sire to Nathrius, and there was one point when both teams were... Both teams were in the last phase of Sire to Nathrius at the exact same time. And I had Limit Stream on one monitor, Echo Stream on the other monitor, and they were both phasing into phase 3 at the exact same time. They were both in the single-digit pull counts, and it was just like really exciting to see that race neck and neck.
Yeah, that was
about the closest we ever saw.
It's always really cool when the stars align like that, because it doesn't happen very often.
I want another race just like that. I mean, we kind of started to have that at the end of Halandris there, where both guilds were in the low percentages.
Yeah, like the intermission to phase 3 area, they were like kind of trading spots in that on that top list in terms of progress, and yeah, it was really, really interesting. It's very fun to watch.
Looks like we are gearing up for yet another one of our normal mode Lords of Dread kills. This looks like a bunch of warriors and a bunch of demon hunters in here.
It's DK Warlock split. You can look at on the far right groups. The groups 5 and 6 is going to be their traders. So DK Warlock, Demon Hunter group.
Oh yeah.
And who are we trading for? Is it Cryptics maybe on his Warlock? YMPs? We can't see the bottom part of the raid frames for Twisted here, unfortunately. Really surprised that it took Echo that long being at 2% personal best. Well, the thing about progression is just because you have a low wipe doesn't mean you're guaranteed to get a kill anytime soon, right? Because you still have to progress through the entire fight.
Yeah.
You don't get to start at 2%.
Yeah, we had almost half a dozen pulls, like sub 3%, before the thing finally died.
Like
we had a bunch of like less than 1% pulls. That's the kind of fight where it's
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
That was awkward. Mics are off.
Our fault. Sorry, production. Welcome back to Race World First here in Hamburg, Germany. It is me and Mr. Tettles who are on the couch as we are coming to the end of splits, which also means we are coming up to Heroic Jailer. It's happening.
I mean, it was our flash pick of the day. If you missed out on it, it was only available for 10 minutes, so that is unfortunate.
You kind of want to just knock it all out now.
Yes.
So that you don't have to come
I'm sure
back
they
to
will.
it and then suck your
I'm
soul
sure they will, but the Heroic Jailer is on the horizon.
Get all the soul sucking out
particularly
right
excited
now.
to see that,
Just that you
as
can
we are
just
no doubt going to be
slam
spending
bang
quite
mid.
a little bit of time
Just
with
make
our
it one
friend
good
Jailer.
soul sucking
out of the
Coming
way.
up here, probably
One
next,
really,
well,
really
definitely
long
next
day.
reset at this point.
Why
During
did
this
4 people just
absolutely
jump off and-
absurd race, we now have several world firsts. Now, not in terms of boss kills, but the world first not seeing the last boss in the first week. This is the first time in history we have not seen the Mythic end boss in the first week.
Yep, definitely. Okay, so were there any times before, like the...
I got you under my skin. I got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I got you under my skin.
Taking the stage on karaoke night takes confidence, but it's hard to feel confident when you apply for a credit card. With Karma Confidence technology, you can be more confident in your chance of approval for a great credit card before you even apply. Create your own karma with Credit Karma.
Oh, nice.
Get free large fries when you download the McDonald's app. No purchase necessary.
Someone has to fight for what's right.
Like it or not, we're walking the same path.
The only way out of here is together.
Who missed me?
You in? Let's go do something crazy.
Welcome to the dance! Just before... That's so big for them to kill that before the reset. That is huge for Pieces.
That honestly, that puts them in contention for world first in the world first race.
Absolutely does.
They're still a little bit behind in regards to just like gear, so I suspect they have some splits to do. It's starting to get kind of late in EU. 7:31 local time here. They're in Berlin, from my understanding. So like, it may be difficult if they're trying to get some more splits done, but at the same time, not missing out on that Halandras loot is really pivotal. And we were kind of talking about it. I think that the re-kill on Halandras may make or break it for some guilds, because that is a fight where you can wipe for like 5 hours on, and I wouldn't even be surprised.
And gear ain't helping you that much. It's really not. I mean, it will obviously help somewhat clear those phases quicker, get things done. Their tomorrow morning plan is going to be super interesting, Tetzels. I would not be surprised if they actually do some splits and stuff first thing in the morning on the reset, and trying to hold back on the reclear till maybe mid-afternoon or something like that, because this race does not work how ordinary races work at all. Oh.
Bit of a wipe.
Saj. Who didn't DPS it? Who's ignoring it? Revez, what's going on? Tell me. Tell me, what were you doing there as they wipe on this? Coming to the end of the splits here, because Anduin will be the last boss they do. Obviously, Heroic Lords of Dread and Heroic Rygelon have been killed by every person in this raid already. So Anduin will be the final boss they are killing during these splits before we'll be moving on to Heroic Jailer. And for the people who want it, so some people who don't want Heroic Jailer loot or Heroic Jailer loot to appear in their boxes probably won't kill it. But it'll be an interesting setup. We expect them to do it probably in a couple of groups.
Yeah. I think that a couple of groups would make sense. Maybe like two.
Melee wants it. They want the mace. So
yeah, exactly.
The DKs definitely want it. The Warriors definitely want it. So they'll be definitely seeing those people take part in it. There's some really good strong necklace from there as well, which is kind of useful for everyone. So we might see everyone dip in.
Yeah, it's a 3-statted neck. It's Mastery, Haste, and Crit. It's not Versatility. So it does make sense. That necklace is quite good. At the same time, you really want it to roll a socket? That would be ideal.
What's the score with the socket from the vault then? Is it something you can apply to anything as normal?
But you have to not take a piece of loot out of the vault.
Of course. Of course.
There's no such thing as free lunches.
No, well there is, just not here.
That was an American saying.
No, I just meant this game.
No. I know. That's what I was like. That's an American saying.
Is it? Oh yeah, that's probably true as well. Brutal.
Welcome to the U.S.
welcome. Pay, get it. There you go. That's the rules. But Heroic Anduin, hopefully they won't wipe again here to this fight, which is rounding up again. Our predictions earlier tells that Mythic Anduin is looking once again like a 250 to 300 pull boss, and it's the second in the raid.
It's I think that the P2 and P3 for so funnily enough, Liquid's best is 72.5. Echo's best is currently 84.8 on that Mythic Anduin. They are not even in the hard part of the fight yet. And that's why we think it's going to be so many pulls. Phase 2 with those fear ads, just the strategy for how they're going to have to kill them is yet to be seen. I don't know how easy they're going to be, like how much HP those ads are going to have, like that. Those are the kind of things that you're really worried about. And in addition to that, the last phase.
Ricocheting Wicked Stars will be coming into effect.
Yeah, the empowered Wicked Star with like the permanent like duration and just always being out. Like what is that? How is that actually going to play out? What does it mean beyond what the Dungeon Journal realistically says?
So fast as well.
No, dude,
they're so fast.
They're machine guns on Mythic.
They're so nasty. I mean, we have looked at Mythic Anduin today. I'm not sure if they're going to go back to Mythic Anduin today because they're going to come back to Mythic Anduin tomorrow with so much more gear, so much more power under their belt that things they learn today could be just thrown into chaos tomorrow. Because they'll just have to sort of readjust it straight away from when they get started from what they've already done. Not that there isn't stuff for them to learn. They were still having some hiccups with Blasphemy, despite their super cool add-on, which is making it as simple as it possibly can for the guys. And also they were getting to the intermission where they can have some practice with how they're going to do it, but what they won't gauge is exactly when it's going to push. They were pushing very close to the Blasphemy going out while they're still AoEing the ads. That might not even be a problem tomorrow. And therefore they're going to devise strategies today which don't work in 12 hours time.
Yeah, I think that is something that is really important. In addition to that, how hard is the damage check going to be, like on the last phase? So for those who don't know, the whole fight is kind of a damage check, but the last phase more so than the rest, because you do have that well that's in the center that you see sometimes, and you have to like break the hopelessness with it. That well has a limited number of hits that it can sustain, kind of like similar to the tree from Argus, if you remember that.
Exactly that.
So it has a limited number of hits it can take. Like, what's the damage check in the last phase going to realistically look like? How hard is it going to be? We have seen basically both Liquid and Echo running a fairly heavy melee composition, and they're kind of confident in their phase 3 damage.
Well, as you pointed out, melee can feel kind of useless in the phase 3, and we'll see a kind of a little example of that in a much nicer version coming up shortly when they hit phase 3 here. But you're absolutely correct. Is
it the year of the spear?
Unfortunately, they are progging Anduin with survival. This is one of the reasons we might not see Anduin tonight again. Is that they're pretty sure survival is going to be ditched in favor of MM for more boss damage. Once the rest of the raid has that little bump up in gear that they're going to get tomorrow, then they probably don't need Year of the Spear to kind of carry the ads.
Serve is so good for specific parts of this fight. Like this intermission here, survival is incredibly strong because they're able to like wildfire bomb. So this phase is like disguised as like a 1-target burn on like the monstrosity. But it's like a 2-target phase in disguise because you really want to also be cleaving onto that Lich King ad because it's redirecting all of the damage to Anduin, and that will help you like have a better burn in the last phase. And while MM is not that bad at doing damage like that, Serve has basically full DPS to like those 2 targets, or at least they can, while also hitting those small, less relevant ads on top of the boss.
Yeah, you saw when those ads came in that Roger and Mini actually completely went to town and annihilated them. And we saw during Mythic Anduin progress, Roger pushing 40k DPS due to just the sheer amount of AoE and cleave he was doing. It's just absurd numbers tells.
Serve is a pretty interesting spec too, because like, so we're talking about melee uptime issues. Survival doesn't... Okay, so they do have some melee uptime issues, but they do have aspect of the Eagle on a fairly low CD, and they can attack decently from range, so they don't have to be like one of the first people to break their hopelessness.
Made him perfect as well to deal with the Blasphemy, because they were able to put Roger into one of the furthest out positions along with Jimmy, to allow the healers to have better positions and the range to just kind of stand and nuke, because he was able to just go out aspects of the Eagle and just continue to DPS, even if he had to run around the room.
Lob some bombs, hit some serpent stings.
Yeah, he was fine. He was just able to keep pumping all the time, even though he is being brought out of melee range and maintain a really high uptime on his DPS. So it's a little sad. We are expecting Survival to reappear, but one of the things me and Alex were talking about, I'd love to get your opinion on it, is the sheer amount of class representation that we've seen over this Race to World First has been extraordinary. There's very few specs, very few classes that haven't actually seen all 3 of their specs represented.
Oh, man.
If you think about it, what we've not seen in Echo's setup, we haven't seen a Guardian or a Resto Druid, but we know Liquid has used Resto Druids.
They haven't played a bunch of specs of Mage. I think they've like been sticking to Fire.
Arcane is on Anduin.
Okay.
6 is playing Arcane on Anduin, and expecting to play Frost at some point as well, according
Frost
to
is
them.
not the worst, yeah.
Expecting Frost to make an appearance. The only thing, I think we've only seen Sub-Rogues. We haven't seen Outlaw at all yet.
Outlaw's not good.
No, at least they're not rolling the bones, and I have to listen to some rogues whine about it.
My 5 buff! My 5
Pull the boss! Pull the boss! We can go. We can go. But generally speaking, we've seen all 3 Death Knight specs. Warriors, we haven't seen Protection or Arms yet. Or did
people play
Arms on
People
Lords
played
of Dread?
Arms. Yeah. Some people have played it. We're not gonna see Prot.
No, we're not going to see Prot. I don't think we're going to see
It's
Vengeance.
probably like unanimously like one of the worst tanks. Especially, dude, you look at the Jailer. I think the Jailer has some magic. So there's some upfront magic damage hit that's like 185k with like a 40k magic damage dot.
With a dot? Oh.
And I just sit there and I look at that.
Shield barrier, bro.
I just, it's one of those things that I wonder how any tank except for like Master Monk tanks that, because
DK might be all right there. Vengeance might be okay.
Maybe DK and Vengeance. I mean, even like Prot Paladin, but like at a 40k dot, I worry about their like ability to live the hit.
Is that
like,
before mitigation?
Yes.
Okay.
It is not a post mitigation hit, but
that would be really bad.
But like even with like Holy Shield and stuff like that up, I just don't know how they live.
Well, they're gonna have to work it out.
I think that's on Mythic. There's
Okay.
some like other data mine changes. They keep retuning some of the later Mythic encounters. I saw a post on Wowhead recently that was giving some numbers of some things that have been changed. So
100%. Like one thing this is afforded. Oh, not again.
Taking the stage on karaoke night takes confidence, but it's hard to feel confident when you apply for a credit card. With Karma Confidence technology, you can be more confident in your chance of approval for a great credit card before you even apply. Create your own karma with Credit Karma.
Oh, it's all that nacho cheese flavor packed into my Nacho Tiny Tacos.
I love it. I love it. It's good.
Get my Nacho Tiny Tacos for $3.50 or try them bacon loaded for $4.50.
Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
My name is Parker, and this is quitting. A lot of people think that nicotine is an escape from anxiety or helps relieve it. For myself, vaping and anxiety kind of went hand in hand for a long time. When I tried to quit is when I realized that my anxiety kind of stemmed from nicotine. The best thing about quitting vaping nicotine is that I feel like myself again. Need help quitting vaping? Text DitchVape to 88709.
I cast the evening again tomorrow. If I show up and they're just doing Halandris for like the 7th hour, I'm gonna have a bad time.
Well, these Liquid and Echo are known for their really, really cool reclears. Liquid are extraordinary at reclearing.
Dude, but I mean, both of the guilds just hit the fastest reclears every single tier, and you're like, oh, are they gonna get stuck on Painsmith? Oh, are they gonna get stuck on whatever the mid tier?
It's like Sludge Fist. It was like, are they just gonna? I mean, what are they gonna do? Are they one shot it? I think Liquid.
Yeah.
Just absolutely brutalized.
Two-shot Stone Legion Generals, while Echo ended up spending, I want to say it was like 10 or 15 pulls on it.
And then we get the crazy community discussion of whether extending is going to happen. Absolutely not.
Okay. I'm not saying that they should extend. I'm saying, like, what would the time... Okay, if I told you, yeah, so Halandra is going to take 6 hours, would you extend?
Yes.
Okay. If I told you Halandra is going to take 4 hours, would you extend?
Yes. 4
4 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%. You always extend, because that time is probably going to be saved later down the line. It's as simple as that. Like, obviously, you want the reclear to go as fast as possible, but at the same time, what you don't want to have happen is you try to extend, you miss out on all that gear. There's a lot of gear to be missed if you extend this raid. Like, just at Anduin, you just miss so many mythic items that you can get for your guys that it's not worth it. You're going to save that time at the back end. The only time you would even remotely consider that is something stupid like you have 3% of the boss and Liquid is about to pull it, and they're getting closer, and you're like,
okay, so I asked, would you extend, and you said yes. You meant you wouldn't extend.
Oh, not extend.
Yeah.
I
understand what you're saying.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay, so what would the time be that you need to spend on
It's if you
a day and a half?
You'd obviously not expect that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm throwing out arbitrary numbers.
Regardless of what could happen, you would never extend. There's just no justification, unless the only justification ever for extending is if Liquid is about to kill the boss and you have no choice. If you want the world first, you have to be at that boss right now, and you need to kill it within the hour if you have any hope of getting the
that
world
makes
first.
sense.
That's the only time you would ever consider it. Is like, if we don't pull it now, it's over regardless. That is the only time you would consider it.
Which that seems reasonable. Like
Yeah.
I think that Liquid limit at the time, complexity limit at the time, was considering extending Sylvanas if Echo didn't kill it, because they were really worried that Echo was going to kill it on the previous lockout.
Yeah.
And like they didn't need. Okay, they were getting stuff out of the vault and stuff like that. They didn't necessarily.
And you saw what happened. I mean, if you're ever wondering, it's like, is it that much power? Look what Liquid did to Sylvanas after that reset.
Yeah.
They like 1 or 2 shot, because that's the difference that power makes. Like, it's enormous. It might only seem like to you like, oh, it's just a few stats here and there, but it's across the entire raid and put in the hands of these players. It's so much power that allows them to overcome these bosses in such an easier manner that you absolutely do not extend. Like. And this argument actually came up in my previous guild. It's like, should we extend for Stone Legion Generals? I was like, no. And they're like, but we don't really need the gear, so it's not about that. It takes us, what, 2 hours to re-clear Nathria?
Yeah.
At the time when we were progging Stone Legion Generals. We're going to save 2 hours on that boss or Denathrius by doing it, because we'll just have more gear to overcome certain checkpoints. We're not going to have as many DPS checks, all those things.
My guild accidentally, or not accidentally, it was like, we were actually should have extended last year, our raid lockout, because we didn't need any more gear for like the remainder of the raid with how Shards of Domination function. And we were so far ahead of the DPS checks, but we elected to re-clear
you
because
the point where it was useless power game.
Yeah, exactly. And there are definitely situations where you're better off just like not re-clearing, even though it would still be like a tangible power game, because you were so far ahead of like any of the damage checks that you're going to foresee, and you would rather spend the, especially if you're progressing on limited schedule.
In a horrible world tells where we're 4 weeks deep on this raid, you've got double legendaries, you've got all mythic tier set. Then maybe you extend, right? But yeah, maybe in that scenario where there's like a pair of braces or a belt or something that's on.
It's been a month.
I don't know.
Since
it's on Dasani, and then you're like, well, you know, our shamans could get that upgrade. Then yeah, sure.
It's been a month since Mike's seen his wife and his kids. My cat doesn't even know who I am anymore. He's no longer missing me because he doesn't even remember me.
Well, I told my wife when I came here. My wife has flown over with my children. They were here this weekend, and they got to meet everybody. And it was awesome, and we had a guild meetup as well. She was like, "How long is this race going to be? Because you basically leave me as a single parent." And I went, "Look, definitely this race ends in 2 weeks because the double legendaries are coming." And there's like a hard cap when this raid finishes, and I look at it now and I go,
probably.
like the percentage chance of that just drops every few pulls. I'm like,
I would say coming into the raid, 99% chance. I would say today, 95% chance.
Yeah, it's still like
95%.
I expect us to be at the jailer Wednesday? No, Friday.
That is not the day.
Maybe Saturday. Yeah, Friday, Saturday we should be at the jailer, and then we don't know anything really, like how that's going to work.
It depends on how hard he is, but like killing the jailer in like a couple of days, like that is not an atypical kill time, like a final boss.
Not for the end boss.
Yeah.
No, you're looking more at a Halandra's kill time, which is like 3 days to work on a boss that difficult. And we're looking down the barrel of Anduin right now. It's like,
how bad of a spot do you think Echo is after? Kind of, I would say, fumbling a little bit on Halandras, because they were ahead.
They did, yeah.
They were ahead for a while on Halandras, and then just like the last day or so, they just kind of
They should have done better. Like, the pull count was close, but it doesn't represent the fact that Liquid was just outperforming them on that. I mean, I remember when I first started casting, it's like, am I allowed to say that? Yeah, I'm allowed to say that. They got outplayed, and they knew that at the time as well. How far behind are they? Not much. Right? They had this day ahead. They wanted the first kill, but that would also put them a full day ahead of where Liquid are. So they're on roughly the same patch. What they'll be going into now, and what I've recommended, and I've stressed this really importantly to the guys where it's been possible, is like, you guys need rest. You need to be in a fresh mind. So I wouldn't expect them to raid too long tonight, if I'm being honest with you. I think that's, I would guess if I was with Scripe right now, the decision is probably we'll go and do Heroic Jailer. And then if you've got anything else to do for your vault, go and do it. And then go to bed.
Yeah.
And get rest and get fresh.
I think that you're absolutely right. I think that they, like, the race started, Liquid was 16 hours ahead. Echo clawed back like a ton of that time, at least in my opinion. And now I think Liquid is back to being about 16 hours ahead coming into the reset.
Yeah, we're kind of all tied up, is how I would look at it. We're all tied up in where they want to be. They don't really want more Anduin progress right now, which might seem bizarre because it's a race, but this is a marathon, not a sprint at this point. We are looking at Anduin maybe taking 250, 200 pulls. Maybe if this phase 3 is as crazy as I suspect it is, could be in the 300 pull mark.
Yeah.
Then we've got Lords of Dread. Don't expect that to be absolutely vicious in all ways, but we do think Rygalon is going to be bad. The Jailer is an unknown entity with no idea what's going to happen there. This could be a Xavius. It could be something worse. Like,
I think that the odds of it being a Xavius are quite low.
Well, Blizzard, like you said, Blizzard's had so much time this raid to actually manipulate and tune things, knowing exactly how the guys are performing, exactly how the DPS checks are looking.
Yeah.
They're getting so much more data here than we ordinarily get. Sometimes what happens is they're clearing bosses so quickly they haven't got time to adjust around exactly how the guys are performing. And that's when bosses just die.
I do genuinely also think that they've been tuning and kind of allowing this raid to be a spectacle for the race to world first.
I'm not sure if it's respectable. I think they're more respecting the fact that they don't need to... I don't think Blizzard even likes it from a PR standpoint when their new raid is crushed in a day and it's just the last boss. I think it's just bad because what you get is a lot of casual viewers certainly spread like, oh, the new raid was cleared in like a day, dude. Right? I saw that all the time after it was like, the new raid's garbage. Like, it was killed in like a day. It's like, yeah, but the average guild doesn't kill this for months. Like,
the average guild isn't raiding 16 hours a day.
Oh, it's a world.
That's more than I raid in a week.
Yeah, it's a world of difference that's going on here compared to the average guild, and I don't think they like that either. And plus, it kind of, these devs are making these bosses and they're spending time on it, and they can obviously tune it appropriately, like they have done. Some bosses are much more mechanically stringent, so that'd be your Zymox and your Dasani, which are just looking to overcome very obvious obstacles. Then you've got ones that are getting really hard, so you've got your Halondrus mixed in there, and they've got some more options in there. So, honestly, this, to me, as long as it is not ruined by the double legendaries, which I really hope it's not, is potentially the best raid they've ever created from a world-first perspective.
This raid is actually super sick. So I was doing some stat tracking the other day, and did you know that most of the most difficult fights came from a couple of raids? So the most recent one, of course, Tomb of Sargeras. That one had a lot of very high pull count encounters.
And broken ones.
Okay, so this post was made a while ago, but so it didn't have Stone Legion Generals in there. Stone Legion Generals probably would have also been in the post, but
62 tabs open and no idea if you'll be approved for a good credit card. But you've overcome uncertainty before? Like when you weren't sure singing to the woman across the bar would get her attention. But getting approved for a great credit card? That's a different tune. With Karma Confidence technology, you can be more confident in your chance of approval for a great credit card before you even apply. Y'all really like this song, huh? Get the Money app where your hard work pays off and create your own karma. Credit Karma.
First round Siegecraft Blackfuse. That fight is hype.
Dude, I didn't play back then.
Siegecraft Blackfuse is one of the most visually and mechanically entertaining fights they've ever made. It was so good. The same as that's right up there in my top 5 list. If I was doing my top 5 raid bosses of all time, like Siegecrafter is up there. Blast Furnace is my #1 of all time.
You like Blast Furnace? Okay.
Blast Furnace is one of my #1 raid bosses of all time. Like, I particularly love non-dance fights.
Okay.
I don't like... I tend to get a little bored. It's not like I don't like them, but I get a little tired when it's like the whole raid has to be just one person.
Sure.
So that's why I tend to consider like Operator Thogar not particularly interesting because we just all had to rinse repeat through the trains. Hellier, the same. We just move A to B to C to D unless you get a beam on you and then you go away. Like, I didn't enjoy that. But you give me Operator Thogar where you've got a team going off doing almost like a military exercise on the belts. You've got the ranged who are managing the mines. And everyone's got kind of their own little job.
Okay.
And then it comes together. Blast Furnace is the same. You've got some people who are dealing with the explosives. You've got tanks kiting ads over one side. You've got DPS on the big ogres. You've got to move over to this side. And then
how'd you like Blackhand P2?
With the tanks?
Yeah, with the tanks and like the
Adored
people
it.
going up in the rafters.
I was a rogue, so you had people... Exactly. I love that fight. Because you've got
that fight was sick.
Exactly. Like, you give me all these little jobs to do. So I'm a rogue, right? So you look at my black hand. In phase 1, not only am I nuking hard, but I'm also cloaking to clear all the bombs and make it free from my melee. I've got this extra job I get to do in phase 1. In phase 2, I'm nuking, and then I'm the guy who's kiting the speedy engine. So I'm now doing laps around the room, kiting the speedy engine, and using my my Note 0 cooldown sprint. I forget what it was called at the time, but they took it away from us.
So messed up. Rogues are so underappreciated.
Oh, I mean, I loved it. It's like, and then I got to weave DPS, so I'm like sprinting past and I'm throwing a rupture on because we were playing sub at the time.
Yeah.
And I keep doing laps and then I had to kite it in front of where the explosion was going to be at the right time, so I had that to focus on. And then you get into phase 3 where I could do some really cool rogue stuff where I can like feint the knockback and I can shadow step people midair to get back into melee.
And the damage check is like super relevant.
Exactly, and I can feint the bombs, I can move them out to the side. So you give me a fight like that, and then I ask a Moonkin what he's doing. And then he's doing something totally different throughout that fight. You know, he's going up in the rafters. He's got to make sure his starfalls are perfect while he's multi-dotting ads downstairs. Then he comes back down and he's got to shimmy the bombs out and then soak the falling walls that are collapsing onto
debris.
the platform.
Yeah.
And then I ask a healer what he's doing, and he's doing a different fight entirely. You give me a fight like that, I'm in hog heaven because I'm so interested and I want to play different specs. And you know, Blasphemous is the same. You got the Shadow Priest who are mind controlling things. As a rogue, I'm cloaking bombs being thrown at me, and then I'm moving on to the ads. Then I've got to swap to the 4 casters, and I've got to set up a sub burst that's absolutely insanity. Then you get to the last phase, and I've got to kite enemies, and I've got to do all this stuff. So yeah, I'm super interested. If you give me a fight where it's like everybody stays a clump, go here, 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 and then we win, I'm just less interested in that, especially if it's a rinse-repeat pattern. That's just how I...
That's fair.
Like, Kel'Thas was the same.
I do think that they made a lot of really, really strong bosses this tier from like a group coordination perspective, but I don't think that they made like one of those fights.
Not that we've seen
Obviously,
yet.
those are like the most... for me, Blackhand is like one of my favorite fights of all time.
That is... There's a very... I have a difference, and people get really upset with this. I have a difference between my favorite fights of all time and what I think are the best designed fights of all time. Like, Blast Furnace is up there for me as well.
One of your favorite fights?
Yeah, that I think it's one of the best designed fights.
Okay.
But when it comes to favorite fights, it's some dumb stuff's in there because, like, Ragnaros Vanilla, that inspired me for probably 10 years to raid.
Yeah.
You know, the joy I had during that. Illidan would be up there because Illidan was really easy for my guild. We started progging it and killed it in like 2 days, but watching Illidan go huge, and then, yeah, exactly. Like, the time and the enjoyment I had there was so fun that I look back on it and I'm like, God, yeah, like, it's not the best designed fight ever, but it's so fun, and my memories of it are so fun. Like, expansions, you ask anybody what their favorite expansion was, typically it actually comes down to the people you played with at the time.
Yeah.
Rather than the systems. I mean, we could get bogged down in systems and stuff all day, but mine would be like the Burning Crusade. Going back and playing it, it's kind of trash for me, because it's just too slow. But it was still I still consider it my favorite expansion of all time.
I would if I do not want to go back and play Legion again, especially the beginning of Legion.
No.
But damn, I had a fun time.
Yeah, but I've done
I
it.
played with exactly. I like the people I played with and the things that I did during Legion just made that game so much more fun for me.
WoW Classic. I was kind of excited for Classic, and I rolled there. We got a guild together. We did the whole thing. Clearing the raids, I had the best time. When it came to week 2, I was done. Because it was like, oh, we're back to, like, farming these raids. And I was like, the nostalgia's gone. Now we're actually, like, in gear farming and people are after tier and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, actually, I'm kind of done now. And I left Classic rather quickly because it was like, once that nostalgia factor wore off and it got into, like, the minutiae of playing an MMO, which is like, okay, so now you need to go and farm your AD rep. Now we need to be, like, getting everybody Hydraxian rep, and you need to, like, really look deep into getting Edgemaster's gauntlets and things like that. I was like, the novelty's gone for me, unfortunately, and now I'm just spoiling my memories.
Are you coming back for Wrath Classic?
No.
I don't know. Some people are really hot on it.
I am not farming Sons of Hodir again. There is no way in hell.
What'd you call me?
I am not doing that again. No way. I'm not. I've done it. That's the thing that I always said to people. It's like, I don't begrudge it existing, but I've done it to death. I was there day one, and I was there the day it closed, and I played it every single day of my life in between.
Yeah.
So there's nothing for me to see there that I haven't experienced already, and unfortunately, I had such good memories of it that I don't really want to spoil them.
I'm kind of sad that I didn't start playing until Warlords. Because, like,
Yeah.
I wish I had the experiences, like, before. But, like, I know that I wouldn't enjoy... Like, for me, I don't enjoy playing Classic because, like you say, it's just...
It's very, very slow.
It's... For a lot of people, it's about the nostalgia. For me, I just view it as, like, a really, really old MMO. And I'm like, I don't like... I hate leveling, too.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, and it was a simpler time. But what I can't recreate in Classic, and I know when I talk to S-Fan and things about this, is I just know too much going in. Certainly at this point. Like, in Vanilla, my Vanilla guild had a Warlock who used to wear a cloth pirate hat, because we didn't have transmog then, obviously.
That is hilarious.
I never knew the problem with it either. Like, now I would rage at that dude. Like, what are you doing? But he was like, I'm a pirate Warlock. That's what I am.
So funny.
Yeah, and I've got screenshots of him walking around our raids in, like, Blackwing Lair with his pirate hat on. And that was his, like, transmog, but we didn't have transmog, so we just wore it. I've got pictures of people wearing, like, 4-piece Dreadnought and then dresses to tank Veilstraws, right? And the guy, like, being... I remember being in comms with a guy in 4-piece Dreadnought. So he's got Dreadnought shoulders, Dreadnought mask, and then he's just got a pink dress on. And the raid leader raging at him because he's tanking Veilstraws. He's like, dude, do you know how much more powerful I am than a Blackwing Lair tank in this gear? Like, leave me alone, bro. And the raid leader, like, almost kicking this, like, Nax gear tank from it, but...
That's how it goes.
That's how it went, and he was right. Like, I would defend him now, but I remember as his healer, I was like, put more gear on. He's like, he won't even hit me, bro. Like, you have no idea. Like,
you don't know what you're talking about.
I was ignorant back then. I was a disc priest during Vanilla, which was kind of unheard of, but I was giving people power infusion. And I got shouted at for giving our best mage power infusion because he's like, the tanks can't handle my damage if you give me PI. So he told me to give it to the worst DPS. And that made logical sense to me, is I should give our awful, awful mage who's not casting spells power infusion so it kind of evens out the damage.
Huh.
And that was the kind of mentality I had back there because I didn't know any better.
I do think the evolution of just, like, gaming in general has gone a long way where, like...
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Where, like, everything is, like, super meta-focused, right? And everything's about being optimal
I said that,
all the time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're on the couch, but when I stopped covering WoW, I did speak to one of the devs for a while, and I just said, part of the reason that I can't cover this game anymore is I just see it like the Matrix. When you give me a new zone, I kind of see everything as, like, a long-term plan and what the power gains are and where's the red grind of the days, that kind of stuff. But speaking of people who don't know what they're talking about, hello, Dratnos.
Thank you so much for flaming him.
Good
Hello.
evening. He's always giving you so much abuse,
Yes.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's unwarranted, too. I've turned over a new leaf, though, and today it's a zen, non-toxic day. Tettles, my good friend, glad to be here with you on the couch. Preach, I'd like to make some amends for some of those things I said yesterday. It was a tense time for everybody.
I was voted off, man. It was like Survivor. I was voted off the couch.
I must have missed what happened yesterday.
Well, we were having a good cast, and then Preach was forced to leave, and he just left and never came back, and I felt kind of bad about it, and not bad enough to go after him or anything, but...
No, and I didn't feel bad enough to come back either.
Yeah.
It was also the end of my coverage. I was like 20 minutes past anyway. But yeah, it was a good time. But we are deep in Split Country, as you can see, Dratnos. Now, it looks like they had a bit of a chit-chat about what they wanted to do. They have looked at Anduin, as you can see on the percentages. Pieces is also down Halondrus just before the reset, which is great for them.
Yeah.
They're up in contention. But we're going to see Heroic Jailer very shortly.
I heard a rumor that Liquid is just doing splits most of the day today.
I suspect that, the splits, the only reason you wouldn't do splits at the start of the second reset is if you were on the last boss and you were ready to kill it, in which case you would just get whatever big upgrades you thought then let you kill it easily.
Yeah.
And I think Echo will do the same tomorrow. Not to disappoint any viewers, but I would highly suspect tomorrow might seem very slow.
I'm actually busy tomorrow.
I
gotta move those casting shifts around.
I got a thing.
I forgot. I actually I had a root canal that I have tomorrow, so I'm gonna go do that.
Ryson and I are going on a cross-country trip or something.
Okay.
Hamburg's got a fine harbour area.
Yes,
so I think it's some IRL streaming. We do the tour to Hamburg.
Did you hear about that? Is that why you're saying that?
No.
Oh, yesterday Tettles described Hamburg as landlocked.
I mean, get a map, bro.
Yeah.
We did. We got told that there was a port in Hamburg.
Yeah, quite a large
well,
one.
let's be careful with the use of the word "we" here.
That's the most American thing I've heard so far.
Yeah. Hamburg it's one of the most porty cities in all of Europe.
Apparently.
Porty.
Yeah.
Dude, what were we even talking about? They were just like, so I just called it landlocked, and I'm like, well, maybe it's not actually landlocked. I'm not too sure. And then somebody in chat goes, it's got a massive port.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest ports in the
in the
Europe.
whole country of Europe.
The country of Europe. Yes. USA.
So I'm so dumb.
England is my city, after all.
And if it weren't for Team 10,
the whole country of Europe. I love that. That's beautiful. Well, yeah, we're going to see Heroic Jailer very soon.
Exciting.
Cool. Yeah, a little bit
Cool
of spice.
fight.
And then I honestly suspect they're going to let the guys go to bed really early and get them fresh.
And also, I mean, they want them to wake up for the 8 a.m. reset, so bed early.
It's
take
a marathon.
Any hours that you spend sleeping in reset 1 that let you be awake in reset 2, that's a good trade, right? So
They've got a full week, and maybe even after that. I mean, that chance is looking possible. That the double Legos will come into play, and they might not be even at the jailer yet. We'll see.
Maybe.
I expect that we'll probably see the jailer not super early, but a decent enough time before the reset next week. But this raid has produced phenomenon after phenomenon in terms of how the Race to World First works, and none of us really know how it's going to turn out.
we just cover it as it comes, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm here for the ride. I said that to Roger before. I was like, I'm here, dude. You don't worry about us.
at the end of this, it's going to be like 5 of the top 10 most pulled bosses were from this raid.
I mean, we should get those stats ready because we as we said to Tales earlier, this raid has already produced multiple world firsts.
So we just have to amend that MMO champion post from 2017 and just add Stone Legion General as the 280 pull boss into it, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, well, it's time for me to leave you guys. I hope you have
Well,
a
I
fun
tried
cast.
so hard not to flame this time.
If you're going to turn up, I'm leaving.
Oh.
Right? But good luck, and the Heroic Jailer. I'm looking forward to seeing it myself.
He's
So
quitting this
I'll be watching
broadcast
your cast.
like he quit World of Warcraft.
Oh, my goodness.
This is so messed up.
See you again tomorrow.
Bye, friends.
Goodbye, Preach.
And remember, water is nearby, Tettles.
Now, I've been asleep, Tettles. Would you care to explain any context to that one, or is that just...
It just happened.
Oh, is this just
It
waters
was just
nearby,
the
like the major
landlocked-
port thing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I still don't...
I see.
I don't remember how we got to that conversation yesterday still.
We were pulling Halandris, and we got a little delirious, I will say.
Was it during the golf cast when we were talking about the sand traps?
I think it may have been around that time, yeah.
I don't remember anymore.
Anyways, today, so what's going on with this Echo Needs You Again, doing Halandris and Lahuvim splits for Flex Swag and Gengo?
Gongi?
Gongi?
I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that.
Runs will start around 8 p.m. That's that's now.
I think
Find us
they're
in
looking
custom
for
LFG.
heroic tier for those people.
For Mage, Rogue, Hunter. That's two different Mage and Hunter are on the same one, right?
They're both on Mystic with Druid.
And Rogue is with Monk and Warrior, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, check it out in custom LFG. See, maybe they're looking for more specific items as well. Maybe they're looking for just people of those classes.
Is it heroic or is it normal? What are they looking to trade? Do we know?
I don't know. Just if you have any items from the raid at all and you're unsaved to either of those bosses on any difficulty, just go check LFG. I'd see if there's an Echo group that says they need you. That's
I don't fully
that's what I would
think that's how
recommend.
that works, but
why not?
If you have any items from the raid at all.
Yeah, any items from those bosses and you're unsaved to them, check the LFG and see if it says, "Hey, we're looking for people who can trade this," and see if whatever they're missing matches your item list. You know?
Huh. All right. Anyways. But yeah, so they did like 2 full main groups during Heroic earlier. And I think at this point they're just kind of filling out their weekly vaults for the people who don't need it. They
Makes
have
sense.
the Flex, Swag, Gingy, Halandris, and Lahuvim.
Yeah, I mean, doing 8 dungeons during a week of racing, so much, being in the raid so much, especially for the main raiders that were in for every boss, It's hard to find time to do 8 dungeons,
did you do 8
especially if you're
dungeons?
trying to go to bed, if you're trying to wake up. Oh, yeah, I mean, I did 8 dungeons, of course.
I did 4.
Oh, slacker on the broadcast.
Dude.
Slacker alert. Wee-oo.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, honestly, dude.
I got tier from my raid vault anyway, so it didn't matter.
Man, I got 4 sets of bracers, an offhand I already had, a boots that were like a 0.3% upgrade.
Should have got another slot in your vault.
And then like a necklace that didn't have a socket in it.
That IQD was waiting for you in that last spot.
And sure, I could have 9 vaulted. I could have gotten the third slot of PvP and the third slot of Mythic Plus, but like.
Oh, I didn't get the third slot of PvP.
Yeah,
I did get the third slot of M+.
I guess I mean I definitely could have like 9 vaulted, but man, that was such a feels bad moment.
I will say the new changes for anybody who's missed it. The changes to the attendance token of merit are pretty sweet. If you get 3 or more slots in your vault, and you decide you'd rather take the tokens of merit, you get 6 now instead of 3.
Yeah,
and you can turn 6 of them into a socket item, like it was last patch, like you could get with catalog research and stuff. So long term, later in this patch, we will be able to have sockets on whatever pieces we want again, and it's going to not require a grind. It's just going to require some great vaults that don't have any good items in them, which is very easy for us to make. Most of my great vaults look like that. So I will have my sockets very easily and very soon, I'm sure.
I mean, honestly, it'll be fine. I'll just get I'll get the gear that I need from Heroic Raid anyways. It's like not the end of the world. It's just like, that kind of feels bad whenever I did so much work for my vault just for it to be nothing.
Yeah.
It is what it is, though.
Unlucky. Meanwhile,
a free tip of the week, Pog.
Yeah, there you go.
Chat said.
Definitely do not use your tokens of merit on any of those other rewards. They're all bait. If you're a person that cares about your power level, do not buy the 3,000 gold or 150 rep, any of that stuff. That's all a bait.
But what if they need the...
We buy the sockets.
Okay, so hear me out. What if
we
they
are
need...
socket gamers.
What if they need the gold to purchase a legendary?
Nope. You go pick up some herbs out in Bastion.
Okay.
Something like that instead.
How do you make the new healing potions?
You head over to your local auction house.
Is there
you type Cosmic Healing Potion into the search bar.
Okay, thank you.
Then you maybe get scammed.
Is there a new herb?
I noticed there were some...
Credit Karma helps members get approved for a credit card 66% more often with Karma Confidence technology. But if you purchase art with Wheelbarrow Cash, you probably don't need a new card. Get the money app that shows your chances at a great credit card. Create your own karma with Credit Karma.
Mobile clothing consumption has doubled in the last 15 years. We can change that.
When we make better, we can buy better. And when we buy better, we can wear longer.
We wear longer, we can buy less.
When we buy less, we can waste less.
And when we waste less, we can change for good.
That was intense.
Takis are seriously intense. Takis, face the intensity.
You're late. I gotta get him changed, okay?
Each of these nuggets of wisdom. but here... on the during M+, as we watch the poll number 2 of Devos here as they wiped the first time.
It's what you get for the podcast being off for multiple weeks.
That's what you get for sticking around during splits, as we are in here in Splits country.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're expecting to see Heroic Jailer today.
Somebody in the chat asks you to repeat that, please.
Okay. Yeah. One of the Paragon rep rewards for the new Enlightened rep is adding Zareth Mortis to your Shadowlands Wormhole Generator. And if you're hearing the word Shadowlands Wormhole Generator and you do not know what I'm talking about, you have been living an empty life for the past year and a half. You want to go pick up Shadowlands Engineering and then go on the auction house and search Shadowlands Wormhole. It's just a toy you can buy and use at level 1 Shadowlands Engineering. You need more engineering to like make the toy if you want to sell it and stuff like that. But you literally just click it once, adds it to your toy box, and then on any of your characters with Shadowlands Engineering, once every 15 minutes, you can go to Ouroboros, you can go to the Maw, you can go to Korthia, you can go to Bastion, you can go to Ardenweld, you can go to Maldraxxus, you can even go to Revendreth. This little bad boy can hold so many wormhole destinations in it.
They just listed all the continents.
Yep. It can take you to them.
Korthia Pog.
Korthia, exactly. Just where I wanted to go again.
Send me back.
Send me there once more. You know, I actually spent quite a bit of time in the first reset of this patch in Korthia once I was finished with Zereth Mortis stuff, because it was like, ooh, another couple hundred catalog research, and I can get another conduit up to 252. Ooh.
Has anybody seen Melee?
Yeah, that's where I was. Oh, yeah, Melee, the
Melee, or whatever his name is.
The
horse.
unicorn, yeah. Dude, you know I'm one tasty mushroom away from the Dark Maul mount as well on one of my characters. I gotta check Korthia again today, see if I can get one of those tasty mushrooms and get that mount before I forget.
I can think of 100 things I'd rather do than go back to Korthia, man.
Yeah, gotta go swing by.
I'm really busy.
Go and hop up on those trees and investigate the mushrooms.
Somebody in chat asks, tomorrow Mythic? Maybe. It depends on how fast I can get through splits and stuff like that.
My guess is that tomorrow is going to be a lot of splits type stuff, but could be. I mean, especially I think Mythic Reclear is probably fairly early in the pecking order.
I think Mythic Reclear probably should be first, yeah?
I think that what they will do is their players that do not have 4-set, they will probably secure those 4-set upgrades from Heroic Lords of Dread, Heroic Rygalon,
Vault,
normal Lords of Dread, normal Rygalon splits,
actually,
like Helper splits.
They shouldn't even take it from the Vault, right? They should just get those through Helper splits.
Yeah, depending on what the Vault looks like, they'll make a decision based off of that, but I think they will be looking for, like, mythic items from the Vault, so they won't just take, like, Heroic. They certainly won't take normal tier. They might take Heroic tier. Might represent the biggest upgrade for them, but they'll be able to guarantee with Helpers and Gold whatever tier set bonuses they want next week, using the same tech they used on Anduin, Lehuvim, and Halandris this week. They can extend that now to Lords of Dread and Rygalon since it'll have been out for a week already.
Yeah.
So everybody in Echo is going to have a 4-set. Every character that they want will have a 4-set that they want to invest the time and the gold into. That's going to be a first order of business, and then I do think we'll probably see them reclear. I don't know if they'll rekill the crab before splits or not.
I had an inquiry. Can you get Mythic, Rygalon, and like Lords of Dread tier?
Yeah. Yeah, you can get all the tier pieces can drop in your vault. Regardless of which, dude, I almost said irregardless.
I know.
People get really mad when you say irregardless, so I do not say that very much. But regardless of whether or not you've killed those bosses, the tier can drop from any row. But when you do kill them on Mythic, I think the chances of seeing the Mythic tier that they drop goes up for the raid row of your Great Vault.
Okay.
Now, I might be making some of that up. The blue post is a little bit ambiguous about how difficulty plays in.
That's what I was about to ask.
The blue post says that killing raid bosses increases the chance of seeing that tier drop in the raid row, but it actually doesn't mention whether difficulty is involved in that calculation or not.
Yeah, so like, what if I killed 5 mythic bosses, but none of them were tier bosses? Am I actually decreasing my chance of getting tier out of the vault?
There's a good chance that you are, yeah, but it is unconfirmed.
Okay.
But yeah, there's definitely... My guess is probably yes. My guess is probably that system is difficulty... Like, it looks at the difficulty, so... It looks at the mythic bosses you've killed to increase the chances of that tier dropping in the vault. So a heroic, 10 out of 11 vault is going to have all of the tier bosses killed and should have a higher chance of seeing all of the tier pieces. And then turning one of those into a mythic 2 out of 11 box, I think will reduce the chance of seeing those tier pieces there. But again, don't actually know if difficulty is factored into the calculation. It would be kind of weird if it wasn't, though. It would be kind of weird if you could kill normal and heroic bosses to increase the chance of seeing mythic tier in a mythic vault. But weird things do happen, and sometimes weird things happen all the time.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then the M+ and raid rows, starting this reset, will be able to contain
those
Lords of
slots.
Dread and Rygalon tier. Again, they'll be completely uninfluenced.
Chest and shoulder slots.
Chest, shoulders, they already could contain pants, gloves, and helmet last week. And this coming reset, or this reset that's just happened for North America, it will... All of those rows, the M+ and raid rows, can have the tier of any boss And that chance is not influenced by whether or not you've killed the bosses. That chance is just static. So,
well, no, just the tier.
Yeah, for the tier.
The base pieces, like, you can't.
The base pieces from the bosses, yeah, no raid items are going to come from the M+ or raid rows.
Base pieces work the exact same way they worked in the past, where you have to kill the boss first. The tier is the only thing that like you can get without having killed the boss.
Deep Shade's helpfully taking a look at his vault here. Looks like he's got a little 8-vault action.
A bit of a rival PvP kind of guy.
A little rival 1 in player versus player combat. Taking a look at the Sepulcher Dungeon Journal, but we're going to go over now to Mirez, who,
I can't see anything.
with Inky Black Potion on, does click it off here in Zareth Mortis. It looks like he's making his way over to the Sepulcher as the group turns into a raid. We may indeed be seeing that Heroic Jailer, or this may be one of those Halandris or Lehuvim splits.
Our flash pick of the day was, will Echo kill the Jailer on Heroic today?
I think the answer for that is probably going to be yes, at least for the mace users, for the two-handed mace users. That Jailer mace is quite nice, and it's nice to add to your vault as well.
Sepulcher, yes.
Yeah, the Sepulcher. Sepul chair.
S-E-A,
yeah.
P-O-O-L, water,
Yeah.
and then like a chair, like the thing that you put on, like you can put in the water.
Yep.
Float on.
Yep.
Floaty device.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we'll see which of those this ends up being for Echo. Looks like they mostly... I don't see any lockout holders in the raid right now. So maybe this is actually just the 10 out of 11 players. Clicks does not yet have the official way to get over.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
So he's going to use that unofficial.
So wait, has he not done his campaign?
Not on this guy. You don't need to.
Oh, I guess if he's only doing it, if he's doing it on one character, does it really matter?
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to do it on one character until next reset.
Well, I mean, he doesn't want to do like 10 chapters of the campaign, yeah?
Well, I think it might be a case of like,
I mean, it's
when
3 chapters of the campaign.
when would have been a good time to do the campaign chapters this reset? And consider that at any of those times they could have been doing M+.
That was last week's part of the campaign, though, that he doesn't have unlocked.
Okay, yeah, but so when would it have been a good time to do last week's chapters even on your alts?
I mean, they had time.
They did, but there was still PvP and M+ to do during
not
that during Heroic Week.
No, I'm saying if he hasn't done it on his main.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was like, okay, so this is actually...
Even still, like, it's more just like there's so little time in the week for the most recent chapter to have gotten done. And if this doesn't go to next reset, there's no need for the campaign to be done at all for any of them.
Dude, look at this thing that they're starting to spam.
What are they spamming?
Some garbage.
Tettles do this. Sussy.
No, the other one.
T sussy, E sussy, T
Yeah.
sussy.
They're wilding out, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
It is kind of crazy. Ratnos has a lot of words. Peepo study.
Not
all of them are smart.
Peepo
study.
Chatter's chatting.
Tettles, sussy.
Oh, they have a... Where do they go?
This does look like the path to the jailer. Jailer time.
Chat.
Heroic Jailer time.
Chat, we're on our way.
Tettles, have you done the Heroic Jailer encounter yet?
No.
I have. It's quite fun. Quite cool.
Yeah, we didn't raid a bunch this week.
I will say, yeah, Pop-Tart Corn Dog, a little bit more progressed than Echo in Heroic.
I saw you tweet about it.
I did take a little bit of an opportunity to tweet for some clout. Yes.
I also heard you tell a story about how whenever you were progressing Unot, you like to put in your stream title World First Progression.
Oh yeah, dude. Unot for 3 days of Unot progression, SK Pieces hadn't killed it yet, and so it was technically World First Progression. So I put that in my stream title. Yeah, those are the good old days. That's some good. That's a good hack for some view count. If anybody's ever looking for some free stream
Do you think it helped your view count at all?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was not wrong. If we had just gotten really, really lucky, and we'd crit all of our spells,
I think you could have.
We could have got World First.
I think if you crit 100% of your spells, you still wouldn't have gotten World First.
I think we would have if we crit 100% of our spells. We would have pushed so fast. We would have healed everybody to full. Every healing global would have been perfect. I'm pretty sure we would have. Anyways, we got really unlucky to not do that, and so Pieces won that tier, as did 40 guilds or whatever before us. But
Method really needs to kill. Side note: Method really needs to kill this boss before reset. Yeah.
Yeah, already the time has passed for BDGG, and Liquid being the only guild now in North America to take down the Crab Reset 1. Echo and SK Pieces currently the only Europeans to do so. Method having another couple hours to do that. They're at 13.3%, so it's certainly within the realm of possibility. Doing it 288 pulls would be the lowest pull count as well of any guild to kill that boss at the low, low number of 288.
At the low, low price.
Okay, meanwhile, Skyline already above all the pull counts of all the other guilds, and they still have another day left in their reset, so they are also in the hunt here for a 7 out of 11 Week 1 run.
I have an inquiry.
Okay.
How did you feel about the Jailer? Because I've read some opinions that say that the fight was not great, although it's mixed reports because not very many people have done it, and I can't speak from experience because I have not pulled the boss yet.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
Okay.
The fight's kind of cool. I'll explain it when we get to it, but it was hard for me to stay focused on the mechanics as well because the deep story and narrative parts of the fight. Actually, unironically, it was pretty cool. I know people kind of hate on the whole Jailer story. The fight actually does do a good job of like telling a story with how it progresses.
Okay.
So they're gonna skip this little cutscene here. Oh, maybe not. Here we go. Narcly's gonna watch it. Okay, let's.
He's been playing too much Final Fantasy.
Let's watch the cutscene. Watch the cutscene. This means back to Warcraft 3. What? Oh! What? All to claim the power of what?
What power?
Okay, so let me give you the TLDR though, the lore there, because I did watch that whole thing on my,
okay,
much to my guild's annoyance before we pulled the boss. So there, that cutscene, it pans to like the Forge of Souls below Icecrown Citadel, and it's like all to claim the power of your wounded world, and it's Azeroth, and you can see in the middle of this room. There's like Azeroth's, like an Azerite beam that's getting siphoned. So that's what the Jailer's doing here.
Okay.
And in this room.
That's supposed to be the console in the middle,
If you walk into that middle of the room or you get knocked into it, you die. That is a very killy beam. All throughout the room, there are these hexagons as well. And in each phase, they behave differently as well. They have different mechanics. In the first phase, the ones that are yellow and glowy, that's open. That's a vent. Much like in the hit game Among Us, you can go into the vent if you want, but you only should do that if you have one of the runes on you.
One of the bombs, yeah?
Yeah. So it's much like that Maiden mechanic, where 3 people are going to get a rune, they'll hop into the vents right before that explodes, and then they'll get pushed back up. If they don't manage to do that, they'll explode for raid-wide damage. Not actually a wipe, but still pretty bad. And so that's kind of the way that behaves in Phase 1. That will elevate some pillars out of those hexagons.
And then you can exclaim, I saw Dratnus Bit.
Yeah, exactly. Then you can be like, well, it's more sussy if somebody doesn't go in when they have a rune. That's when somebody is being an imposter in this raid.
That is definitely an imposter move.
That's a top 10 imposter moment right there.
Whoa, no moments.
So that's one of the mechanics, and
Okay.
you need to do that because you use the pillars that then get raised out of the hexagons to line of sight. The Jailer does a mind control mechanic to everybody in line of sight fairly often, every 2 sets of pillars, and so you will need to line behind them then. There's also a mechanic where everybody gets circles around them. You need to spread and not overlap the circles. And there's a mechanic where the boss just slaps your tank and then makes a soak on your tank, and you need that to be soaked by as many people as possible, at least the entire melee gang. And then that's also the tank swap.
Is the chain mechanic in this difficulty with the
Yeah, so the Jailer will mass grip everybody and will slow them, and you'll either use Warlock Gateway or Stampeding Roar to escape that.
Is it a pizza slice? What is it?
It's a big circle around him that it'll create.
Oh.
So you need to get out of the circle, and you're giga slowed. So yeah, Warlock Gateway or Stampeding Roar are the options for doing that for everybody. Most classes have a way of their own as well, but some classes do need to rely on the help of others to escape.
Can you dispel it?
No, it's just a big slow that you have.
Can I shapeshift it?
Maybe. I know you can Depths Advance it.
Okay.
Actually, you can even Depths Advance the initial grip part of it as well.
Oh, so I could probably then wild charge the grip.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure how that one works.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's the main mechanics in Phase 1. Phase 1 ends once all of the hexagons in the room have been used.
Yeah. So they have pillars that come out of them.
Yeah,
and then
the pillars get destroyed every time he does an MC cast.
How's his hitbox on those pillars? Can if you're gaming it,
you can auto it from the if he's right next to a pillar, you can auto him from the other side of it.
Not that hitbox. Can you game this to only hit 3 pillars at once?
No, but all the pillars get destroyed after every MC cast, but that's fine because you get through 2 new casts of runes before the next cast. So there's no preservation of pillars needing to be done in this fight.
So they don't all come up at the very beginning of the
fight. It's basically just a strict timer. Yeah, this entire fight is on a very strict timer where the only way you push early is because you screwed up. Otherwise, you're going to push at exact same times, and like 6 minutes and 15 seconds, you're going to begin phase 3, which is when you get empowered by the Heart of Azeroth. You get
Champion.
real cool. Yeah, Magni shows up. Champion!
Johnny,
you must kill the jailer!
Is Johnny one long hair?
Yeah, that's what he told me earlier. So yeah, anyways, those are the phase 1 mechanics that we'll get to see here. We'll see if they have any wipes to it or if they have been studying that phase. And then once we get to phase 2, I'll explain what's going on there. But those are the mechanics to look out for here in the first phase of Heroic Jailer.
You are one of the only people who could have explained this fight, by the way.
It's actually quite a cool fight, though, because you do kind of move around the room. More and more of those hexagons start getting used up. But once we make our way into P2 and into P3, the hexagons, again, re-enable for different mechanics.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's actually a really cool boss encounter, like room-wise. I'm
quite in-depth in the Dungeon Journal.
I'm quite hyped about this encounter on Mythic. We could see it going any number of ways there, but a pull timer goes up, then gets canceled because not all gamers are here. Roger Brownie, well, yeah, the person who'd be like, my double tap is Roger Brown, who's out of the raid. All right, now there we go.
So why do you think some people have complained that they don't like the fight?
Personal preference, Not everybody likes everything.
Well, I think fair.
Yeah, there's some parts of the fight. Like I have enjoyed it so far, but I've also only tanked it, so it could be pretty annoying for ranged, potentially. Ooh, Roger Brown gonna attack this boss's survival as well.
Yeah, he's been playing he was playing Serve.
Year of the Spear, baby.
He's playing it during Anduin.
All right, so what we're gonna see here is the first set of. This is the spread. Everybody wanting to make sure they don't overlap these circles. Those circles gain extra mechanics in the later phases. That mechanic persists throughout the whole fight, but in phase 1 it's literally just spread. Now there are the bombs. And the way it works is you see them counting down, and then right before it explodes, they're going to jump into those hexagons.
Into the vent.
Yep, they're venting, and then they get knocked back up. Tobo didn't quite get all the way up, and so he's going to go down, but everybody else managed to jump in late enough that they had enough momentum to go all the way up, and you can see those pillars have now been raised. This is that pull chain. Everybody is slowed, but they get a stampeding roar, which is going to enable them to escape it without too much difficulty. And now we have the next set of bombs in the fight. Everybody's going to kind of inch towards one of the bombs. 2 people going into the same one. You can see they drop really low, but with a defensive, they're going to live, except for Fragu. So now 2 gamers are down, and this is the mind control. Not everybody hiding behind a pillar there for the mind control. Those people are just going to have to get killed now. So that's Mini.
So this is probably going to be a wipe then.
Yeah, this is already, I think, looking quite scuffed, but we might be able to see a little bit more of the fight. This is that tank combo.
Yeah.
So everybody needing to soak that, and it knocks you away from the center of it. And then
if you accidentally get knocked into a vent, that could be bad news.
Yep, then you will be ejected. And 2 imposters do still remain here for Echo Guild as Mini Shaman Jeeth Priest need to get cleaved down.
This is way too dank.
Yeah. And, so that's how that part's going. Again, we got another set of rooms here, and you can see the jailers being slowly dragged around the room to move towards these open vents so that people can go into them and raise the pillars out of them. Again, the fight's going to move to the next phase once they've used up all of the hexagons.
I do seriously like, and I can't avoid seeing this now, the fact that you say that they custom name all of the abilities on the thing.
Yeah.
Domination, Torment, Pull Chains, Bombs,
Yeah, this is tank combo. Oh! A lot of damn there. That is split physical damage across everybody who soaks. So you do need a lot of people alive to be able to split it among as many people as possible. If that doesn't hit at least 5 people, it's a raid wipe as well.
Yeah. So
you do need to need to soak it. You can't just immune it. Although you could sludge fist immune it, where you have 5 people immune it.
Yeah, which is why people have a strong speculation that Holy Paladins may be good on this fight because
you could bubble bop or something. But I think you're just going to end up actually soaking it, but maybe at a really hard time on Mythic. You'll decide not to.
Well, you could do double HPAL, and then just like double melee DPS, and like you said, double bubble, double bop.
Yeah. Now we'll see how that's worked out for Echo there, as they do have a wipe on the Jailer. My guild wiped more to the Jailer than we did to the first 4 bosses on Mythic than to any of them.
How many times did you guys wipe on the Jailer?
We wiped like 20 times on this boss, so it's a No, we are probably quite bad in comparison to Echo Guild.
I think I heard that most guilds are spending about 10 pulls on the Jailer.
Yeah, we do have a lot of imposters in our raid, though, so the vents are...
What was wiping you? Obviously...
often it was just people getting knocked into the vents, or...
Okay.
Because every phase has different knockbacks in this fight,
Yeah.
and so you can easily get knocked into the vents at different times. In the later parts of the fight, those hexagons will become trapdoors as well, where like they look like you can walk on top of them, and then sometimes they just open, and you can get...
I didn't know that. That's really
You can
funny.
get non-voluntarily vented.
That you can get ejected on accident.
Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, I'll call that out when we do get to the later phases. It is quite sussy.
Okay, what is the mythic? I have not read the dungeon.
There's a
Journal for the
bunch of mythic mechanics in the dungeon journal, and then I don't think I've seen what they are in the last phases, but mostly stuff just seems to be scarier. I actually don't remember what the
Did you see
exact
that?
mythic changes are to all the mechanics, though.
Did you people on Wowhead and see that they've been tuning the Jailer?
No, I didn't see that, but that's good. Have they been making it harder or easier than they initially aimed
They had it a slight bit easier.
Makes
There is
sense.
still a 150 damage upfront magic damage hit on the tank with a 35k dot, down from 180k with a 45k dot.
A magic hit? I see. Well, either that's spell reflectable or no protection warriors will kill this boss.
That's what I said yesterday to Squishy. I was like, dude, I don't even know how Holy Paladin, or not Holy Paladin. I don't even know how Prop Paladin tanks that. Like,
Prop Paladin, dude, Holy Shield.
Do you think that
80% block chance, 20% wipe chance?
Okay, because like that's not
Actually,
just...
I mean, you just hit Ardent Defender.
Okay, I guess that
Vibe
makes
check.
sense.
Vibe check successful.
I guess you have to AD that as well with the Holy Shield.
You have Ardent Defender like every 20 seconds on that spec at high gear, anyways.
All right. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Now that you say that, that makes more sense. But like, that's an EHP check on a magic hit, which is not normal.
Yeah, I do think tanks have the tools though to live that kind of thing.
I was just
all right.
I'm just like, how do you tank that boss on anything that's not a Brewmaster monk?
So here's pull number. Here's another pull. Again, you can see some of the hexagons do get disabled on this. And right at the... So again, the phase is going to last until all of the yellow glowy hexagons have been replaced. You can't cheese it, though, by not enabling as many as you want, because it will eventually just activate all the remaining ones and push you out of the phase at the same time as you would have used the last ones.
Okay.
If you were doing it unironically. So there's no reason to, like, hide and not do what Deep Shades did right there, which is jump in when you have the rune. There's another tank knock. Again, you're really trying to make sure you do not get knocked into event during that one. And then this is that Stampeding Roar and escape the Jailer during this Chains cast. Still does a bit of damage to everybody, even if you're not in it. Next set of bombs coming out. Oh, and a lot of players actually here, jumping into the same one. That's going to kill Nagi, that he went into the same one there as Jinji. Is survivable, do need a defensive. And then there's that AoE line of sight domination. They did a good job, though, this time of escaping it. Not having anybody get MC.
They actually buffed this thing. Okay, so Shattering Blast is what the ability name is.
Oh, Shattering Blast, that's a P2 tank mechanic. I'll explain that when we get to that one. Yeah.
187k, okay, up from 149k to 187k shadow damage and an additional 44,000 shadow damage every 1 second for 18 seconds to players within 10 yards.
Yeah, that one is, well, that should only hit the tank, so...
That is still an illegal amount of damage.
Yeah, it is quite... Even on Heroic, that mechanic is quite scary.
Sussy.
It was... I did this as a Blood Death Knight, and my co-tank was a Brewmaster, and it was actually much scarier for the Brewmaster than for me on AMS and Rune Tap Gang. Yeah.
But just wait until that Mythic one... They buffed it from a 14k magic dot to a 44k magic dot.
Is everybody going to line in time? Yes, they are. Well done.
No imposters here.
No imposters in the raid. They have gotten Nagi back up, but Velo is down. Here comes another tank combo. Everybody's soaking that. Getting knocked back. And now in the next set of bombs coming out. Frag going a little bit farther here. Hopping into his vent. Oh, barely getting up in time. And the next set of pulley chains now. They escape this one.
Next set of bombs here in 3 seconds.
So the bombs, you see they've still got some good open hexagons near them. They will try and use these 3 hexagons that the Jailer is currently near, and then they'll go on a bit of an adventure.
Nagi going in the same one, but it's fine.
Yeah, they are okay. Just got to use a little defensive.
We're going to somebody's desktop.
Yeah, checking what's going on over on MySpace. Meanwhile, another knockback coming out there. AMZ coming down here. AMZ is actually a little bit, most of that is physical. That tank combo is physical, for instance, but there is a shadow, there's a bit of shadow damage on everybody here. These lines, you just want to not have everybody getting hit by multiple. Deep Shades did get MC'd there, and this is the phase 2 push now. You can see all of the yellow hexagons are gone. Some of these are now going to open into blue glowy hexagons. Those are just, they'll kill you if you go into them. And then you see this glowy pillar thing at the edge of the room. That is the phase 3 push. If the jailer can connect that to the middle of the room, it pushes to the next phase. But the tank here is getting that Shattering Blast, Miraz, and he's going to take that to the pillar and destroy it with the Shattering Blast.
How many of them come out at once? Is it 3?
It's 3, yeah, from all sides of the room. So the way it works is with the tank Shattering Blast, if every single tank Shattering Blast always lands, and you always land it on whichever side is closest to the middle of the room, then you'll push it 6 minutes and 15 seconds. If you do it any differently than that, you'll push before 6 minutes and 15 seconds, and that's bad. Here's the runes in this phase, which behave a little bit differently than before.
No, get him back!
Oh, no!
Can those people be CC'd?
They can be CC'd, yeah. So that's the, instead of having the rune where you jump into the glowy yellow hexagon in this phase, you get the rune where you get MC. Oh, no! Gamer down, Ret Paladin in the hole. Unlucky.
Raj, you're laughing.
Yeah. Narcoles may have heard there was a bench down there at the bottom of the hole and returning to his ancestral homeland as the Ret Paladin there. Meanwhile, Roger Brown getting MC'd. You do want all 3 of the MC targets to kind of group up here, and then you can see they're doing a good job of grouping everybody together and DPSing through a huge absorb shield that goes on them. Meanwhile, this knockback comes out from wherever that blue swirly is.
Okay.
So you want to avoid getting knocked into Azeroth or into the hexagons.
So is Azeroth just like AKA the console?
Yeah, when we say Azeroth, we mean middle of the room. And then you see Unholy Assault here. The Jailer, again, adds another 3 of those pylons.
Yeah.
And because the tanks did the tank mechanic wrong here, they actually got, if we have the perspective of anybody who's looking at the other side of the room, or Perfecto pans his camera, you'll see that there's 3 pillars.
So,
yeah, there's that one pillar on the left of the screen that's made it all the way to Azeroth, which means that the Jailer has gotten to the final part of his master plan that's been going since the start of Warcraft 3 to get those 3 pillars into Azeroth there, and that's how we start phase 3. Everybody gets a nice debuff there that makes them a lot stronger, but we're still quite a bit earlier than it should be. This should be 6 minutes and 15 seconds that we see this phase push. We get a bunch of new mechanics now. Defile. You might recognize that. Any old men or old women, or old anybody who raided in ICC.
People?
Old people, you might even say. And that Defile, if anybody stands in it, it will grow. And so that's very bad. So you do want to be really careful to not ever go and step in it, because very quickly it will cover the whole room. Now that spread mechanic, it gained those swirlies afterwards in P2, and now it spawns ads as well in P3. If these Cry of Loathing casts go off, everybody in the raid loses some haste. So really kick them, please.
Oh!
We have a gamer down once again. And
Noggy in the hole.
That's also grown the Defile a little bit. You can see that Defile is getting dangerous. The runes in this phase, rather than mind control, they split a healing absorb among everybody who soaks them. And if that healing absorb persists for its full duration, everybody who still has one gets MC'd as well.
So they could have avoided letting the pillars reach Azeroth,
that's how you would have pushed later, is the tank mechanic hitting the correct pillars. But it's actually fairly hard to do.
Okay.
Then this chains mechanic is the new tank mechanic in this phase.
It's always anchored to the tank, yeah?
Yeah, it's anchored to the current tank, and it chains them to 3 people. Breaking the chain does a lot of damage, but until you do, the tank and those people reflect damage to each other.
Do you expect this to be, like, Warlock gated?
Maybe, yeah, like the tank just clicking a Warlock gate, you use AMZ and Spirit Link and stuff. And then also during this phase, the boss just blasts Azeroth from time to time, and you need to soak that, get between the boss and Azeroth to keep Azeroth's health high. Oh no, Defile! Uh-oh! And this is a mechanic that people who did ICC are going to be very familiar with. The Defile has spread across the entire room.
Old people.
Yes, again, very old people. We'll remember. Spread for Defile. No, Defile! And the whole room is now defiled.
All right.
And this would basically be, they basically reached the Enrage here because of the fact that the mechanics were sort of scuffed. You could see that Azeroth's health was getting pretty low there. When Azeroth's health reaches 0, the boss casts Eternity's End, walks towards Azeroth, and then smashes it, and then your screen fades to black.
Okay.
And my hope is that's the canon ending for this fight.
How long do you think this fight's going to take on Mythic then?
So the heroic version ends up taking like, I think 9 minutes or something. 9 or so minutes.
So it depends on if there's a Mythic
crisis can happen unexpectedly to anyone. And though it may seem like a small barrier, a simple lock puts space between the thought and the trigger. Learn how securing your guns can help prevent suicide.
Oh my teddy puppies!
Yeah, we all got free phones from the Cricket Mega Sale, and now we're making content.
I want to make content. Hi. Easy on the megapixels, buddy.
Free phone Mega Sale.
Smile, you're on Cricket.
Jack, this is incredible. How do you...
I started with my famous toasted sourdough, 2 melty cheeses, and grilled onions, all on 100% beef.
Jack, we were talking about the room.
Yeah,
just the room. Yeah.
My sourdough patty melt combo, starting at $5.49. Order on the Jack app today.
Going to comms.
Maybe we're not. It's 50-50. All right, we'll throw to comms.
All right, never mind. We're going to be throwing comms. We'll be back.
Red. Try to look for a different thing so you don't all go into the same one. And the rest, gather on the tank, the rest, and don't get knocked off.
When you jump down now, please jump on the close ones. Like, there's no point
come
going
here,
far.
guys, yeah? So we don't get knocked.
Like, whoever went on the far right one, like, why?
Back on tank. Okay, Roger, place a marker of where to run. Look at blue between the 2 pillars, guys.
Did I clock this?
I bubbled
I'm
it,
doing
so you probably can, yeah.
It's right at
I
the
will
line of
take
sight
the one on
soon.
the bus. Go away. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, this is bad.
Fine, it's fine.
There's a
Hiding,
gate as well.
hiding though. 2, 1, and spreading. And if you are, once you're done with the spread, watch the lines as well. Once you're done with the spread, stack on the tank now.
And then we
And
move
now
the
you aim
boss.
at this. Now.
Yeah, and then we go to blue. Don't get knocked.
Bombs again. Don't die as well, guys. Use stuff and reduce. Ooh, Tobo, what is that jump?
I mean, some other
Don't
guy
jump
wants
like this. Yes, but why jump? Try go around.
Scares. Oh, you made a new blue. Mid-run. That's illegal.
Yeah,
Bombs
I
coming.
didn't expect it to happen.
Bombs coming.
Probably
Hey,
good way
it's
to
fine.
fight, yeah. Yeah, very
I'm
fine.
fine.
Alright, Roger. Try go
Alright.
with the fucking...
Red,
Bro,
watch the
I
lines.
kamikaze, dude.
Line of sighting right after. Line of sighting, and then as you dodge lines, you stack up.
Oh my god, what?
Dodge lines.
No GMZ.
Dodge
Invaded,
lines
bro.
and stack up now. Stack up now.
Okay.
We will go to blue next. Click to sprint totem these chains.
Oh, you can so much grip. Movement, Jesus Christ. You can get grip
Ready
in
to
the air.
keep moving, I think, after this.
Yes.
Could you just aim us now?
Bombs coming.
I did
One
not.
bomb fire. Potter fire. Potter fire.
Yep.
Spreading. And once the spread is done, you gather on the tank. Gather on the
This is
tank.
fight, man.
One hell of
We're
a face,
phasing
dude.
soon. I mean, hiding.
Hide.
2, 1, hide. Alright, we're phasing here.
Dude, I was meleeing the boss, dude.
Watch the
I
lines,
didn't know
watch the
you're
lines.
phasing.
Only 1 lines. I'll just... I knew the amount, and then there was a previous timer that also popped up, so...
It's the third domination
Nice.
is phase. Then you go to
Spreading.
next phase. It's time
Spreading.
based.
And watch the knock from blue. Small knock from blue.
Somebody's off.
Bro, melee as this boss is a war zone.
Spreading.
I need to move here.
Arms together.
I heard that,
Charms
no, no.
together. Charms
boss to go.
together. Slow them. Grip camel disco.
Give me speed.
Later.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I actually can't. I'll make this maybe.
Just die again, guys.
So we'll move some middle maybe?
Okay, don't do... Okay.
No, just run out. We don't need the DP.
I think when the charms are coming, we need to roar and try and get under the bus.
Yeah, save your dragging mirrors on 2 minutes.
Roger,
I'm not
can you
randomly-
reload? We got new timer for friendly.
Yeah, Roger, there was none open like on the side I was on. I was like on the far side of the boss. There was like they're open there.
Let's drag the boss through new holes earlier so that people have easier time jumping off. For the charms on P2, you gotta stack up faster. You can see charms like the rune on top of people's heads. Just run towards Azeroth and stack up, and it's gonna be fine. Don't
Should
be
we just
too...
run to the
Towards
boss?
Azeroth? I
immediately?
think boss is better.
Then we can cleave, huh? I think it's good. Go to boss. It's,
Sure,
simple.
yeah. Okay, yeah, but you know, obviously the boss can't be on the edge of the room or something. It shouldn't be to begin with. Yeah.
Grab, can you mute quick?
Yeah.
In chat, explain to me why BGGG, BBBBB. Guilty Gear Strive is a truly next-level fighting game experience with a gorgeous cel-shaded art style and deep, rewarding technical gameplay. Additionally, with the Arc Revo tournament finale coming up on March 19th, it's a great time to check out everything Guilty Gear Strive has to offer, whether you're a fighting game fanatic or just enjoy a good show. And let me tell you, Guilty Gear Strive is always a good show. Come on, where else are you gonna get this?
The special meals that they have.
So different.
Yeah, they taste different. They all have their own special
burgers and stuff.
Yeah, like that and just their own type, like their own meals. Like there's stuff that you can get at a German McDonald's that you can't get at a McDonald's in Japan, and stuff like that.
Funnily enough, I again lived in Ireland for a while, and back then that was like 2012, and they already had like the curly fries there.
Yeah,
and I love them.
Yeah,
I'm like,
they're great.
They're the best fry. And then I went back to Germany, and we never had them. And then at one point we had like a special event, like the Monopoly. I'm not sure if that's an international, but I think so, right? The McDonald's Monopoly?
No?
I
don't think so.
I know what you
mean.
mean,
Like in Germany, again, there's a special event where like with every kind of big item from the McDonald's menu, you get like a little pull-off sticker, and it's like one of the Monopoly streets or like anything like that. And as long as this event is running, we have curly fries in Germany. And other than that, we don't get them. It's so stupid.
I don't think McDonald's here in America has ever had curly fries that I can
Really?
remember. They don't do it.
Wow.
The Arby's has curly fries. If you guys ever
don't
seen
know
one of
what
those
that
while you're
is.
here.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. Where I live, we have no food chains at all. We have no McDonald's, no nothing.
Where you live?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So whenever I do
Wait,
go,
you don't have McDonald's?
No, we don't have anything.
You live in a small-ish town,
nothing.
though, don't you?
Yeah, it's like I think the only because in the whole of South Tyrol, we only have McDonald's in our main capital city.
Oh wow!
And in all the others, we have nothing.
Do you know I'm moving, right? And for my new apartment, I was like checking how far the McDonald's is away.
Oh,
you know, gotta be in driving range.
All right, real quick, let's check out a clip from Fired Up.
I had a 10-minute conversation with my dad in the car trying to figure out that like a week before this event. I'm not even kidding. we were like mooses, bees. We went through everything, and then we landed on
Dude,
moose.
I'm just imagining Fired Up's dad is exactly
Yeah.
like him.
Yeah.
Okay, he's
They are-
actually not.
They are the same person. Wait, have you met his dad?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Alright, how many letters in the English alphabet?
What was he trying to figure out?
I think they were
Did you
just talking
catch
about boost and bees because the
No, like mooses.
Mooses?
So like
Mooses?
about some type of animal, but I'm not really sure what the context was.
The plural of moose?
Yeah.
Oh, it's moosin.
I feel like you're lying to your teeth right now. What?
Moosin! In the woods in the woods.
A
In the
clip
woods.
about mooses.
Food is for the
Mooses
eating.
and bees.
Moose?
Like he was in the car with his dad for 10 minutes talking about like different animals. I don't know. I don't really get it.
I would love a recording of that.
Me too.
Yeah.
To be
I love
fair,
the conversation.
how cute would it be if, like, for the next race, we get like the parents of these raiders just cheering them on?
Oh, that'd
like,
be so cool.
Oh my
and like
I'd love
using
that.
their
That would be cute, like they
nicknames
do in the
because it's like a
Olympics,
little
right?
bit of cringe, but also really fun.
Oh my god.
And
know,
they
like-
wear like the shirts of their respective children with the name on it and
Oh, can we
everything.
No,
please
no,
do
no, no,
that?
no. We just print out a giant like blow up poster of their face and then send it to them, and then and then we have a live webcam in their living room or whatever.
We could also do like, you know how there's these really generic white shirts with photos printed on?
Yeah.
We get them one of these with like the face of their son, but like really close.
Yes.
That would be great. I really wanted to do, and it's still something I think would be so funny, is if we get one of them in a call. Just maybe Fired Up's dad is the person we need to try and contact now and have them cast a fight.
Yeah.
Like what's going on.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, like we should get parents involved. That'd be fun.
I think so too. And someone that's also, I feel like, really prominent in the scene is Trill's mom. Have you guys seen any of that? Like, she's always really active in Trill's competitive, WoW. She used to come to every LAN that he was at, and people
That's
love
so
her.
cute.
Yeah,
That's
I think her
awesome.
name is Michelle. I've tried to interview her before, but she's always quite shy.
Okay.
Yeah. Try to drag her on stage and have an interview with her, but I could see that being a little scary.
I tried to get my mom to like for the last diversion event.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to get her to like explain certain items that we could use then on broadcast, like what is a Vantus rune, what are split raids.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it was really, really difficult, and she was like, "I'm not really comfortable being on the camera for that," because she said she doesn't know what she's talking about, so she didn't want to do it.
That's why it's funny though. Preheat's mom has been in chat a lot. And
oh, really?
Her Twitch chat name is literally Preheat's mom.
That's so cute. Actually,
I love
Kams told me a story about that I'm going to share, because like we were talking about like parents being supportive and so on, and Kam's Twitch name is Kams Wow, right?
Yeah.
So like WOW, just like all written together. And his parents apparently signed up to Twitch, and they're Cam Wow Dad and Cam Wow Mom or something. They forgot the S.
Oh,
because they just think it's like Cam Wow is his name.
Oh.
It's so cute.
That's awesome.
The Moosin thing is from a skit from a comedian that I was quoting, and now the whole chat, like some people are still quoting it. I'm sorry. I'll have to link that to you guys. It's the funniest little bit ever.
I don't know it actually.
It's
neither.
Was that a Brian
Reagan?
Reagan?
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Imbecilin. It's good.
I'm gonna ask a very specific question now because we were talking about plurals of words.
Mm-hmm.
When I was casting the MDI, in this one dungeon temple,
Mm-hmm.
they were these
Sephiroth,
elementals. Right? Yeah, there were these elementals after the second boss, and they were called. Chat. I'm sure someone knows in chat. The elementals that had like this, they did the lightning bolts, and mostly you skipped most of them because you didn't want to like deal with them. And then the boss spawned. You had to kill some of them for the boss to spawn.
Yeah.
Dervish. Yeah, exactly. Okay, they were called dervish, and we didn't know what the plural of that word is, so we were just saying dervishes, and then people were saying it's not dervishes, it's like dervi or whatever, and then we just made up different plurals for the word, like whenever we said it, and especially Syro just like dervoshises,
But the plural is dervishes.
Yeah,
I'm looking it up
is it a
right
real
now.
word? It's not a.
Yeah, a dervish is a real word.
Okay, so we just settled it then. You guys could have Googled it this whole time.
Yeah.
Instead of
Yeah.
making up words. Don't
But
you
it
feel
was a
silly
fun
now?
bit.
I mean, they had it right the first time around.
Dervishes?
Dervishes.
Dervishes? Dervishe.
Wasn't there another word that we were like on about this?
Oh, yeah.
Like with this race actually.
The
where we're like-
Atoma?
Yeah, the Automa on
Oh, I haven't heard
Lihuvim.
this.
So on Lihuvim you have these ads, right, that you need to kill in the intermission, and all of them are called something Automa.
Oh, okay.
And we were like Autome, Automas, Automoose. It's like, what's the plural of that word?
Probably Atomas, but I don't know.
Autome?
It
I like
does sound
Autome.
It does sound
sounds
like
nice.
like a not English word. Automa. It's
I think
probably
it's
like
Latin.
I don't know, Latin or something.
Yeah.
And then it probably would be Autome, right?
Yeah.
'Cause that is
Exactly.
usually the
You
Latin
guys are so
plural
smart.
of A.
I'm just saying whatever is like I'm with her, right?
I had
Yeah, me
Latin
too.
for 1 year at school.
Why?
That's like the only
Latin-
thing I remember. Like A plural
I don't
is
remember anything.
AE, which is A.
I had Latin at university because like I was studying history before, and you need like Latinum.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's like an American equivalent for that, but it's like you need to prove that you get the language, kind of. And I had like 3 semesters of courses, and up to this day, I don't know anything about Latin. It was
Yeah,
really
it's
bad, and
very
I didn't get
difficult.
Wow.
anything.
Nope, never taken Latin. I don't think it. I mean, at least in my education experience, I don't even think I ever saw it offered as a class. I mean, I'm sure it was taught in university, but never in high school. We just have generally a Spanish or French are offered, and like they don't even push it that hard like they do in as English in Europe. Like you pretty much don't learn Spanish.
Yeah, people. I think Latin is a thing they do a lot in because when you go to high school, I guess it's what it's called, like the 5 years you do. If it's like focused on languages, because we have a little bit of a different school system where in high school you already kind of can decide which kind of focus you want to be on.
Yeah.
There's like
Technical.
economy school, technical schools, and then there's one that is focused on languages, and that one will have Latin because they say it's easier to learn other languages if you know a little bit of like Latin,
I
if you know
feel
the
like
basics.
that's a lie.
I don't
Like,
know. I don't
I
know.
had French and I had Spanish in school, and obviously I grew up with English and German, and then I went to college or like university and I had Latin, and I hated every second of it. Nothing made sense. It's not
I
a
like
language you
Latin.
can speak. Like all I know in Latin is to say salve,
Yeah.
which means hello, and like that's basically it.
Yeah, the one thing that I liked with Latin was that, I hated that you have to memorize all of the words, but that you have to do that in every language. But when you had like really long sentences, you did this thing where you like figured out which part of the sentence belongs to together, and then you kind of had to like, it almost felt like math, like equations.
Exactly, that's the problem.
And that's
with
why I
Latin.
liked it, because I like math.
Ew,
Ew.
ew.
Oh, yeah.
What was your favorite subject in school?
Math.
Ew.
Ew.
So
What was your
I'm sorry.
like? What was your second favorite? You can save yourself. Nicola.
Science.
Come on.
My
Second favorite subject.
favorite? Probably science, yes.
I think it's funny
Well, that
that
was
Physics.
obvious.
given that you would naturally infer that you'd end up in the STEM field, and then you play video games.
It's so nice.
My parents are very...
They were like, "Oh yeah, she's gonna do great things." All this, knowledge of like science and math.
Because I
What
also
did you-
started studying math. And I'm sure my parents were like super proud going around to their friends, like, yeah,
She's a
my daughter
mathematics
is
major.
yeah.
And then at some point, when people asked her like, "So what's your daughter doing? Like, how's she?" and they had to go like, "Well,
Yeah.
she like stopped studying. She now plays video games for a living," and that's just like the funniest conversation in my head.
Oh my god! Wait, what were your favorite subjects then, Makes?
Well, English and history.
Okay.
So like, I think that's a very cliche combination as well.
Maybe.
Most of it is like German and history, right? Like literature and
Yeah, well,
history.
I hated German.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you just hated the literature or the actual language?
I think it probably came down a little bit to the teachers.
Okay.
Because like growing up bilingual, right? You do learn both languages, but the development is a little bit slower.
Yeah.
That's just how it works when you're growing up bilingual. So early on, I was just really good in English and really bad in German.
Okay, yeah.
And I always got slack for it because people were like being mean to me about it, that I like couldn't do this right or couldn't do that right or didn't know the right words. And then I kind of developed like a hatred for German as like the German lessons. And up to this day, like when I'm in my master's now, but when I write papers, I write them in English. Because when I write in German, I just feel so stupid.
I hate that.
It's really dumb.
It's like, it's crazy how much educators at an early age can really make a lasting impression. Like
for sure.
I was the same way. I had an English teacher that was just like, I don't know what I did to her. She was so rude to me, and I spent like most of my high school thinking I was really dumb because of her. Literally.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. She was my freshman English teacher. She was not a nice lady.
So what were your favorite subjects?
Dude, art class.
Really art?
No, I
That's the vibe though. It makes sense because you're like this really great content creator.
Yeah, you have great ideas. You're so
I like
creative.
that.
I really hated school, but I loved the ones where I got to do like creative things. Like I was in like advanced art and like photography, and I didn't really enjoy school until I got to like college, and I got to do more stuff like that. But I struggled for sure, and I felt stupid all through high school because I just, it's that quote from, what is it, like Einstein, like don't judge a fish based on how it climbs a tree or something like that. And a lot of like traditional public school, at least for sure in this country, I can't speak for Europe, of course, or Germany or Italy, but is just, for one type of learner, and it's not really for people like me.
Yeah.
So
I think it's like that in a lot of places, sadly.
It's definitely the same for us too.
Yeah.
And we have like this incredibly awkward system where a teacher can really, like if a teacher really hates you, they can mess up your grades completely. Because our grades go from 1 to 10, and 10 is the best. And from 5 to 1 is all like negative grades, right?
Yeah.
And usually you would take the average at the end, and that would be your grade. But if one teacher like really hates you and he gives you like a super low grade, like 2 or 1, no one would actually do that really. But if someone did that, then your average would get pulled down so much by that one.
It's
like,
the same
grade.
here. It's the same here where we have like F's through A's, and A is the best, and then depending on the letter grade you get, it's weighted different ways. So like an A is a 4, and an F is like literally like a 0, and then they take the average of that.
Yeah.
It's the
so
same
pretty
in
much
Germany,
the same.
just like different numbers.
Yeah.
So we go from like 1 to 6, and 6
Yeah,
is
yours
the
don't
worst.
go that much into negative though, right? Like 6 and 5 is negative.
Well,
negative.
4 is also negative.
Oh, 4 is also negative?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like you can barely pass with a 4, but like if everything's a 4, you don't pass.
Oh.
Okay. What do you need to pass?
Well, like 3.5 on average. That's like the worst you can go.
What
and
is-
I would assume that's like a low C, right? Like in America.
Yeah, C's like a 70%. If you get like 70% on a test,
You
it's like a
pass
C.
with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can pass. Yeah, I think it's different now because there's this like thing called like No Child Left Behind, where, which is kind of backfired. Like if you fail all your classes, they're still gonna progress you through school. So I think you're enabled to be just like really lazy in school, and I think it's kind of a bad system from what I heard.
Well,
but
there's something I hate about that, speaking from an educator perspective, because sometimes there are children who give educators a little bit of problems, right? Because they're inattentive, they disrupt class or stuff like that. And instead of like dealing with it the right way and trying to find solutions, they will just like move the kid on to the next kind of year
anymore.
Instead of
because they don't want to deal with the kid
it's
anymore.
really bad. I think
I've
it's
heard
not
about
all
that a
of
lot,
them,
yeah.
but obviously some educators do that, and it's the worst thing in my opinion.
I think so too.
All right, so we do have more splits, guys.
It's after we went on our little public education rant.
School and splits.
Yay!
My most favorite subject.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I think Max did say earlier that they're going to finish off Lords of Dread and Rygalon, because obviously those drop tier, and I think that's the most important tier that they still need on some of the players. And once they've done that, they said they're going to go into Mythic and re-clear up until Halandris. Then they do the rest of the splits, and then they go back to Halandris. That's, I think, the basic idea. So I hope they're done soon with the Rygalons and Lords of Dread, so we can see some Mythic bosses at least. And also, I'm interested how long it's going to take them to re-clear. How long do you think it's going to take them?
Like the re-clear back up to Anduin, just in progress time, I feel like it would maybe be like 4 to 5 hours. Because it's 6 bosses, and like the first couple you get through quick enough, surely. There's a little bit of rearranging setups in between that always eats up some of the time. But I feel like 4 to 5 hours for 6 bosses sounds like fairly reasonable.
I agree. I think that sounds good. And if they don't do Halandris at all, then it's going to be even quicker, I guess. It's going to be like maybe 3 to 4 hours.
What do you mean don't do Halandris?
Because they want to do all the bosses except Halandris.
Okay.
Then do the rest of their splits. You know, even like trinket splits and jailers and whatever.
I feel like every boss before that, especially with their new gear, would just like fall over.
I think
right?
so as well. I really think all the bosses are just gonna die.
Yeah.
There's some bosses where they can have, you know, some wipes here and there. Because of, you know, maybe mechanical fails or whatever. But the extra damage they have should make it a lot easier.
Not with Halandris.
Not with Halandris, though. Well, actually, I do think Halandris also gets quite a bit easier with more gear.
Yeah, because it's
really
easier
not as
to
much.
get like through the reclaims. You don't have to stay in the last phase for that long. Surely enough, you can take like a little more damage off of him or like HP off of him during the intermission. So like it does kind of get you through a little bit better.
I think so.
Did we see any changes to Halandris? Do we know if he's been nerfed at all? Because I heard they weren't going to.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for them to not nerf it because, of course, now 3 guilds have killed it, but it would be incredibly unfair, in my mind, to Liquid, Echo, and Pieces if they would nerf the boss now. I would say especially for Pieces, because Liquid and Echo, I feel like they have killed it, you know, like a decent amount of time ago, so maybe they wouldn't be too worried if it gets nerfed now, you know, but Pieces has been doing so incredibly well, and they just killed the boss like 2 hours ago or something, maybe 3. So if they would nerf the boss now, that would really affect them in like a bad way. So I do think they want to wait a little bit longer, maybe like one more ID.
Yeah,
I would say.
I think that would make sense, or maybe even till like next reset, just till a
just
reasonable
like
amount of guilds
until
get through
the
it.
race is kind of through.
Yeah, that would
make
be
sense.
that would be the most unfortunate for Pieces if they were like, "Hey, let's make this way easier." You guys just finished it, but does anyone know what Pieces is up to right now? Or are they pulling Anduin?
Well,
or
like
they...
it's the last day of the European ID, right? And currently it's 9 p.m. in Berlin, where they are. They're also in Germany for their race. So I feel like they would do a little bit more pulling, or maybe they finished a little bit earlier and are gone to like Arena and Mythic Plus. But I think, if I remember correctly, they had like their Arena carries gotten through and all of that. So surely enough, they will just like try to figure out what to do with Anduin. And I think they posted on Twitter that they are looking for traders on like Lords of Dread and Rigalon. So that's probably where they're at right now.
Did you guys see that Bastu got hit in the eye with a microphone again?
Again?
This tier.
That must be a meme.
It wasn't like a ghost, like it just got flicked into his eyeball this time. He was taking it off, and the headset mic just like bonked him in the eye when he was doing that. And then I'm pretty sure one of their sponsors like made an ad out of it. They were like,
oh my god, that's hilarious.
They like took the last one from when he almost got blinded, and then the one that happened this year, which was so bad. Poor guy. He apparently, I didn't know this, and I don't remember if it was one of you guys that told me this, but he had to wear like an eye patch after the first one. Like that's how bad he got hit.
Yeah. I told you that. Like,
okay, yeah.
There was a clip of him the first time around, and it looked really nasty, and he had like this pirate patch.
Ugh. I went through that clip frame by frame, and I've done it multiple times to try every time it resurfaces to try and figure out what the heck happened.
Yeah, like how did it come to that? But
like you really,
it's
like,
just like Bastu magic. I don't know.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is like the cord was wrapped around the mic itself, and then he yoinked it down or something like that. But
yeah, that would make sense.
It's not. It's on their shoulder. You can see it on his shoulder. I'm pretty sure. Makes no sense.
So we're into Mythic Plus right now.
For
THDs.
Pieces?
POV? No, like right now.
Oh, I thought you were looking up
No,
Pieces.
like
Sorry.
I did ask Misery. Our lovely Misery. I did ask how many more splits. With like a sad cat wave emote, and he just replied back, ha 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 ha, hey 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 hey.
Oh my god.
So I guess that's an answer, right?
Hey, this is a good question for you, mates.
Yeah.
I've heard about the internet being an issue sometimes in Germany. Why are these EU guilds having their events in Germany?
Honestly, that's a good question. I can't even make sense of that. The German internet can be really, really terrible.
Mm-hmm.
The only answer I would have for that is, so Aversion, Echo, and SK Pieces, they're all in like gaming locations, which are probably made for like high traffic on the internet. So like Arcadia in Hamburg, where Echo is, That's like a really big esports location with a hotel, even, I think.
Oh, that's nice.
And then a version is in Essen at a gaming area, like an arcade. We had the German MDI finals there, and there was a tweet of me like smiling for the camera, and somebody said, "Is that a worker?" So yeah, that happened, and I think SK Pistis is just in their headquarters in Berlin, because SK is a
SK Gaming's headquarters. That's cool.
Germany is a country where the trains run on time, but the gigabytes do not, and that is very true. Actually, the trains aren't on time either.
These casters throw so much shade on Germans.
Yes, that's probably because I'm German.
She is German. She's allowed. She's allowed to.
I'm not allowed. I mean, I speak German. Am I allowed?
Yeah, you can get like half cred.
I am German.
True.
100%. No, that's a joke. If you weren't here earlier. Please don't hate me. My great-grandparents immigrated from Germany. Okay. Moving on.
There's some things though that you do really well, like that's like all in order and like organized and everything. Because sometimes when I can choose between doing something like in Italy or in Germany, because I live really close to the border in Italy. Like I'm, from Italy, but really, really close to the border to Austria, and it's like 3 hours to Germany approximately. And some of the Italian cities are also like 3-4 hours away from here, right? Yeah. So I can, go either into an Italian city or a German city. And sometimes I, rather go to the German city.
For sure.
Because it feels like they're more organized,
That is such a weird concept to me. Okay, I'm just going to hop over to another country real quick.
And I'm driving through Austria too while doing so.
So weird.
It's like really fun. In Europe, you can like
I would
drive
love that.
to 5 different countries in one day.
Yeah.
How fun.
Yeah, but then again, Europeans don't really do that, right? Like, do you know Valoris and Camps, right? They drove together, and they drove like 16 hours to get here.
To me.
No, like 20.
Or like 20 even.
Like and
because
that's
they
just
had
if
to
you
do breaks.
straight shoot it.
Yeah, like
that's not even if you like
so
go
a
get food and
German
stuff.
would like basically never. I moved very far away from my family. Very far meaning 5 hours.
Yeah.
And when I tell people I drive 5 hours to visit my family, they go like, "What? That's so long. Why don't you take the plane?" It's like, I don't know.
Transportation is a lot. Public transportation is a lot better in Europe, though, just in general.
Yeah. Like long distance trains are really good.
Yeah.
I just don't like the short distance ones in Germany.
I sometimes there's a bus. It's called Flixbus that has like really nice connections, and it's pretty cheap. So I take a Flixbus sometimes to go to Munich.
I hate buses.
I'm fine with buses.
Like
I think
the
they're
worst
honestly
thing
a
to
bit
me.
chill. I prefer trains, but buses are okay too. So anyway, I went with this Flixbus from my place to Munich. But I had to drive with my car to get to the bus where I'm going to be picked up. So I took the bus, and I think I paid like 20 euros for both like drives back and forth. It's like a 3-hour drive, right?
Yeah.
And then I didn't want to wait for the bus because I was done really quickly in Munich with what I had to do. And then I was thinking, let's just take the train back. So I took the train back, and then I had to get a taxi from the train station to the area that my car was in, which was like 5 minutes car drive, and I paid I think I paid 80 euros for that taxi.
Yeah.
When
for a
the whole
drive?
bus thing was 20.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was crazy.
That's so crazy.
Yikes.
Yeah, taxis are, because there's not a lot of people in my area, so taxis would have to like literally drive there from like a different town, pick me up, drive me there, and then drive all the way back to where they came from without any other customers on the way. So that's why kind of have to pay the whole trip.
Do you guys have scooters?
Like,
do you know what I'm
do you
talking
mean
about?
the electric
ones you rent?
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, in like the big cities.
I love those.
They're
I'm a
really
big fan.
nice.
I was really anti-scooter in the beginning, but
Really?
it's so convenient to just
They're
go rent
really
one for like
nice.
$1.
Yeah.
And you can get across town if you just need to go like a short distance, and it's too
I
too
have-
long to walk, but too short for like an Uber.
I love them.
So like 1, we don't have Uber. 2,
Yeah.
I've never tried them.
They're
I'm
fun.
like, so
They're
the
also
thing
fun.
is, I had one of the real scooters as a kid, and I hit my ankles so often with these things that like I'm still a little bit traumatized, and I don't want to get on one. I rather take like the metro or something.
I have a good story about the
I prefer
scooters.
walking. Thank you.
So for Christmas this year, my older brother, gifted me an electric scooter.
Ooh.
And we were like a friend group. We're 10 people in our IRL friend group. And there's one other person that also has an electric scooter. So he gifted him like this gift, and he didn't tell him what it is. And he said he cannot open it until I got my gift as well for Christmas. And then it turned out it was shirts, and it was the Electric Thunder Gang.
Oh.
And now he said that we all, everyone in our friend group has to get an electric scooter.
Oh my god!
And they're not allowed to have the shirts until they get an electric scooter.
It's like an initiation, like a rite of passage.
I love that. Like, I'm picturing Nagura in her little mountain village on like an e-scooter gang with like the thunder shirts, like the whole crew
I need a
riding down at like 5 miles per hour. Let's go.
Like it's super epic, and they're just like,
and then
like so slow.
It's gonna be so fun when there's multiple of us, and then you can just, they see us. They're coming.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure
they're gonna be legendary in your little mountain town.
They will be like that.
They're gonna be so scared of you guys.
I think so.
We're the talk of the town.
So guys, Nagura is now part of a gang. Just making sure that you're all aware.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
But yeah, those scooters that you got as a kid were like ankle breakers. I remember, if we're talking about the same one.
Yeah.
Were they the ones where you could like fold up?
Yeah.
But you never did because it would just like rust or something.
Yeah. Well, I
It
did
never worked.
fold it up.
Oh,
But, like,
okay.
it was not a good time because you had to press these buttons, and then it like...
Yeah, it was hard.
It was terrible.
I never bothered. And then I go ahead.
I wanted to do these cool tricks, right? Where you like stand on it and then you flip it around. And the amount of times that I nearly broke my ankle because of it is just incredibly high.
I had a unicycle. That
Really?
was you.
You
Yeah,
had
I know
to do that?
Yeah, I do.
We
That's
should
impressive.
get a unicycle as like one of
Dude,
the
I'll do
charity
it.
incentives.
Oh,
Just like have
no.
Nagura
We're gonna-
drive over.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
I was
very
really good
badly.
Though. Dude, I'll do it.
I can show you how to
unicycle.
do it.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah.
You can be like the, what was it? Electric Thunder Unicycle gang.
There you go. Dude, I wonder if there are electric unicycles. That's fun.
Do
Yeah.
they
That'd be
actually
fun.
exist?
Do they?
Do they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That'd be fun.
I saw something really cool that I would love. It doesn't exist in Germany. It only exists in the US. It's like an electric motorbike, but like a smaller one, like a little bit like a dirt bike, I would say even.
Yeah.
They're like really, really cool, and they're electric and have really like big range. They go like 40 miles an hour. And they're like really quick. So I want one of these, but they're not in Germany yet. They're made by the company that these kind of standing roads. Is it Segway?
Oh, yes.
Segway. Yeah, they did that. So I really want one.
That'd be fun.
Maybe one day.
Have you? E-bikes are taking off here.
Oh, we have a lot of
They're
e-bikes
really popular.
where I am from
Yeah.
too.
Those are cool.
Yeah, I love e-bikes.
Like,
You hate bikes?
I prefer walking. Like,
Really?
Yeah. So like motorcycles are like cool. I want one, but I dislike bikes, like bicycles, scooters. I don't know. It's not my vibe.
You get a little
I prefer
moped.
walking. Yeah.
Maybe?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. That's again. It's like a scooter, right?
No, it's
I don't know.
it's like a motorcycle, but it's
it's like an
less
ugly
powerful.
motorcycle.
I mean, that's kind of true, but
What are those things called that are like they have 3 wheels?
tricycle.
A
And they're
tricycle.
actually, but they're like actual like cars, quote unquote.
Oh, that's
and they're
Oh.
closed up in the,
The
front,
little
and in
new
the back they have a-
electric kind of cars that are really
No,
like,
they're not new. They're really old.
Are they?
They don't go as fast as cars. They go as fast like a scooter. but-
Yeah.
yeah. And they're closed up in the front, and in the back they usually have like they're open where they can like store things.
I have no
And they have
idea
3
what you're talking
wheels, like
about.
2 in the back and 1 in the front.
I know that I see people driving something like that where it's very clear that they want to be like a cool motorcyclist.
Yeah, but
then
they're not.
They just drive those things and they look ridiculous. They're like motorcycles, but they're 3 wheels. But I think it sounds like you're talking about something. Reliant Robin.
I've never heard this before. Reliant Robin.
Do you want me to look it up?
Wait, you're not talking about a tuk-tuk, are you?
Maybe.
Well, what's a tuk-tuk?
They're like those little things that they have in like Thailand and just Asia in general.
Because those are the ones that I was thinking. Reliant Robin is like, that's really old, but that's not electric.
How does everybody know what
it's also not electric?
Robin
It's,
is? I've never heard of this term in my
the thing I'm
life.
talking about, it's not electric. It's actually with
it's a real
gas.
one.
I'm gonna look up a tuk-tuk. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about this.
No.
Actually, we did get a new donation, so I'm just going to write it out as we...
No, it's not
It's
that
not
either.
a tuk-tuk? Okay.
I'm not going to have to Google this
Yeah,
now.
read out the donation.
So, Tom, once again with $20, saying, random fact. It is impossible to stand backwards on a stairs. Think about it. On a stairs?
Oh, that's true. That makes sense.
Because,
that's
'cause
so
you
deep.
go both directions, right?
Yeah, because if you go down
Yeah, but
and you
like-
turn around, then you wouldn't be backwards because you would be going up.
Okay, but what if I walk up
Then you're walking.
backwards?
You're not standing. Oh.
Yeah, true.
Noted. So, yeah. I think like there are a lot of fun vehicles, and I'm not sure with like gas prices exploding. I'm really figuring out what to do next, honestly. Like I would love a motorbike, but maybe I
Really?
can get like an electric one.
I'm scared of them, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're so much fun.
It's just like I'm not scared that I wouldn't know, like I wouldn't be like driving recklessly or whatever.
Oh, I would.
But I would be afraid of like other people.
Yeah.
Because people with cars, they're just like, they don't look for motorcyclists,
No,
right?
they don't. Like when
oh my
I'm
God.
in my car, I always like double check, and when there's
Yeah,
a motorcycle, I like drive to the far right so they can see everything. I'm very nice to motorcycles, but I would love to have one. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I can totally see how it's fun. This one time I had just gotten my driver's license, and
How old were you when you got it?
Really old.
Because like in Germany, for the longest time, you couldn't get it until you're 18, and like
Yeah.
here in the US, it's like
It's
16 you
yeah.
can drive, and like Germany is now doing the 17 plus thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We still have 18.
Oh.
where I live, I think.
Interesting.
But yeah, I only have my driver's license for like 4 years at this point.
Oh, really? I have my driver license longer than you.
Yeah, that's possible.
Interesting. I got my driver license like on my 17th birthday. I did it when I was
Oh,
16, and then on my 17th birthday, I was in boarding school.
Oh,
my dad like drove to my school and handed me my license.
Oh, that's
as, like
awesome.
a birthday present. He picked it up. This was really cool.
But yeah, anyways, I had my driver's license for just a couple of months or something. And then I had to drive to like a lake, which was up the mountain. And it was like a really, really like thing road. What is the name? If
Like
it's really,
not tight.
narrow?
Narrow.
Yeah, so it was a really narrow road. And it had all of these like
Curves.
Curves, yeah, there's like turnarounds. And what's the name, the English name for it?
Turnarounds?
Yeah, it's when it's like 90 degrees.
So like, what's
I
the
think there's,
German
like,
word?
an
It's
English
like
word.
17 or something? What is it?
Kehren?
Oh no, we don't say that.
Is the German word?
So like a lot of slopes,
Switchbacks.
right?
Yeah, switchback.
Okay.
That's the English word. So there was a lot of switchbacks, and it was really narrow, and you couldn't see around the switchback either.
Yeah.
And I was so scared because there's so many cyclists
yeah, like
who
motorcycles.
go down, and
Yeah.
they're really fast.
And they go like in the middle of the road too,
Yes.
because like they have to take these curves really quick.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I always
and
get
I was so scared that I'm gonna drive over a cyclist. Like I was
Yeah.
petrified driving
I
up
get
that road.
I get that. Because I am from like a mountain forest region, so we have a lot of really nice motorcycle roads, right, where you can like
Yeah.
drive all the fast slopes and like uphill, downhill. It's very fun. But sometimes they like drive in the middle of the road and then they lean over onto your kind of area of the road, like where you're driving on your lane. And I always get so scared that I'm gonna hit someone. But yeah,
Yeah.
I would still like to drive. Did you ever think about getting a motorcycle?
I have my motorcycle license actually.
Oh.
But the only reason I have it is because I had a moped in college.
I can see that, yes.
I bought it at a garage sale, and my mom was like, "You're not driving this unless you know how to use it." So she signed me up for motorcycle, like classes so that you can get your motorcycle license. So I learned how to ride a motorcycle in that course. But yeah, no. I don't know. I just feel like I've seen too many horror stories of motorcycles. Just like and
fair.
like people are really bad at paying attention to.
Yeah, that's what she just said,
like when I was on my moped, even just like driving.
Sorry, it's
like
just
driving around town where like there wasn't even that bad of traffic. Like the amount of times I almost just got run over because someone would change lanes without even looking at me. I don't think.
But to be fair, you have really big cars in America, so I feel it's like
They're
even easier to
huge.
miss someone.
That's true.
Every time I see like an American car here, I'm like, how do you get in that? It's like you open the door and you have to climb. It's really not making any sense to me.
You need to bring like a tiny,
like a staircase, just like a flip stair.
Yeah. Well, that's what the handles are for. You just have to like hoist yourself up.
Yeah, I don't see
like
myself
going
hoisting myself into a car.
You guys just have really small cars, okay?
Yeah.
Fair,
Yeah.
fair.
It's cheaper for gas, and you also it's easier to park. It makes sense.
So, like, the thing is, in Germany, we don't have parking spaces that are as big as the American
they're much
ones.
smaller.
That makes sense.
So, like, we can't have big cars because then we have nowhere to park.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, a lot of your, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of your cities were developed before cars were.
Exactly.
They're so old, right? So they're not
Exactly.
really meant for cars that are big or cars.
Or cars, even, yeah.
Do you know what a switchback is, Aya?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
see,
I
so
do know
people
what a
were saying in
switchback
chat they
was,
didn't
like,
know what it
very
is.
divided
Really?
on whether or not that's a real word.
No,
Maybe
it's like
it's just
it's a
because you-
switchback for like roads. If it's
Yeah.
just like completely a complete 180, or on like
yeah, it's a
hiking
180,
trails,
right?
a
Yeah,
180.
it's not a 90. I said 90 earlier, but it's 180.
Yeah. Huh. No, I mean,
I guess people don't know it if they don't have like
They don't live in
hill
the
areas or
mountains,
mountain
yeah.
areas.
That would
Because
make
mainly
sense.
just
Or
when
maybe
you go
it's
up
like
a mountain.
They
right?
use a different regional word.
That's
right?
also possible, yeah.
yeah. What do people call it? Other
U-turn.
things?
It's
Like
kind
a
of
couple of
U-turn,
people
yeah.
were saying hairpin.
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 And I never heard that one, but I also never heard the other one, so I'm just vibing.
Is she getting left?
Hair bends in the UK. It might be like an English versus American thing.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It is interesting to, hairpin is the term I know. Huh, I've never heard that.
Interesting. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, so like I think it might just be like
regional.
In England they say hairpin.
Okay.
And then in America they say switchback.
U-turn or roundabout. Those are different. Roundabouts
Yeah,
are...
roundabout is
That's like
something
a completely different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really just, you can think of it as like, I mean, it's kind of like a skiing slope as well. There's
Yeah.
sometimes like this.
Yeah.
It's just because it goes upwards and you obviously cannot drive like on a straight road upwards because it would be too steep. So you need to make them like curvy and then it creates these 180-degree...
Serpentines. That's the word that I was like
Oh.
turpentine, but that's not a word.
Serpentines.
So
Wow,
serpentines.
there's a lot of different words for this.
Yeah, well, I think they're like the original roads, right? Because like
Yeah.
originally you needed to like go around every kind of hurdle.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of serpentines. Isn't turpentine like an animal? I don't know.
Turpentine is like paint thinner.
Oh.
Oh.
See?
Right?
But what's the animal? There's like a similar name.
Turpentine?
Oh, I
It's
know
like
what you
porcupine?
mean.
Oh, porcupine. Porcupine? That's a similar word.
Something I don't know. Sorry.
I know what you meant after you said that.
Are they playing against Xaryu? Oh, yeah, they are. Look.
They are.
Oh, who's going to win? This is interesting.
Wait,
Oh,
someone's
you
going
gonna
against
cast
Xaryu?
No.
AWC. Let's go. Aya.
Oh. No, I don't cast AWC.
Yeah, well, but you know the terms. I don't even know what they mean when they say use dark. I'm
I'm
like,
just
dark
going to
what?
make them up, okay?
I don't think that is
we
a
go.
darkness.
Yeah, they meant darkness.
It's a
I didn't
defensive
know,
for
though.
demon hunters.
Well, I know. Thank you.
All right, so the blue class is fighting
Is it a good blue
against
class or a
the
bad blue
white
class?
class.
Ring of Frost. We'll just yell there a bit. Fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Oh, the trinket resonator. Oh, he's standing. Oh,
Dang,
the
Eric down,
resonator.
Eric down.
Oh, no.
Oh, and actually 2.2k rating too.
Did you know, like, with a new kind of tool finder on WoW, you can like add little tags in the PvP section. It's like increased rating.
Oh yeah, I
or
saw
earned
that.
conquest.
Oh.
It's like very fun to go through them and like increase rating.
Yeah, when I saw that for the first time, I was like thinking, did they all just have like bad English? Because like you don't say that, you know, increase rating.
I think it's like
it sounds weird.
It's like a thing you can only use when you haven't authenticated your account. So then you can only use like the pre-given things you choose from.
Yeah, I thought it's like a code word for boosting as well, because they do that sometimes. They're like helping, you know. Message me for more information. And I was like, I thought it's a code word.
I wish I had somebody that was helping me. I hate PvP so much. I really want to love it, but it's hard. Okay,
it's really hard if you're not in. Like if you don't play it a lot, it's just so difficult.
Is that not correct?
Authenticator.
Authenticated.
Authenticated. That's the word. There we go.
I didn't have authenticator until they added that for LFG.
Oh.
And I didn't realize. So I was like trying to queue. I was like, I can't queue. What is going on? But you need authenticator. I was like, what?
Really?
Yeah, I didn't have one. Now
you
I have
should have
one.
it on all your accounts.
Reckless
Been
Nagora.
forced. And the funny thing was that you have less backspace if you don't have an authenticator.
Yeah, you get like 4 more bags if you have it.
I didn't know
So now
any
I
of
have
this.
And it shows you that all the time. So why didn't you know?
I mean, I knew that.
Oh, you didn't
I just
care.
refused.
Reckless.
That is reckless.
Because honestly, my bags are full no matter how much space I have
So
in my
are
bags.
mine. It literally
So it
wouldn't
doesn't
matter how big they were. Like I'm the type of person that will just like delete a gray item if I need a spot instead of vendoring things. And
Yeah, me too.
I'm pretty sure I have items in there that like I can't sell. Like I literally can't sell them from like Legion. Like in my bags. I just don't want to deal with it. It stresses me out. So just leave it there.
Yeah, and I just recently discovered void storage. I didn't know that exists, and I didn't know what it is.
I don't really either. I know it's been a thing since like
used that.
WoD,
Yeah.
right?
Like,
but I don't know how it works.
I started playing WoW, and there was like, okay, this is your bank, and it costs that much to unlock this space. And then there was like void storage, and I was like, a monthly payment of 100 gold. That is stealing. That's so much money when you first start. And I totally forgot about it since you just told me.
You don't need it.
Interesting. To be fair, is your bank also stuff?
It's
For me, it's
pretty
like
okay.
mostly my bags because I carry all the stuff around. I'm like, maybe I need this.
I don't even think I really use my bank too much. I think I have like holiday items in there and like maybe some tabards from achievements and stuff, and that's pretty much it. Like I used to keep transmog in there, but you don't need to anymore.
Yeah. I had this thing where I would be like really like I want to hang on to all the items, you know, just in
like
case.
Legion artifact weapons or something.
Yeah, so
I still have those.
So, but then I have these these moments where first I hold on to everything, and then I get so annoyed that everything is full that I'll just delete everything. You know, like I don't care what it is anymore. It's just like all gone.
I should do that.
Wait, is void storage not a monthly fee? I actually have no idea how it works.
I don't either. I just don't use it.
How does it work?
I know that it
just
got
like
reworked.
An extra bank?
So maybe in the beginning it was a monthly fee or something. Because I know that I think maybe I'm wrong. It was different. The function for it was
from
different.
The bank.
Yeah.
It's a one-time fee now.
One-time fee. Okay.
But it was like it used to be on like a returning payment. I'm pretty
we'll
sure.
We'll go with that. I don't remember.
You just have to pay gold to put stuff in.
Can I bring something up?
Oh, it costs you.
This is an issue that I'm really passionate about.
Okay.
And everyone needs to listen right now because this is actually really important.
Noted.
We need to make space bonds available for every race in World of Warcraft. Like, what is this?
To be fair, I think there are a lot of really, really nice hairstyles that are just not available.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
I don't like that. Like, all of the new hairstyles, all the cute ones, and none of the butt elves didn't get anything. We got, like, a Karen haircut.
Yeah.
It was bad. Like a Princess Diana haircut, and then one with a crown.
Yeah.
I'm upset about that.
I just wish I could play a different race.
What do you
other
what
than
race do you play?
Troll and
right?
Tauren.
Oh, ew.
Druid is really bad when it comes to race. And then people always say, "Oh, what do you mean? You can be a high mountain Tauren or a Cinderella troll." It's the same thing.
Oh, you're gonna get shot riled up.
No, they're the same. They are the
like
same picture.
They don't like that.
But they have tattoos.
To be fair,
yeah,
like Aya and I were like vibing together as like these cute little blood elf DKs, and then I had to race change to orc.
What did you race change to?
Because it was just like stronger.
Which to orc? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Well, see,
In
I am at
Castle
the advantage that I don't play at that level, so I can be whatever I want, and it's good time. It's
Well,
good
like-
time down here amongst the casuals. I can just be a cute Night Fae Blood Elf DK.
Fair enough. What's your favorite WoW race, chat? I would actually like to know. Because I think like there are a lot of really cute alliance races that I will never play because they're alliance.
I mean, my first ever character in WoW back in Burning Crusade was a Night Elf Druid, and I had no idea what I was doing. I just was like, this is a cute dress, because back then it was like a leafy, kind of like naturey thing, and then Night Elf. So I've always loved the Night Elves and the Night Elf aesthetic and like the soundtrack and but yeah, I'm strictly Horde these days, so gotta go with the Blood Elves. A lot of Night Elves. Undead.
I hate Blood Elves. Sorry, I'm gonna have to admit this now.
All good.
I hate Blood Elves.
Why?
I actually like male Blood Elves, but the female Blood Elves, I think they're just
yeah, they have weird animations,
Yeah,
right?
they have very weird animations. They're so incredibly skinny, and
they're
then
like weirdly
the way they
proportioned.
hold like a two-hand weapon, it's like it's like they fall over every time they swing.
Yeah. You guys couldn't see it, but Nagura was copying the movement. It was very on brand.
And then they cast like this.
Yeah, what is
It's
it?
on the side, right?
It's like little.
It's like
It's
I
better
always
than the
feel like
boot camp. They're just like
thriller stuff.
it's like you're like partying in the air.
Why
like,
don't they cast like this? I would like that.
But yeah, that's slightly better.
Yeah.
Who does that? Which one is that?
They do with the Hearthstone, I think.
Yeah, like
No, in Blood
some
Elves, like
classes.
this.
Oh,
do
yeah.
that. So chat didn't see any of that, but it doesn't matter. Just imagine what we were doing. I'm sure you'll be close.
I was imitating a boomkin up here for casting.
You did a
so
good job.
Thank you.
I don't use
Thank you.
Mookin form because of the same reason that their casting animations are really stupid. They're incredibly funny, but I don't like it when my casting animations aren't pretty. So I use Astral.
That's fair. The crying thing that we've heard a lot from Blood Elf females is kind of cringe.
The crying thing?
The elegy trinket?
And it's like, like that's their crying.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Isn't that also how they laugh? It's like very close.
I can't remember how they laugh. Why can't I? It's probably similar though.
It's
yeah.
very similar,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I hate sounds in general. Like sometimes I'll like have sounds on by accident, and I'll stand like in a major city, and suddenly someone next to me goes choo choo, and I'm like, holy choo choo! I need to turn this off.
Oh. I love the voice lines.
Do you?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so I do have one question.
What's
Yeah,
up?
I mean, it's okay that they're doing the splits and everything. Like, I get that. But come on, why are we doing M plus?
Why are we doing what?
M plus.
THT is just a lover of World of Warcraft.
I think so. That must be it. Yeah.
Probably, dude. He comes in at 7:30 every morning and does his chaos dungeons, and then he immediately goes into the game and just like starts playing. Yeah, he's just a gamer. He's just a true gamer.
Oh my god, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, earlier I was distributing like the blankets for everyone.
Yes, that is
And
your
I-
new title.
yes.
No longer a caster. You need to add into your bio. Nagura, World of Warcraft caster, blanket distributor.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Mother
you were
of
just
blankets.
Your mother of
Breaker of coldness. Keeper of the blankets. Warden of coziness.
There you go. So good.
All of that. Put it in your Twitter bio.
I will. But I was walking up to THT. And it's like, THT, you know, I was really close to him. I was like, THT. He would not notice me until like I took my finger and like, you know, pointed on
Yeah,
his like
you, like,
upper
poked
arm.
him
Yeah,
a
poked
little
him.
bit.
And then he like looked at me like kind of scared. I was like, sorry, do you want a blanket? And he's like, no. He was gaming, you know, so I already knew both.
Very
you
serious gamer.
Why are you interrupting him?
I'm so sorry.
Come on.
How dare you? They're very tunnel vision.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
hard to get their like. Sometimes I feel bad like walking around. I'm worried that I'm gonna distract them or something like that by being in their eye line or whatever. But you really like it's hard to get their attention when you need them.
Yeah,
sometimes. Like I gave Max a cookie this morning because I guess he promised Sang a cookie.
Okay.
And I bought him a cookie and I was like giving it to him and it literally like I kept having to like whack him with the cookie. I was like and like they were between polls. Like they weren't
Yeah.
I waited until they weren't doing anything in game
yeah.
and I was like, Max, like I have a cookie. He just like wouldn't
Get
take it.
cookie.
Yeah.
Oh my. To be fair, I don't think I tried to get like anyone of the raiders' attention, I do go back to like the analyst room and I annoy these guys.
Oh, me too.
And I'll
They're
just
fun to
like
annoy.
walk in. And yesterday I like walked in and Misery saw me and well, I can't quote it, but he literally just looked at me and said like the F word.
Yeah.
Just like so
That's it?
disappointedly, like
Just
and
the
I was
F
like,
word,
sorry,
period, nothing else.
Yeah, like
Oh, okay.
He went like oh F. And I'm like sorry. So yeah, I don't know.
That's all. He didn't,
Special
like,
relationship.
he didn't even like explain.
No, he was just like
He does
he
that.
knew I wanted something, right? So
That's actually really funny. He's got a. That's why him and the grumpy coffee lady get along so
Yeah,
well. They
exactly.
just-
I mean-
they're kindred spirits.
Or maybe maybe she does the same thing to him.
Yeah.
And he just like ceases at being nice, you know?
Mhm.
Like, maybe that's
Yeah.
just how he thinks people are when they're nice. You know?
So like I can quote this, right? He was like, if you go to the coffee shop, can you get me something? And I was like, if I stop by, I can, but could be I run late, got to do my face paint first. And he said, if you have time, large black iced with a shot of depresso, which is already such a misery statement. And I was like, okay, you need to be more specific because the coffee shop lady is very much terrifying.
Yeah.
And he said, large iced black coffee with a shot of espresso. The coffee lady effing loves me. You must give off negative vibes.
That's the secret. Okay.
And I was like just quoting the loves me part, and I was like, I'm not in the least surprised.
Huh. So you
You're
just
like
gotta go
very
in there
much
and-
on the same vibe.
Okay, this makes sense. So the problem is that we're too nice and cheery.
Yeah, we
I
should
guess.
just like the next time I go in there, I'm just gonna be like, hi.
Hi.
And I'll just say my
Coffee.
order without
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
And,
Yep.
like maybe she loves me then.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I walked by her, like on the way here, and she was walking
Oh.
outside. She must have been on break or something, and like, I like avoided eye contact. I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
like she made me. I was like, oh my god, I'm so like she's kind of okay. I won't make eye contact. I'm so sorry. Like I'm sorry for being.
I feel like they also kind of judge you a little bit on the order because when I got Misery's order, it felt like they respected me a little bit more. Maybe it's just that I get drinks that they don't agree with.
What did you order?
Well, normally I get like a macchiato with like vanilla and a little bit of sugar.
I should try that. That sounds good.
Yeah, because like I like strong coffee, but I also like sweet coffee. So like it's, yeah.
And she judges you for that?
Yeah, I think so. Because
What
it's
a-
like a complicated order. If I ordered a
really
large
not,
black
though.
coffee with a shot of espresso, maybe that's like more respectable. I don't know.
Maybe you just like order some water.
I've ordered
Next time.
iced coffee there, and they still hate me. So
I try to do the easiest thing. I just always order a latte.
Oh.
But then she has to warm up the milk.
Yeah, she doesn't like that.
dude, so one of the camera
yeah.
guys got yelled at for ordering an iced
I
latte
just
because she warmed up the milk and she was like upset.
Oh.
Yeah, he was
How
like,
you warmed up the milk?
Exactly. He was like, "Can I get that cold?" She just yelled at him. No reason.
Oh no.
These two have become quite legendary among everyone that has
Yeah.
gotten coffee.
Yeah.
Like, it's been like a path of discovery. Like, oh, she mean to you too? Yeah, she's mean to me too. Yeah, I don't like going there. She's so mean. Like,
Yeah, we're like exploring new options to get coffee at this point.
Yeah, I don't go there anymore. I've just been going to the other place. Like, that's further.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, why not?
Yep.
Somebody in chat is asking, I know this has been asked 100 times, but ETA on Reclear start. And I'm going to quote you another Misery
Let's hear it.
conversation on that, because I asked him, like, when are we going into Reclear? How many more splits do we have to do? And Misery, the guy that does it, just replied with, ha 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 ha, hey 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 hey. So yeah, that's your answer, chat. Make of that as you wish.
You should just make that the lower third right there instead of Raiders are doing misery. The little
Love
tilde
that.
misery.
Yeah. Do you know how we have this little orc that sometimes comes in where the leaderboard is?
Yeah, Archie. Yeah.
Oh, is that his name?
It
I
is
actually
his
didn't know.
name.
Just make
Mhm.
him say like ha 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 ha.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, the chat knows what's up.
So earlier I said that I have multiple Irish people in my guild.
Yeah.
And apparently it's only one.
Oh.
And now they're making fun of me.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
I keep
Well-
saying really weird, like wrong things about my guild. You know, first I called them even though they
fair
called
enough.
Mist.
Yeah, fair
And
enough.
I said there's multiple Irish
just
people
said it
when there's
with a
only
lisp.
one.
Excuse me, my guild name is more than a lisp.
Not anymore.
Rude.
They were like, that guild's really cool, Mist. I love those guys. You know what we call them? Myth. Well, I said something really inaccurate yesterday in chat, and I was really confident about it. Do you remember that?
me being the German Italian thing?
Yeah, I thought I was so smart correcting this guy. I totally actually someone, and I was wrong. I was like, Mikura's first language is Italian. She lives in Germany. She lives in the Italian-speaking part of Germany. But I was completely on the opposite. I don't know how. I'm so sorry. I've known you for how long?
It's so great.
I should have that. I got it backwards, and I apologize to the region of Tyrol, South Tyrol.
Yeah.
How do you say sorry in German?
Entschuldigung. You can just say sorry. Germans understand.
We say sorry.
Yeah, that was not close, but I appreciate the gesture.
Sometimes I will watch like someone's stream without like saying anything in chat.
Yeah, like lurking.
And then sometimes I notice them talk about me for whatever reason.
Oh.
And then they're like, oh yeah, Nagura, she's German, right? And then people in chat will correct them. Actually, no, Nagura is from Austria.
Oh gosh.
It's so funny.
I love it.
It's like, yeah, close enough.
And you're just sitting there minding your own business thinking, ha 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 ha. Hey. Probably. To be fair, yeah, go ahead.
I actually lived in Austria for 3 years when I was studying.
Oh, really?
And people mixed it up with Australia a lot. So people were like, oh, she doesn't sound Australian at all.
Oh, my God.
I was like, oh, well, yeah, okay.
Should have just hit them with a good day.
Yeah.
Was it Americans saying that, or just?
I don't know. But then I actually had broken my leg when I was in Austria. Oh. And we made up this whole story of it being a kangaroo.
You went kangaroo riding.
Yeah.
So, and people actually believed it for the longest time.
That's
It's
funny.
Like, I fought a kangaroo and broke my leg.
Nice.
Do you guys think you could take a kangaroo in a fight?
Oh no!
Have
Dude,
you
they're so
seen their
strong.
legs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
their upper
one,
body is like
one
they're
kick
so
from a
strong.
kangaroo, I'd be out my
Same.
mind.
I think
I don't
only
know.
like 14 deaths a year happen.
Really?
And they're all like car
Jesus.
accidents from kangaroos.
Oh.
Did you see this one video where a guy, because there was a kangaroo who was like attacking a dog?
Yeah.
And then the
Were
guy
they
walks
getting, like-
No, not that.
No?
He's he's attacking a dog.
Yeah.
And then a guy walks up to the kangaroo and punches him in
Yeah.
the face. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, they were ecstatic like
But
this.
the guy looks like the
yeah.
kangaroo like does this. He kind of like
Yeah,
readies
It's
up.
like the
He's
little boxing motion.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then he just
You're
punches
so
him.
intimidating.
Oh, man.
Lithy
Yeah,
is
that's a
in
great
chat. Hi,
video.
Lithy. How's
Hey,
Pieces
Lithy, what's
doing?
up?
Hi,
Give us a
Lithy.
status update.
Did you get your high five, Lithy?
What
Oh,
high
I saw
five?
that video.
Somebody,
Oh,
one
with
of the
Myth?
Yeah,
He's also called Myth. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that was
great.
devastating.
I'm so sorry, Lithy.
That was devastating.
I hate those moments where you go in for a high five and they don't notice. And you're just like, take away my hand.
To be fair, like Australia is one of the countries I never want to go. I'm like,
Why?
I'm sorry to say that, but I don't want to go to a country where everything will try to kill me. I'm like very, very scared by all the creatures in Australia, including Australians. Like,
What?
I don't want to go there.
I and I were in Australia for the MDI. You were there
the
too,
MDI
right? Yeah.
summer finals.
Really?
And do you remember the birds? They made this like really
Yes.
weird sound.
All of the birds were
Oh my
weird.
God,
There
it
were
was
these
so
birds. They're
weird.
called bin chickens, and they were just
Such
like
an Australian
they were
thing.
menaces
Oh, what does
of
it do?
society.
It's a chicken in a bin.
Dude, they looked like, I can't even describe it. They just looked like little freaks, like little freak birds, and they were just everywhere. And they were like, they would like dig holes, and like, because I think it was nesting season, so they would just like spill dirt everywhere. And then the other ones, what were they called? Like those
magpies?
No, well they had those, but they had the crazy ones that would make like crazy noises.
It sounded so crazy. It
was
sounded like
that was horrible. But like
it was so loud.
I actually
and
don't
upsetting.
know what you're talking about, and I'm just like coming down to my stance.
a
I'm never going to
kookaburra.
Australia. A kookaburra?
It was kookaburras.
Kookaburra.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah, the birds in Australia are wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. But bin chickens were my favorite because they were just like little
I love
menaces.
the name. It's so Australian. That's like Only judging by the name, I could tell you that's an Australian creature. 'Cause they're like, oh, what does it do? Well, it's kind of like a bird, you know, more like a chicken. Oh, what does it do? It gets into our bins. Oh, it's a bin chicken.
Yeah, exactly.
So they do that.
It sounds like one of those, you know, the internet names for animals, like oh my god, raccoons are trash pandas, and like snakes are like danger noodles. Like bin chicken sounds completely made up from the internet, but that's like entirely
In German,
real.
we say washing bears. It's
for
raccoons, right?
For raccoons?
For raccoons.
That kind of makes sense because they do like the washing
they do,
motion
like,
with
the
their
little
hand.
washing,
Yeah.
I like the trash panda one.
Well, it always reminds me of the one video where a raccoon tries to wash the what is it called? The sugar
cotton candy.
Cotton candy, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's so cute.
yeah, and
then
it
it
just
disappears, and it's like
like-
so confused. Where did it go?
Okay, why are they laughing?
I don't know.
Just cackling behind
they're
us.
they're like having fun. So
Yeah. No, I know that bin chicken is the nickname, but it's not like an internet coined nickname that I'm
it's
aware
like an
of.
Australian nickname.
Yeah,
I
it's
can
just
tell
like a-
you that without ever hearing about that creature before. It's like such an Australian thing.
I love Australia. That was a fun event.
Yeah.
But
I also
apparently
have nightmares of the
makes
flight,
us
though.
afraid of
I mean, like, if it was for
Australians.
work, I might go, right? Like,
Maybe.
I don't think that's within the
Depends who
possibilities right now, but I wouldn't, like, go on a holiday to Australia.
Yeah, it's
there are
also,
a
like,
lot
so
of countries
far.
that I do want to go to, like, even far ones. Like, I really want to go to New Zealand.
Yeah. New
But
Zealand is
it's, like, so far for us.
Yeah,
So
it's really, really far. It's like the complete opposite of the world, basically.
So fair enough. Did JPC get his 4-piece? Yes, he did.
We saved him. He got
So
let
did
back in the
Lips.
building.
Let me check if we
Hedgehog
have, like,
equals
ooh.
ouch mouse.
What is going on here?
Hedgehogs are so cute.
Yeah, they're really
I
cute.
love hedgehogs.
My grandma keeps feeding hedgehogs in her garden.
Oh, no.
Really?
Like, very cute.
Like wild ones?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh.
They're
I've never seen a wild
non-
hedgehog.
Wild hedgehogs?
Yeah, people have them as
Oh.
pets.
Oh, really?
Wait, what? Am I like blowing your mind? I didn't
I've
even know
never
they were
heard
in the
of that.
wild. I mean,
No,
obviously
we
they
only
are.
know
They're
the
animals,
wild
but
ones.
no.
We have a lot of
Like,
wild
we have them,
hedgehogs.
yeah, we have them
Yeah.
like everywhere.
What?
People
No.
will like
That's
put
so
out
cute.
a box that's like a little warm and insulated and like
For
put food and milk and they will come.
Oh.
Yeah, you can have free hedgehogs. Get
No.
that.
No, they're pretty popular as pets here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know
Didn't
that.
know that.
I was watching a video this morning of someone that had a pet skunk.
Oh, what?
No, apparently
That
they're
seems
really good
dangerous.
pets.
Skunks
If
are
you
really cute.
remove the like
The
spray
gland.
part, yeah, the gland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh, I didn't know that's a
Don't
thing.
feed them milk. Okay, I'm sorry. I think water is better. I haven't, like, my dad always did that, and my grandma does it too. Like, not the milk thing, but like attracting hedgehogs.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, a quick update on the tier sets, I guess. If this sheet is correct and Misery is not once again ha 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 he 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 me, we do have only a few people that don't have 4-piece yet. Bloom and Good is still on 3.
Wow.
I'm Exile Rogue is apparently on 1, but I think he was on 2
way.
before.
I thought
So,
it was
like-
only on 3, but
Yeah, like something isn't right here, I feel like. And then we have Atrocities Warrior on 3-piece and Trill's Monk is on 1.
okay.
That's like the ones that I can
Spin
see
to
right
win.
now.
Down bad.
Down bad. And then we have like, yeah. So Impact's Rogue was the 2-piece, I guess,
Okay.
from what I can see here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
there
yeah.
at least.
They're getting there.
Have you guys ever walked by Driney's desk and heard Barbie Girl being played?
No.
No?
No, is that a thing?
Yeah, I went over, so Birch and Driney are kind of near each other, and he was like
Yeah.
the first one in the building, so I just like was saying good morning to him one of these days, and I heard Barbie Girl playing. And I was like, are you playing Barbie Girl? He's like, no, that's Driney. And it was just blasting through his headset. He had it, this is like 2 desks
my
over, and
God.
you can hear it coming from his headset.
Kind of
And
respect it though.
yesterday, I went around and I made a Spotify playlist of everyone's favorite song in the guild. And I was like, I shouldn't even, like, some people were like, don't even ask Driney. Like, just put Barbie Girl in there. Because he's been playing it nonstop.
That is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. But interesting choice.
Maybe he just wants. You know how sometimes, when you're a little bit in pain, like somewhere, like have a wound on your hand or something. If there's some other wounds that will like overshadow it, and maybe that's what happened on Halandris. You know?
Yeah.
He was surviving so much. He felt like he's in pain, so he had to listen to Barbie Girl to distract
over and over
him
to distract him from the pain of Crab Boss.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna nod and say okay.
We'll go with that.
Okay, Nagura.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is a thing, right? Like, do you know when you like hit your foot and you like hop it off or something? Like, you can distract yourself from pain. But I do feel like Barbie Girl.
Yeah, I mean, it works.
It's not a painful song. I feel like there are worse ones to do that with, if that's your theory.
Maybe.
What do you guys listen to when you raid? Or do you listen to music at all?
Just any song.
You have a sussy look on your face, Makes. Let's hear it.
Well, the thing is, so I have a very mixed kind of music taste. So I listen to a lot of like metalcore, but I also listen to a lot of like hardcore, happy hardcore.
What is
hard
happy
bass?
hardcore?
It's like very fast music.
Like happy screamo music or something?
Not screamo, but like it's kind of like what we listened to in the 90s and 2000s in discos. It's like very kind of bass heavy, but then there's all these quirky voices. It's a thing. So
could you turn Baby Girl?
Yeah, there is
into
for
a
sure a happy hardcore remix of
version?
Barbie Girl, 100%. Something like The Root, right? The Root Sandstorm.
Oh, yeah.
That would kind of go into that direction. And then I also have a playlist that's like 90 bangers. So it's just like a lot of that music.
Okay.
And then when I really like want to focus without like vibing too much to the music, because I sometimes get distracted by it, I just listen to a lot of like techno, but like melodic techno.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
what about
where I'm
hard
at.
style?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, I have this hard style, hard bass, hardcore, happy hardcore. It's like all one playlist.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that would not be me.
What do you listen to?
I just listen to just like I will open up Spotify and you know these playlists that get generated for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just listen to those.
Put that on.
Yeah.
Dude, so back to the playlist, when I was going around asking for everyone's song, the amount of people that are like, yeah, I just like listen to whatever Spotify tells me to. I'm like, how could you not have something, like any kind of direction? And then Sang was like, I just listen to Pokemon music.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, what
I
does
just
that
like
even
sang
mean?
a whole lot more.
Well, I was like, okay, is that on Spotify? He's like, nope. It's a Pokemon playlist on YouTube or something. I don't know.
I respect it. I want that.
I respect it too. And then fired up like I think I stressed him out with the question. Like he couldn't give me an answer at all.
Oh, no.
And then I heard him talking on stream like after they got back from break when I had been answering or asking these questions, and he was like, that was like the hardest question I've ever been asked. Like I didn't know what to do. I'm like, dude, you're literally like one of the most insane mages in the world, and you don't know how to answer that question. Like, okay, fine, don't know how to answer it, but stressed out by answering that question.
Yeah, like how do you not know what music you like?
I don't know. He came back with PIMP.
Wasn't there like...
But I think that was an idea from someone else.
Yeah, it's like, hey guys, help me.
Yeah,
Like,
I think that's exactly what happened.
There was this one question that I heard Max talk about this. So basically they were rating, and someone in chat asked a question that was like, you know, one of these questions like, oh, I never thought about this. You know, and apparently it's like really deep. But, you know, it's just like funny. You think about it for 10 seconds and it's like whatever. But Fired Up apparently was stun locked. For hours thinking about this question or this sentence or whatever, but unfortunately I forgot what it was about.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Was it something like, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, exactly.
That's so funny. Like
yeah,
he's
good.
such a good gamer, and you can like disable him that easily.
Yes.
I'm impressed.
I know.
I want to try next.
If you ever, if you ever want to like freak him out, just go ask him his personal opinion on something. And it's gonna freak
Maybe
him
it was
out.
a doors or wheels
It's gonna be like,
question.
what's your favorite color? and watch him deteriorate.
Oh, I bet you he would have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
well,
ask him,
exactly.
I
That's
don't
the
have
point,
an
right?
idea what my favorite color is.
Really? You don't have a favorite color?
I feel like that's such a weird thing with the favorite color because when you're a
It
child, it's
depends
such a
on what,
normal
right?
question to
Yeah.
ask. And I think I just like made it up. Like when I was a child, I didn't have a favorite color. I just said, blue because my eyes are blue or whatever. So I was like, yeah, blue. And then I kept, naturally, whenever someone else asked me this question as I was growing up, I always said blue. And then at some point, I had this like existential crisis where I was thinking, wait, is blue even my favorite color? Do I like blue things? I was like, no, I don't.
My gosh.
You did not look at his laugh. Can we get a replay of that?
What
That
happened?
So he went down into the shadow realm.
Yeah.
And you get the circle, right? That when it goes off, it explodes. And the
Yeah.
first time around, surely enough, he steps out. But the second time, he just like went in and knocked one of the people down the edge of the room. And he's so happy with himself for that.
Wow.
Wow.
He did look very
Atrocity.
pleased with himself.
That's toxic.
Wow.
Atrocity picked Tokyo Drift.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was his song.
Yeah.
Fitting.
I feel that's very fitting.
Yeah, he was 100% serious about it.
Nice.
It works. My favorite color is black.
That's not. You have to pick.
I don't care. It's my favorite color.
No, you have to
It's not
pick
a
a real
color.
color.
favorite color. It's all the colors.
Yeah, no, it doesn't count.
Yes, it does because it's every
You
color.
have to pick a different color.
Oh my god, it's black.
Not allowed.
Okay, fine, gray.
No.
That works.
No, it doesn't.
I let it slide.
No, it might.
I love black, but
if
it's not a color.
If I have to pick like a color, it's purple. But I
I
don't
love purple.
own anything really that is purple. But if I like
do
of the
own
of the
some
colors,
purple
I like
stuff.
purple. Does that satisfy your?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I really like when it comes to clothes, like colors. I really like certain pink. What is
Oh,
shades?
there's a replay. Just
Oh,
like for
yeah,
a
let's
second,
watch.
check it. Because like the first time, surely enough, he did move out, and that is the second time, and he just knocks him off. And look at his face. Just look at his smug little face. He's so happy with himself.
I love that.
Okay, pink.
Yeah, so I like different shades of pink, but I kept buying those clothes, and at some point I realized, okay, this is not my color because I have really blonde hair and I'm really pale, and the pink makes
Washed
me like,
you out?
yeah, it's washing me out. So I have to buy, different colors, and I have to buy like, purple and green looks pretty good with ash blonde hair or whatever. So I'm buying those kind of clothes, and I just really don't like green that much.
Oh,
I was like,
really?
oh,
I
I
like
wish I
it.
could buy this in pink, but
Well, but like it
I have to buy it in
depends,
green
right?
because it doesn't look good on me.
So like, get out the noted emotes. It really depends on what kind of skin type you are.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
like
I've
some
heard that.
people do really well with like less saturated colors, and other people do really well with strong colors. So I'm sure there's a pink tone that would work really well with your
Maybe.
hair.
Yeah, it's like a brighter, like a deeper pink. It's basically if it's like very white pink,
Yeah.
pale pink
Yeah,
or
like-
whatever, then it doesn't work. But if it's like really deep, then it works.
Yeah, exactly.
What's next? Types of makeup?
Yes.
Sorry.
So what makeups are you guys using?
Oh yeah, let's go.
We can if you guys
it was,
want.
It was actually funny earlier because I was in the in the analyst room in the back, and they were saying, "Oh, when are you gonna cast?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm actually casting with Makes and Naya."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, that's cool," And then I said, "Oh, but there's probably gonna be splits, so we just have to talk about whatever."
Nothing.
And I was like, "Oh, it would be really cool if we just talk about makeup all the time."
We could.
We
and
could.
Then Baba was like, "Wait, isn't like the majority like male audience?" Yeah, that's the joke, Baba. It's like, oh.
Dude, they're very.
They're
The
so
analysts
funny
are
back
probably.
there.
Yeah. I
I
love
feel like
them.
it takes a certain type of personality to be an analyst, and
Yeah.
they're very much like logic, left brain, analytical people.
It's so
Very much
funny
so, yeah.
because I went in there and I was like, "You guys are the math people, right?" And all of them said no. And I was like, "What do you mean no?" And Bubba was like, "Well, I'm an engineer," and I was like, "That's still math. No, we don't do real math." I'm like, "What?"
it's math adjacent. It's STEM, right?
It's like surely math enough to know numbers, right?
We demand the makeup analysis.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, what's the meta of a good arch brow ratio to facial
well,
I don't know. What's your
other
opening
topics
rotation
here,
for your
maybe?
skincare routine?
See, I don't even. The thing is, I only got into makeup because I got into casting.
Same.
Or like streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like.
Me too.
When you're not wearing makeup, you're like expected to, and then you feel like you're not doing a really good job at it, and you just learn and learn and learn and try to get good at it.
It's like a whole science.
Yeah.
It is. It's really
It's like
difficult. There's so
real
many
grind.
videos. And then the worst part about all of those videos, when I started out watching some of these makeup videos, like they all use different products, but they swear it's the best.
Oh, I
you know,
hate
it's
that.
like this is for sure like the best product. And then I watched another different video, and they have a different product, and that's the best. I was like, okay. I mean, I just feel like there's too much, honestly. Like the whole makeups thing is just like there's 5 billion products,
Do you
and you
remember,
don't know
like,
which ones you need. It's like
Back
oh,
in the day when you had like a 3 set from one of the magazines that was like your eyeshadow, your lip color, and your blusher.
Oh, it's like
and you
all in
used like
once.
all of it for the same thing. It was terrible but glorious.
Yeah. That reminds me of this one story that to this day I still think this is exactly what happened. So I went to the store and I always wanted to. I was like really young, and I always like bugged my mom that I want these magazines that have like presents inside, like either makeup or it's like a shirt or whatever,
like treats.
Yeah, treats.
Oh.
Yeah. I did never really read the magazine. I just wanted to have the treat or whatever was in there. And there was one that had like a tank top, and it was like a green one and a pink one.
There's a
And
tank top in one of your magazines?
Yes. It was really weird.
Ah.
And I picked the pink one. I am sure of this. Okay, hear me out. I picked the pink one, yeah.
Okay.
And then I, went home and whatever, and then I went to bed, and in the morning I woke up, and then it was the green tank top. And I swear to God, I chose the pink one. And then I went to my mom. I was like, Mom, this pink shirt turned into green. And my mom was like, yeah, sure it did. And I swear to this day, this is exactly what happened. I'm telling you.
I like how you're so adamant on it. I picked the pink one.
Wait, your guys' magazines gave you clothes?
Well, that's what I was saying. I didn't know
it was
about
a weird
that.
thing.
It's don't say your guys. That's an Agora
it was for
thing.
children. It was like a small. Like I was really young.
Like it came in the magazine?
Yeah, it was just like an extra. And there's like a picture of a
Strange.
girl wearing it on the front. It's like, oh, look, it's so cute.
We got like perfume samples, and that was
that
was the
kind of
most we ever got in a magazine, and horrible dating advice.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we got that too.
We could do some of that. You just have to be careful to watch your wash. What? Oh, is chat talking about skincare routines?
I think so, because they were all like, like makeup, and I'm here for it. And talk away, skincare, Yas besties, like. You're in
yes, this is the yassification of the race to world first.
Oh, yeah. So my boyfriend, like I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know if it's from his childhood or whatever. But he, he absolutely hates lotion.
Oh.
And he thinks it's bad for your skin.
Lotion in the box.
Because he thinks it's like, he thinks that if he puts lotion on, his skin will like get used to it. And if he doesn't get the lotion anymore, it's going to be like upset or something. And he will have like the driest skin and like just use some lotion, It's like, no.
Wow.
Absolutely he refuses to use any
Does he wash
sort
his
of
face with soap though?
Soap is fine, but
yeah,
just
but
no
that's
lotion.
worse. Like
Yeah,
you're gonna let's like strip our skin of the oils and then not put. Listen,
No weak skin
gentlemen.
here.
Okay, you guys should also be using moisturizer for your skin. Wrinkles are bad. Hydration is good.
Even when he like gets a massage or something, he will be like no lotion,
What?
oil, nothing.
That just doesn't even feel
Right?
nice. It's gonna
Yeah.
like drag on your skin.
Yeah, exactly. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh my
That is
goodness.
really interesting.
Oh gosh.
Does he use like sunblock?
He does use that.
How does
Yeah.
that
That's
make
so-
any sense?
Okay.
Maybe it's some weird thing that his parents taught him when he grew up. I have no idea.
Sounds like big lotion propaganda. It's funny because all of the it's been pretty cold and pretty dry here, and I think a lot of the raiders on the guild aren't used to this kind of climate, and their skin is like dry and
they got like
their
chapsticks,
lips.
right?
Yeah, Tags went and bought like 30 tubes of chapstick.
Really?
And dude, he's been like the mom of the guild.
Yeah.
If you go over to his desk, he's got a bunch of chapstick, and he's got some melatonin, and he's got Tide Pods. And he's got some painkillers.
Yeah.
He's just like got everything.
Tax
over
is our
there,
supplier,
so
really.
He really is. Yeah. So he's been providing the raiders with chapstick.
But did he get blankets?
They didn't get blankets. He does not have blankets.
Yeah, we should talk to Tax about that.
Well, we don't need to because Nagura's got it covered.
I got it covered. It's fine.
Mother of blankets over here. Thanks for the self-care tips. No problem.
Tide Pods?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Why is chat so like?
I don't know.
Why are they so weird
They're
about
making
Tide Pods?
eating Tide Pod
Is
jokes.
that the forbidden snack joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I still
but they're
like to
like
do my washing,
soft
too.
Tide Pods. So like I got one to do my laundry, and I was like, ew. It felt so weird. It's like they're really soft.
Do you guys not have those in your?
Yeah, we do, but they're like not as
soft as.
It felt like I would break it if I carried it like on my stretched out hand, walking
like an egg.
I walked like that to the hotel. I was very scared to break the Tide Pod.
Forbidden Gusher. They do smell nice.
They do smell nice.
I get it. I get why you would want to eat that. Don't eat it though.
Don't eat it.
Don't
man,
eat
I
Tide
have a really
Pods.
bad story. I should. I'm just.
Is it a Tide Pod eating story?
No, but a similar thing.
Oh,
Like when I was really young, my.
Is this about you eating something you shouldn't eat?
Yes.
Okay, I can't wait.
So I would always eat snow, and I think that's pretty normal.
Oh,
that
yeah.
children
Oh,
do
oh,
that.
God. Yeah.
Okay. And my mom always, no, this is bad. Like, don't eat
don't
snow.
eat
It's
yellow
bad.
snow.
It's horrible. And I was a child, and I was really stubborn. I still am, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, now I'm gonna eat like an extra lot of snow because you told me not to eat it.
Oh yeah.
And then the thing was, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go out and eat snow. And, and then the snow melted, and I couldn't eat snow anymore. And I literally drank water out of puddles.
Oh no!
Because my mom told me not to do it. So I don't know.
Ew.
Yeah.
Was it
I
running?
showed her though. I showed her.
Oh yeah, you got her. Yeah.
I won.
Sure.
I won.
You won.
To this day, I tell her, huh?
At least I drank water out of puddles, Mom.
Exactly.
It's like how you were told never to drink hose water.
Oh yeah.
As a kid, but that was
yeah.
the best tasting water. Like you're playing outside and it's
Yeah.
hot, and you just like have a little sip of the hose water. Oh, so good.
I never did that.
Okay, well I did.
My mom keeps telling like a story of me as like a really small toddler. Like I was able to like crawl on the floor, but like I couldn't walk yet.
Yep.
And we were like off to somewhere, and she had already opened the door, and I apparently like crawled out of the house and was like eating something when she came out. And she like took it out of my mouth, right? Because I was like a small child eating something I shouldn't have been eating.
Mm-hmm.
And she found out I was eating like a slug. Yeah.
Oh no! My God.
And she swears to this day that I said something like, yummy. So like, yeah, terrible.
God.
Terrible. It was very embarrassing.
Oh man.
All right, that one's the worst one. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, I was like not able to, right? I was like a very small toddler.
Free proteins.
Like Gura did that on purpose.
I'm sure there are people that eat slugs and
Yeah, that's a thing.
Bugs are
in some
pretty common
countries.
to eat across the world. Have you guys ever eaten bugs before?
No.
I had a scorpion once. I ate a scorpion once.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you ate a scorpion once?
Yeah, I ate a
Oh, was it
scorpion.
good?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
No.
probably just because they had seasoned it, but it was still not
Oh, but
good.
was
Yeah, I
it like
think,
with the shell?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was on a stick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of these things like don't taste like much, right? Because there's barely anything inside.
Yeah.
Because they're so tiny. You know, it's like.
The scorpion was pretty big.
Oh,
I was
It
gonna
was like
say,
the size of my hand, but I know that crickets are eaten
crickets,
a
that's
lot, like a
very
yeah,
common
the-
thing, yeah.
And there's like escargot, right? Like
Yeah,
snail
I
ooze
can't-
skincare.
I
Oh, yeah.
can't do that. So like, I
Yeah.
can never eat like snail or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat that either. actually, now that you talk, I was in this like actually pretty like expensive restaurant. It's like a while ago, and they had snail soup.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah, and it was actually really good. I didn't order it because I'm here.
Yeah,
but
somebody
they said
else
it was
did and
really
you tried
good.
it.
Yeah.
In Colorado, where I'm from, they have a delicacy, and it's called Rocky Mountain oysters.
Okay.
And which doesn't really make sense
There's
because there are
mountains
no
and oysters.
in Colorado.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's real oysters. It's not like
no, they
Oh, no.
are
Oh, no.
cow scrotum.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and they fry them up, and they that's Rocky Mountain oysters. Yeah, I've had them. They're
Oh no.
kind of weird.
Hi, Omni.
Not a fan.
Oh my gosh, that's a terrible piece of knowledge. I wish
yeah.
I never acquired.
You're quite welcome. No problem.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
There are
gosh.
weirder foods in the world. Listen, that's
I'm
not that
hungry
bad.
now.
Can we get Nagura some like Colorado oysters?
Yeah,
she
some Rocky
said
Mountain
she would love
oysters.
to eat them.
No. No,
High
thank you.
altitude makes people
That
eat
should be a
weird
donation goal next time for charity.
Rocky
But
Mountain
I'm not
oysters.
using
You're
it,
gonna do
though.
that?
No,
Okay, nice,
no.
Nagura,
No, no,
nice.
I'm not. I
I'd
ate the
prefer
crackers
drinking from the
and-
puddle. Maybe some snow out there. I'll sit down with JPC.
Yeah, there is some snow. There's a really dirty pile of snow in the back of the parking lot from the snow plows.
the puddle to eating the Rocky Mountain
Listen,
oysters.
it was cooked, okay?
I
It's
don't
not-
care.
Oh my
I don't,
god.
No. No.
30 cave casters. I mean, I don't even know where we would get those.
Yeah.
I am not eating that.
I'm sure Boston has some weird local delicacies.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. How about the makeup stuff? Yeah, let's go talk to. So, what's your guys' foundation shade?
Funny enough, I have a story.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so you know Sephora, right? That's like a thing most people in America are very familiar with.
What is
Sephora?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in Germany, we didn't have that for the longest time.
Which is a makeup store for people.
It's a
that don't know
makeup
what Sephora
store for anyone that's not familiar. And it's a really big and nice makeup store. They have like all of the cool stuff. And they do have it in Spain and had it in Spain for a long, long time. And my dad like travels to Spain for work often.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, how am I going to get like this certain type of makeup brands that I want to try? And so I sent my dad to the Spanish Sephora to like ask for makeup samples of different foundation shades. And he was so excited like about it because he was practicing Spanish like he still does. And he like had to look up all of these new words to do it and went in and had like that really conversation that he never knew what these words are. So
That's cute.
shout out to my dad. He rocks.
I have kind of a similar story. We had to buy some like powder kits for the casters for this event, which is just like it's just like a little bit of powder that you put on if your face starts to get oily, so that the camera doesn't make you all like oily and stuff. It's pretty common for this kind of job, but we didn't have any, so we just went over to Sephora basically like real quick, and I had like 5 production men with me, and they're very very like heteronormative guys, and we brought them into Sephora into this makeup store, and they were just like this employee was like, "Can I help you guys?" I was like, "Oh, they're with me. It's fine." It's not called glitter.
They're mine.
It's called powder.
Glitter.
Powder.
No. I feel him, bro. Talking about makeup in a nerd stream for Race Road First, cringe. Okay.
Cringe.
Listen.
Cringe.
Oh, chatting.
I'm sure the liquid guys would be, they
I
would
feel like
love
we
to
should
hear us
make
talk about
that
makeup, honestly.
one of the charity goals. Like, give them all the stuff we used to do makeup.
Yeah.
Then have them like
put makeup
go
on
at
them?
it.
Oh
That'll
my
be
No,
god.
like they have to do
I
it.
Oh,
actually
they
love
have
that.
to
like,
do it.
Do you know how there's like these YouTube videos of like explaining how makeup is done?
Yeah.
They can hear, but they can't watch. Oh. And then they have to follow it.
They have to guess what it is because I'm sure they don't know the
like,
names.
what
And then
it-
it's like foundation. Oh, what is that? You know,
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I would like that.
That'd be funny. Put makeup on Jet when he's in work. I think there
That's the
is
plan,
going to
right?
be green paint, like skin paint. Yeah. Yeah, so something like that. And maybe I have no idea the plans for that.
When is that going to happen?
I don't know. I know that they're working on it,
Hopefully
but
soon.
Yeah, it's in progress. Basically, all the ones that we've hit, and I think even a few that we haven't quite hit yet, are in the works so that they get produced. But speaking of charity, since we are on the topic, I am going to shout it out. If you don't know what we're talking about, the charity partner of the Liquid Race the World First is Girls Who Code. If you'd like to support that organization, wait, hold on, I'm like blanking because I've been talking for so long. What is the current donation amount that we're currently at?
We're currently at $12,844.
Oh my goodness, we have really we're just cruising along here, and we have Mix over here with a laptop, and she's been reading out all of the donation messages. So we had some really good dad jokes this morning, and we did a challenge. That's why there are these plates here. We've got the saltine crackers that we had to eat earlier. So there's
didn't even eat them.
I didn't. Well, I didn't. I only got through 2 of them.
Wow.
No,
I
3
have
of them.
one left as well because I didn't want to crunch into my microphone. I'm going to eat it after the cast, though. I'm excited for it.
But yeah, they're a great organization to try and get more women in the programming and STEM field. And TL.gg/RWF-donate if you'd like to donate to that. And hopefully we can get to that next incentive, which is $15,000, which we are well on our way to. Raiders or casters read mean tweets. I was gathering some this morning.
I'm kind of excited for that too. Can we read them like really seriously?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like, we're reading the tweets and a sad song like everybody hurts, something like
and
that.
And it'll be like, I came to a WoW stream and these girls are only talking about makeup. Cringe.
Why aren't they talking about the fight? Why aren't they talking about heroic splits?
No, actually they were doing M+.
Oh, M+, whatever they're doing this morning.
Or RBG or whatever was going on earlier.
There's a lot of things going on this morning. Everything but mythic progression, and that's okay.
Fair.
So yeah, you can either hang out with us and we'll have a little like podcasty vibe, or you can click on the Team Liquid link down below, and a lot of the raiders on the guild are streaming as well. So, or you can hang out with us and donate to Girls Who Code. Super great cause, and we're super close to $15,000. Do we have any new donations, Mix?
Not right now, but I'm keeping my eyes open. Okay. Maybe they come in. I'll let you know. Maybe we get some really nice jokes once again.
Yeah.
I'd like that.
We love dad jokes.
I'm trying to think of any. I just don't have any at the top of my head. Like you had that whole...
Nagura had like a novel that she brought to the
story ready to go, and I don't have any. I just have like ones I've already said on broadcast because I have like only 2 or 3. So
yeah,
I tried.
I know like 2 jokes, and the other one I can't tell.
Why not? Is it nasty?
Is it
it's just
a dirty joke?
It's not that it's not horrible.
Okay.
But I don't. It's probably fine, but it's like more a religious thing, and I don't want to like.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll save that. Maybe we can. And then you guys are trying to cheat. I see you putting your dad jokes in the chat. We're not reading them unless they're a donation to our charity. Donated, I'm sorry.
We do have 2 donations now that we've talked about it long enough. So
okay.
The Fierce Pranda, which is a cool name, $20. Loving this badass lady caster desk. Thanks for being incredible role models in the nerd space. Quick, what's your one must-have item when you travel to these sort of events?
I like that. My must-have a phone, like something that's...
I'm putting you on the spot.
That's something that's like weird, or
you
like
choose.
A phone charger is pretty important, I feel like.
Yeah.
Phone charger?
I think like a weird thing, maybe?
Weird thing.
Because like I think like normal travel things...
The 20 blankets that I brought?
Yeah, the suitcase of blankets, for sure.
That's a good one. I feel like, honestly, since I travel so much, I feel like legitimately like a good backpack, like something that you like, that fits under the like seat in front of you.
Yeah.
And that you can also bring to work while you're there. I think is a good answer. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, normal stuff.
Answer.
Yeah, I don't think I brought anything like really weird.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Except like some of my PC stuff. Like I brought like my mouse, my keyboard.
Yeah, you just have to like shove that in your suitcase.
Yeah.
What do you bring? Do you have anything special that you have to bring?
Well, I do bring like a headset that's not for my computer but for my phone, so I can do like Discord calls.
Okay.
I feel like that's maybe something that's like special I bring along. Because I bring like my normal headset and then I bring one that I can plug into my phone.
You brought both of those?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, because like one only goes into the computer and the other one is more like this. So it's like for your phone. So when you have like a Discord call or something.
Does your phone still have an auxiliary port?
No.
Oh.
I hate it. And I
That's
also
the
bring like
worst,
the
yeah.
little dongle that connects them though.
Stupid. I have like 5 of those and I keep having to buy new ones because I
Yeah,
forget
for
them.
sure. For sure.
Man.
Not sure what else I bring that would be like kind of weird.
Yeah,
like
I'm trying
obviously
to
a lot of
think.
makeup products, right?
Yeah.
Like so for example, when I was in Spain in December for a TFT event and I brought my hair straightener, and for me that thing is like irreplaceable because it's like an iron, it's a hair straightener, I can make curls, it's like this whole thing, and I use it for everything. And the guys, surely enough, were like, "Oh, my clothes are so wrinkled," and I was like, "Let me fix that."
Wait, you can fix it with your hair straightener.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
for
I've done
sure.
it before.
Oh.
I always do that.
I never thought about that.
Oh, there is actually another thing that I always bring, and it's like, I don't want to shout out the brand, but it's like a certain type of, well, not a pill, but like something like a bonbon.
A what?
What do you call that in English?
What is that word? Yeah, I'm trying to think of it. Like it's not gum. You just have it in your mouth for a long time and then dissolve slowly. It's very normal.
Yeah.
It's like sugary.
Like not like
no,
mint,
not mint,
but like
it's literally like it's like strawberry or whatever.
What's the point of it?
It's similar
It's
to like a
like-
lolly, but you keep it in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, just like a candy, like a hard candy.
Yeah, like a hard candy, but it's
Oh.
not candy. So
Okay.
one of like
I'm
something
so confused.
So like something like that, and it's really good for your voice because at these events, it's normally like
cough drops.
It's something like that.
Okay.
And like at these events, it always gets fairly loud, and even when we're not casting, we're talking the whole day.
Oh yeah.
And like the voice gets kind of strained, so I always bring like a certain type of that I really, really love.
Okay.
I love how I got like the whole chat into major confusion.
I think we're talking about cough drops,
Well, it's
maybe.
not like real
Because I saw them on
colors.
your desk.
Yeah, but
oh
she
yeah,
didn't
exactly.
bring what
I have
brought.
those. I'm not sure if you have the same
not
one.
like
it's
a
like
real
the
co- I'll
Switzerland
show
thing.
you.
Yeah, show me.
Is
I
it
want
the
to know
Switzerland
what this
thing?
is.
Yeah, no, not Switzerland.
No?
It's
Okay,
like
I had them
very,
in
it's like a
Switzerland thing.
medical
People
thing,
think
but it's
throat
good.
Oh, okay.
lozenge.
I'll share the knowledge with you. The name is like Gilo Revoice or something. It's really
okay.
good for your
Wait,
voice.
I want that.
Yeah, I'll share.
I was losing it, I think, like the first couple of days. Because I'd been talking so much and not sleeping at all.
Exactly.
yeah,
So it's
same.
perfect for that. So we're continuing. We have
Oh,
some
yeah.
more.
Oh, yeah.
Dilliam gave us $5, and they say, "Hey Nagura, what do you call a cow with only 2 legs?"
I don't know.
I know.
Do
is
you?
it?
Ground beef.
Actually, no. Lean beef.
Oh, 2
like
legs.
ground- yeah, 2
oh,
legs.
no legs is ground
legs
beef.
is ground beef.
Okay.
Okay, we have Anonymous. Wow, coming in with $250,
Wow,
saying
thank
good
you.
luck,
Wow.
friends. Thank you so much for that.
you.
And Beast Race says $25. I need Makes to explain Halandras to me again. Big crab, big bombs, raid go boom, walking, sleigh pose catwalk, all of it. You know the drill.
350 pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grab
Vosres
that.
gave us $20 and says, "So here's a dad joke and a German pun. Did you know in the recent study that German children have the lowest rate of bullying than any other country?"
Wait, who? What?
Did
Who
you
does?
know that German children have the
Oh.
lowest rate of bullying than any other country?
Okay.
Do you know why that might be?
Is this a joke or an actual statistical fact?
It's a joke.
Okay, why?
Because they're kinder.
Oh.
That's a German word for children.
I
Oh,
love that.
okay.
Kinder. And then we have one more from Victory with $20 saying, "What's the highest form of flattery?" I'm not sure I got that one.
I don't know.
What?
A plateau?
Oh. It's like a mountain that's
Yeah, I know what a
flat.
plateau
Oh.
is, but why is it a form of flattery?
Because it's flat.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh. All right.
I was
all right,
thinking,
all right, I
like,
get
what
it.
does this have to do with compliments, man?
It's in its high.
Oh no.
Throws tomato. Okay, we're getting booed. Listen, it's not our joke.
It's not our jokes. You can give us better jokes. I'm sorry.
Give us bigger ones.
Wow.
I appreciated it.
Thank you so much for these donations.
Yeah, for
guys.
real. What's our total again right now?
We are now, let me look that up. We're now on 13,184. Next incentive is 15,000, right? Oh, we're getting close.
Yeah. We could maybe do that in our maybe today.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, like some people don't know that the word Kinder is the German word for children, which is funny because in like English you use the word kindergarten sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. What did you think that means?
I don't know.
Kinder?
Yeah.
I was my brain immediately went to like the candy brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, well that's also
which
because
makes
it's for
sense
children.
now. Yeah. No, because we do have like kindergarten and kindercare.
Yeah, exactly.
That's interesting. So it's a German root.
It's just a German word. Yeah, kindergarten is German.
It's funny because it means children garden.
Yeah.
I wonder
Just
if
put them
there
there.
are
It's fine.
Any German words that we regularly use in English? I'm trying to think.
Doppelganger?
Yeah, doppelganger.
It's a German word.
Trying to think of another one.
Which just means double walker, basically.
That makes sense.
Wait, which word?
Doppelganger. I was trying to think of German
Double
words that
walker.
we use in the English language.
Yeah, for sure.
Hamburger, I guess.
Oh, well.
Hamburger,
But
yeah.
that's
So just a quick update. The guys are back into Mythic. We've officially, finally started the re-clears. This is the first boss happening once again. Just a really quick tip for these guys that are still like progging or want to do this boss on Mythic. The tank smash leaves behind like a star formation almost of these orbs. So if you are a tank, do not stand in your camp or everyone will have a bad time.
Do we want to take predictions on some of these bosses on how many pulls?
Yeah.
I feel like this is like a one shot
shots for sure.
I feel like the first 5 at least are gonna be one.
I'm not
1
sure.
to 2?
Yeah,
You don't think so?
Well, the thing is, so like Skolik should be easy enough. I would think we
That's
go
one
one
shot
shot
too.
there as well.
Yeah.
Then with Dawson, I feel like it can
Possible.
go wrong.
Yeah, it's possible
Could
that
be
they
like
have a wipe there.
2 or 3 maybe. And then Artificer just comes down to like, does everybody play exactly how they need to play?
Yeah, I think Artificer is also one shot. I think.
It should be, but it could be 2 as well. I don't think we go to 3. And well, Lihuvim,
Oh, wait.
I feel like that could be 3 as well, right? So it's like, I don't think
Maybe.
it's necessarily a one-shot boss because there's so much going on. You can like explode everyone when everyone has the wrong color and then the elementals and if you don't get the damage push done. So
I think the biggest problem before Halandras is probably Pantheon. I think Pantheon is actually
right.
really hard.
I totally forgot about that boss because I hate it so much.
Yeah,
that could
really
be tough
chaotic in the
too.
last phase. It's probably a lot easier with more gear, but still, you know, you have all of the ads. You need to aim.
Yeah, you need
the
to deal
charges
with
properly,
everything.
and yeah.
Do you guys have a favorite boss?
Anduin.
Anduin?
For sure. Like out of the fights that I've seen, Anduin. Could be that like Rigalong gets close, I think like. That could be a really fun fight depending on the tuning and like how the mythic abilities show up. But so far I really like Anduin.
What about you, Nagura?
I don't know. I feel like I can't tell yet before I've done them on Mythic. Because Heroic is always a little bit different. Sometimes I like a fight in Heroic and then I hate it on Mythic or the other way around.
That's fair.
And I haven't done Jailer yet either, so.
On Heroic?
Or normal.
Oh.
Just haven't done that boss at all.
Yeah, neither have I. I'm really sad about that. I wanted to do it, but like we didn't.
Can you please ask Max to unmute? He's forgotten. Does he just have a muted stream? That'd be really funny.
Because they were probably like talking some strats, so he muted quickly.
Yeah.
And he
then
forgot to remute.
Wait.
Do you want to go over? Let him know.
Maybe it's on purpose though. Like it could be that they're just talking about things while they pull the boss.
Yeah. Well, if everybody is everybody else muted, maybe like that would be the
you
real
should-
determiner.
First, you should check if other people are muted, right? Because if everyone's muted, then it's on purpose.
Or he's having an officer chat. I'm terrified of bothering him while he's
Yeah,
he's
same.
a very focused guy.
Do not go there.
Do not go. Do not do that.
Do not do that.
No one else is muted. Okay, I'll try and get his attention, but he's not right now. I'll just crumble up a cue card and throw it at him. He's right there. He's right behind me.
Maybe he just doesn't want to talk to you guys for a second.
Yeah,
okay?
maybe he just wants to be muted.
Stop being so
entitled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Suki, let's do it. Go over there.
Yeah, you're like the only person that can do it without facing the wrath of Max.
Yeah.
So
he's
throw
allowed
a
to be mad
cookie.
at his girlfriend. Yeah,
we're all just staring at Suki at this point.
Wait, yeah, where is she?
She's like,
oh yeah, she's over
you have to do it. Save Max's stream.
Be brave, Suki. You can do it. Save the stream.
We got 2 more
Save the
donations.
stream.
Well,
Let's hear
we hopefully get Max's stream unmuted. Fatori coming in with $20 saying, love the casters. Also, shout out to my little 2-year-old girl who found out she's going to become a big sister.
Aww.
Congratulations.
Yes,
And
that's awesome.
they attached some pictures
Oh,
of the cute little girl.
Oh,
I love the ponytails.
Yeah,
me too.
Adorable. And then we have another one that is from Lithy. Lithy, thank you so much for the $20 saying, why are pigs not allowed to ride bikes?
Why?
They don't have thumbs to ring the bell. Much love, you 3. You're killing it.
That's so stupid.
It's such a typical Lithy joke.
Oh my
I feel like.
gosh.
Thank you for that.
Lithy waits all day for those moments. Have you ever? I'm sure you've casted. What is happening?
Yeah,
he's unmuted now.
I've
We did it,
casted
guys.
for
We did it.
years with Lithy,
Oh my
right?
gosh.
And he just comes to the desk and he has prepared like 20 dad jokes or like 20 anti-humor jokes, and he'll like go through the motions. It's really nice.
It's like he writes them way ahead of time and just waits for the moment. And he like he'll even bring
They get really
sunglasses
excited.
so he can tell the joke and then put the sunglasses on.
Okay, I think we should have a quick look at what just dropped. There's the loot. Anything that's like really
this is
good, I
boring.
guess.
No, it's 2 rings.
It's just like 2 rings,
Yeah, that's it.
one pair of pants on maybe, which I think is fair because maybe's priest was like re-geared, right? That was not an originally planned character, so at least him getting gear is good.
Is he not bricked anymore then?
I guess
This week?
because like the original maybe character was a resto shaman, but they figured resto shaman not good.
Yeah.
So now he's geared up a priest, and they're just re-gearing him. And the fact that he's in on these 3 clears means they're giving him gear.
It was really odd to see them with just playing without Mavie. He's been a staple for so long.
Yeah, for sure.
Magelt has 2 Resto Shamans. So.
Yeah.
Oh. What?
I don't know what we're going to do about that one.
What's bad about Resto Shaman this year?
I honestly don't know exactly
I can
what
tell
the
you.
issue is.
So one, you don't want to have 2 because they have like diminishing returns on their spells.
Yeah.
So like putting 2 in at the same time is a little bit of inting. And if you have 1, I heard the 4-piece is a little bit bugged, and 2, like with the exact same amount of like button presses or like not being able to move and so on, Resto Shaman just does like 5k less healing than a Holy Priest or a Resto Druid.
So they're basically just bad.
They're at the same kind of
healers.
the same kind of slot. And then on top of that, a lot of the boss areas in Sepulcher, and we've said this a lot of times, are ginormous, right? They're so big. Mm-hmm. How are you going to deal with a Resto Shaman there? Like SLT, good luck. There's 3 people standing in it. Healing Rain, well, maybe if you put it in melee range, okay, 6 people get it, but it's like, it's not good for Resto Shaman right now.
Just Ghost Wolf and run. Easy.
Yeah, well.
GG easy. Just kidding.
Just log out and log in a Holy Priest.
Yeah. Or that, which is exactly what Mavie did. So you've got 2 of them then.
Okay, Race is
guild.
saying they're actually fine. It's just that they're 4 pieces bugged.
Okay.
Race is a healer in my guild.
Yeah, but like with the 4-piece bug, they're not fine, right? So
Well, he's
unless
just
they
saying-
fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just saying that, if they would fix the bug, they would be fine.
Yeah.
If your Shamis are doing less than your priests or druids, and your Shamis are trash because your Shamis are always top heals, always. You're right, guys. I think I think the problem is Mavie's just really bad.
I think our shamans are just really bad healers, honestly.
Yeah, Mavie's just
especially
not up to par.
Our raid leader, he's really bad.
Yep.
I forget his name always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you need to remember it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So there's that tidbit of information. Our Rest of Shame is actually, as far as I heard, re-rolling to Druid, which I'm a big fan of, because I think Resto Druid has a really, really nice standing right now.
Yeah, Resto Druids are good. I did hear. Okay, so there's a little bit of a interesting fact. So obviously, Liquid has been playing Resto Druid, but I heard Echo talk about Resto Druid, and they think it's not good. They think Resto Druid is a worse Holy Priest.
Yeah, I heard that statement before.
And I understand it. And they were basically saying the only thing that Resto Druid would be doing better than a priest would be like single target healing in case that is required. And of course they're also like more mobile in a sense.
Exactly.
So if that's what you need, then yeah. But otherwise Holy Priest would just be, you know.
Yeah, but like look at a fight like Halandris where you need a lot of mobility.
Yeah, and that fight,
so it's really
even Misery said that on Halandris it would have been better to have a third Holy Priest.
Oh really?
I think because you just stand still in the last phase outside, or some healers did at least, and just heal, you know? I don't know.
I really like Resto Druid right now.
I like them too.
I mean, I'm obviously also a fan of like the Holy Priest, because that used to be my jam, but still, I think Resto Druid is in a very good spot, and I think Resto Shaman will be fine once their tier piece gets fixed, but yeah.
Yeah, let's just hope it gets fixed. I'm sure someone is watching that can make that happen. Right?
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah.
Let's get that done.
Yeah. It's just like the way the fights are designed. It's just not really good for Resto Shaman.
Depends. Like, for example,
if they're
Anduin is a small enough room for Shaman to be good again, I think.
Yeah, but like even with Anduin, you usually don't want to be stacked for damage income events, like
for the barrier,
the intermission. You want to spread out the barrier. Healing a barrier with SLT is like what, like
you
the
still
SLT
have healing rain and stuff.
Yeah, so it's just not
shaman abilities, whatever they're called.
The thing about Resto Shaman is you usually want to bring them when there's a really good use for SLT or for Ankh Totem. Those are like the two big reasons why you slot in a Resto Shaman, because that's what they're really good at, and no other class can give you that, what they do with the SLT and the Ankh Totem. And unless there are fights that are like designed for this, and we've seen a lot of these in Castlanathia, that was like Resto Shaman domination, right?
Yeah.
Unless the fights are designed like that, Resto Shaman are just a little bit more niche, I feel like.
I feel like they've always been, just the entire class is niche.
Like, I think they've always been really good for like the longest time. Like every
Resto Shaman?
Yeah, every Race World First Guild had Resto Shamans, like on every boss. On almost every boss.
Well, then it's their time to just like cool down a little bit.
I agree. I mean, I'm okay with that.
I'm happy to see Holy Priest and Resto Druid return.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I mean, you know,
one thing that Shaman also has for Anduin is they have interrupts, right? Wind Cheer for the ads.
Fair.
And they also have Stand Totem.
For sure, we're not saying Resto Shaman is so bad, never play it in your race, right? I feel like we need to go out there and say that, because people will be like, oh, but on the Liquid desk they were saying. No, obviously you can play it, but just you'd have an easier time running a Holy Priest.
Somebody's saying, please say Shaman properly. It's cringe. How are you supposed to?
Oh my gosh, it's almost like there are different accents. Shaman.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I say shaman. You guys have been saying shaman, right?
I said shaman.
I don't know what I say.
Whatever.
I now got confused and will not say the word anymore.
You guys are now manually breathing.
But like the worst blue class.
Blue man, good.
I'm going to try to pronounce words really badly and wrong from now on.
Just make your accent heavier.
Shamoon. The rest of Shamoon.
I've heard it a lot of different ways, depending on where people are from.
Yeah.
I'm going to auto-decline shamans now because of the... Oh, okay, because of the casters. Cool.
Yeah.
Shaman.
It's
Shaman.
For the longest time... Well, I mean, honestly, I was like 14 years old, and again, like English is not my first language.
Yeah.
But I thought rogues are called actually like rouge.
Yeah, that's like such a German thing, though.
What they're called.
I feel like people spell it wrong. Yeah, speaking of spelling, I have a gripe.
Okay.
Why does everyone spell Q wrong? Q-U-E is not correct. It's Q-U-E-U-E.
Yeah, it's Q followed by 4 silent letters.
Why are you randomly
speaking
Spanish?
Why?
What do you mean? Oh, I
Why
don't
is it
know,
spelled
but
this
like just
way?
spell it right.
Yeah. It is definitely incredibly weird. Because the funny thing is that even the Q alone, like the first letter, would already be pronounced the same way as the whole word.
It's Q followed by 4 silent letters.
Yes.
Q-E-U-E.
Which is hilarious.
But K, just read Q as like when it's Q-U-E is like K.
K.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh.
¿Qué haces?
¿Por qué? Like I don't know. Like what? What do you mean K? Like K what?
But
K,
like then again, when I read Q spelled correctly in my brain, I always go like Q-E-U-E. Do you know, it's like Wednesday. I always read like Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
Wednesday.
Actually, we got another donation by UK Ronan for $20 saying, thanks for the great work so far. You're more than welcome. What do you call a fish with no eyes?
What?
Not sure. Sushi?
Because there's no eye.
Oh my gosh. That was so good.
It's so funny because we were on a topic of like misspelling and letters.
That was good. That was really good.
Love it.
That was good. People are still upset about how you guys are saying shaman.
Seriously.
That's not how you pronounce it, period.
So I can just say the German word, shamane.
Shamana. Yep.
Shamane. Shamona.
Shamona. I sound like Michael Jackson.
Right, so we're in Skolex. Do you believe in a one-shot?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, me too.
One shot.
Even my guild managed to kill his boss.
Wow.
Mine did
How you
too,
gonna
but I
do
wasn't
Myth
in,
like that?
so.
Myth? Myth?
Well, her
It's
guild
Myth
is
Espanol.
Myth. My guild is Myth.
Okay, I'll remember that.
You probably won't,
Nope.
but it's all right. The Schumann. No Schumann in the healer setup.
Teach him Swiss German.
Just see
I
all
don't
of
speak
these
Swiss
variations
German.
of the word in
I'm
chat.
not from Switzerland.
What do you what?
Well, like people
Teach
are
him
like
Swiss German.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people think I speak Swiss German because Swiss German is very like they have a very. I don't even want to call it a dialect. I think it is a pretty
it's like
it's an
their own
official language. Yeah,
Mm.
but it is like it's comes from German, and I think
it sounds
you
like a
understand
really
it
strong
kind-
dialect.
Yeah, I think a German can understand it.
Yeah.
Depending
For the
on where
most
you're
part.
from. Yeah.
I like it a lot. I do like all sorts of accents except for like Eastern German.
I'm really bad at understanding accents because we, where I live, we actually have access to Switzerland like TV stations, SAF. And my boyfriend will watch it sometimes, and he understands everything they say.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, why are you watching this? You can't understand
It
anything.
doesn't make any sense.
I understand everything. What do you mean? It's like, what? Yeah, I don't get it. I can't.
China's asking once again what our nationalities are.
America.
Can you do the same with Italian, Nagura?
Oh, yeah.
Because I can't.
Wait, what?
Like the way she was singing it.
Oh, that's a song. You guys know it?
No, can you sing the whole thing?
America, F yeah. Gonna save the mother effing day, yeah. It's a song, but with the real word.
I love it.
But with the real word.
Yeah,
I feel
the
like
real cuss word.
we use real words in America sometimes.
Yeah, so I'm from Italy.
Yeah, I'm German.
Yay.
That's it.
See, they know the song. There we go. It's called Team America. It's a movie. It's made by the same people that made South Park, and it's making fun of every American stereotype.
Oh.
It's kind of funny, really offensive, but worth a watch. If you're bored.
I get it.
But yeah.
All right, they're taking a while to bring all the people. I guess they had to figure out who actually needs items on this boss, because surely they all have enough damage. The only difficult thing on this boss is the enrage, kinda. Everything else is pretty easy. So they're just gonna make sure they get the correct players in who need items here.
What is this? What are these?
Oh, that's the reshaper, and you get reshaped to like a random NPC from like 4 times, and it just spams their voice lines basically.
Oh, okay.
It's weird that they bring 4 druids. Because I don't think this boss drops anything like super good for Moonkins. It drops like Cloak, I think.
Maybe they just wanted more stupid
Druids are
casting
just
animations.
really good at downing this boss.
Yeah, but would
boss
you care
damage-
about that?
I think
so.
probably. Well, to be fair, last time they killed it in the Enrage, like you were saying, and while we did
Yeah.
get some extra loot, it still is better to like nuke the boss.
Yeah,
and
but
make
they all
sure
have
you
forced
kill
it
it
now, and
straight.
my guild killed it with like one person had forced it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm sure we're also much worse players than they are as well. So I'm just
fair,
saying, you know,
fair.
they probably don't need
That is a lot of orange.
perfect
Maybe there's
classes.
something that they want here that we're not.
Yeah, I know it drops bracers. It also drops like a belt, I think, for druids, and a cloak or a ring. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's just that they have bad stats, kinda. Most of the items that drop there. But maybe they don't care about the stats. Maybe they just want a higher item level.
Are you playing Balance Druid this tier?
Yeah.
Okay.
For a second, I was like, "What? Bouncer? Balance druid?
Boomkin?
Do you know in German we call them owls?
I mean, they look like owls.
Yeah. They do.
They're owlish. Makes
Owlish.
sense.
For sure.
I love the moon. What do they call it? The boomkin, like the baby one, the moonlit or whatever. What do they call it? Owlet?
Owlet?
Is it? There's
Owlet
like
is a
plush-
Pokemon. Owlet is a Pokemon.
Okay,
It's like
okay.
an owl Pokemon from Arceus.
They made a baby moonkin. It had a word. I forget what it was called, but it was really cute.
Owl
I
adjacent.
have one of those. Like
Owlkin.
Owlkin.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Cute.
super cute.
You have one? One of the
Yeah,
plushes?
really
Oh.
Also, the Kyrian like stewards.
Oh,
they
yeah.
look a little bit like
Owls. Yeah, for
They
sure.
do.
I know, like they're like the
Buff
Swolkins.
owls. Yeah.
Yeah. Swolkin. What do you guys think the cutest thing in the game is?
Oof. Well, probably like Pippa.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never know how to pronounce it in English.
Pepe?
Pepe.
Yeah. I like Daisy the sloth, the pet.
Oh, that was so
yeah,
cute.
She's
that was
cute.
So cute. That's true.
Baby Murlocs. Yeah.
Probably not up there.
I like in Legion there was it was like a toy that you could buy if you were exalted with not your covenant, your class hall.
Okay.
And it was called a tiny pair of warglaves. And it's a Pepe with like little bitty warglaves.
Really?
And it just sits on top of your head and it's the cutest
I
little
want
thing.
it.
It's so cute.
Can you still get that?
Yeah, you just have to go back and get
Legion.
exalted with your class or your order hall.
Wait. I have
as
to
a
show
demon
you
hunter.
because that reminded me of someone. Like there's an artist who drew a tiny moonkin with warglaves.
Oh my gosh!
And it's so cute. I actually drew it for like one of my challenges as well. It's so cute. I'm gonna have to find it.
Mechagon Pepe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was for the. Maybe I didn't say that, but yeah, it's only for
Only
demon hunters. Yeah.
It's fun because I never played Demon Hunter back when they released.
Yeah.
I played like my only class, which was Priest.
Okay.
And then I got into Demon Hunter a lot later.
Yeah, but they've got some cool
Should probably
appearances
go back.
from that expansion too, like some cool transmog.
Okay, this is so funny
In the
because I just looked at the picture, and it's not actually warglaves. It's like a tiny knife that the moonkin is holding, and for some reason I thought it's warglaive.
Okay, but that's still really cute.
It's like such a grunt.
Oh, it's like the duck meme. Do you know it?
No.
Oh my god, you don't know the
duck
duck. Oh my god.
But it's so cute, isn't it?
I don't know the duck meme. I really like.
You don't know this?
Oh no, I don't know this meme.
It's like a duck with a butter knife, and you use it to intimidate people. Chat will know. It's like
seen that in my life.
tiny little ducky with a big knife, and
So that's just the moonkin version of
that's
it.
the moonkin version of it.
That is so cute. I love that.
No, not goose with a knife. It's not the Hong Kong meme. Just type into Google duck meme knife. It's a tiny little yellow duck with a butter knife, and I use it to intimidate people. I'm like, can I have this? And they will go, no. And I'll like
Send the
give
duck.
them the duck and be like, yes, I can.
That's good. I also really like the sunflower pet. Singing
Oh.
sunflower. You guys have that?
Yeah, the smiling. I think that's kind of creepy to me.
Wow.
Shut your mouth.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so cute. And the game to get it is really cute too. It's fun to play.
There's the link in chat if anybody want to see the ducky.
From Valoris.
Yeah, I'm Valoris
I was like, oh,
now.
hey, Valoris, yeah.
I'm Valoris now.
So, by the way, they still have 47 seconds for enrage, and the boss is at 5%, so they have a lot of damage.
Easy
also,
peasy,
look
lemon
at fired
squeezy.
up. What's he doing with this boss?
What do you mean? What is he doing?
I mean,
well, nothing.
he's
He
doing
doesn't.
just a
Oh,
lot
the
of
grip.
damage.
That was clutch. If he wasn't like, if he hadn't been there, it could have been a wipe.
Dude, some priests are
That was
insane
really
at that.
close.
No?
Saving Dryny with a life grip and the kill.
Yay! Oh,
Need some loot?
any good loot?
Oh, warrior loot. That's always good.
Oh, the bells. The bells used to be such a good trinket, and then they nerfed it.
Oh.
So I'm not sure if it's still good for the warriors. Some classes still use it.
It might be, since it's mythic item level, right? So maybe it's still okay. Who knows?
Yeah, there we see it. So, yeah, I think like the back is just a nice item level upgrade if Scott can trade it anyway. But I think Scott DK can't because it says DK. He was on Paladin before.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, the trinket. And I think that is just a shoulder bracer. Meh.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see that they're bringing Scott in on DK now, right? Because it's clear that DK is going to be better for Anduin for the mass grips, right? So it makes sense to gear Scott's DK.
We can also take a look at the raid composition for their mythic reclears currently, or on Skolex just now. Here it is. A lot of balanced druids. Definitely interesting. They took some people out, added some people in. Donkey Gary.
I like that not all of the druids are the same covenant. Because Birch is on Night Fae and everyone else is on Venthyr.
That's interesting, yeah.
Do you know why?
They might just sim better because it's really close before you get the second legendary. Once you have the second legendary, then it's Venthyr's pretty much, 5% ahead or something, only on single targets. But on everything else, before second legendary, Night Fae might even be better than Venthyr. And maybe Birch doesn't have no, he would have 4 set, right? Yeah, he would have 4 set for
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, it might just be a sim thing, sometimes depending on your gear, one covenant just seems slightly better than the other.
I almost read this. I'll read it anyways because it's funny. Why is Liquid ranked first if other teams have a higher percentage? Really good question.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know if that's... hey, you know what?
Yeah,
I'll
let's
answer
just,
it. I know that we've
answer it seriously.
It's got some Liquid people in here that are new to the race world first. Basically, that percentage on the right side is actually, once we get back to the main sort of screen, is the health percentage that is left in the boss that they are currently on. So Liquid has 72% of that health bar left to try and get through, while Echo has 84%. So actually, the higher the percentage, the less the less far they are in that fight. So
it's not a completion percentage, but like a remaining percentage.
Yeah.
There you go. Slow down. I'm sure you could keep note of that, chat. You got it. I'm gonna say you got this one.
Can you repeat that?
Artificer.
I just had to go get a coffee.
Oh, I would love a coffee.
Yeah, where's our coffee? Bring back
Scared
any
of
for
the
us?
coffee lady though.
Oh yeah,
I'm not gonna go there.
We don't need to talk about that.
So we're back at Artificer, and if you're progging this boss, I'm gonna drop you another tad bit little hint. You really want to look out where these guys are placing the portals and how they're pushing the boss.
Yeah.
Because that helps a lot. So just make sure you know where you're going, who's going to which platform, and then when you need to push the boss. So the boss at certain percentages just stops doing the circles and goes into next phase. So you need to look out where they do that, and then you're going to be really set. Because after you're like at 30% and you faced, it's like very simple.
All right, so just play correctly and don't make mistakes.
Yeah, like
forehead.
Kill the boss before it kills you. Chatting.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, chatting.
So how many tries do you think? I'm going to say 1 shot.
I I would say 2, to be honest. Like, I don't know what's going to go wrong, but I have a gut feeling that maybe we mess a portal or somebody uses too early. And, I mean, you can kill this boss even if some people are dead, but...
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with you, Migs. I think 2.
Okay.
But, I mean, maybe spending all that time on Halandris, like, was a warm-up or something for this. I don't know. Did SK get crab before reset? They did. They got it this morning. So Echo and SK Pieces both got that 7th boss down. You can see it on the right there. And well before reset. So they're kind of
German reset
in a good spot.
Or like the European reset is in like 9 hours, 10 hours-ish. So still some time away.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's really interesting to see. I mean, especially yesterday, before anyone had killed Halandris, the entire 11 guilds were 6 out of 11. They were all working on the same boss.
Yeah.
Which, at least as long as I've been paying attention to the Racer World First, I don't think I've ever seen that many people on one boss at the same time. It was really cool, really cool to see. So, like, as frustrating as it was pretty entertaining.
Yeah,
watching everyone progress on the same fight.
It felt very similar to Painsmith in a sense that there were a lot of guilds on Painsmith as well. Like it was this like mid-rate wall kind of, but Halandris was alive for longer than Painsmith was, that's for sure.
Yeah, and somebody in chat is asking if they one-shot the first 2 bosses. Yes, they did. And I'm just checking right now the item level of the Raiders. I don't think it's 100% updated yet, but just like checking where everybody is at. And it seems like all of the top guilds are kind of coming in around 264 something. Except for Skyline, they're at 266, which is a big upgrade. Like, it sounds like, it's only 2 item levels more, but it's like a lot on the whole rate.
Yeah.
At this level, those small differences can make a huge difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, 2 overall item level on the whole rate, that's literally, like, because it's average, even 2 item level on one person. Like 2 average higher item level on one person would already be a decent amount. That would be a 2% damage increase, approximately. But on everyone, that means the whole rate does 2% more damage. That's like a rough estimate how you can think about damage and item level comparison. Usually one average item level is 1% of damage. It's not always accurate, of course, but approximately.
Quick maths.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know Echo was pretty much the same as Liquid, but what is SK? You have that
Echo was on 361 polls, and SK Pieces was on 315 polls.
Oh, wait.
Just for comparison, let's see where Liquid was, because I don't 100% remember.
Me neither.
As it is a number, and I don't do well with these. I know. That just happens. I think it was
358 chat saying
60 something. Was it really?
I don't know. I'm just trusting chat.
I mean, to be fair, they might be right on this one.
That is interesting that SK Pieces was so much lower, because it's not like this is a boss where you had to figure really much out. So it's cool to see that SK Pieces was able to do it in a lower pull count. But I mean, like you were saying, Nigger, earlier, that's not necessarily indicative of much on a boss like this.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So
one thing to note as well is that they had nerfed the boss at some point.
Yeah.
And Liquid spent the most time on the unnerfed version of the boss.
Yeah. Yep.
And then Echo spent the second most time, and Pieces spent the least time on the unnerfed version.
Out of the 3.
Yeah, out of the 3.
But just as a comparison, Skyline, who are currently ranked 5th and are on 15%, or like 15.5%, they already ranked up 379 polls.
Mm-hmm.
So
oh my gosh.
With this boss, it can go very easily very high up.
Yeah, they must just be face pulling.
Yeah, I actually have a time comparison. So Liquid and Echo are 5 minutes apart in time spent on Halandris.
Wow.
Echo 5 minutes less. than Liquid. And I'm not sure on the pieces time. I didn't look that up. But yeah, that's incredibly close, right? 5 minutes between the guilds. That is really, really close.
I feel like the race. I mean, I know this is only the earliest boss, but I think the circumstances are just a little different because that's going to probably be the hardest one. It seems like it's a really, really close race so far. I know that it's going to be difficult to determine until we're on that last boss, but this is good. This is very competitive every year. It just gets more and more close.
Yeah, I really love to see that. I mean, it's amazing to see, because again, we keep talking about how the barrier of entry is so high for these Race to World First guilds, and it's true. But that's why a guild like SK Pieces, who, I mean, they've been around for a while now in the Race to World First, and they're doing better and better every tier, it seems like.
Yeah.
They also have so many setbacks, of course, being basically, I want to say, like the second ranked guild on their region. It's really a downside because a lot of, Echo will just be more popular. Some trader, they might have more gold as well because it's a bigger org. And some people, Echo has so many like famous streamers and everything, content creators. So it's easily, that some players just want to trade the gear to them because they just like them, not because of the gold difference either. Pieces could say, hey, I give you like 50 billion gold. And they would still maybe go with Echo because they just support them, right?
Plus they got Gingy Juice, so
exactly.
True. Power of the Gingy Juice.
With the raid setup as it is currently, I just want to point out JPC is on 4-piece.
Yeah, look at the damage.
And if the spreadsheet that we have here is correct, then I'm Exile is only on 1. And I feel like that's not true. I feel like he has 2, but I'm not sure.
It is very possible that he doesn't have 4-piece yet, but they don't want to like farm because they can guarantee his 4-piece. Like they can literally just find enough. They basically
Traders,
the way you guarantee a token drop is by having 10 people that are not saved. Everyone else is saved. And they need to be all the same class, and they need to all be able to trade it. So if you have 10 shamans and everyone else is saved, then you will be guaranteed 1 token.
Well, it doesn't even have to be 10 shamans. It can be like anyone that can take the token tier, right?
Yeah. And that's what they have been doing on the first day, I believe. When Mythic came out, that's why they did like 20 Anduins, because they were guaranteeing those tokens. So yeah, they could also get it for Exile if he still doesn't have it. But maybe they decided, you know what, we do that later, or maybe we also do it, you do it at some point, I don't know. Maybe he's not in on a boss, and he can do it then with other people that are on the bench at that point, because you don't need the whole raid to help you out with that one. Because you need the traders anyway, right? So, and it's normal mode, so...
Such a split heavy tier.
Yeah.
Oh, see?
It's not a vibe.
See?
Wait, what did I miss?
Someone just jumped off.
Yeah, Dryny. So, like, you need to place the portal there at the very utmost corner. And Dryny was doing that work for them, and he went, like, a little bit too far.
He went over the edge?
Currently, people are dying. They need to get back into this portal here at the very last second. There's a lot of people dead. They have 10%. I'm not sure they can do that. They have Scott, but like they have one healer, 3 DPS. I mean, to be fair, you can Zerk this boss down since they still have like nearly 4 minutes on the Berserk timer. But yeah, it looks like they're going to take the jump.
Look at that.
I feel like I jinxed
It looked so funny because one of the priests died on the portal, and then the guardian angel was teleporting back and forth.
Really? Oh, I missed that. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
So Dryny fell down, and then everybody else kind of messed up.
I'm assuming you can't res if someone falls off the edge, right?
I'm not sure if they poured up again at some point.
Think so.
Yeah,
if you're down, you're down bad.
I feel like I should know. I constantly fall off platforms.
Really?
Yes. It's kind of my thing.
Dude, I fall off platforms and I'm a demon hunter half the time. Like, I don't even have an excuse. You have flight form, so you don't really either if you can mount up.
And it was because we progressed the sausage yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And we did a couple of pulls, and then at some point someone said, at least you didn't fall off. And then I fell off the next one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I think we have a replay of what happened there. Maybe you can see the Guardian Angel Aya.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
I'm ready for it.
They still have like a few seconds before they go into the poll. So
we pour from the outside.
we
Go
have
to the outside. Go to the outside. Go to the outside.
portals.
Go to the outside, and then
Super late,
wait.
right?
Oh, so Dryny was clearing. That's what's going on. He was clearing the trap.
So fast.
And he was sped up, and he just like accidentally got ported.
Look at him.
But he's enjoying himself, so fair enough.
Have to.
That's awesome.
Why are they doing a re-clear? So for those of you that are new to this, they are doing a re-clear because it is Tuesday, every Tuesday for North America, for the region that Liquid is playing in. They basically reset the servers, which means that they can go back into the raid and kill everything again and get loot again. Whereas last, is that a simple? Does that trying to put it in terms of maybe someone that's new to World of Warcraft, but.
Fair.
Yeah. You can only get loot once from a boss.
Man, like whenever we watch these like fails back, I just always have to think about this one clip that I saw of Roger Brown. And I feel bad because I'm sure he felt horrible about it, but they were doing Halandras. And Roger Brown was doing the bomb with, I think it was with Gingy, right? And then, I'm not sure what happened in his brain, but it's probably because of 500 wives and Halandras. So he picked up the bomb and he turtled because he was really low HP. And then he figured, I have turtle up. I'm going to go and do the modes. But he had the bomb on him.
Yeah.
So it exploded and killed the raid. And I just keep watching this clip and I'm like, no, don't do it. Roger, no.
Those clips are the best. Those clips are I love like these world first raiders. They're the best in the world and they just do something really dumb like that. It makes you feel better about yourself, I feel like.
Yeah.
Polls display is fake news. I don't see any polls display.
Wait, what are we?
Just polls one? No, it's good news.
They've had one
news.
poll. This is the second poll.
Yeah.
Right?
It is correct. Yeah. It's the polls for the re-clear.
Yeah, polls for re-clear. Which boss are they on right now? They are on Artificer Zymox for
Or
Mythic.
was the question where they're progging right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's quick no. Gonna go back. Okay, interesting techniques. That portal should have not spawned over
they actually
there.
put this portal over.
Yeah. So like if somebody goes over and they go over like 1 second too late, it can spawn on your way over, and then you can't get back because you already used the Warlock portal. And either you deal with it or you just wipe it and do again. But they have a battle rest on a healer, or actually that's Eric, but they're gonna wipe it and do it again. So that's what I meant, right? It's really quick and easy to mess up this boss. I don't think it's necessarily a hard boss, but it's a easy to mess up boss, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, I was going to say it's like Halandras, but that's not accurate.
Halandras
that's
is a
easy
hard
to miss
boss.
and or mess up, and also a hard boss.
Yeah, for sure.
So I guess we should have. We're both wrong. We're all wrong.
We're all wrong.
We predicted 2 as the highest, and now we're on our third poll very soon here.
Did I say 2 or did I say 2 or 3?
I said 2. Did you say 2 or 3?
I don't know anymore.
Okay.
I did say 2 or 3 for other bosses. I'm not sure if I said it here.
Like a leaky faucet.
Worritor, if you're going to say I jinxed something, please just get the spelling of my name right.
Yeah. Mixie?
I'm not a mouse.
Cute, though.
Oh, yeah. That is kind of cute. Mixie.
Maybe I don't want to be cute.
Why is your name pronounced way differently than it's spelled?
Well, that's only for you as an American person, right? So for English speakers, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I'll try to explain it. It actually comes from like an Asian name.
Okay.
From the name Mei.
Okay.
Do you know the Overwatch character Mei? And
Mm-hmm.
that's surely enough a common name in many Asian countries. And there's a movie that I really like, and the girl is called Mei, and I relate to her a lot. Mm-hmm. So that's where the name comes from. But Mei is just too short. So I elongated it with an X, and it used to be like May_X for the longest time, but I hated having the underscore in there, so it became Makes at some point.
Oh.
Makes lore, yeah.
you, Nagora, just like literally yoink your name from someone else?
Wait, did you?
I feel attacked. No, what happened? Okay, so I mean, I already started playing WoW in vanilla, and I was 14 years old. And on my server, there was a rank 14 warrior. And you know how I was like Alliance, and I was in Ironforge, and I saw this warrior with his like full set, and it looked so cool. And people were like gathering around him, and they all looked at this warrior, and his name was Nagura. And
you stole that name.
And then hear me out.
Shameless.
And my character's name was Caro, because that's my nickname.
Yeah.
And at some point, I transferred to a different server, and my name was taken. Weird, right?
Yeah.
It's a very common like German like, nickname, but it was taken. So I was like, oh, you know, I'm 40, and I'm not a creative person like at all. You know, I'm just like science, math kind of person. So I didn't come up with it. I couldn't come up with a name like whatsoever. And I was like, oh my god, I need to come up with a name. And for days I couldn't think of anything. At some point I was like, oh, I really like the name Nagura. And I probably didn't like the name as so much as I was so impressed by this player.
To it.
Yeah. And I was so impressed by this player that I called myself Nagura. And I didn't think much of it because it was a different server. And I just kept playing, and at some point, like I think this was like 2 years ago, I started, I was like streaming normal day, and someone with the name Nagura comes into my stream. And I was like, oh, you have my name! Because I had to rename myself to Nagura with 2 U's.
Yeah.
Because Nagura with 1 was already taken everywhere.
Oh, that was the original Nagura.
Yeah, and then the original Nagura came into my stream, and I was like, hey, and I was like, oh my god, you have my name! And he said, oh, that's so cool that we have the same name. That's interesting. Like, where did you get your name from?
And you told the story?
And then he said, oh, that's me. I was the rank 14 warrior.
That's so funny. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I met him in real life at Gamescom. He's really nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, I hope he was like class about it.
I'd be so really salty if I was him. I'd be like,
me too.
This girl
like,
stole all
she stole my name
social
and now
media
she's
handles.
known for it.
That's so funny.
He was really nice about it, but he did say it's a bit annoying that sometimes people whisper to him and say, oh, cringe, you're name yourself after Nagura. And he's like, no, I'm Nagura.
That's so funny. Yeah, and I bet you everywhere he goes, that's what he gets. Like, oh my god, I love the real Nagura.
Oh.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I feel a little bit sorry for him.
Yeah.
You did that to him.
Poor Nagura, I'm sorry. If you're watching Nagura, I'm very sorry.
Actually, I do have like another story on names.
Let's hear it.
Because you were saying, so I had to transfer servers a couple of times, right? And often when you get like on a high population server, people will have your name taken. If you're like kind of known in the community, I'm sure you guys encountered that. So sometimes when I transferred my Demon Hunter to my server that I'm on right now, my name was taken. So like Makes TH is not available. It's like on a level 1 chart that somebody blocked because you know, rude. And so I renamed to like Makesher out of fun. And I tried to transfer my other characters over at some point. One of them, surely enough, is a warrior. And I had like Makes W on my old server. And I transferred it over and it said like the name is not available. And I was in TeamSpeak with my guild and I was like, man, who took my name again? It was one of you, wasn't it? Because I didn't tell anyone that I'm transferring my warrior and I hadn't played it before like a lot. And they were all just kind of giggling. So I assumed it was like one of them. And I got really angry about it and like renamed my new transferred warrior to like Makes VV. Because like both of the V's look like a W, right? And then when I logged in, like after I had done that, logged in, logged out again, and wanted to go back to my main char, I checked like my character list. Surely enough, I was the person that had stolen my own name.
That's actually awesome.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so I have now Makes W and Makes VV.
Congratulations. I'm really proud of you for that one.
I out-trolled myself.
Also,
because after the Demon Hunter story, I just blocked a bunch of names, right?
That makes sense. And you know how, like, my original name was Nagura with 1 U, right?
Yeah.
Then I had to name myself Nagura everywhere with 2 U's because it was taken. And then the funny story, sometimes I will create new characters in different realms, or even lately when I started playing Lost Ark, Nagura with 2 U's was taken because someone stole my name, right? And I was thinking, haha, joke's on them. Like, my real name is actually Nagura with 1 U, so I could create a character with 1 U.
Outsmarted.
I finally was able to get my name with just 4 letters on Tichondrius recently. I was like Aya bot forever. And yeah, the original Aya was like some level 11 that hadn't been played forever. And I guess at some point Blizzard just released it.
Okay. That's so nice.
Yeah, I know. I'm proud of that
So
one.
did you like lock back into and just continuously try to take the name, or
Yeah,
did
just,
somebody let you know?
No, every once in a while I would just check to see if it was available, and it was available one day.
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Artificer down. Let's see what we got. Third pull on this one. Ooh, that's a really good trinket on Donkey Gary. I'm not sure if he had it already,
Donkey
though.
Gary.
That's like best trinket for Anduin. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, that's I assume it's a weapon for Dryny. Is that good? Does anyone know?
It does look like a weapon.
Relic blade, I assume, should be weapon.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I assume it's like intellect sword, which is, even if Dryny can trade it, there's really not many classes that can actually wear that from range, right? I think it's mages. Moonkins cannot wear that. So it would only be mages. So he could trade it to Fire It Up in case. But there's not many players who can trade mythic weapons other than Twisted. You can trade everything.
Yeah.
I feel like so far we've gotten kind of unlucky. It seems like we haven't gotten much, at least in the Mythic Reclear.
I mean, to be fair, that trinket is really good if he didn't have it already.
Yeah.
And I'm going to look that up. But yeah.
All right. Well, while you look that up, we are going to take a Jersey mic'd up listen it.
Right there.
Could be a
Yo, Nori, I would.
too.
If you haven't got loot yet, I would not bring your play to that boss because you're gonna get loot.
Yeah, I haven't gotten anything.
Yeah, I would not bring your play for that loot. That is the worst boss to get loot.
Well, either your druid can come in.
Yeah, I'd rather bring my Pally to prototype.
Yeah, I would not bring Pelion to sausage.
I mean, is it a Dryny sit nor a druid?
I'm at the next boss, James.
On the sausage, I mean, I don't need fucking shit on that boss.
How fuck do you get there?
I don't know. I just
I don't have a
walked,
soul
I
stone
died,
already,
and
right?
then someone got me there, and then someone ported me here.
Someone
and
has
now
a
I'm
soul stone up there, right?
For sure.
I have a soul stone. I don't know how you guys got back though.
You jump off and die.
Actually, Dryny just got loot, so he's not getting loot on sausage. No shot.
Dude, do you think we can 21-9 heroic Anduins?
Yeah. Yes.
What was the nerf that they did again?
All of them in total. I don't even know if I can even remember them.
Well, no, I remember the other ones.
The new nerf they did this week is there's no second monstrous soul in the intermission anymore.
And there's less health. He has 5% less.
That is free.
And there's only 3 ads in P2. Basically, in a 21-9, then we would need to, not with our mains, you'd add mains every run, but with like bricked buckets, you'd need to be able to 21-man, 30-man heroic jailer, which means you'd have to 10-man and then 11-man the downstairs phases and still kill
some
it.
people already have heroic helm, right? So
They could go on their mains.
start with some mains, yeah.
I think we should at least try it. But the thing is, too, is you don't actually have to get heroic helms for too many people. Because, what is it? People already have, like, heroic and mythic helms already.
We need a death run for Tish.
Like, and also BOE helms. Like 2 armor types have actually BOE helms. So unless it's a legendary problem, you like your best off-piece is a mythic off-piece anyway.
Can one of the tanks come back?
You guys def ran, but you def ran with literally no one, so...
Yeah, I don't know. You guys went so
I'm
early.
stealthing all the way through right now.
Right back.
Have you used Soulstone THD or no?
I stealthed all the way
I
here.
just soul summed you, yeah?
Yeah, we send a tank here and we can run.
T down. I can probably make it. Actually, no, I use bubble. I can't make it.
Guys, I'm
Operation Save
officially
Dryny.
terminated.
Donkey, go first and pull everything. Go meta.
tank.
Your tank's back.
No, Twisted's coming.
I make this. There's no way you did that.
Did he
Alright,
fall
let's
through the
go.
hole?
Yeah, there's a hole right
Oh,
there.
that
Nori
hole will
or
get
whoever
you
hole it is.
every time.
Oh, that's good, man. I'm coming back, bro. There's a hole right there, Johnny.
Oh yeah, I saw it for sure.
Where are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, I'm here. Get ready to go. We're going.
When you think Pugs kill all this trash, we're done.
I think the trash on the raid is fine, except this trash. Why is there just so fucking much?
It's not. I mean, it's not much. You can do this in one pool.
Times like 4.
Dude, also I don't even know if it's true. Like this trash just looks hard. I don't know if it is
Some
hard.
of it has like 6 million health. That big fucker over there has 6.2 million health.
Yeah, but I think that's like a vibe thing.
He must give rep.
He probably does.
But for anyone watching us, you guys should not do this. You should clear all of it and then sell us your BOEs.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of BOEs saved up in this trash.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably where all of them are.
Dude, that's what they should do. They should actually just have on nameplates, have it shown like a buff or a
So
debuff
free,
that tells you there's a BOE.
Yeah, give me
on it.
give me that tour gas power to see BOEs.
Yep.
Take that, Johnny.
It says what it is over
That would
their
actually
head,
be
over their
fair.
head. Okay. It says what it is over their head too.
Oh, kill James.
Yeah,
Like, oops, skip that one. It's just the clip.
Big damn. I'm
Rushing
rushing
down.
just to kill him.
Hood Hex!
Kill him!
Shot you just ashing
Full
on.
stun.
Yo, there's mobs coming by the way.
Cast the yard. Oh, what the fuck? What are those?
Where'd he go? Wait, he vanished.
No shot. We're gonna wipe again.
Wait, quick, get up, get up. Who's got the res?
Take the rest.
Take the res. Take the res.
How did
No
this
way,
fall?
we're fighting this, right?
Wait. There's a crime in Discord.
We're
Dude,
dead.
we don't have. We're gonna lose the res. I'm here.
Move current raiders back.
Move current raiders back now.
Move current raiders
Just
back
stop
now.
running near me.
It's fucking Telegon.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Wait, did you guys not get the mask? You guys started
I have
attacking
it.
the
I
guy
have
that was
mask,
mind
so I
controlled for
can
some
not
reason.
twist
What
it. Are
the
you in
fuck
combat?
is happening, man?
Why are those mobs just running off the bridge?
We're good. We're good.
Are they chasing you, Donkey?
Dude, these mobs
Dude,
can
what
fly.
is going on?
What the They fuck can is fly. going?
Yes, fucking space gliding.
I mean, I can tell you what happened. You guys attacked the mind-controlled mob. That's the first mechanic of the first mob in this trash pack.
Yeah, but it's fun to do that.
Writing all this down.
No.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I'll make sure to never do that again.
If our tanks weren't tapped out, we could have just killed that last pack.
Yeah, I would have taken about 10 minutes, but
Stuck with 6 million HP.
I guess I'll res you guys.
If you res from like right there, it should hit me.
Yo, can you hit me with the res, Johnny? Thank you. That was fast.
Release Eric, I'll summon you.
No, he's getting a res.
Journey's got me.
Yo, T, how do you always need a mount, man?
He just gets so
Someone
much
got on
gear, he
it
has
for
to
2
keep
seconds and
transmogging
then
it.
got off. Alright, I'll get on. I'll get on after the food buff.
Dude, Nerfed, are you here?
No, Nerf gave up.
Dude, what is this? What is this account sharing tweet guy you keep retweeting?
It's from a different game, isn't it?
It's from a different game. Yeah, it's for a different game.
What's going on with it?
Dud.
I don't
It's
know.
a long story.
It's a long story. You want to talk about it?
No,
Yeah.
you're good.
I won't need to.
Shaq, do you like seeing your binds on your UI?
Yep.
That's probably why they're there, bro.
All I know is Mr. Staff
I mean,
is
he's the
rank
only
1 in
person I've
another
ever
game.
seen
Fucking legend.
that uses this like Kevin Weekord thing, but shows
I
sticky
just
binds.
put it. It's just because I've always had them on like my old UIs, so I just put them back whenever I got
Yeah,
Kevin's UI.
Nerf is apparently into whatever project.
You just go through and manually add it as like a text field or whatever.
He's fucking rank 1, it took dude. like 2 minutes.
Rank 1? What the f?
Yo, please,
world.
if you're gonna do anything,
summoning.
please do not like cross the ring at the same time as someone else. That's like the laziest way to die on this fight.
Summoning fired up.
I'm gonna
If we
kill
don't have
THC, I
that,
think.
if we don't have that happen, there's actually zero chance we can wipe. That's the only way we wipe.
Oh,
is
I play build that kills ads.
Yo,
Where
play
you put
build
your
that
port-
kills
where do you
ads
put your
and
port,
play a
THC?
covenant that makes
We
you
are
blink
missing
over
a
stuff.
healer, by the way.
Oh, did you guys see that when Echo's
fix
kill
the
of this,
group.
they actually fully committed to the Ventbeard thing we were doing in testing. They
What
like
did
did
you
it
see?
on every ring.
So now we're leaking.
That was a good strat.
It was a good strat.
Yep.
We're
the
in the
boss
game.
is easy, so.
Where'd you say you put it
Where's
to? You said
Nori?
mid?
Are you guys at the
I
sausage?
usually just stick it mid.
I'm not in the group.
I can
Oh,
put
no,
it
no,
in
no,
one
no,
on
no.
boss for
We have
sure,
3
right?
have
healers
no
and
idea.
something
No
needs to be
idea.
fixed.
Nori Root or maybe Pi.
Good enough.
I'm also not supposed to be in.
I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
Yes, there's no rogues.
Is there any good priest loot or druid loot? I mean, does it matter?
There's the belt is good for
The
priest.
belt is an upgrade.
For you, Nori, or for priest?
The cape
I'm
is.
putting us back in the win for your group. Oh,
Yeah.
no, you're still changing groups.
For
Yeah,
druid.
Mavepo did
I'll
not
do it.
specifically request this boss, so we're fine.
Yeah, I mean, the drops are kind of whatever.
Yeah, just to be clear, in all of the healing comps and tank comps, I did not touch or do anything.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I just said we need a spot. We need a DPS to sit, but we're good now.
Hesta, any reason you're just jumping around and not summoning?
Trying, you want one Fury?
Nope, I want
Sorry,
my LG boss.
there's no reason at all.
I'm not doing that, mate.
I'm representing Group 1 badly.
I'm in my LG group already.
Good.
Can you drop 2 people from the group that aren't in?
Also, we didn't really coordinate CDs on this boss. We kind of just ripped them.
Thank you.
That's the best way to do CDs.
There's no damage, so.
Yeah, I mean, I just have on the first one, Sarah sells on the second one, and
And
did we even
GG.
get a third one?
Just GG.
We killed it after the third one was over. Right? Third one, like, actually
We'll be
just killed
fine.
him.
Yeah, just rip a GG.
Yes, I was
It'll be simple.
We basically just need to live the ring sets and we're good. And you can just, we won't get a 4 ever. So we should just, if we're ever in a good spot, we should just do one of the 3. And if you're ever in a shit spot, just blink and most people will probably live and then we'll kill it, I think.
Yep, let's get it.
Me and Donkey start kicks on the ad.
And full single target all ads. Play a build that kills ads.
Can we soul ship the first set, Benner, or do we have to save?
You
can do what you
can.
want.
There's no issue with doing the first set.
Very cool.
I think if you want it up for the first 3, though, you can't. You have to use it on the first 2.
My kick first.
And we only get 1/1, so you can't use it on the first one. Just do this normally melee. Please don't cleave each other. Just play it safe.
Did you just fucking one-shot that bird?
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
I used my implosion on that. I don't think it even hit.
Oh, do we have groups for
Oh
this?
shit! I didn't. Groups 1 and 2 on the raid frames, by the way. Groups 1 and 2 on the raid frames soak this. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. I did not assign actual groups.
Melee gang.
So basically, all range will be soaking at the same time.
My
It's
kick
kind of
first.
cursed, but
My kick first.
blow this ad up. And there's a frontal in 3, 2,
Donkey.
1. Now.
Back it up. I went for it. The first one. Bulls.
Wow.
And the next.
I wanted to steal you.
The next
Man.
barrage is in 10.
And why am I mean?
This is groups 3
does
and
that
4.
mean?
So this is everyone in groups 3 and 4. So basically ranged and all healers.
Can you put a gateway down for the... Thank you. You are so sweet.
No problem.
Wow,
bro.
THD. Wow.
Teleport, blast. I'd like to save rallies for rings, I think. Unless we absolutely need it. Do it now,
Yo,
Kevin.
Nick, get ready, Nick, get ready.
We absolutely need it.
She is sucking us.
Thank you,
This
Nick.
is terrifying.
You like that call?
Owie.
Yep. That's terrifying. As long as Nick's not screaming, I know we're safe.
I couldn't
Yeah,
get on my.
this hits less than the Lords of Dread stuff, by the way. Oh, big
Oh,
deal.
God.
Couldn't get on my
Okay,
field of
yo, pay
blossoms,
attention
Nick,
to
you
the 2
understand.
sides. Ready to commit to one.
Donkey's kick first.
It is which one first?
The
Where is
first
it
one we're
starting?
at.
Run towards it. There's no markers down. Just run towards it and break the frontal in 3, 2, 1. Now, good. Go inside. Do not cleave. Good. Blow this ad up,
By the funnel.
and then do not chain your stack. Good. The throughput should get us through this. If anything, like rip a Hellstone or something,
Group
but it
one?
should be all right. Group 1, 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 group 1.
Melee gang.
My fucking HP.
Oh yeah.
Heal us, bro.
Kingfly, make sure you soak at the range
Yeah,
on the
I'll
next
get
one.
the
New shot whenever.
Blast this ad
You
here.
want this
Blast
one?
this ad.
Yeah, mine.
Sounds good, boss.
Baiting frontal in 3, 2, 1. Now.
Next for fun.
Fuck you, lip.
Kick
It's
bastard.
okay.
Sick bait.
Get fucking owned.
On God.
I have been owned.
Reptile.
This is all ranged and all healers.
Someone shout whenever.
Take pause.
I got you.
Thanks.
Dude, Eric's getting owned by this.
Thanks.
Alright, we have ads into rings.
Close ring.
Close ring, so get close to this and just blast this fucking ad.
Come on,
You want
second
to
or
go as
first?
soon as you
You
can.
can
Frontal, perfect frontal bait.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sorry, Donkey.
All good.
And then make sure you guys watch this one as well.
Hellstone.
Yeah, Hellstone
I'll
if
let
you
kill
need to.
It's all.
Teleport is
I'm
in 10
dead.
seconds.
Group
This is
one.
everyone without a debuff. Everyone without a debuff, and we're missing Donk as well.
Group 1.
Yep.
Probably flying careful.
We lost a guy with a debuff, I think.
I'm good. Well, Goop isn't, but
Can you grip him?
This is going to be Lips Rally when I call for it. Now?
What?
What the fuck is this damage?
What was that?
What the fuck was that?
It like.
Is it a tank explosion?
We just
Yeah.
we need more throughput on that. Which one? How can we get more throughput on that?
Well, Nori's dead though, right?
Yeah, Nori's dead.
Killing the shield.
Did you
Is,
salve, or
is
it
Nori
not
all of the
up?
healing there?
I died during the cast.
Okay, yeah. No.
we
Did
need
you just
to
type in the
there.
subcast?
5 Ash
If
on
the
the next
tank
shield.
thing is gonna go off at that point.
Yeah, that was fucking giant damage.
Is that?
I blinked and half the raid was dead.
Yeah, can we not have that happen?
I don't think that's normal. We had Hans salve there, but everyone just
What killed
died
melee
before
there?
it even could have happened.
I got hit by the funnel.
I was running and
Is there a soul stone?
it was, that was basically on Kingfly.
There should have been a soul stone.
I was right about the soul shape too.
Trill has Onk, it looks like.
Yeah,
There
Shaq,
it
you
is.
were gliding. I couldn't gauge where you were.
Oh, okay. I can relog.
Boss is respawning. Hopefully it's not on top
No,
of
you
them.
were like jump gliding,
No, it's on the other
like
side.
Demon Hunter gliding.
Okay, that's good.
You know the double jump glide?
Yeah, I know that. I don't think I was jumping though.
I think you were.
Fuck. No, shot YouTube already took down my new one. Oh no, they didn't. Good.
I wonder how to make those. I don't remember those teleport phases being as scary last week. Maybe.
That was like a tank explosion or whatever. Right?
Yeah, but like, do we personal rings and then raid CD those so we never have to rally other things?
I mean, we had tranked him and Sal there that just didn't get cast.
Yeah, make sure you all
Nor was in a
make
pod
sure you
and
all
he didn't
front,
salve,
yeah make
and
sure
we
you all
got
front load
one-shot.
that shit for sure because it owns right away.
Yeah.
604,000 seconds left on inevitable.
Kick it. On what?
Inevitable. It's a hard thing to say.
Dominion?
No, inevitable dominion. Wow, I did it!
Holy.
Man, I'm insane.
Did we play disc on this last week?
You're correct. No, I didn't.
I don't think whatever just fucking exploded is supposed to happen, but I actually don't know what that was.
It's a tank.
Yeah, don't do not ever cleave on the first
tank
one.
explosion.
Oh my god.
Can warriors
Yeah,
reflect
we were
that?
close there.
See that?
How did two of you not get a debuff?
Yeah, they reflect. I soul shift up. Soul shape, yeah.
You cannot reflect
Or
that.
should
no.
I?
Groups 1 and 2. Groups 1 and 2.
I can just stand in melee, right?
It's my kick.
Whatever you want, bud.
Why not?
Baiting a frontal in 3, 2, 1. Now, kill the ad. Don't let it poop. It pooped. That's fine. Okay, it's teleporting in 15 seconds. And this is groups 3 and 4 soak. You're yeah. Yeah.
Where are you at?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Hold on, bro.
he was just under the boss for a sec. He's okay.
Yeah, I had to cast my thing.
Teleport.
I could have stayed under
5
there,
seconds
though.
on tank
Would've
it.
been tucked.
Okay, this is Kevin's rally right now. And it's over. Do I have an absorb track?
Ow.
It's
on
on
my
my.
On
Or are you watching me, Max?
Yeah.
Donkey,
It's
your
on my
kick.
target.
I got.
Target
okay.
frame. It's blue text.
First tower.
Okay. Bait the frontal range and be close to diamond. Diamond is first. Oh no, triangle's first. Triangle's first. Sorry.
My kick.
Res him. Go in.
Don't.
Maybe we should just vent through this to make it easier in farm or something. We have like 1 to 3 people die every time. Groups 1 and 2. I mean, do we just go next?
And res. Oh, okay.
Do we go
Two.
next or do we? I think we die. We're down a healer for 2 minutes. We're gonna have to do
my kick.
Well, he already solved.
Donkey.
I mean, we can try it. It's fine. We need some practice on the rings anyway.
Taunt.
This is everyone without a debuff. It's gonna hit pretty hard. A lot of dead people.
I can swap groups. Make it even.
Okay.
Close ring.
Shit on this ad, and you're gonna get rings at the same time.
Donkey.
It's going to be triangle first, right? Or I don't know.
No, purple.
Purple first. Purple.
My kick.
Okay, finish that ad, go boss.
Taunt.
Okay, everyone without a debuff. Or sorry, group 1 and 2. Group 1 and 2.
Shit, I made it. We're good.
Teleport. This is gonna be Ben's rally and like
explosion too,
Ben rally now. Just so it's up for the explosion, so we don't get globaled like last time.
Going Nick up or Birch?
On south.
Or impact?
We might need
Actually,
to,
probably impact.
We probably need to
Or
darkness
right?
this because we'll have a healer up for the next
Do we
one.
need the
Darkness.
healer? Do we need the healer?
I'm
I've
fairly
asked for the
certain.
next one, but I don't know.
We probably don't need.
I don't think. Okay, I'll get impact for the one tier.
You don't
These
think-
next rings are gonna fuck.
Yeah.
So Ash in the rings or the next barrier?
I think we got the healer.
X is first. X is first. X
Donkey
is first.
kick. Donkey kick.
Bait frontal. Go in. You guys can skip these with soul shapes. This is one of the better ones to
My
skip.
kick.
Good.
Yeah, we get the
And
healer.
last one.
Taunt.
Groups 1 and 2 here.
That's
Keep-
sack for sure.
keep- Sack.
kill
Okay,
you?
okay, sack it, sack it, sack it. Get out, 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 get out.
Thank you, mates.
Oh, that's what. Okay, that's what you meant by sack. Okay.
So all we have to do is just break the next shield and the boss dies. Is that how it works? Kill this ad. Is it
Should
low
res.
enough to do that?
You should res.
Res a healer or DPS?
I mean, I've asked him for the next barrier, but I don't know if that's good
Tex
enough.
is your sealer.
Okay, healer then. We might have to. We just might have to live for a while.
One of the range shields of the melee group.
This
so
is all melee plus Eric. All melee, Kingfly and Eric.
Can first sigil this next ring with Soul Shaper Door.
I think we might have to kill the next guy with that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Where's first?
Green.
Fucking play video games. Run it green.
Ad.
Yeah, kill the ad, but just honestly, just fucking run around and don't cleave and just go through. Personal and health bot, all this if you
2
can.
seconds.
Kevin, rally now. And last one, don't chain your stacks. Don't chain your stacks.
One problem.
Am I dying?
Pretty sure the TP spot is in the
I
ship.
think so.
Yeah.
You're dying. Good. It's fine. You can be on the
this
other
is
side
a
of it. It's
line,
fine.
yeah,
Lift
this
your
is a
rally in 3, 2, 1
Roast.
now. And we have double him into Ashen, so we should be okay.
It grows.
Yeah, don't be
Keep
ticked. Don't be ticked. Yeah, don't be ticked by it.
Ranged, I believe in you. 400k, 300k,
Shatter.
200k, 100k, 900k. It's over.
You have to ignore ads, kick them all out.
We have to do one set of the shit, right?
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Star first.
Do you have to kill the first ad or what?
No.
No.
Star first,
go boss,
then
go boss,
red.
go boss.
Star, red, purple, green.
Okay. So the ones
Move
getting
it
close to
to
here,
yes,
do not
and-
cleave.
Red, then purple, and green.
Any healing you
if I
can.
taunt
Any
first,
personals, any hellstones.
Give GS in a sack.
AM as soon as it comes up.
No.
One more immune through it if you can. Now try to get grouped on the boss. 3 mil. 2 mil. 2.5. There's nothing for a while. This frontal has to be. You just kick the ads. Or the
I think
tanks
we're
dead?
cooked.
Yeah, the healers are dead too.
This will work. This will work.
It's just
Didn't work.
three people dead on like the first ring or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, people just like running around crazy, and I just backed up
Did
with
you
the
see-
ring and killed myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of movement going
Just
on right there.
you know, there's no damage check, right? You just like you could actually get off the boss. Every single one of you could not touch the boss the entire ring, and we would never win. anytime rings are out, you could just not even touch it and run around and make sure you don't cleave and don't die, and we'll kill it.
I think when the melee are getting hit by the ring too, just wait, stay planted, don't run back in.
Absolutely.
I have tried to be an accommodating host, but you simply will not die.
That ground takes real fucking hard now.
Can't ever have puddles go down.
Taking hard, man.
35.
One shot me in PTR.
Yeah, that was bugged though. It was like 12 ticks of 10k. Now it's just doing 35. I kind of hate Grain, honestly.
I was playing Naya and didn't really like that much either, to be honest.
I'm just gonna go Dream Verge for pod.
Are we waiting for something?
Yeah, that sounds good. No, sir.
The vibes.
Vibes will be good when there are no ring deaths, that's for sure.
5, 4.
Stay vibing, bud.
1.
Oh. Sorry. Oh, 2. It's no rogues, it's fine.
Kill the sad.
My kick.
Okay, tank explosion in 4 should be Babby. All melee.
My kick.
Okay, barrage, this is all ranged. Teleport. This is Lips rally in a few seconds, if necessary.
Baby tank explosion here.
It's over in 3, 2, 1, now.
Donkey kick.
Yeah, I got it.
So first add, and it can go either to triangle or diamond. It's going to be diamond first. Diamond first. Kill this ad. Instantly go into diamond to make it easier. Spread. Do not cleave. Do not cleave. Do not cleave.
Oh, dude. Trying to like kite the ad. Why is the ad always on me? Like pick a
Watch the
target.
circles.
Move that somewhere better.
This is melee. Melee
have to run out, yeah.
They'll make it. They'll make it. Very weird debuffs there. It's fine.
It's
Just
split.
yeah, it's just until
My
the
kick.
next teleport. If you don't have a debuff now, you're soaking the next one.
My kick.
It's in 18 seconds. Frontal here. 2, 1, now.
Donkey.
Okay, and then there's a tank bomb blown up now. Cool. And then we have everyone without a debuff with a barrage. So it's both warriors, Kingfly, THD Eric, Nick, Esta up, Hans, and Goop. Okay, and another ad is spawning with rings at the same time. The first rings will be diamond again.
Donkey.
First rings are diamond. Rings are more important than ad damage. Please do not ever fucking die to this.
Mine.
Bottom one.
Okay, and last one's coming now. Do not cleave. Perfect. Everyone without a debuff. Everyone without a debuff. Check your debuff. Check your debuff. Good, and it's teleporting. This is going to be Ben's rally now, just because someone's low. Okay, our rally's going to fall before this fades, most likely, but I'll tell you when. Rally's fade. No, oh, it's already dead. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting triple rings. If you guys have ports, if we get bad spawns here, the boss is in a really weird spot. Unless we get red first, we're like hard cursed.
We do.
We do have red first. Fine, we should do these normal then. Bait frontal, 3, 2, 1, frontal. It's in a kind of shit spot. It's fine. Now we have giga space from these next two. You want to move into this one here though? You want to move into this one? Kevin, rally. I would recommend porting the next one.
I need help.
Okay, and just this is you should just turtle it, right?
No, don't have it.
Oh, just kill him then. Kill him. Do not soak it. I don't want 2 people to die. Oh, Atlas died for you. What a man.
I got potted for it too.
Yeah, blast this ad. Blast this ad.
Exactly, Johnny.
It says 2 minutes. Make sure it doesn't cast. Bait frontal in 3 seconds. Now, kill it. Kill. Nice. Okay, now we're in kind of a weird spot. We want to... with the next barrage coming here, this is Donkey, Kingfly, Blue Mango, Atrocity, Lip War, Atlas, Ben, the tank, and that's it. That should be enough.
Just watch Scott. He's the only one in danger.
Okay, we just have to do one more set of rings, and then we do the teleport. So just blink these fucking rings. If you can blink these rings, do it. It's on red first. Move to red, and kill this ad. The ad's less important than you dying. Frontal. What a fucking frontal. All right, just port. If we lose a few people here, it's fine. Just do not get hit by these if you can help it.
What killed me? Oh,
kill the domination core if you can, and sack this.
We don't have tanks. No tanks.
He's sleeping though, really soon.
We have to break this teleport and it'll die, I think, but we have to break the teleport. This is going to be Atlas's AMZ, your darkness, Hans's him. Literally everything to fucking break this. It's at 1.2 mil. The puddle's growing. Don't get hit by it.
Do you have a parry out of this?
We're officially...
Okay.
Okay, it's over in 300k, 200k, 100k, it's over. And we just need to parry taunt.
I can bob. I don't know.
Yeah, you go for it, Johnny.
Should do it.
Ignore the ad and just blast boss.
You fucker.
I did. Just
ignore the ad and just blast boss. Fucker. Do not die to this ring. It's doing a frontal. That's that is fucking rough.
I'm in a pod.
Instead, but yeah.
That is cursed.
Dude, did like dying to the pod for one of the soaks like make you have a debuff but not show you have a debuff? Because like when you called my name to soak, I instantly got killed by the one thing.
Buff, not a debuff.
Like my weak core didn't even show.
No, it gives you a buff in that case, Lip. That's why it gives you.
Okay, so then the weak core just doesn't show with the buff then.
My shitty UI actually shows that. Fun fact.
I don't know what you're talking about, Thud.
You get a buff called Staggering Barrage if you are in a pod and soak.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. That is fucking
bugged.
dumb.
It's really weird.
That's kind of cool.
No, it's not.
You're getting a stone, Nori. Hold still.
Alright, that like shit that the ad spawns.
No, I just also myself.
Run together, guys.
I don't know if you guys talked about
I
it.
just also myself. Don't know why that went on.
Dude, I think
And welcome back, everyone. That was a Jersey Mic'd Listen In. You are currently watching Liquid re-clear the raid, and pretty smooth so far. That one was like 3 pulls. I think they finally downed it on the 3rd pull, and maybe, you know, kind of where we were expecting them to be for that one. So you were kind of on the money, right?
Yeah,
2
pretty
to 3
much.
pulls?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I think a lot of people are in chat are really curious if we see them have another wall like they did yesterday, Nagra.
You mean another wall as in
Halandris.
Halandris?
Yeah.
I personally don't think so. I think it's going to be between 1 and 10 pulls. What do you think?
Really?
Yeah.
1 in 10 pulls. Okay.
Yeah,
that's kind of what we agreed on yesterday's night desk, right? I do believe it stays single digits, but I don't think it's like 1 to 5. I think we're like looking at around 7, 8 pulls for Halandros, just if they don't change setup. Okay, if they are bringing someone else in, then this can easily go up.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will, but just for the chance that they are, I think it's going to go up if they do.
Okay. I mean, because they could do that, right? Because we've got a lot more players that have a 4-piece, but you just think because the team that the composition that actually was able to down it yesterday is sort of used to that fight that they won't. Is that where we're going with this, or is this just their best comp that they ran last night?
Well, yeah, pretty much that. So I feel like you really don't want to spend too much time on Halandris re-clearing when we want to progress Anduin, right?
Yeah.
And it comes back to the fact that we can target the tier pieces out of other difficulties. We can target heroic, we can target normal, we can even target LFR for some of the bosses now. So we really don't need to be slotting people in for a tier piece if they haven't killed Halondras yet. It's not worth it, in my opinion.
Even if, you know, there would be like a weapon or a trinket or whatever, it's still not worth it for a chance to get it because it's not guaranteed that you get the item you want, right? So they're definitely just going to bring the players that they had last time, I'm pretty sure. The only thing I can think of is maybe that they think that a player plays one of his other characters because they think maybe he had more gear now or is better or whatever. But that's like the only thing I can think of they might do.
So 1 to 2 pulls for the reclear. When I guessed 8 pulls originally, this is what I meant.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There you go.
You were right after all. Yeah, that's so smart. But I mean, for people that maybe just tuning in and didn't get to see the first week of progression, I mean, why was this boss so much harder than anyone initially anticipated, Makes?
Well, for a lot of reasons, to be honest. Number one reason, we didn't test this boss on the PTR. We do that for most of the bosses, and there are 3 more in this raid that we didn't test. So we're really excited for those. But yeah, we didn't test the Mythic mechanic. It was 2 different iterations on the PTR. But the way it came out was a whole new version. So all we knew about the boss was the heroic and normal version, and then the Mythic mechanic is a really intricate little mini game that is just so tough because you're having to deal with it for all of the fight. What it is basically a hot potato game where you pick up a bomb, you carry it for a certain amount of time, you drop it on the floor, it needs to stay on the floor for a certain amount of time, then your partner can come in, pick it up, hold it, and that kind of goes back and forth while they're moving, while they're playing everything else, while they're dodging stuff. The bomb cannot hit certain abilities else it will explode. If it stays too long on the player or the floor, it will blow up. And then there are a lot of other abilities that also one-shot players. And a really, really tight damage check. So it was just like all of the things that you could possibly have to have a boss fight be difficult.
And it's only the 7th boss.
And it's only the 7th boss,
Which is what's really shocking about that. And then, like you were already saying, Makes, we didn't have a chance to test any of that in Mythic for the rest of the bosses that we're going to be seeing once they catch up on that reclear. So I wonder if the tuning's going to be just like way overwhelming again on any of these other bosses. Do you expect any of that, Nagura?
It's very possible, I think, because I kind of have a tinfoil theory that, you know, Sanctum of Domination had all of these bosses that were kind of undertuned, really. And I think they were like, okay, better safe than sorry. Let's just overtune them at the start and then nerf them later on if it's needed. I definitely think they will do. They do that all the time, but maybe they did it to a little bit of a higher extent this time around because of Sanctum. And then they also more hesitant on nerfs as well. It felt like the Halondras nerf was perfect in my opinion. It was a really good nerf, but they waited a while. Like it took a while for them to actually be like, okay, should we nerf this? Should we not? And then they had this like perfect idea for a nerf. And I do think that same thing might happen for the last 3 bosses as well. And Anduin too, even. Because I do think there might be some things that are a bit overtuned in Anduin. We haven't seen too much of the fight yet, so it's hard to tell if they're going to be nerfing anything. Because they also get more gear now, so all of those like damage checks that didn't meet yesterday, they might be able to meet now because of the new gear. So maybe they're going to be looking at that first, and then we'll see. But yeah, I definitely think that the last 3 bosses might have some really tight tuning, if not like over-tuning happening.
It's really interesting that they decided to do it this way and not let us see what the end bosses look like, especially when you look at past tiers and how many adjustments and hotfixes they've had to make like as people are progressing, even with tuning. So I just like, as fun as it is to sort of be able to sit here and speculate, oh, what is this fight going to look like on Mythic? It seems really risky from a dev perspective and a game balance perspective. I wonder if this is like they're testing it and seeing if this is going to be like a fun way to make these tiers, or just like, I don't know. I don't know why they did that. It's weird.
I think it's a really cool thing to have the last 3 bosses not be seen by anyone at all. And I think a lot of the players, even in Race to World First players, they were saying, this is so cool. They want this for all bosses.
Yeah.
And then they were even saying, I wish they wouldn't have released the dungeon journal of the
Who was saying
it's like
that?
the rating journal, because the bosses weren't tested, but you saw all of the abilities.
Yeah.
So you could still somehow like imagine how it would work. And some people were saying, "Oh, I wish we wouldn't have anything at
that?
all." The raiders.
Really?
Yeah.
I have never seen that take flow around. I have seen
agree.
the. I wish we wouldn't test the bosses, so it was like figuring out from the get-go. But I feel like the way the dungeon journal is made is just terrible. So a lot of the times you can't really decipher like the cadence of a boss, or how's it gonna play out? How are we going to deal with certain overlaps? So I feel like it gives us basic information, but really nothing too
It's really ambiguous.
telling. So I like the way of just having the dungeon journal just to something to speculate on and guess and like figure out and be like a little bit prepared. But then in the end, it looks like a whole different story.
It's also partially because of, like, for example, the models. Like, you see the models of the boss and everything. And I think it would be cool if you get into a
like
room
no
and, like,
models.
you see the boss for the first time.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe you don't even know the name of the boss, So it's kind of, like,
Boss
all
one.
ties in. Yeah. I think
I
it would
like
be
that.
kind of
So
interesting.
I think like seeing the jailer room beforehand was a big giveaway, and I
Yeah.
wish we hadn't seen that. So I agree with that part. I would like to
Okay.
keep the shitty dungeon journal. Sorry.
I mean, it's true. It's always been very, I don't know, like it's like you could never just read the dungeon journal and go in a mythic fight, maybe for normal or heroic, but even that's ambiguous, but only because like those are more easier difficulties. But yeah, no, I like it. It's certainly more interesting to cast, I think. I mean, you guys are actually in, rating yourselves in this tier, but it's just definitely, I mean, this entire raid really has been extremely unique in what we're discussing of like not being able to see the end bosses and not being able to test those, and also the level of difficulty. I mean, this is the first time on a Tuesday in like the last 4 years or something that we haven't been completely done with the Race World first for at least the first two guilds, and then there's also the amount of gearing that it takes in terms of split raids. Like, there's just so many things, Nagura, that are really unique and really different with this tier. What are your thoughts on that?
So I definitely like this tier. The only thing that I do dislike is the fact that the tier was so incredibly powerful, or is still so powerful, that it creates these like really weird split run situations where there's like 20 Anduins, and for the world first race, it is bad. I do think for like a different perspective, like for me as a raider, I am in like a guild that raids 3 times a week. We have a mythic guild, but we don't like do split raids or anything.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
for
same
us,
for us.
it's fine, the system, right? I mean, I don't have 4-piece yet, but I'm probably gonna get it next ID tomorrow, right? And I think it's fine. Like, it takes 2 mythic weeks approximately, or 3 raiding weeks to get 4-piece if you're lucky-ish. It's possible that some raiders don't get their 4-piece yet the 3rd week, but then you're probably going to have it the 4th week. So I don't think it takes like forever for us. But for the Race to World first, it definitely created this like really bad playstyle where for the first day of Mythic, you're just doing splits, Yeah. Don't even step foot into Mythic. So if there was a solution for that, then I would love to see that next time. But otherwise, I'm loving this tier.
So what would be a good solution for that, in your opinion?
It's very difficult to find a solution for it because, like, the best solution would be that you kill a boss and you get a currency, and then you use the currency in the tier. Because then, because the problem is not the fact that they don't get their tier. The fact is that some people do and some people don't.
Yeah,
like it's the RNG that is the problem.
I agree.
Because if everyone would get 4-piece week 3 or week 4 or week 2 or whatever, if everyone is like on the same page and everyone gets it at the same time, then it's fine because then all the guilds are even. But because you can speed up the process by doing so many splits, you have to do it as a race will first because they want to be first. So they're sitting there doing like a million splits because the other ones are going to do it too, and that creates a problem, right?
It's also really boring to cast.
Yes.
Oh gosh, like that first day of this tier where it was just nothing but splits. We didn't get to see Mythic at all. Like viewership was dwindling, caster sanity was dwindling, and then the next day we finally got to see Mythic progression. But yeah, it's been interesting. It's been rough. But so just to summarize, you just take the RNG out of it and then GG.
Somehow
Pretty
it could be
much,
through a currency, through whatever. The one problem with taking the RNG out is that players who play MMOs like RNG, and they always say they hate it, but they kind of
really
do not, because when you kill a boss and you get the item that you want, it releases those kind of feelings in your brain, dopamine or whatever, and you're really happy.
Yeah.
If there's no RNG involved, it's kind of like boring. So I have to kill this boss 5 times and then I will get the tier.
Yeah, but I feel like, so for me, it's very similar to like, once I loot the amount that I need to get the tier, I'll be very excited still, because it means, I can buy it now, right? So I do get the gesture of saying, hey, loot should be really exciting and it should be fun when stuff drops, but it kind of comes back to, let's just look at Sanctum, where we had these really good items like Jathies or Old Warrior Soul or even Cruciform Vein Ripper that are all like loot drops from the bosses that were, and some of them still are, really nice to have. And there were people who killed these bosses on Mythic for like 8 months every week, and they didn't get the loot piece.
Yeah, I think they could technically have an RNG system, but introduce a bad luck protection after a couple of weeks. But that still wouldn't help the race to world first.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't help the race to world first, but it would help.
It would help everyone
us.
else.
Yeah.
I mean,
For
that's
sure.
the most difficult part about being, balancing a game like that, is you're designing it for so many different facets and so many different types of people that play the game at different levels of competitiveness. You've got PvP, PvE, M+, Mythic Raiders, casual Raiders, World First Raiders, casual PvPers, people that do random BGs, and it's one game, and it's one class design system and one gearing system. So that's a difficult thing to please everyone, and you never will.
Yeah, because I talked about this a lot, but items is literally the only thing in the game that is desired by everyone, every type of player.
Yep.
And that's why it's such a difficult system to get correctly, right?
Yeah.
To get it right.
I agree.
I know the PvP community was really psyched about a PvP vendor being a thing again.
I love that.
Which I'm
And then
a
it
fan
created the problem with the PvEers having to play PvP to get the items. And then they kind of fixed it by having the different item scaling. Like if you're in PvP, it's higher item level. If you're in PvE, it's lower. And that kind of worked. But now you get tier sets from PvP, so now you still kind of have to do PvP until you have the 4-stat at least. But then it's fine again, so I don't hate it.
To be fair, I really like that they brought in like Mythic Plus vendors and Mythic Plus currencies, because I had been like going around for weeks saying, hey, we really need this, PvP has it, why can I not have it? I want this, give me this. And surely enough, after some while, we did get it, because it's just such a good system to have for targeting things. I still wish we could like buy certain items still, because right now you need to loot it to then upgrade it.
In
and I
raiding,
wish,
you mean, right?
No, like in Mythic Plus.
Oh, in Mythic Plus, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
I still like, even if it was like, oh, you get like a box, and the box can be a Plaguefall item, or the box can be a tier, a trinket or something, right? If there was like one way to target a certain piece of loot in Mythic Plus without like having to run the same dungeons again and again, and I'm sure everybody that is currently running, like the typical dungeons like DOS, Mists, Plaguefall, those are like the contenders, Spires even sometimes, that get run and run and run and run again, and you can like go in there 30 times, and if nobody loots trinket for you or trades it, or you don't loot it, I don't have mine either. It's just like so frustrating, and I wish there was a way around that, or like a way to target with the valor that you're getting from these keys anyway, to like target a chance to get it.
Yeah, I agree. So we're on Pantheon now. I do think, I did talk about this earlier, I think Pantheon might be the boss where they wipe the most on the reclear, maybe even more often than Hollanders.
Ooh.
At least that's my prediction, just because the last phase is so chaotic, and there's so many things that can go wrong. And yes, they have more gear now, but I'm not, like, it's still, like, the mechanics still have to be played, honestly. And this boss is a little bit further, further back than Halandris is. I think they've played that boss so many times now, Halandris, that they can probably do it between 1 and 10 pulls. While Pantheon maybe takes a bit longer. We'll see.
Yeah, to be fair, I really dislike this fight. I've been saying this ever since the PTR. It's, in general, I don't like council fights all that much, and this one for me is just terrible. I'm sorry to say that. I don't
think
want
that's
to
a
take
melee
like
thing.
anyone's
I was
fun
gonna
in this fight. It might be a melee thing, but like
Maybe.
there's
Like
so
Podra?
many like inherently easy mechanics.
Mhm.
And they just stack them on top of each other
Yeah.
until like at some point you feel like, wow, this is really not fun.
That's fair.
And I wish like it was so Halandras, right? Halandras has some overlaps that are tough, and it's in general tougher mechanics. I feel like the bomb is incredibly difficult, and then this one is just like there's a lot, and you deal with all of it, and I don't like that. Sorry, bringing down the desk. Nobody's like willing to speak to me anymore.
I mean,
shut up.
Did
anything?
They do have one death here, but I have 2 reses to get them back up, so they should be fine to recover.
Ben
And
is
it's
in the
actually looking
seed,
pretty good this
so
try.
he should come back.
Yeah.
He's not in the withering seed, but like in his seed. So.
And I do quickly want to say, because people always like want Master Loot back, and I just want to say that I personally don't want Master Loot back if it is the way it used to be. Just because the big problem in my mind with Master Loot is that it makes splits much stronger than they are with personal loot, and that I would hate for like Mythic progression. Because then even guilds that are like top 50, top 100, they feel like, oh, we should do a split because it gives us so much more loot and it's so effective.
I agree.
And it just kind of is, it just feels bad.
I don't like Master Loot either, but I dislike some of the gear conditions. So for example, for tier, right? If you already have a tier piece on normal, you can't trade the heroic version of it.
Yeah, that.
Or if you already have force that and you loot the 5th item, you can't trade it because you don't have tier on that slot yet.
That's so.
Those are 2 things I could really do without. So
Yeah, it
if
makes no
I
sense.
feel like if we had, like, I don't like Master Loot for the same reasons that you said, but I feel like if we had with the system that we're currently having, the personal loot, if that was differently tuned for things like this, it would be a lot less terrible.
Yeah, I do agree that like some system in between Master Loot and personal loot would probably be the best system. But I have to take back my words because apparently they're just killing this boss without...
Dude,
are they?
that was a hard caster jinx. They could...
Okay, never mind.
They got...
They can maybe get some people back up, but
That was a close
the damage is
one.
really uneven. Like one of the Pantheon is still really high, and they have to kill them at the same time.
Yeah, it's a duty.
Not sure if they can
think.
actually get that damage evened out with so many players dead as well.
I mean, it's a lot of DPS players down, right? We still have 1 healer, 2 healer, 3 healer, 4 healer. Maybe in his pod will come back. Maybe he can survive. Yeah, no, he's in the angel form, so now it's only healers in their spirit angel form and twisted. That's a wipe. And that's like the thing that I talked about, right? It's all going pleasant. It's like there's some animals, there's some seeds, sure enough, some winds, some spears. All right, there's also a grip. Then there's also debuffs. We have to dodge these. Then there's like tornadoes. It just stacks up. I hate it.
I don't blame you.
I like chaotic fights.
Terrible.
Ooh. What kind of fights do you like then, Mix?
Well, like every other fight.
Every other one?
basically.
All of them
Well,
except
okay, like Vigilant
Halandras.
Guardian, probably not.
Okay.
Right? That was not very fun because it's like it's similar to the first boss in Hellfire Citadel. There's just it feels like you're doing a
was so
Mythic
bad.
Plus,
Yeah.
but like worse because you're
Worse.
waiting for certain timings. So yeah, I don't like these either, but I do like single target fights. I do like cleave target fights. I do like 1 target with like at cleave. 2 target. It's like all in there.
All the ones that are good for melee. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Well.
The fights I hate the most, and that's why I didn't like, what's it, Nyalotha? I always mix up Nyalotha and the other raid.
Nathria?
Yeah. But I think it was Nyalotha, where there's a lot of boss fights that had like meaningless small ads. And a lot of them. And I personally
That
don't
you
like
just
that
ignore?
because...
That's pad damage. What do you mean? That's how I got my parses.
Yeah, but I hate that. Like it just seems like it just you just really have this like unnecessary damage that you do, and it will completely make the damage meters irrelevant.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm
It's
just like,
true.
oh,
I'm memeing.
like of course you can look at logs to see who's doing like the actual relevant damage, but it's still just annoying, you know. And especially because Munken's not very good at that kind of damage.
I really liked the Nathras. I really liked Zymox in Castle Nathria. I don't like this iteration as much. I did like the Castle Nathria version.
Of Zymox?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I did like Painsmith for the most part.
Yeah.
I wish Fatescribe had been stronger. Then I surely enough would have liked the fight because I like the runes. I thought that was such a fun thing to do. I just didn't like the way they implemented it.
Yeah, I think the ring itself, like the rings, was such a cool idea.
Yeah.
But first of all, the ring mechanic wasn't implemented really well, and then second of all, I also disliked the intermission phase.
Yeah.
Because it felt, like everyone who's not doing the rings is just like cramped into the corner and dodging these orbs.
I
and
wish
it felt
everybody
like,
had to do the rings and there were no
Yeah,
ads. That would be
something
so much
like
more
that.
fun.
Yeah, I
maybe
agree.
like 2 ads, but like no ads that need you to line of sight. I don't know. Something like that.
Wait, Fatescribe was the boss that had just like multiple sets of ads, right? And depending on your role, you hit different.
It had like
different
ads in the intermissions while you were dealing with the runes.
And there was like a Phoenix thing.
There's 2 ads on Fatescribe that do a cast that you need to line of sight, else you get a nasty debuff.
Okay.
And that was like just so unnecessary because it borked out on the players that were playing the runes when they were in range to play them, and it also made like damaging these ads really unfun, I feel like. But I really like Anduin as well. Anduin and Halandris, really great fights in this raid. I think they're awesome.
I also really like, at least from Heroic, I like Lords of Dread and Raglan as well. I think they're both nice.
I didn't like Lords of Dread. I did like Raglan.
You don't like Lords of Dread?
No.
I like it.
Well, the thing with Lords of Dread is there's like one of these sludge puddles gets into melee range and it's just chaos and confusion and terrible and you get feared and people dash through you and then you dash through someone else because you're trying to get rid. It's just like then there's a puddle that spawns. It's very similar to this fight. There's too much going on around me. I don't like it.
I think it's really funny that you guys have super different taste in boss mechanics and boss fights, which makes sense because you guys have fairly different roles. But
very much.
I'm just laughing at just dodge it. Yeah, just dodge the stuff that's sitting in melee and will kill you. Whatever.
I'll lose uptime if I dodge.
Yeah,
that's not an option. Damage meter.
I also lose damage when I have to walk. Which you don't, unless you have to walk out of melee range.
Yeah, unless I have to walk out of melee range. Right, exactly.
DKs don't have a lot of stuff that is very fast.
To be fair, like Demon Hunter is such a mobile class, but for example, in Lords of Dread, that gives you nothing. Because like it's always like just 3 meters that you're moving, and that's not enough for a fell rush. Because you fell rush, you get into cleave range, and you get just like downed by the boss. And also, if you want to walk out, you can't fell rush because surely enough you'll hit someone else on your way out. So
wait, sorry, are you with
Lords of
your
Dread.
Demon Hunter for this tier? I forget.
Yeah, sadly
okay.
I am.
Okay.
I'm not voluntarily Demon Hunter though.
Oh, why?
Because I would like to play DK.
Did
but everybody
you
was
get better
saying
gear with
DK
you?
is so bad and DK will not be good this tier. And I was like, okay, guess I'll play Demon Hunter because Demon Hunter scales really well within the double legendary, and I'm very excited for that. But right now, Demon Hunter is like meh.
I feel like personally, Havoc Demon Hunter is more fun than Frost DK, which is what's good right now with DK.
Well, that depends. I haven't played Breath.
It's
ever.
awful.
I would need to get into that.
It's really not fun.
I did play Obliterate, and I really like that.
Yeah.
And I love Unholy. I think Unholy DK is great fun.
I think Breath ruined Frost DK as a spec. Yes. It's,
oh wow.
It's just
why do you hate it so much?
I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. It's not fun. It's just not a fun rotation for me. I'd rather play Unholy or like Frost DK before.
Breath is like you have to keep it up.
Yeah. You have to keep
so
your
like
runic
you pop
power
it,
up.
and it goes as long as you're spending runic power.
Yeah.
And in order to spend runic power, you need to be at the boss. So if you're in your breath and you're getting like a mechanic that requires you to move out, you're like
you're
borked.
done, and then you just like
That's
you just
it.
tank
No
and damage. Yeah. So it just doesn't feel reliable or good. I don't know. I don't like it.
That reminds me. There was a spell. Well, we still have the spell actually. It's Fury of Elune for Mookins, but it worked completely differently in Legion. The way it worked was that it was very similar to Breath. You casted a spell. It was a ground targeted like beam, and you had to keep spending astral power to keep it up. If you end up having 0 astral power, it's gone, and it would constantly drain your astral power. It was actually such a bad spell that sometimes I would play it for memes, because you had to, like, you could move it. It was not on a map. It was just on the ground, and if the boss moved away, you had to like move it over there. But it was so slow, and the boss moved really quickly. You just saw it like really slow beam, like move after it and not do any damage while moving. It was horrible.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds wild, to be honest. Like,
you know what the most cursed build ever though? Is it called? It's called Momentum build, right? Where Fell Rush is part of your rotation for Demon Hunters.
I always get memed because I don't play that, and everyone
Is that
had
what it
been
is right
saying,
now?
I played it for a while.
It was the meta in Sanctum.
Yeah.
But I re-rolled Demon Hunter for that tier because I planned on playing DK originally, and DK was sadly actually bad in Sanctum for the most part. And I re-rolled to Demon Hunter, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play this. And then after like week 1 or week 2, Momentum became big, and I was like, if I change to this now mid progression, I'm gonna end my guild because I'm not good at this, and I don't want to learn it in like a couple of days. So I just stick to the other thing, which was not, not a lot worse. It was like, I don't know, a couple percent. And up to this day, like, I never really got into Momentum, and everyone kept saying it's so fun and so nice, and I'm like,
I don't
crazy.
like it.
It's so bad.
I played it at the start of Legion, and back then you even had Blur reset your Fell Rush stacks.
Yeah.
And that made it even worse. So you had to use your mobility for damage and also your defensives for damage. And I'm like, I mean, what can I actually keep for utility if I have to use all of this?
And then
But
go ahead, sorry.
No, I just wanted to talk about the FAD because
go ahead. Let's do that instead.
All right, so they did have one wipe here. This is their second pull. They are now in the last phase. This is kind of where they wiped the last time because there's just like so much going on. You can also see they didn't break a shield on one of the seats. Okay, they broke it now. There we go. So the Night Hunters just came in, which is a very similar mechanic as Mythic Sepulcher. People get targeted by the Night Hunters and they need to aim it towards those seats and also the Ritualists because they are shielded on Mythic. And it looks like they got rid of most of them. You also see them have this debuff, this kind of like, this blue debuff looks kind of like a flower. And that's the seats being healed to full. It gives everyone a buff. It's a debuff, but it actually is a good debuff, increasing healing and everything. So they want to stagger heal those seats to keep stacking up that buff. To be able to out-heal the damage that is incoming here mainly from the Venthyr Pantheon that applies this other blue debuff that you can see all the way to the left. That one just does taking damage, a lot of it. But you can see the bosses drop low and lower. They do have some deaths here. They could technically still kill it, but there might be some nasty overlap coming very soon because we get new seats and we get new Night Hunters. So they have to maybe just immune the Night Hunters. I don't think they want to play the seats anymore.
They're
they just
here,
need to,
yeah.
maybe
if you can, you immune this.
Or also, they actually want to play the seats. It looks like.
Oh,
that was intended though.
Was it?
He looked so calm after that happened. No way that was not on purpose. He didn't show a single reaction.
Usually,
I don't think that literally just wiped the raid.
Yeah, that wiped the raid. But was it?
I don't think that was intended.
Okay, maybe he's just a really evil dude, and we don't know him very well.
The thing is, I think he did want to retreat, like to the seat. Maybe he messed up the direction. But it looked so intended. Like,
I'm not sure.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what was going on. Maybe they were doing it again because, like, people died before him.
Yeah, what happened?
Like, a lot.
So basically, why they died here is because the Night Hunters, which was the red, fixate line he had on him. After a couple of seconds, a Night Hunter will charge towards the target, and depending on how many people soak the line, the less damage you take once Night Hunter reaches you. So usually you want to have people stand in a line to reduce the damage. But it also applies a debuff to you that you take more damage from that same spell. So you cannot overlap two lines. And I think what happened was that one player was already kind of in melee for the melee to help soak the Night Hunter. But then the Hunter, who also had the line, walked in, like kind of disengaged or like jumped into melee as well. And then we had two lines, which just killed a lot of people. it's possible that they did it intentionally because something went wrong. But yeah, you don't want to overlap Night Hunter lines unless you want to like kill people on purpose or something.
You never know.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
possible.
just keeping them on their toes.
Yeah.
He's just practicing for Halandros earlier or later.
Oh, I guess he got pulled, but does the hand overlap with the Night Hunter charge? That seems wrong.
No, it doesn't.
Right? It does not. Like that would be that would be instant web every time.
I think maybe they didn't have the damage, but like,
Yeah, because like if that's actually a mechanic that it would overlap, you would never be able to play the mechanic, right? Like that would be weird.
Yeah, it's like a hard enrage.
It's either it's a hard enrage or it's like a
I actually
bug or whatever.
Haven't seen it, so I'm like very confused. If that is the case, and like you don't want to get the second hand because it grips you with the Night Stalkers, I think they're called now.
Night Stalkers, Night Hunters. Yeah.
Then we are just lacking damage, which is a little bit worrisome, right?
It could also be it really could be like a hard enrage, maybe, possibly. Yeah. He was also in
Chad
Turtle
is saying
too, right?
it's
He
a
had
hard
Turtle up.
enrage, so
the fact that it pulled him through Turtle as well, which I guess the hand just does. I don't know.
I mean,
Turtle is such a bad immunity.
immunes you from damage, but not from.
It depends. Like I think Turtle
control.
is the weirdest.
Turtle is like so
immunity.
strange because it only works for some spells.
Yeah, it's not defined because you have like Bop and Cloak, which are pretty defined. You know, like Cloak is against magical spells.
Yeah.
And Bop is
like
against
AMS.
physical spells mostly.
Yeah.
But Deterrence or Turtle, is not defined, so it kind of just has to. Like, there's no way to know if it works or not. You just kind of have to test it and see it. It's really weird.
Yeah, hunters are just unhinged like that. They're like, they turtle and walk into something or try to have a debuff, and that's how they know if they can take it.
Let's see if this works.
It's a little bit like Spell Reflect, but Spell Reflect mostly works for magic damage, right? So if you're in the Warrior Discord, there's like a whole list of spells that can be spell reflected for the current rage, which is really nice. And I assume there would be something similar for hunters in the hunter Discord. I'm not in there because
There might not be. Just figure it out. That's the list.
I mean, gives them a reason to wipe, right? Just like go in, get knocked. Oh yeah, sorry, I was just testing if Turtle does this.
Imagine explaining that to like a new player or somebody that came from another MMO. Like, yeah, they have this defensive cooldown. It's like an 18-year-old game, but we're not really sure which one it protects against.
True.
So I was saying, Negura's old when she calls it deterrence.
Whoa,
It's so long ago that the spell was called this way. It's true.
That's horrible.
It was called deterrence for so long, though, and then they changed it. And they also made it look different because it used to be like blades or something, like around the hunter.
I have no idea.
Something like that.
I'm
and
a
I
wild
only
baby.
know this because back in MOP, Druids had a spell called Symbiosis, and you could buff another class with it, and it would give you an ability of them.
Mm-hmm.
And as a Resto Druid, I got Deterrence from Hunters, which is Turtle. And it would deflect spells, basically, which is the same thing as Turtle does, I guess.
Okay. Interesting. So, we're back on this fight here. Trying to get through phase 1. Prototype Pantheon. We already have 2 pulls down. This is our 3rd one. What did we say? How many tries is it going to take? I think we said...
Did we give a guess for this? Oh, no, Pantheon is...
I think we did.
I don't know.
I kind of said that they might wipe a little bit on this boss, and I feel like I should go back to saying that I'm right, because at first pull I thought, oh no, they're killing it first try.
Okay. Listen, you're not allowed to just change it up like that.
Yeah.
Initially
you
said
kind of
they'll
have
wipe
to
a lot.
stick with
Or like a
what
decent
you were
amount.
saying, Nagura.
Gosh.
I did say that.
I feel like there are a lot of, okay. Do we want to talk about the fight, or should we keep talking about WoW abilities?
We can talk about anything.
Okay. I am sad that there are abilities that are no longer in the game.
What ability are you missing?
No, just like a lot. I feel like there have been things in like every class utility that may not have been used a lot, but they just like took them out. Like, remember that eyeball that Warlocks had?
I have Killrock, they still have that.
I thought they got rid of it, right?
I think they still have it.
I have no
Wait,
idea.
I swear they got rid of that. Am I losing my mind?
Maybe they got rid of it and brought it back?
Maybe.
Pretty
okay.
sure they have that.
All right. Bad example then. How about
But it does nothing. Like, it basically is just like an eye, and you can walk around with it, and you see through the eye.
Oh.
But that's it. Like, you don't do anything.
Oh,
with
see,
it.
they
it's
did
just like a
Eye of Killer Rog.
like a drone.
They brought it back. I didn't know that.
Oh, they brought it back.
How am I a commentator? I'm just a commentator that doesn't play Warlock.
Well,
you know.
to be honest, like who knows? Who cares about that Eye of Killer Rog, right?
Say,
Like, it's not like it's an important ability.
How dare you cast World of Warcraft and not know the current state of Eye of Killer Rog?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Please, Aya, for the next cast, can you learn every single spell of every single spec?
Oh my gosh. No, but I mean, my point was that I feel like there are things that just get removed in World of Warcraft for like literally no reason. And I'm not going to name a specific example again because there's a small chance that it got brought back, but I had no idea because it's not something people actually use.
Symbiosis, for example.
There, yeah, thank you.
So I think, again, tinfoil. I do think the reason why they remove some spells is because of the ability, like over like bloats or whatever. You know, like, they don't want you to. If they would have never removed an ability, then they either cannot add new ones because then you would have too many, or if they add new ones, at some point you end up having like 100 abilities.
Yeah, that's
and that would be a bit overwhelming for, especially like for new players, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
Dark Sim, that's a good one.
To be fair, there's like a lot of classes that are like very confusing. So the first time I got into Unholy DK, I had someone sit down with me and be like, this is what you do. And then it was like learning how to play piano because like Unholy DK opener is like 8 different buttons.
Yeah.
And you like, how would I have found that out if there wasn't like guides or people that could actually be like, okay, Max, I'm explaining this to you now. So
just the base rotation is kind of tricky, I feel like. But maybe that's just because I'm...
It's like... So I feel like it's good maybe that we're getting rid of confusing abilities for people who are easily confused like me.
I'm fine with ability pruning. Like I've never been a person that was like super against it, just because I know, like, I'd rather have new spells than to not get new spells.
I
at
agree
all
with you on that,
because they're not
actually.
removing old ones. You know. Sometimes I'm sad when they remove an ability that I really liked, but they try not to do that unless it's like an overpowered ability. I think that causes problems with balancing. You know.
This fight is giving them a lot of problems. We're already having half of the raid frame dead. We really need to deal damage to the prototype of duty, as she's on 2 million, whereas the prototype of absolution is dead. So if they don't kill in the next 10 seconds, it's a wipe. I don't think they can do that. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Yeah, he's fully healed. Oof. That's rough.
Oh.
Wow. All right, you're so smart, Nagura.
What?
Oh, with your prediction.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you not know what I was talking about? Do you think I was just randomly calling you smart?
Well, she is smart. So
well, you are exactly. You guys are so smart.
You are so smart.
Thank you. You're very smart too.
I think every desk needs to just randomly compliment each other like that, just for absolutely zero reason.
Yeah, that's
out of nowhere.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you're just now tuning in, we're about midway into the Mythic Reclear of this boss. They just got all of their splits done for the week, and now maybe not for the week.
Well, they did get the important splits done for Bench Boys Unleashed.
Wait, is that what they're calling themselves?
Yeah. Well, the Bench Boys Unleashed, obviously. Because it's the players who were benched are like getting gear so they can actually play.
I heard they were making a podcast. The Benched. Have you guys heard of this?
No, that would be amazing.
The Benched boys were planning on making a podcast.
It's like, what is with guys and making podcasts? Sorry, but it's like, it's such a thing.
This totally reminds me of this one How I Met Your Mother episode where they decided they're really drunk and there's like, oh, we should do a band, like we should be in a band.
Yeah.
And then they just like randomly had this idea, and I feel like this is very similar. Like they're benched, and they don't know what to do. Like they're benched on Halondras for days. They don't know, and then it's we should do a
need
podcast.
to do something with your time. Hey, what is something we're really good at? Oh yeah, talking about the game. Let's do a podcast.
Love it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, kings, go. It's like,
some people just don't need a podcast. Like
I mean, I'm here for it.
You may want to hear that conversation, but not the world doesn't.
I hate podcasts in general, but I'm here for like people talking about the game.
You don't like
I'm
podcasts?
not. So the thing is, my brain is not capable of comprehending sound when I have no visual information. So phone calls, if you tell me something on the phone and I'm not actively writing it down, it will go in here, out here, and I have no clue what we just talked about. And it's the same with podcasts. I tried getting into a crime podcast once, and I like started it, and every 3 minutes I had to go back 2 minutes because I forgot to listen.
I know what you're saying.
I just don't listen.
What were you doing though when you were listening to it?
I was sitting in a train for 2 hours.
Okay,
I was doing nothing. I'm like, I get distracted by things outside. I'm really bad at this.
Okay, yeah, that's
why I play Melee.
Hey, listen, I play Melee and I am fine with podcasts. Don't lump us in. Don't do that to us, okay? We may be meatheads, but we're not that bad.
I'm just making fun.
I know. But, I mean, to be fair on that note, I feel like there are also a lot of really good World of Warcraft podcasts at the community. I feel like everyone's got one. There's a lot of really good content that's just being pushed out in general.
I feel like that might be true, but I have no idea. Like, there are really good videos, yeah, I can judge that, because there are lots of good streams, also, yes. Anything that's, like, auditory.
Have you tried, hear me out, have you tried audiobooks, but like really easy ones?
No, I can't.
That's
easy ones where there's like not much to think about.
Listening. I need seeing.
All right. Well, anyways, speaking of seeing, we do have Shakib joining us here with the Secret Labs hot seat, and we're just gonna pick his brain a little bit. Hello, Shakib.
Hello. Wow. Okay, this is weird. I can hear something in my head.
Yeah, you can hear yourself. Is it too loud for you?
On.
Yeah, this is good. I can hear.
That's good.
We're good.
All right. Cool.
I'm good to go.
How you doing?
I'm doing amazing.
It's good to hear.
You guys
How's
doing
the blanket?
great?
Yeah, we're doing
the blanket
good. Thank
is really good.
It's good.
I haven't been cold yet today.
You gave him a blanket?
Yeah, Nagura gave him a blanket.
I got a blanket.
It's like
we got a blanket delivery today.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
It's really nice.
How the splits going?
They're going good. I think we're pretty much almost done.
Cool.
We've got I think we're gonna finish the first 6, and then we're going into a couple more heroic splits, and then after that we're gonna. I don't know if we'll see Halandris again tonight, but if not, we'll see it early in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
Did you get
excited
to
for
loot?
Halandris?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's my favorite fight. That's by far my favorite fight up to now. So I'm excited to see it again, and yeah, that's it. And then we'll go to Anduin.
I wanted to ask if you got some loot on the reclears or in the splits.
Myself? No. I got a good piece out of the vault, but not from the reclear.
You looted the trinket, right?
But he had it.
I had it, so I gave it to
it?
James. I gave it to James.
James got it? Okay, but that's really good for him as well, right?
Oh, that's really good for him. Yeah, not for me.
Well, you already have it, so
that's why.
you already have good gear for the most part.
Yeah,
okay.
My gear is looking really good.
Yeah. I saw that. I stalked Donkey Gary.
Donkey Gary's doing some
he's
big
got a lot of
damage.
gear.
Can you explain the Donkey Gary lore while we have you up here?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
For people that don't know.
Well, it's just because I always change my name a lot. So at some point, my TeamSpeak name was Gary because I had to make a name when I got here. My TeamSpeak was different, so I just named it Gary.
That
and
makes
then
sense.
after that, at some point in the week, I named my Discord Donkey because somebody said Donkey. And then I just combined both at some point between a wipe.
And you wanted to just change it mid
Oh yeah,
progression.
That was good.
You couldn't wait.
Oh no.
No.
You gotta change it when you think about it.
Okay.
Okay.
I like
Or
it.
it
So
could get
that's the
stolen.
piece of advice
Yeah.
for the people at home.
Yeah, because I saw the name was available, so I had to go for it.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
What did you sign the jersey as?
Donkey.
Yeah?
Right over Doctor for Dr. Annie.
I thought it was Bucket. Thought you signed it as Bucket.
Oh, not at all.
Okay,
I
good.
did not do that.
I
It
was
was
gonna
Doctor
say.
and Donkey.
Okay, cool. Well, if you win that jersey, you have to look for the Donkey Gary.
Well, it makes
jersey.
sense, right? Because who would see Bucket if Bucket was never in the raid?
True.
Nobody would
You
realize.
got a point.
Yep,
Yeah,
that makes a lot of
fair.
sense.
Is there any other advice you have for the people at home other than change your name whenever you think of it?
Nope, just
Okay.
have fun. That's the only advice.
I have a question though. How many pulls do you think it's going to take you to re-kill Halandris?
Oh, maybe 3. And one of them
3?
includes a pre-pull.
Okay.
So
yeah, you
like
need
2.
to do that, right?
Yeah, it'll be a quick kill, I feel like.
Okay.
Who is the one that is always pre-pulling the boss?
Well, I've done it twice because they made me use a push to talk. Because we were in our Discord comm, so I had to use a push to talk for TeamSpeak, and I've never done that. So my old keybind was something else, so I just changed it to push to talk. But the most, it's probably, I think at some point it was lip, because he had something bound to his push to talk, so it would also pull. So, and it would make him auto shot the boss. So every time it would pull the boss.
That's such a typical hunter thing,
hilarious.
Yeah, that would just keep happening. It was good.
That's a really great.
I do feel bad.
How long did it took you to realize that?
Oh, I don't. Well, it was a couple pulls because he came in like, it came in maybe 200 pulls in. Lip came in. So so
fair.
after that, yeah. So that's when he started.
So that's like the other 158 that you took. Okay.
That's when he was
I do
in.
feel bad for hunters a little bit though, because when they're on range and they right click, they will pull the boss.
Yeah.
Everyone else can do that and they won't.
I
pull
think
the
there's
boss.
a way to turn that off, but I don't know how.
Maybe. I also don't know.
When I played my hunter, I pulled a lot of stuff, so it was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the hunter.
I feel like
curse.
it's always hunters that are like either their pet is pulling something or they're just doing something.
Hunter things.
Just hunter things.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
I got one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can
here
you
we
teach
go.
chat how to do your noise? Just right into the camera.
The noise, like
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
the lips, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. You just kind of, my lips are pretty dry, but you just gotta go like, you just gotta kind of angle the lips like a whistle a bit, but not really. And then you just go for like a quick suck kind of the air. And it just goes like that. It's amazing. Yeah.
I can't.
So good.
You're the only one I think that can do it. Have you been able to teach anyone else to do
Oh
it?
no, I don't know how they can't do it. It's like super easy.
It's not. It's
I'm
really
sure-
not, dude.
I'm sure
I'm
there's
telling you, it's
beatboxers who are really
It
jealous.
sounds like,
Yeah,
you know,
they
those
probably know how to
old
do it.
school.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Yep.
All right.
That's amazing.
Okay. Well, thank you for chatting with us. Is
Oh,
there anything
anytime.
you want to say before we let you go to dinner?
Nope.
Enjoy
I'm
your
good.
dinner then.
I appreciate that. I am good to
Enjoy
go.
your dinner.
Okay,
Enjoy.
cool. Bye,
Oh,
Shakib.
Here we go. Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, cool. Well, that was the hot seat presented by Secret Lab. Always a pleasure to talk with Shakib. Always an interesting conversation when he's around.
He's so fun.
I like how he thinks that that's an easy noise to make because
Yeah,
I've heard
right.
probably every Liquid Raider
I
try to
want
make
to
it.
know what a hard noise is for him. Like if that's easy.
Yeah.
That's
it's
a
like
good point.
hard to make noise.
It's like, I don't understand how people can't do it.
Okay, you do it right now.
Just
No,
you just put your
oh,
foot
yeah,
together
yeah.
and you do the big suck. Yeah. Gosh.
Clearly, that's how it works.
It's
Fun person.
you wouldn't
Very
think you're
fun
talking
person.
to a world first raider and one of the best demon hunters in the world, but
Yeah. It's similar when you talk to Fired Up. I feel like. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah,
those two.
because they're like
Yeah,
they're vibing on the
They're
same
really
level.
vibing, yeah.
kindred spirits.
Two peas in a
those
pod.
two peas in
Yeah.
a pod. Exactly.
Very much
Love
that.
them.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, one more time, I am going to give a shout out to our charity. Thank you, everyone that has donated so far within this
I think
segment.
we got another donation.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Warrox gave us $20 saying, "What does Sire Denathrius say to rock concert fans?
What?
Metal all you like mortals."
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I like
All right. Well, thank you for those donations. And here are our incentives. The next one that we are trying to reach is $15,000. Waiters or casters read mean tweets. So if you'd like to help us reach that incentive as well as supporting a really good cause, Girls Who Code, you can go to tl.gg/rwf-donate. It's just that website there down at the bottom left, or maybe our mods can help spam that as well. So super appreciated. Any amount at all whatsoever is super helpful for helping us reach our goals. So thank you so much to everyone that has donated so far. It's been fun. Do you like reading the donations over there, or is it stressful?
Oh, it's super fun. It's super fun. I just, I tried to speak it as the people would say it. It's good.
It's good. Okay, cool. Well, they're going to dinner break. We are going to go to a dinner break as well. Nagora, what do you think we're going to see after we get back?
For 1 second, I thought you were saying, what do you think is going to be for dinner? And I was like, oh, no, I don't know. I don't know.
I know.
You do?
It's Parmesan chicken.
Ooh.
So I
that
really want to
sounds
get
pretty
over there.
good.
I'm hungry.
Me too. They're all over there now
Hungry.
skipping us in line, though. It smells good.
It smells good. I've been smelling the smell.
Yeah.
Smelling the smelly
But
smell.
I
Oh,
do
yeah, you
think
can
when they
answer my
come back
question.
from the
Sorry.
break, I think they're gonna kill Pantheon. They're gonna need two tries, one wipe, and then they're gonna kill it.
Okay.
And then afterwards, I think they still have to do Lihuvim.
Sounds so Swedish to me.
I
Yeah,
think
it sounds
takes
pretty
them
terrible
2
the way we
tries.
say it now.
2 tries for Lehuvin?
Lihubim.
And then they're gonna do more splits. Right.
Oof. Oof.
But we're gone at that point, you know.
Yeah, that's
so
good.
it's fine.
That's good at least. But so at least we got to see some mythic pulls. But
yeah.
So for those that maybe that are a little bit worried that it's going to be, because I know it makes it, you're super confident it's going to take 1 to 10 pulls. Briefly, could you just explain for those that are worried about seeing that Halandr's catastrophe again, why we may not be seeing that again?
The what?
The 350 pull thing.
Oh, because we've done it already. Mental boom win.
Oh,
very easy.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand
Yeah.
just how much easier a boss becomes, and that's why. Just think about how they killed the boss, right? They had a lot of really low percentage wipes, and then they killed it. Like they were really consistently getting low percentage because they're so good at it now. So now they killed it, and now. Yeah, they might wipe a couple of times, but it's not going to be like 100 pulls because some people in chat were like 100 pulls.
No. We're not going to go there. No way, chat. I forbid it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We too much crab last week, so we don't need any more of that. We're changing
We're
up the
going to go
diet.
to the Boy King.
Exactly. The what?
The Boy King.
Huh?
The Boy
King?
Oh,
yeah.
Anduin.
Oh,
Andy.
right. I forgot about
Andy.
the lore for a second there. Yeah. Not my strong suit. All right.
It's okay.
Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We are going to have a new set of casters when we come back, and hopefully we will get right back into that Mythic Reclair, and maybe we get some really nice gear as we head back in. So they're going to get their food buff, they're going to come back, and they're going to kill some bosses. So thank you guys so much. We will see you soon.
Bro, son,
Alright,
I just got fucking
THD.
Ragnaros.
Yo, what's up?
What American president appears on the $1 bill?
Ooh. Benny Frank.
Oh, that.
THD. Benny Franklin.
Are you just trolling?
That was the
He's just
perfectly
trolling,
crafted wrong answer.
Dude, some guy just gave me a $1 bill.
Natty?
I mean, I'm not gonna use it, but like, I just got a $1 bill.
Did we natty
And
hoot
who's
it?
on it? Who's on it?
Oh,
Yeah.
also, Pinkfly,
Who's on it? Yeah.
$10 bill is Hamilton.
I mean, it says Washington,
I'm
D.C. on the
ashamed.
right.
That's close. Who is it, THG?
Who is that?
All right.
No
Nerf,
shot.
Nerf
The guy's
staff.
wearing the wig.
Hold
man.
up.
Now
Like,
he's
what
doing
was
a
he
bit.
doing?
Nerf staff, are you there?
No Esta shot.
Yeah.